treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Good afternoon, noonday, night. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day today on this this Saturday. Yes, there will be new drops in a little bit. OWCS has brand new ones starting today, so that'll be fun. Give me a second here. I gotta load into my game and all that. Hope you're all doing well. Yep, they'll be in about 4 hours or so. So I'm excited. Hope you're all doing well today. Feels good, man. Sorry about the day off yesterday. Obviously, we were at PAX, so we were getting that done. But yeah. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Going to record some videos today. Get that done. Going to watch some matches when they're on today. Going to maybe play some games in between that, like in between like the timings where we have like some downtime. So yeah, should be a good day today. I'm pumped. How was PAX? It was good. It was a good time. Mike, once I get my game opened up, chat, I'll switch scenes. Just give me a moment here. I do need to fix my camera, too. My computer restarted last night, so I probably lost another 35 FPS due to a Windows update, so that's probably going to be pretty sweet. I don't lose FPS during a Windows update, you know what I'm saying? So, we're in a solo in about an hour. Hey, good luck. You got this. It's going to be fun. It's always fun when you get to kind of like probably lock in on the stuff you've been wanting to do. So, yeah, it should be a really good day today, man. I'm pumped to, watch PAX. Thanks for the 4 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. When I go to my main screen here, chat, the camera probably won't be working, so just give me 1 second, okay? Also, if you log in, you get a loot box too. Let me see if I can just do a camera reset. That might work. If not, then it's all good. 1 second. Deactivate, activate. Okay, give me a moment. Also, Gear, thanks for the 14 months of the Prime, so thank you, appreciate it. So there'll be new esports loot boxes to earn today, starting at 1 o'clock. Give me 1 second. Hey, buddy. Here we go. Plug that. Plug it back in. And then if I'm correct, if I go to my camera now, it should fix it. Let's see. I love when my computer restarts. It breaks everything. It's my favorite. Camera, properties, deactivate, activate. There it is. Look at that. Easy. Professional. 1 o'clock Eastern. So about 4 hours, I'd say. It's currently 9 a.m. here. So yeah, 4 hours. We're going to watch matches. We're going to hang out. We're going to have a good time. Today we're going to record some videos. So I'm pumped about that. I know we've been a little bit behind on that, so I'll get some stuff done. Should be a good day. Like I said, more of like a kind of watch stuff, chill day, like a long day. Can you still earn the old ones? No, the old ones, unfortunately, had stopped on like Friday, even though they technically weren't even up for anybody on Friday. But yeah, so new ones start. You get a couple weeks to grind these ones out. Probably until, probably until playoffs. And then, yeah, so, yep, should be good. Just got back from the hotel for PAX. Like, it was like, I got up pretty early. Sure, Casket. How's it going, Isaac? Hope you give Overwatch a shot. It's fun. All right, it's fun. So have some fun with that, Isaac. Yeah, I mean, PAX was. Yeah, I had a couple people come up to me during it. It was funny. One person came up, and like, I was laughing about it because it was so good. They were like, "Hey, like, can we take a picture?" Then their friend was like, "Oh yeah, no, I can take it for you." So I'm like sitting there waiting for like the friend to take the picture, but then the other person just takes the picture. So there's and then I'm like, "Oh no, wait a second, you take another." So they have one picture of me just like staring. Like, you ever like imagine like showing up to somebody and just taking like a picture like that, and you just stare at the phone, like you're just like looking like, so like there's just one picture of like me like looking down at like the floor. I was like, because I didn't think they heard their friends say they'll take the picture. And so it was so good. It was so good. So there's a picture out there somewhere of me just like staring at the floor like. So I'm sure that's a good one, wherever that one is. And then they ended up taking a good one after. It was just so funny. I was losing it. Oh man, but it was a good time. I mean, I kind of just like walked around, did the usual. Like I realized with events, like I'm very like I'm good for like an hour and a half, but then after that it's like I just kind of need to chill a little bit. What videos do I plan to record? I'll just have to look what I have. I have a bunch of stuff. So, Pablo Donks, thanks for the 30 months with the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. But yeah, I'm pumped today. I mean, commentary, people seem to be really liking the OWCS commentary, so I'm really excited to get that going. Again, you'll be able to get the drops from here. Pretty much all the esports again. The only one I'm going to miss is probably Monday. I might do a really short day on Monday if hi buddy. I don't actually know the schedule of Monday's matches, but Monday's going to be a weird day. I'm going to be doing Saturday and Sunday. What is 21? Yeah, see, it's going to be I have a dentist appointment, so I might have to just skip Monday's matches, unfortunately, for Japan, but then I can watch the rest of the matches the rest of the way. I just have a dentist appointment. It's like a cleaning, and I also... Has anybody ever been flossing and then something comes out and you go, well, I'm not sure what that was. It doesn't hurt, but I don't think that was good. So I got to get that checked too. So like 2 weeks ago, I was flossing and I go, man, that didn't feel like food. And I'm not really sure what that was. But, and then I found it and it was like this, like, I couldn't tell if it was like a side of like a fill-in or something. Who the heck knows? I grind my teeth at night. So it could also just be something from my tooth where unfortunately, I grind my teeth, and I also can't wear mouth guards at night because I can feel them too much. So, quite the conundrum there, huh? Koga, thanks for the 18 months of the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah. So, but good morning, everybody. if social batteries are a thing, are streamer batteries a thing too? Are you saying like, I get social batteries. I don't get like streamer battery. Are you saying like burnout? I don't really feel burnt out ever. I feel more like I don't know. Like what is, okay, so like burnout. Like what is the definition of that in the sense of like, does me going, hey, if I stream today, I don't think I'll be entertaining. Is that burnout? I don't feel like it is, right? That's more like I just feel like I'm not going to be entertaining. So I don't know if I've ever been burnt out from it, but I don't really know. Said your husband grinds his teeth but hates the... Yeah, I mean, I can't explain it. Yeah. Oh, you know, I have a dentist appointment literally Monday. That's what I'm saying, Joe. That's why I didn't end up making one because like I probably wouldn't have gotten an appointment anyway where I go. So Monday I literally have a dentist appointment. So it's like kind of like a win-win on like, well, not a win-win. I mean, they're going to probably fill it again, but... get some Blakes in chat for Dementor with the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. What Kiriko skin do you recommend you buying? I'm going to be real with you. There's too many Kiriko skins. Can you just make sure to edit that also for the thing, Oaks? Can you just do a pin message that they'll start at like 1 p.m. Eastern? I think that'd be a good one because people are going to have a lot of questions about the new ones. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much, Oaks. You've been clutching it out recently. Thank you. Only recently though. That's not. Just kidding. You're early to the stream today. Welcome. Yeah, well, there's a lot of Kiriko skins, so it's like really hard for me to like give you some of that. But again, thank you, Koga, for the love there. Dementor 5 gifted. Appreciate it. Zone, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, I have a couple videos to record today because like I think we're getting a replay code reset for the April Fool's stuff coming up. So. I need to record what I can today and tomorrow. So I have a lot to record. Let me see what I have and what I want to do today. I have 2 spectators. I have a quick play warrior. So I have 2 things I can do today. So we'll see. I'll give me like a few minutes. I even though I'm like awake when it's stage 2 of OWCS today. Yep. Morning, Boa. Death Unicorn, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. And Boa, thanks for the 47 months of the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, yesterday was good. I feel like my social battery gets drained a little bit quicker sometimes. If it's a little bit different. Like say I'm at BlizzCon, like I'm there for like reasons and like doing stuff. Like, but just kind of like my social battery. We got a couple cool things. Though. We got some dice. Lonnie got our first dice set, so that was kind of cool. And then we got a couple other like games for the board game room. It also fueled my. Going yesterday also fueled my. I really want to start doing that like occasional video where I like play like a 2-player game with Lonnie. So, yep. Thank you, Oaks. Appreciate it. So, my college basketball fan. I mean, like I don't like actively watch the March Madness. Like, will I maybe turn it on occasionally? Yeah, of course, but I don't really like watch too much of it, I'd say. So yeah. You said you got your Discord fixed. Is there a way you could get back in? You'd have to. Crap would have to look into it at one point. He's the one who I don't really manage my Discord stuff, so I'd have to have Crap look into that. I'm sure you'll get unbanned on the Discord if it was like compromised or hacked, but he's just not on right now, so I can't really. I have no way to look into that. Yet. I wouldn't really know where to look, so yeah. But I'm sure it'll be fine once you get that fixed. Papaya, thank you for the 28 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Said nice haircut. Half the time someone says nice haircut, I don't know if it's a meme or not because my YouTube chat always covers my webcam on my OBS, so there's a chance my hair is just wild right now or it's actually good. It's always 50-50. When do the new OWCS drops come out? 4 hours from now. Again, I'll be watching all the matches today, and that's generally how long the drops will be enabled for. So, yeah, if you want to hang out here, watch them, get in here early, it's up to you. Either way, I'll be doing the commentary I normally do, going all out with the matches. Should be a really fun day. Like I said, I actually got a good amount of sleep. I also stream on Twitch. I do, yes. That sort of gives like, oh yeah, I mean, it's probably a little bit wild. You got your, oh yeah, you know what? Let me open up my esports loot box. This is my first one I've ever opened. Let's see. I've never opened one. If you log in, you get a free one. The Gladiators Home Bastion. Wow. What a throwback. Toronto Defiant weapon charm and then some random sprays. Look at that. There you go. Look at that. That was my first one I've ever opened, so. Yeah, that was someone on the YouTube comments, Oak. So you can maybe give a look at them. Now, I have a mod who can look at the band right now. Just put your like Discord username or something in there, and maybe Oaks can pick up on it. Yeah. No, listen. You know I got to go for fuel tonight. Okay. Listen, I am the fuel. One of those drop sends. Oh, you'll have plenty of time. I would say obviously one thing I've learned is start as soon as you can on them because there is a long watch time on them. So, there's going to be a lot of matches over the next couple weeks. I'm going to cover probably 95% of those matches. So I will do my best to be a place to go if you ever need to get them. Outside of Monday. Monday's probably the only day I'm not going to be able to do this week, just purely because of my dentist appointment. So. Hi, Ernie. I thought I heard him. Where is he? Is he upstairs? Oh, okay. I heard him. Hi, Ernie. Oh, those are the card games? What'd we get? Mr. Joe, thanks for the 2 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Lonnie got a bunch of card game chats. Anybody know these? We got All In Predictions. I don't know what that is.
Flip 7. That's what I'm excited about.
Flip 7.
We got 2 Flux games, Zombie Flux.
Cat Flux and Zombie Flux. Anybody ever heard of these? Lonnie found them when we were at the thing yesterday. They look cool. I'm trying to get some like 2-player games that are fun. Said Flip 7's amazing, is it?
You have to play with 3+ players.
Yeah, this is like a 3+ player game.
This is a 1+.
It's like a fun wrist type game. Cool.
It's kind of like poker, I think.
Yeah, that'll be fun. You play with your husband's family? Oh, cool. Flux you know of? Yeah, we just randomly like looking at stuff. You said apparently Flip 7 is a popular one.
Right, that's the one that has like the highest rating. That's
Yeah.
the one I'm excited about.
That'll be cool. That'll be fun to give a go of things. Heck yeah. Yeah, I want to start like doing, like it's gonna be like it's like a kind of a separate passion project, but I eventually want to have a new channel where like Lonnie and I play like 2-player board games or board games in general and kind of like check out new ones all the time. By the way, I did see the Slay the Spire game there. I almost bought it, but it was really heavy. So I had to like do a bunch of like walking around and also like, you know, like my hotel was like 20 minutes away. So like I didn't want to carry, and I had to go to like a dinner too. So I didn't want to carry around a giant Slay the Spire game, but I did see it.
And I got dice.
Oh, Alani got her dice. What was it again?
I think it was Amethyst.
Amethyst? Her first set was an Amethyst dice. You want to grab them? All right, Lonnie wants to show off the dice she got. No, and I had to go to a lunch, a party that I couldn't end up going to because the lunch went too late. And then back and forth with that, I was not doing that, so. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. You have all those Flux games. That's cool. I'll show. Lonnie's gonna get her dice very quickly that we got when we were at PAX. I got this, chat. Yeah, I'm looking forward to today. It's gonna be a really fun day. In a game called Quarriers. It's a fun card dice monster game. Well, here's what's happened. Slay the Spire has me into card games now. Did you know that? Do the new ones replace the card one? It's a brand new one, Taka. So you'll be earning. There you go. Lonnie wants me to. This is Lonnie's first ever dice set. Now, I've also heard that with dice, they can get addicting. As in, like, once you get your first dice set, that's it. You're getting way more. So we end up getting like a little opener thing, and this is her dice. Let's see. So it's like an amethyst. It's like an amethyst, like. Say it's like. Yeah, it's like an amethyst like dice. It's like feels good too. Yeah. Yeah, the font. Yeah, no, I liked it too. To join the clan of dice goblins. Hey, listen, that's okay with me. So ever since you got your first dice set, you've been hunting for more. Yep. So Yeah, no, I was actually saying that to Lonnie. Dude, there was this like really cool booth where you can like build these like it's like 3D puzzles, and I'm like so into that now. I want to do 3D puzzles. You can like build these like little cool things and get like a whole like backdrop with them. So I was really pumped to kind of see that. It was really fun. It was really, really fun. Yep. But yeah, every time I go to PAX, it just keeps fueling that more of like, I want to do, because I feel like doing board games would be a fun way to also kind of keep my style of humor that I like, and also like kind of playing a game with it. So I'm eventually, I think by the beginning of next year, I know that seems like a long way, but it's next thing you know, it's beginning of next year. I think that's when like we'll start that kind of channel, maybe sooner, but we're just kind of waiting on a few things. So
Dice every PAX.
I never played Outro. No, I know it's like it's very very good. So yeah. So it was a good Apex though. It was a fun. It's always a good. I can do one day. And let me rephrase that. I can do one day in a couple hours. But it's more just because like I'm very particular. So it's like, but it was a good time. It was a good time. So ended up being a good day. Like I said, that's why there was no Friday stream. Did everything I needed to do in a day and got back early like I wanted to. So it takes me about an hour to get back from Boston. So it was we woke up at like we actually had a pretty quick turnaround. We woke up at like 6:50 and we were back here by like 8:30. So it took us that long. We went and got a coffee because like it's like the hotel's like connected to like a casino and they have like a Dunkin' in there. So we went and just got a Dunkin' in and then we were good. So that was pretty sweet. So yeah. Should be fun. So I'll probably try to record a video today, chat. Maybe I'll just chip away at one a day this week, so that way I'm not overwhelming myself. But let me figure out which one I want to do today. Maybe I'll just do the Quick Play Warrior one. This one's actually pretty good Quick Play Warrior one too. So maybe we'll start with that to record and kind of get the day going. So anything I walked past your group? If I had my hoodie on, then I probably did. Like I usually just wear my hoodie anyway. Like, I have such a huge ego. I need to wear my hoodie with my name on the back because it's my that's my only hoodie right now that I wear. So plus my huge ego. Let's see. But yeah, if you saw that was probably me. It was just Lonnie and I.
Ready for battle.
Kip, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, we'll get to that in a little bit here. Okay. Yeah, huge ego. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I guess I might have, if it was early on, I had my jacket on, and then I was like, dude, this is way too hot. And then I had to carry my jacket around. Excited to catch a stream. Well, welcome. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun day today. We got you said Candyland. That's a throwback. Favorite board game? So I'm actually brand new to board games. So believe it or not, when I start my board game journey, like I know nothing about them. But like that's gonna be the fun part because I feel like once I'm like into that, I'm gonna be able to produce some really fun stuff with it. So yeah. You just double tap the like. I respect that, Seth. Thank you for... OWCS drops will be on in less than 4 hours. We will have them. They will be enabled. I will have OWCS drops pretty much throughout all that. Keep in mind, I just want to point out a lot of the way the drops work is they are generally live slightly before the matches start. And then they will be kind of on for a little bit after matches. But generally... Oh, that's your submission? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, I said, please be nice. I'm usually pretty good with the Jazz. Like I said, if you've probably seen my spectators now, I'm not going to roast you. Now, the only time I really roast, and I think most people recognize this by now, is if the submission's like my teammates suck and I played perfectly. That's where you get a little bit of the roasting on those ones you've probably seen. But even then, it's just more like pointing out that like you're so hard focused on your teammates that you've just completely ignored that like you're not actually doing what you think you're doing type of thing. Because sometimes like even for me, it's good to get that perspective of like, if you feel like you're doing a lot, then you watch it back and you go, man, dude, when I was playing this in real time, I thought I was playing prime Overwatch here. And you watch it back and you're like, man, you're like, dude, that is not what I was seeing that on my screen. This must be broken. This is not what I was thinking I was seeing, So sometimes it's always good to get that perspective too. But yeah, no, I usually don't I'm not gonna, I don't really, I only have fun with it when it's like usually those moments. So, because you need to read all the rules. Yeah, everybody learns those rules differently. I think that's the one thing that's the one thing that always kind of stopped me playing board games at first was, you ever get like the board game that it feels like there's 800 rules and like you don't understand like even the first set of rules to be able to follow the next 20. So like that's the one thing but like I think I'm at a point now where I'm much more patient. I think I'm much more patient now. So like I think I can handle more of like the instructions of a board game. But man, let me tell you, like when I was younger, I don't think I had that same patience. So like I would like, dude, I could never. That could be tough. Let me tell you. So you played some Warframe. Hey, Warframe's awesome. Again, I know I've had sponsored streams for that game, but that game is so cool, man. I that was a really fun playthrough of the story. So, yep. Yeah. Either way, it was a good time. Glad to be back already. Like I said, our drop's on soon. A few hours. But again, if you just chill here, they'll eventually be here. It's up to you. Obviously, you can revisit later. But yeah, like usually what I'll do is I'll go live probably a few hours pretty much every time before matches. That gives people time if they want to be able to get in there early because they will be activated. The only time they don't ever get activated is if it's on their side. So like favorite single player game like in general. Oh, dude, speaking of single player, did you see there's a chance they're remaking Ocarina of Time? Did anybody see that? Dude, I hope it's like, love you, buddy. I hope it's like like an actual like kind of like what they did with like Silent Hill 2 or like I would love if they did those type of remakes. There's no like a bunch of information on it yet, but dude, if they remake one that's way more modern, imagine how cool that would be. Imagine how that, dude, if it's good. Then when am I switching to Deadlock? I have really no plans on that. Like I like Deadlock as a game, but it's just I'm. Sully muted my mic. He says no one wants to hear me. Sully muted my mic. That was him, by the way. He's like, dude, no one wants to hear your crap right now, dude. He's like, you stop right now. Oh, there we go. My sound turned off too. Thank you, Sully. Thank you for muting me, buddy. What I was gonna say about Deadlock is, it's a good game. It's a very sweaty game. So like, I think I'm at a point now in streaming where I'm just not in the mood to pick up a sweaty game. And nothing wrong. When I say sweaty, right? I think that's just the way to describe it. Like I've always liked super competitive games. Like they're always been fun to me. Like those like kind of like hyper competitive games. But I think I'm just at a point now in like my streaming career where like I'm just don't really want to grind super hard on Deadlock. Like a good game though. So to answer your question, I have no plans on switching to Deadlock. I might visit it from time to time if like, it ends up like piquing my interest, but I just don't. There's so much to learn, and like that's great. Don't get me wrong, but like yeah, I just that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it. Good game though. I think it's going to do very well. I think it will also like I think it's going to be really good for like the streaming side of like the streamers who really like how like in some games, like some games are like you can have the more like kind of. Like some games are super hardcore on the streaming side too, of like where it's like the pro players and like I think Deadlock is going to be very much like that, where like it's going to be really fun to watch like a really really good pro player kind of pop off, kind of like in Dota and like CS, you know what I mean? Like kind of like that. It will be like, which makes sense. I mean, it's Valve, so it kind of makes sense that they're all kind of there. So how do you go from Masters 4 to Plat 2? That can happen just because calibration. I think that's truthfully, if you go from Masters 4 to Plat 2, I think that's more on the system not doing a good job of putting you in the right spot to begin with. More like, so like, don't like, and I know it's easier said than done here. Try not to feel too discouraged. Sometimes the placement system after the rank reset can be really rough. And like, I think they still need to do a better job of finding, it's kind of broken in general. If you haven't noticed, people are just making a bunch of brand new accounts to be in champion in like 10 games. So I think there's definitely a broken aspect of ranked resets and like, so point being is sometimes it might put you higher than you should be. And that's generally what it does now is like the new system that they have in place ranks you much higher than you should be. And then it kind of like has you climb down. Their vision is it's better for the game if people lose a few games down than if a bunch of people smurf up. Does that make sense? I truthfully think there's no win in there. It's more of like a 55-45. Like, I think I have a feeling both of those feel bad. But it's like, it's really hard to even like, there's just no winning in that aspect. Like, you have to do that sometimes to like give it like a refresh. But like, yeah, it can feel rough in real time. But yeah, anyway, hope that makes sense as to what I'm saying. How do I feel about it every 6 months? I mean, it's hard for me to have like a super strong opinion on it because like I generally end up in the same spot. So like I think my opinion of the rank reset would be different if like I'm not having as much of that like pendulum swing, but I could totally understand the perspective of somebody else who's having those like, you said Masters 4 down to Plat 2. And I feel like that's kind of, I can't really comment on that because I just don't have that same like pendulum swing on that one. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. Like I don't mind it, but like I can understand their perspective of why people mind it. Yeah, I think that the one they just have to do a better job of finding ways to place people. Because I think the idea was that they wanted to incentivize you do those placements. If you have a good placement run, you'll climb higher than you did before, which could be good for people who feel like they're stuck. But at the same time, if you're getting placed massively higher than where you should be, and then you're D-ranking down, that's going to feel bad also. So it's just like it's just a system that like I'm sure they're always going to iterate and hopefully improve. So, Endlessly Sober, thank you for the Prime sub, appreciate it, thank you. Anyway, timestamp. I'm going to be reviewing a quick play warrior today. A person in Australia. I apologize. I know it's late there. I will start shortly, but usually I talk at the beginning and let my voice warm up. So. Keep in mind, if you do end up having to go to bed or anything like that, don't worry. It will be on YouTube. You have the VOD and all that. I just want to make that part clear for you, so that way you're not over there falling asleep on your keyboard. You're deep into project resource and the silence was unbearable. Dude, I get it, man. Listen, chat. Anybody else here like me? If you're working on something, you're 10 times more productive. You're 10 times more productive if you have background noise on. I know it sounds counterproductive, but if you give me some loud music or you give me a movie or TV show in the background, I am going to be the most productive person you're going to see. If you have me sit there in silence, man, let me tell you, oh boy, time goes super slow and I'm getting nothing done. Stadium Builds, thank you for the 12 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, it is night and day. It is night and day. I got something going on. Dude, I am getting stuff done every time. Nothing on, there's no production happening. There's nothing happening. Dramatic, thank you for the Prime sub, appreciate it, thank you. And it sounds counterproductive, right? Because like, on the flip side, there's going to be someone right now in the chat who goes, no, I have to do my stuff in silence, right? I know there's people in chat like that too. So I promise you to the people on that side of that too, trust me, it's just like, it's the same feeling of like when you need like the quiet of like doing your stuff. I'm the same way with background, like it's like the same thing for background noise. I don't know how to explain it, so... Yeah. Someone did a long message here. There you are. You've been watching my videos of pro players playing and other channels doing the same. You want to know, what can you do to get out of Plat Diamond? You're focused on improving your gameplay using the map to your advantage so you're not constantly exposed. Your aim is good, always maintaining around 70 to 85% accuracy. That's way higher than I would expect. A 70 to 85% accuracy. Are you like not taking shots just for the sake of accuracy? I'm confused. I'm trying everything, but I feel guilty for not being able to get out of this stage. Any tips? This is going to sound weird. I do think that one thing that you're doing about talking about using the map to your advantage, but you're not constantly exposed, that's good. I think I want your... No, it's okay if you're... Dude, first of all, some people will say this, by the way, and I do want to like give people some grace on this one. Sometimes people will say like, hey, like, sorry, my English is bad, etc. Dude, I am, even if you like type like something that like, is a little bit like, because it's like your second language, dude, you know how impressive it is to learn a second language? Like to even have the capability of like doing that, I will never, ever make you feel bad about like if something isn't perfect on that one. It is, dude, being able to learn another language and to be able to like to even like type it and speak it, except, dude, that is so impressive. I barely can even type English right now, okay? So you're doing way better than like I could even dream of right now. So, give yourself some grace on that. Like that is impressive. Okay. Chewy, thank you for the 37 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for 37 months. Like just give yourself some stuff on that one. I think the next step for you is I want you to learn how to adapt with your team. I want you to learn how to adapt with your team's kind of movements. What that means is that you're probably putting yourself in good spots, but you may not pick up the pace. So I want you to focus on picking up the pace. Like if you start to like think about when the team fight is done and like move with your teammates, understand how to reposition. Because I bet what's happening to you is you're putting yourself in good spots, but sometimes when you put yourself in too good of a spot, the moment your teammate even takes a turn, they're out of line of sight. Or like whenever you're playing, right? But so you want to, or if you're playing DPS, you want to kind of move with that and create those angles. So I think that's probably your next step in that range. If you feel like you're stuck there, I will say the accuracy though makes me wonder: are you like only like picking and choosing your shots, or like are you just like the best player ever? Because so yeah. Anyway, hope that makes sense. I hope all that makes sense as to what I'm trying to say. But anyway, yeah. Hopefully today's a good day. I'm pumped. I'll probably record stuff here in about another like next set of ads, which is in about 5 minutes, and then we'll record some videos for a little bit. Okay, sound good? Yep. You said you're sometimes silent and it's not. Well, I have like these things called sensory days. Is kind of how I describe them. There might be a better terminology for it, but I call them sensory days, and that's the days where like I need music on. Otherwise, things are, dude. It's gonna sound weird, but like. You ever like, whenever I have sensory days, everything is amplified. Like even like, even the, like background noise, like not like background noise like TVs, but like even there's the sound of like my computer right now, right? Like today's a more of a higher sensory day for me. Like I can hear my computer right now, just the sound of it. Like it's more obvious to me than it is on different days. So sometimes I have to like, if I'm having one of those days, I gotta put some music on because then I can hear everything around me. Like it's like, I don't know how to explain it, but I call them sensory days for me. That's how I describe them. So everything's just amplified. So, yep. Yeah, the ammo's limited. Dude, ammo was limited in Counter-Strike now, and I got to imagine that's been jarring trying to get used to. I can't even begin to imagine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. So the white noise, yep. Exactly. That's why like sometimes people have those headphones on too. It really helps with that, like the sound and like extra stuff. Yeah. So sensory headphones. In hindsight, I probably should have had some when I was a kid. Cause like my first memory of going to a movie theater was them bringing me to a Batman movie, the really good one with Mr. Freeze. And like, I couldn't stand the sound. I had to wear earmuffs in the movie theater. So the whole time. Yeah. Pure silence? Yeah, everybody's different. I did gaming headsets. That's true. I do have my gaming headset. You're right. It's been my comfort. I can respect that. I can respect that. You said a loops on your keyring, very handy in the line. Yeah. I mean, it's good. Like I said, it's good to have. Yeah, it's hard to describe sometimes, I think, but yeah, they're good. They're good to establish too. Oh, you said sensory days are a real drag for you. Currently have tinnitus. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know tinnitus can be like very annoying because you have like that it's like a ringing, right, or something. So hopefully it's not consistent, right? Hopefully you can. It says getting a noise canceling headset is so good until your fiance walks up behind you and scares you. Oh, I scare Lonnie 24/7. Dude, I can't not scare Lonnie. I can walk into a room with a pot of pans, banging the pot of pans. Lonnie, I'm right here. I'm walking up like a marching band. Lonnie, I'm right here. Lonnie, I'm coming to the fridge right now. I got the marching band going. I'm moving on up. You're hearing like the drums go. I'm like, Lonnie, here I am. All right, I'm at the fridge. I open the fridge. Lonnie goes, whoa! Where'd you come from? I'm like, I've been telling you for the past 15 minutes. I had a whole like circus up here. I was telling, so. Walking into the room, I try my best. I'm like, hey, I'm going to be right here in a second. It's going to be me. Woo! Every time. I've never seen Big Bang Theory, surprisingly. You're usually the one who gets jump scared? Just you quietly scaring each other. Lonnie scares me sometimes if I'm locked in with music. And she just like stands here and waits for me to be done. And I turn over and she's just there. And I'm like, what the? It's always a jump scare for me. So Okay, next set of ads is going to come up, chat. After that ads, we will start to record a video. It's going to be a quick play warrior one. So we'll do that, and then we'll go from there. Sound good? Drops will be live in about 3.5 hours. Dude, I've never seen it. I feel like growing up, there was it's kind of funny, like, you know, you look at TV now and like regular cable TV. I feel like, and I will admit, I don't watch a lot of the shows now, but I feel like when I was growing up, like, there was a ton of amazing shows on like cable TV, right? As in, like, you had, like, you know, even like The Office, right? You had The Office, Parks and Rec, all these shows. I think what happened was there was just so many of them that I didn't actually watch as much as I could, right? See, nowadays, when like I'm watching like football games, they'll be like, coming up Wednesday, we have Law and Order Wednesday, NCIS Thursday. Like, they don't even have like names anymore. They're just Law and Order Wednesday. And I feel like that's like the only shows you have on now on there. And I'm like, oh man. Yeah, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Yep. Brooklyn Nine-Nine was really good. I actually just watched that recently. I never saw that before, so it was a pleasant surprise of how fun and good that show was. Great cast. Show got a lot better, so yeah. There's a lot of really good shows now. It's just like they're all over the place, right? Like, you have to you only have to have 35 streaming services. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used to watch a lot of, like, you know, all the Law and Order and stuff when I was a kid, right? Like, that was a norm for me, right? When I was a kid doing that, but that was like normal, you know. Tinge, thanks for the 2 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Like, there's like I discover a new one every day. Like, I remember when I had started to watch From. I'm like, dude, I like this From show. They're like, yeah. I'm like, okay. You know, it was like a free episode on, like, I think Prime at the time or something. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm like, oh, okay. Is it like on Prime and I need to do like, no, you need to get MGM Plus. I go, dude, first of all, what the heck is MGM Plus? All right. I'm like, listen, I know of HBO Max. I know of Paramount Plus, Paramount Minus, Paramount somewhere in between. I know about, you know, Netflix, all these different ones, right? You know, the Prime. And then they're like, yeah, you got to get MGM Plus. I'm like, dude, MGM Plus? I'm like, what else is on MGM Plus? They're like, no, you got From. I'm like, yeah, but what else can I watch? You can watch From. And I'm like, Sigma, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, Sigma. So, yeah, Arcane's good. I've heard. Yeah, there's so many. I don't even know anymore. And then you finally find a movie you want to watch. Like, yeah, you got to get it on Tubi. And then you put it on Tubi, and they're like, yeah, you got to find it. Like, there's no direct way to find it. You just got to search for it and then go. Yeah. Anyway, hope that makes sense. So. Sorry I missed the Warframe question earlier. Did I have to do any grinding for the Warframe story? I mean, I'm already fully like done with the Warframe story. Find me on YouTube, stage for the Twitch. Hey, let's go. Glad you enjoy. Yep. Meanwhile, I say that, and I'm on like a site that has like sub buttons that like does the same thing. You know, hey, it's like the same thing. I'm like, yeah, dude, all these streaming services. Also, you get no ads if you sub to the channel. It's like kind of the same thing. You know, like, hey, all these streaming services. Meanwhile, hey guys, I have a sub button right here. You know. Anyway, that is true. It is true. It is free to watch the stream. Yeah, I'm just more. It's just more funny. Your childhood was watching MASH with your dad. I used to put MASH on. Well, is it Netflix up to like $20 a month now? I think. Like, they just raised the price. They're like, yeah, why'd you raise it? I did. You know. Like, it didn't like you change a lot of costs. Yeah, heck it. We're just going to do it until people stop. Yeah. It's like, yep. Oh, I'm not actually saying it's comparable in that sense. It's just more like, it's just more funny of like me having that discussion about that. Yeah. You said MASH holds up. I never watched MASH because like, is anybody here when you were a kid, you couldn't like, there was like movies and shows you could just not watch because you just weren't interested in it. But now that like you're older, okay, let me give you an example. Dude, I'm not even joking. And actually it's kind of funny that I said, dude, when I was a kid, I could never watch The Big Lebowski. Ever. I just was not, I don't know what it was. It was just like, it just wasn't For some reason, it never hit for me when I was like, I'm talking like 10 years old or like, 12 years old, right? It just never hit for me, like ever. But now, like, I watch it and I'm like, oh yeah, like this is, like I watch it, right? Like, so it's like, it's just so funny how some things can be like that. I think the same thing with Scrubs. Because the new season of Scrubs came on. I'm like, wow, I'm surprised I never watched this back in the day. Because it was so good and it was always on Comedy Central, but I always would like avoid watching it. So like it's so different now. Like I guess it's just as you get older, you start to understand the jokes more, or like understand like some of like the storylines and how they work and things like that. So yeah, there's a brand new season of Scrubs. Yes. You didn't know that? Oh, it's a brand new season. All the original cast mainly. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a brand new, like, it's pretty much, it feels like the same show, right? Like, I didn't watch the original seasons, but I used to have, like, sometimes they would pop off, like, in the background. On what? NBC, maybe? Is it NBC or ABC or something? It's one of the two. It's either ABC or NBC. Yeah. OWCS drops will start soon. So ABC, there you go. Yeah. He says, you watch Survivor? I heard, okay, I don't watch too much Survivor, but I heard the people were really mad about the current season. I don't know why. I just know that whenever that happened, people were pissed. I'm dumb as rocks. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. People were pissed or something, but I don't know too much about it to like know why people, it's like a celebrity version or something, and it just like was not good or something. I don't know. Yeah, Malcolm in the Middle's coming back too. Yeah, we start to see that, right? Those shows return for a little bit. I mean, Frasier had its moment recently. I think they're doing like a one-off Everybody Loves Raymond, like kind of just like talk. They're not going to actually do a show. They're just going to talk because like a lot of the cast isn't there, unfortunately, anymore. Yeah. Thought I was going to PAX. I did. I went to PAX on Friday. Yeah, I needed to, you got to remember, I'm also like a streamer for Fuel. So I'm sure they would give me leeway if like, I needed to take like a fuel match off, but if I'm capable of doing it, I'm always going to try to make it work. You know what I mean? So, yep. All right, chat. We ready? Ready to record? I'm ready too. Let's do this. We'll record and then we can go back to talk time for a little bit. All right? Not TikTok. Like I can talk about random stuff. All right, let's do this. All right, so today's video, we are back with another Quick Play Warrior. People keep loving the series. We're going to keep doing them. So it's been really cool to see. This one, we got a lot of hours on this Quick Play Warrior. So let me start off here. For this player, they have 3,219 hours of unranked and 247 hours of ranked. So a very stark difference here. And they say, hi. I have been playing Overwatch since it first released back in 2016. Since then, I have tried multiple times to get into competitive, but I always got too anxious and went back to quick play. However, now I have a much better mindset and want to give it a proper go. I did play the drive last season because I wanted pretty weapons, I get it, but it was the first time I'd played comp in well over a year. I was a bit of a Mercy one-trick during Overwatch 1 with 1,500 hours on it. That's a lot of hours. But I've recently picked up Winston and have been really enjoying him. Fun hero. Now, I main him in D.Va, and I've been practicing Domina now that she's out. However, I would love feedback on how to improve, as tank is still my least played role. So we're going to be watching a quick play game here. Now, the idea is I'm going to guess the rank that I think this player should be in. I was very accurate on this. Not very accurate, but close enough. Up until the last one we did. Let me tell you, if that video's already out, you'll know which one I'm talking about. So hopefully we can bounce back with this one. That one's going to be, I can already tell what that one's going to, chat's good, you'll see. So we're going to watch it here. You say, for this quick play match, you said, I was honestly just having fun this game, warming up for comp, so I definitely made some stupid decisions throughout, but I also think I played decently overall. So let's see what happens. You said you're guessing Masters 3 with no context. I guess we'll see. So we'll see what happens. Start off with... Okay, is there no sound for me right now? Oh, Sully muted my sound for Overwatch. I wondering why there was no sound. Sully also muted my sound. He was a double whammy. All right, here we go. I will say, Winston on Junkertown, not my favorite matchup. It's you have to... Okay, we'll see how this goes. Okay. Yep. So I just to be careful here, good kill, but I want you to be careful of those really high jumps in the air because that is the easiest way to get CC'd, to get rolled in the air. All of that can be like something I would recommend kind of figuring out. So try to put a little bit more of, you're on console? Got it. Yeah, good call on that, Jazz. A little bit more like, more at an angle. Like it's not like straight up in the air. Like give yourself, it will give you more distance and you'll have much better survivability. Ghost Girl, though, thank you for the 6 months of the tier 1 and E30 Kid. Thank you for the 37 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Here we go. I like the backline pressure, though. Be careful of going for that Ana. So, like, I want to kind of show people something here. Like say you were playing aggressive Winston, right? I kind of want to see what people's mindset here is because I've seen a lot of people on Winston. Ignore like their spawns here. But I see a lot of people on Winston, they would dive right to the Ana and just go to the low ground, right? To give you an idea, the more ideal play would be to jump from here to here and then zap down. Do you see what I'm saying? A lot of like Winstons I watch will always just like front and center dive into their face. And it's like the most like kind of generic dive you'll do. So I just want to kind of show that type of example now of where you would want to go here and then kind of zap down, then to jump over there and then go there. Now, of course, there's going to be different situations, right? Like if an Ana is in the middle of the open over here, right? I'm not going to tell you to jump up to here and then hope they get in range and start right-clicking them, right? You're going to go for the Ana. But in situations where you can give yourself an extra layer of cover, it can go a long way and can also help you counterplay the sleep and the grenade without having to use your bubble. So anyway, sorry, I know that's a random note that probably won't even happen here, but I thought that was a good moment to show that. Now you did say you play a little bit riskier here, so I will give you that, moment. Yeah, when you jump, try to also have your reload before the jump or like as you're going for your play. But so far it's been fine. Like you're under. You know what? I want to point something out here, by the way. Okay, does anybody else do this? Whenever you main a hero, for some reason, you'll hate getting dove by a Winston, but the moment you're on Winston, you're just chasing the Mercy around the map. You know what I mean? Like, you said that Mercy was your main, and now you're like, dude, I've been chased down by so many Winstons. It's my turn. Ooh, you have not left this Mercy alone the whole time. You're like, dude, you're not going anywhere. I have 1,500 hours on this character, and it's my turn now. That's it. You're... Ultimate Chaos, thank you for the 3 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. You're like, that's it. Get out now. Good job. I mean, this is exactly kind of the rotations you'll do on Winston. I do want to, get you a bit wary on playing this close consistently. Like, I like the aggression, but I don't want you to, like, get used to just always being in their spawn like that. Still want to lower those jumps a little bit, by the way. Just because, like, it can get you rolled. See those, like, really high jumps you're doing? I want you to practice those angles, okay? Like, you see how you're, like, you're really floating in the air there. So just something to look at. Playing corner stairs is fine. Again, just remember, like, learn to get to spots or stay in spots without having to just do the same jump up in the air like this. See this same rotation? It's working right now, but this is something that you will eventually... Like, you can get punished for doing that too much. Obviously it's in quick play right now, too. Oh, here we go again. Oh, you're playing Mercy? That's it. Oh, there's an Ana right here. You could ult this, by the way. Like, this is a spot where you could ult. Yep. Either one works. Look to maybe get him off the map, block the res. Good luck. Anytime I block the res, I can launch the Mercy to Horizon Lunar Colony and the res will still work. Then if I play Mercy and go for a res, I get, like, booped by, like, the side of, like, a Junkrat grenade, like, 2 inches, and my res breaks. Doesn't make any sense. I think my res is broken whenever I play Mercy. Just to point out, by the way, you just kind of overextend there. That's what I was saying. Like, I want you to learn how to do what you're doing with, like, the aggression, but learn how to do it in a way that doesn't require you to just do the same loop of jump really high in the air and reset. Things I think that'd be very helpful in these situations, at least from, like, what I'm gathering. Here you go. Going in. Stick with your Juno ultimate. I know the Juno ultimate's really fast, so... Did they just nano a Mercy? Just to survive? I love that. Okay, they have a Winston now. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just like showing you like you're getting a good idea of aggression. I just want you to get in the habit of also just a little bit of a note. People are going to tell you about the melee combo. You can do it a lot quicker. Like the one thing to practice is like if you get into, there's like a really cool combo you can do with like a right click, land, and then also melee. I know it's a little bit advanced tech sometimes, but you can clean up your melees on your land-ins eventually to the point where like you can almost animation cancel it. Like it's you can still see it, but you can barely see it. There used to be a point where I would do the Winston jumps. People were like, why aren't you doing the melee? Like, no, I am. It's just like I practiced a lot in the training range for a while of getting the timing down. So you can kind of like get a timing down where like you can barely see the punch and like you can do all that burst. There's times on Winston, like if you actually do the right click dive like perfectly, you can actually just like reset people back to spawn. It's really cool. So something to keep note of. Yeah. Yep. So just so you know, and even then, like, yeah, if you already have that tech down, you can clean it up a little bit. Like I noticed there, you dove in, and then there was like a little bit of a delay. Sometimes that delay can be the difference between like the honor grenade getting off and you getting the kill. So just like a little bit of a thing to keep note of. But like so far, you're getting the general premise of Winston. Again, I think you're playing the very like kind of default style. Like I used to call it the you're not really doing the jubble, which is like the jump bubble, but you're definitely not. You're more willing to use your bubble on cooldown than like you can do in the future. Like that's a fine bubble. I don't even know if I can give you a proper example yet of what I mean. I think it's more of like just min-maxing your ability to save that bubble when you need it, right? I think it's okay to be safe with it. I just think like as you get better, you can learn to like take an extra like 15% damage and then use that bubble as you go. Also, did you not get the heal bubble? I want thoughts on this, chat. Do you like the heal bubble a lot? I feel like the heal bubble is such a good like beginner one as a perk. Hybsy, by the way, thank you for the 30 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Like I like the heal bubble a lot. I feel like it's so good to like be able to just stay in the team fights longer. I can't remember. Chat, what's the order of the perks? What's the minor perk? Do you have to make the decision on the perks between the heal bubble and the one that goes faster, or do you have is it the faster one and then the heal bubble? Like, what's the, because, like, I feel like, wouldn't, like, the faster one into the heal be a really good combo? That's what I'm thinking, right? So, like, you would get, like, the one that goes, like, you go faster to keep up, and then you have the, yeah. Like, I'm not saying, like, the chain one is bad. I just think, like, I think that if you're learning Winston, I think this gives you a lot of, like, extra survivability, which kind of can, like, teach you. I think the heal bubble is a good way to teach you survivability in backline and also just be solid. Like, dude, the amount, like how many times do people not kill your bubble? Like, it's like basically free heals. I just feel like sometimes it's when you're first starting as Winston, it just kind of teaches you how to stay in the backline longer, and like that can show you a lot more. So, anyway, retrograde, thanks for the Prime sub, thank you. Either way, again, go with what you feel is best for your play style, but I would recommend giving the heal bubble a try. You might be pleasantly surprised. Maybe you already do that, but yeah. Good job there. So like that's like moments like that I want you to like pay attention to. Like it's okay to go in, do a little bit of damage to like even a Reaper, and then just get out. This is a perfect dive. One thing you can always do too, by the way, is you don't have to directly run back to your team on like that. You could like go up behind. It works out, but like, you know, don't be afraid if you want to go back to like their side stairs, because keep in mind sometimes there's going to be that kind of punch back moment, and if you get the kill, they might be looking for you right away. So, okay. Yep, just kind of play around this. Reaper's going to get away to the health pack. I'd be careful on that jump, because if the Reaper's going to be there too, they're going to be right around the corner. But you're getting away with a lot of stuff. The drops will start soon. A couple hours. What are we watching? A quick play warrior. I don't know, like, I don't really. I feel like it's just going to be a lot of cleaning up your gameplay on Winston right now. Like, your backline pressure is good, but you're going to have to learn some timings. But, like, it's not bad either. Yep. Good ultimate, yeah. I mean, good solid ult. I think you're doing well. Again, I want to point out there's definitely some things you can clean up for sure, but it's not like super too crazy, I would say, right? Like I don't, yeah. You prefer the chain lightning? So just to point it out, someone gave me like kind of like why they like the chain lightning, because you can get a lot of ult charge per hit. That's true. Although technically a good heal bubble could also get you good ult charge, right? Because you get ults for healing. Again, you probably are right that chain lightning gets it more. But, like, I feel like, I don't know, like, I think that's just going to be one of those major perks that it's going to be playstyle based, so I'm not going to judge either way. I lean towards the healing bubble, though. I guess it's my Winston, I mean, is not my strongest of tanks. I understand how the hero is supposed to be played, but like, you know, as with anything, sometimes you can understand how something works. It doesn't mean it's actually what's, you know, how to do it, etc. But yeah. Anyway, let's keep it going here and have some fun, right? You know? Let's do this. I've never heard of that show. I have like an idea on the rank here. I could be off, but like I have an early idea, and I hope we're close, because I'm seeing a lot of good stuff and I'm seeing a couple of things. Oh, also just a note now, by the way, Winston is one of the heroes with a sub-roll passive that you get healing also when you're in the air. So just something to keep in mind, that you can kind of heal yourself and self-pocket yourself a little bit more now. It's not like, what is it now? What's the healing, like 60 healing or 75 healing or something? That's too deep. I mean, you probably know that. This is what I mean, by the way, how you go into these, like, you go into these rotations. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the rotation of, like, you keep doing the same thing over and over again. So eventually they catch you for it. So, you know, just be careful of that. Just be careful of that. But I mean, you also did say you did some crazy plays that were a little bit too, you know, you were doing your warm-up game. So I'll give you a little bit of leeway on that, right? Yeah, you can go for the Reaper. Now you can. Now you got to run. Yep, good idea. Good play. Look for the Mercy now. Yep.
60 seconds.
Not bad. Okay, yep. You want to go for that Sojourn, but you want to... Here's what I want to teach you. Okay. Yes. I was going to say this. This is what I want to teach you. I want you to learn how to maneuver around maps without always relying on the jump. And you're like, what does that mean? It basically means that, like, every time you want to go to a spot, you're using your leap. But, like, I want you to learn just how to do that, because sometimes you might need that leap in certain situations. Not even just to, like, survive something. Maybe your teammates need a quick help. Maybe this... Remember that Sojourn, like, that was around there? Like, say there was a Sojourn still here, not here anymore. And, like, you went to go here, and that Sojourn starts a wide swing. Well, now you're stuck over here for, like, 4 or 5 seconds without being able to help back here. So, like... things you can do to, like, just, you know, just to practice is, why not just drop here, go up the stairs? Now you still have that leap available, right? I hope that's kind of making sense to what I'm getting. PAX was a good time. Thank you for asking. That was a good time. But like, when you start to climb as Winston, something you're going to have to do is get to your spots without relying too much on the, like, on the jump. Yeah, another example is, like, then you get up here and then say they go down here, rather than jump down into them, like, drop down, use your bubble to maneuver, or like even don't even use your bubble, and then jump out, right? A lot of really good Winstons, they do like those kind of like those runs of like, they go in, 25% ult charge, back up, right? And they're not using their jump at all. They're only using it to get out, right? Again, it's going to be situational based off of who you're going after, but keep that in mind too, right? Yeah. Something to keep in mind, kind of like get to your spots without, no, not a new haircut, no. Get to your spots, there's an item behind you, but yeah. Get to your spots without having to jump to them, which you kind of did right there, see? So. Not bad. You could bubble this now. Yep. Okay. I mean, I think your visions, you're going to get your ult. Yep. And there it is. This is what I like. I already knew what your vision was, but I want you to be very careful of this type of situation where, like, you basically, to kind of describe this, is like you think you're going to get your ultimate, but don't get jebaited by that. The amount of, and I've done this before in D.Va, like where I'm at like 95% ult, I'm like, oh, if I fly into them, I'm going to get my ult. You go in, next thing you know, it's at 99% and you get demeched immediately. So be careful of getting jebaited by that. Like, I would have just used your zap and then eventually went for your jump if you were at like 97%, right? Like something like that. Like it needs to be a little bit closer sometimes. So I've done the same thing on D.Va where, like, I'm like, oh, I definitely have this. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like, jumping into a Reaper could be different if you go into like the Sojourn there, right? And like the Sojourn, you know, it needs a little bit more time to get you down. But just getting a good habit of not trying to complete your ultimate when you're that far away from percentage, because like it's hard to tell sometimes, right? And again, I do the same thing, so I get it, but I try to minimize doing that as much as I can. It helps. Good ultimate here, good target focus on the Mercy. Go for the Ana now. Like, there's a lot of good here too. Like, your target focus has been solid. You understand. I feel like you understand a very good basic part of how to play Winston. And again, sometimes that's all you need on Winston. Like, my Winston is like not amazing by any means, but by any memes, true too, by any means. But anytime I have a good Winston game, like, I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just not doing anything bad, right? And like sometimes that's like in Overwatch, you always want to be like that player who always, you know, gets the 100 of limbs and doing all this. But sometimes it's okay to just have that game that's okay, and you're not like overdoing it. You're just playing the character in a very like sufficient way, and getting into those habits early can be good on Winston. So for the rank, so the way this works for anybody just joining us, I usually have to guess what the rank is going to be. So what that means is I don't know what this rank is going to be because they're the quick play warrior, right? So I'm going to start off in a very like safe guess here, and I'm going to put in, and again, if I end up being way off, apologies. I'm actually going to put you in like a very much like kind of a plat 2 area here. Now let me explain why. You said you're learning tank. A lot of your tank like gameplay loop is very it's like a solid gameplay loop, but it's very like you're doing the same thing over and over again, and as you climb, I think players will pick up on that, right? So I'm starting with plat 3. Now keep in mind, this could change in the next game. You're going to be playing some D.Va Winston, all of that. So this is going to help me kind of go there, but I think like you're not playing bad. You're not like, if you go into like I feel like if you went into like a Masters game, they might take advantage of that. But again, this is just the start. I could be way off, and next thing I know, you're in Masters 2, for all I know. So let's see how you play on a control center. This is perfect, because I would love to see you control and how you play. And this is a map that, believe it or not, is sometimes not my favorite map, because if I get so I'll explain in a second. D. Freeney, thanks for the 24 months of the tier 1. Thank you, Preacher. Thank you. Esports drops will be live in about to be 3 hours, give or take. And then we'll have them the whole time the matches are on. I'm watching every match today, and I'm doing that again tomorrow. So if you're trying to get those, yeah. I did go to PAX already, yes. PAX was good. It was a good time. Again, I wasn't there for too long yesterday. I had a couple people come up and take pictures. They were super nice. So that was fun. And yeah, I guess there was a couple other people who saw me too, and like they didn't know until after. It was because I was just doing my thing. I was just walking around looking at booths and stuff. It was fun. We got to see like a lot of like I like going to it's funny because like I also like, don't get me wrong, I love all like the major like publisher stuff, but sometimes I like going to the section of all like the indie stuff or like the dice and board games, and it's a really good time. Also, I don't know anything about Pokemon, but holy crap, are people pumped for Pokemon Champions? I know nothing about that game, but the line for that game was crazy. People were standing in line to play like 5 minutes of Pokemon Champions. And yes, new drops today when I was there. So, okay, so we're on to the rank game now, chat. This is the rank game. Or whatever that new Pokemon game's called. And this one here says, this game started off really well, but then everything seemed to fall apart. I picked D.Va on Control Center because I don't like playing Winston on that map. The enemy tank swapped Zarya too, but swapped to Zarya, but I couldn't play Winston because their DPS swapped to Bastion. That is a good decision. My team was blaming me at the end and called me some pretty nasty things. Sorry to hear that. Shouldn't have to deal with that. I'm sure I could have played better, but I felt helpless at the time. Some feedback would be greatly appreciated. I got you. By the way, just to point this out, if your DPS are mad you're not swapping to Zarya, because they have a Zarya, I want to point something out. Chat, what is the number one hero that you would go against Zarya right now? That is a DPS. If you wanted to shred a Zarya, there's one hero that you can go that would shred Zarya. It's Bastion. It's literally Bastion. It's Bastion. So you go in Zarya wouldn't have saved anything, by the way. Unless your team has a Bastion, which if your team does have a Bastion, maybe there's a world you can make that work. But even then, like, Bastion will shred you. So, like, we'll see what happens. We'll see how your team plays. Obviously, you do not have one, so they do. We'll see what happens, though. Either way, so far, your selection of your hero is fine, right? Yeah, because once you get the bubbles down, you can just shred a Zarya. It's like, it's so good against that. Again, you have to follow up on the Zarya. There is that risk of, like, overcharging, but, like, if they're out of position, out of position. So Control Center D.Va. Not bad. Not the worst. I don't mind this peel in the cast. Good job. Yep. You don't need to get these kills there, by the way. You just need to... Yep, there you go. Yemen. Yeah, you're doing good. Good job. You're understanding the backline peel. But you're also, like, preventing their team. Health pack awareness. I want you to think about health packs in these situations. Listen, one thing about tanking nowadays is, like, you have to be very self-sufficient in the 5v5. Like, you're going to get healed a lot, but, like, you need to also understand of, like... So let me give an example. Right? In this situation, chat, there's 2 things I'm thinking about, right? I might as well... You know what? I'm having some fun today. Today's a talking day anyway. I'm going to go a little bit more in depth than I normally do. Again, I might start doing this even more because I know I do a lot of, like, basic stuff, but I also have times where I can go a little bit more advanced. So in my mindset, I'm thinking about 2 things. One... I have to worry about this angle, but I'm not too worried about it, right? Because look what the Ana can see. This is what the Ana can see, and for the Ana to be able to see them in a way that's going to be really good, they're going to have to come here eventually, right? You're going to want to worry about this, right? But when I look over here, I see both supports. So what I would do is I want to try to control this side of, like, control center of taking away this angle, right? So then, if I have to take away this angle, right, I'm not going to fly there yet. I'm going to walk up. I'm going to play about here. I'm going to take the angle. I'm going to look for the Cassidy. I'm going to look at the Bastion. I'm going to make a decision. If I start to take damage, I have a health pack here. If I have the safety net to back up, I have a health pack here. So my vision is I want to utilize this health pack, and if we start to push them back, you can always utilize this one. But I would avoid this one as your go-to because this is where their team's at. So that's going to be how I would envision this. What you don't want to do is get stuck here. Don't do nothing here. Don't just sit here and wait for something to happen. If you wanted to play it safe, you can also do a really fun angle where you get over here. This can distract people and kind of make them worried about this. And then after you have your cooldowns again, you can go for one more rotation. So you have multiple options, right? But don't just sit in the middle of the open doing absolutely nothing. This is what I'm getting at in this situation. Let's see what you do. Okay, so you went this way to get there, but you had the right idea. There you go. So now you control this side of the room. Now what? There's people to your left, so you want to be ready for that, right? Like, you want to... Think about them running up to your team. Now, if these flank goes well, this is good, right? So, like, I'm okay with this flank. So, there you go. You and your character make a good flank. That's usually what you do, by the way. If you ever watch pro play, a lot of the time you take 2 players. It's not usually going to be the D.Va. It's usually like a... Well, actually, it is the D.Va nowadays, especially with, like, Kiriko Lucio. Sometimes it's Tracer, you know, Lucio. Sometimes it's D.Va, Tracer. Sometimes it's, you know... Except you get my point, right? Kiriko can always TP in. So, like, going behind with 2 people actually was a really good play. So, just want to point out, good job on that one. Spectator the Rhine? Oh, I've done a lot of that. Okay. Yeah, this is... Right now, this is fine. I don't mind this play. Yep, and make yourself known here, too. Good job. Health pack awareness right there. I mean, so far, you're doing fine. Like, again, I want to point out something I've always given advice on to people, like, about tanking now is, like, a lot of people might watch this and be like, you need to be with your team. And this is the kind of the hardest thing that I think to teach sometimes with current, like, tanking. This is how a lot of the tanks are played now, mobile-wise. Like mobility-wise. Like, you kind of have to go on, like, flanks. Now, I would say this is one of the more aggressive flanks you'll go for. Like, there is a safer option than this. But, like, when you're playing D.Va, when you're playing Winston, when you're playing these dive-centric heroes, it's not standing in front of your team like you're playing a Sigma or, like, playing a Reinhardt or playing a Ramatra. It's a lot of backline pressure. It took me about a year to learn this in Overwatch 2 because I had so many years of, like, you know, the 6v6 practice in Overwatch 1 and kind of how you had to play tank. So it took me a long time to adapt to this. But, like, to point out, this is not bad gameplay. And I think it's still something that Overwatch in general is adapting to. Like, how many times have you tried to go for the flanks and your teammates are pissed that, like, you're going for this type of play? They, like, just assume you're feeding, you're not doing anything of value. But, like, truthfully, to get the full value out of this hero in these situations, you're kind of doing the right thing, right? Like, it's just, you know, obviously you can maybe let your teammates know you're going to be making these plays, but, like, this is kind of the right way to do it. So just something to kind of, like, the look at where if you're on dive tanks and you're constantly just standing on top of your team, you're probably not going to have as good of a time. And I think that's why D.Va's win rate at times kind of plummets in, like, other ranks because of that, because the play style requires this type of flank style. Sorry, I went a little bit in depth, but Jack, thank you for the 17 months of the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jack. Let's continue on. And again, OWCS drops will be in 3 hours, okay? We'll have them here enabled and all that. Here we go. Well, if a Rhine was doing this, that's different, though, right? Like, a Rhine would be more front and center with your team. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the D.Va being on the flank there is totally fine, right? Again, you want to be with your team, but, like, going for this type of play is okay. If you're Reinhardt doing this, yeah, that's way different, right? Like, that's way different. But that's you have to play each hero differently as a tank. Some of them fall into the same category, right? Like, yeah. Anyway, hope that's helpful. Yep. All right. But yeah, so far good. I mean, so good. Like, I mean, your stat line is, you're doing great. I mean, look at the stats. Now with the Zarya, how do you play against D.Va against the Zarya? It's pretty simple. If the Zarya uses both bubbles, that's it. You're good. This is console, if I'm correct. Great job. I mean, like I'm gonna be real with you. This was outside of a couple of like hesitation moments. I thought that was a well-played control center by you. And truthfully, can I be honest with you here? That is the hardest map to play against a Zarya as D.Va for control. It's control center. So like Night Market and Garden in theory should be, you know, perfect for you. Like the next two maps should be fine. Like you should not struggle as much. Again, Night Market, there's gonna be a little bit of like the point battle, but I want you to remember something with Night Market. You can go around the backside of the map on a mobile hero, so don't try to front and center everything. Anyway, you're on Winston now. Again, Winston against Zarya is actually, I would say, Winston is like a soft counter to Zarya. Soft counter means that it's not like the end of the world, but the reason why Winston is so good against Zarya is because like Zarya is so energy based and like trying to like farm damage that your bubble can really interrupt a lot of gameplay flow. So like a well-timed bubble as Winston can basically mean Zarya doesn't get as much energy. I know it doesn't make much sense, but basically it's just, you can kind of play around a Zarya like really well. So again, I know they switched Bastion, but like this isn't a bad pick is what I'm saying. Like Winston versus Zarya, totally fine pick. You're in a good spot. Anubia, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. You said coming from Valorant, you feel like people in Overwatch are less focused on strategies and lower elo. People are almost acting like you have to be holding hands 24/7 as a team, when in reality that's not true. You're in OWOG, but you stopped when Overwatch 2 came out. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, again, like I think like every rank scales differently, right? Like I think that's why I try to teach some of like the whenever I do my spectatings like this, I try to teach some basics because I think it's so helpful. Because like people skip basics so much, and then you fall behind because of that. So yeah, I try to get people in like that, like that teamwork aspect and understanding that like it's not the default stack is 5, run down middle is 5, rinse and repeat. That Overwatch is just not designed right now for that style in 5v5. In 6v6, a little bit different, right? But this is 5v5. So here we go. Soldier top right. Thank you. I love that when I can call out what you should do and then you go and do it. It's a good thing to see. Good job, by the way. Hi, Bucket Boy. Going back to the point now, trying to flank behind, using the bubble. I mean, again, excellent. Hi, buddy. Excellent dive. I can't see your HP right now, but I think you're fine. Good play. I thought it was excellent. Target in the off angle. 1 second. Sully needs 4 hit kisses twice sometimes to go into his bucket. It's just a habit he has. I didn't see how you went down there, but I'm going to assume he just kept going in. Remember, once you have a numbers advantage, the worst thing you can do is give it up after. So, do we have confirmation on the OWCS drops coming up today? Yeah. I mean, if you just to give you an idea, Falcon, if you go on their website, it says the 28th is the start of the new drops, which is today. And the matches start at 1 p.m. So yes, there should be new drops today. I have no question on that. Everything should work perfectly. I got the email last night saying I'm confirmed again for this week. I'm confirmed for this stage, like week 2 or whatever, or whatever they're doing. I'm already confirmed for the drop, so we're good. So. All right, let's keep going. Have I considered live coaching? I get asked about live coaching all the time. We did it once, and it didn't do so hot on YouTube. Now, again, I think I could do a better job of it next time, but I would want to, like, okay, while we're in the middle of this one, and if you're watching this YouTube video right now, what is your vision of live coaching? That's what I want to know. Because, like, the way I did it was we had basically a group of 5. I kind of taught them in real time what to do, and it was pretty fun. Now, again, it was in quick play, and it was a lot less, like, it was a lot less advanced than it could be. But like, if I was to take one player right now and do a live coaching, what would be live coaching to you? So anyway, you can maybe answer that question, and we'll take a look at that in the comments at that point. I'm just curious because like I'm not against the idea, but I want to do it right. So anyway. Again, listen, they have a Bastion. You know they have a Bastion. Don't dive into there. There's no point to even take that engagement point. And I'm going to be honest with you, if your teammates aren't doing that same rotation with you on the outside, don't do that. So, anyway, once they have the Bastion, I actually don't mind you swapping off the Zarya. I mean, off the Winston. I think the D.Va's fine here. Like truthfully, and I want to point this out. D.Va right now is fine against this. Like you're not doing a bad play. I do want you to get out of this habit, though, of engaging too early. And what I mean by that is this. Look where your teammates are right now, right? There's a difference on Control Center when you have the map control already. They have to worry about different things. But when they have the map control, you also need to help your teammates get set up, right? So right now, you have Ana over here. I don't know what's going on here with Ana. We have an Ana running back from spawn. You have your BAP and your Sojourn only able to see this specifically, this angle, and you diving in on a Bastion who has a health pack here and the rest of the team within line of sight. So what I'm saying is you might just be going a little bit too fast right now for your team. So right hero selection, but we'll see. Maybe you get like 4 kills and it works out. But you just need to remember that I like this end. Oh, dude, target focus has been... Your target focus has been good, by the way. Well played right there. I love your target focus decision. So like even though you went a little bit early, I love how you reacted after. Great job. Excellent, excellent. Target focus has been great. You have a lot of good concepts here. I want to point that out. Like, you have a really good understanding of, like, things that you'll need to have for a tank. So, I just want to point that out. Good job. Yep, just go to point. You have no reason to... I would worry more about, yes, that window than, yeah. Great boot. Love the idea. Remember, there's a Bastion main. Yep, so you did the right idea on the boop, but what I want you to do next time is I actually want you to go this way because what's going to... It's... Okay, technically, you don't want to... This is a weird one because there's 2 ways to go about it. I would do this. I wouldn't actually end up here because I know the Bastion has 2 slight angles on me, so I want to minimize the potential of the Bastion to be able to shoot me. So what I would actually do is I would back up this way. It's still a bit of a risk, but I would back up this way. If the Bastion isolates you into a 1v1... What can the Bastion do now? Right? So I want you to think about that process of like, yes, they have a window there, but you already did what you needed to do. You got to kill, right? They're already starting to think twice about that spot now. And then you get 2 options here. If you back up to this angle and the Bastion tries to isolate you in a 1v1, right? You can take the Bastion kill and go for that. Now, if the Bastion doesn't go for the 1v1 and ignores you, you can fly through the window and now you're flanking them. See? See how you like there's a multi-layered level to that? This isn't a bad play. Like, this is the 3rd option. I just think you had option 1A, 1B, 1C, and you went with 1C, which is why you're going to be over here demacked. I think this one would have been a little bit safer. You wouldn't have taken as much damage, and then you had a decision to make. And then worst comes to worst, say you get to this Bastion, it ends up being an even matchup. Well, guess what? Fly over the top, health pack right here. Now you're behind him again. See? See how that rotation kind of puts you in a really good spot? That's like, I'm not promising that's what I'll do in that decision, but that's if like, you know, I have the luxury of being able to watch it from a spectator. That's what I would do in that situation if I was in that spot. If I was playing like perfectly. Again, it changed. What's the cat's name? That is Sully. He is my Bengal cat. I have 3 cats. You'll see them all from time to time. Anyway, hope that's helpful. What are people's thought parts behind mirror and higher in ranks? It's just meta. Like, things become really strong. Team comps, like, I think a lot of the times, and this is going to sound kind of funny, like, sometimes people hard focus too much on the hero in a meta and not what the hero's utility brings, and then when you play the meta hero in ranked, it doesn't do as well, because you're not doing the things that you're supposed to. This is the correct play, obviously, chat. You needed to tap the point, so. You had to pop your ult there, I will say that. And let me kind of phrase this out here. Like, you want to pop your ultimate there? Yeah. Like, I mean, you know why. It's like, even if your team gets the point, you can't risk... Like, you basically can't risk losing that, right? I get that. Like, look what happens. Like, your team cleans that up, and now look, you basically lost the team fight. So, yeah, that's okay. I mean, that's a small mistake. I mean, you know you did it there. I've been there before. I've had times where, like, you know, you know what one gets me a lot? Does anybody ever have the moment where you get your ultimate right as you're about to demac, but you don't recognize it? And then you realize it like a second after, and you go, oh no. So a little bit of a habit to get into, and this is very helpful. Actually, this is a good tip here. Slatus, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. This can actually be a very helpful tip. Spam your, when you're about to be D-max, spam your alt button. Because like if you're at 99%, even like the natural regen moment, sometimes it's 1%, sometimes it's, I forget what the exact number is, but sometimes it'll be like 1.5. I think it's 1.5 maybe. Just be ready, like spam your alt button. Like just hit it, because sometimes there'll be like this perfect moment where you're getting D-maxed and your alt pops. And if you aren't spamming your button before then, you'll miss your timing. So get in the habit of like, okay, if you're close to that alt and you're like in your mind, if you get your alt, you're using it no matter what, and you want to save your mech for extra HP, just start spamming the button, because there's a chance you end up like worst case scenario, you know, even if your Ana heals you for 30, you're still going to have that. Only caveat to that, by the way, there's an unlucky time, and it happens very rarely. Your Ana never tells you they're going to nano you. They try to save you with a nano and you spam your alt. Again, that's a communication issue. Like you need to communicate that. But you know what I mean? Like I've had that happen a couple times where like I'm like, okay, I'm playing for the DMAC here. I'm doing it so I can get in my like suit, and you're spamming your alt, and then you get nano, and you're like, whoops. Uh-oh, my bad. So I don't know, just hopefully that's helpful information for everybody. You know, hopefully everybody, you know, that's helpful. Let's keep it going here.
5, 4,
Here we go. Game time.
2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Do.
Come on, team. 안녕.
Okay. You're trying to do a little bit too much there. Again, this goes back to what I talked about on the second point of give your teammates time to set up a little bit. If like your teammates can't follow up and you're going too early, that is the easiest Zarya bubble for me if I'm playing Zarya, right? But the idea is to kind of chip away a bubble or two. So that way, like, if you go into their backline, they have a really aggressive decision to make of like, do I bubble my Bastion or save her for myself? And when you do that, you're going to be in a much better spot. You're just going too early. You're trying to force the play too early, and that's how you follow. Again, like, if you, just to be clear here, I don't think D.Va on Garden is bad here. Like, if you went Zarya, this would not go well. If you went Winston, this would not go well, right? Because of the Bastion. Like, you're based off of your hero pool you've explained to me, this is totally fine, right? You know, like, if I had to go another hero here, maybe, chat, like, I would... Like, and people might even hear this and be like, what, they have a Zarya? I go, like, Sigma or something, because I can spam out a lot of early stuff. Again, you know, maybe I can go Zarya, but I would probably just be on D.Va here. Because, like, you're just gonna... You're so... See, now you're afraid to make a play. See, what you've gone from being too aggressive to now you're so, like... You have been so scared to even do anything here. Let me give you a couple things you can maybe do. Ready? Fly to here for a second and see what happens, right? You know, a little bit away from the Zen. Just go here. What happens? Do they overcommit to you? Does it give you space elsewhere? You know, fly across to here and start to, like, do random things. But don't, like, get stuck here and do nothing, because all you did was stand there for 50 seconds, right? You're, like, it's like the first dive kind of, like, put you on your back foot, and then now you're playing too safe. So that's why, again, just, like, remember... Look where your team's at. If they're able to follow up or be around you, that's good. I think they were in a spot that you could take map control. Like keep in mind, map control is a part of the game, which means that every play doesn't have to be when you finally engage, it's to their teammates. It can be as simple as flying to a spot to cut the map in half, right? Right now, they have 75% of the map. Your goal is not to go team wipe them. It's to take back the 25% of the map that you need and then take that next part of the map from them. So right now, you're just playing so hesitant that they're just controlling everything. So you're just stuck on that side. So think about it as that, right? Yep. Think about it. Think about that going in the future, rather than like I need to always overcommit to their backline. When it's like take the first step, right? So obviously you end up losing the game there. I will say that was not the best Garden out of you. I think you were playing a little bit almost like hesitant and scared. I get it because of the comp, but I think like I want you to really learn from this of like map control is so important that if you map control correctly and you set up your teammates correctly, as in like they can follow up, you'll have good results. Not every play needs to involve you going into their team, making a huge play, and then backing away. I just want to point that out. Like it's just that's kind of what happened there towards the end. But overall, you had some good moments. Like I actually think you have a lot of good here, and it's about cleaning up a lot of like the small things that you make. So again, keep working on Winston. Remember, you don't always have to dive to people. Work on getting into your spots without the dive, dropping down. Remember, work on your jumps. I don't want you to keep flying straight up into the air. That's how you're going to fall over a lot of the time. As D.Va, remember, you were doing good with the backline pressure. It was a great job. All of that was nice. Just remember, though, you don't have to go in 1v5 until your teammates are in a spot that can follow up on. If you feel like you're stuck doing nothing, go take a map control somewhere. Like you know, take 10% of the map away from them at a time, and then eventually you can make your play. But don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Okay? Anyway, chat, that was that one. Now I have to guess the rank. I'm actually going to be a little bit more ambitious here. I get what you're saying, man, on that one. I got you. I would say Diamond 4. Is it? I'm being no. I think Diamond 4. Yeah, Diamond 4 is my guess. I think you. And the reason is, hear me out. I went with Plat 3 to start, but I think there's been enough. Like you're understanding the backline plays a lot that I think you can get a. I think that from what I've seen in Plat games, there's still that stack with the team. You're very good at understanding that you don't want to stand right in front of your team the whole time, and that alone, that's why I bumped up the rank so much. Now, to give you an idea, my initial guess was Plat 3. I moved it up to Diamond 4. So if I fall anywhere in between that, I'm happy. If I'm off, then hey, you know what? That's a confidence boost, right? So here we go. Let's see. The rank is Diamond 3. There you go. Diamond 3. So I was very close. I'm not surprised. Keep in mind that Diamond 3 actually has a little bit larger of a sample size than normal for that, too. It has like 25 wins this season on that. Yeah, I mean, that pretty much... I think that's, you know, I went Diamond 4. I think that's pretty close to what we were going with. But like, again, it's the backline pressure that I'm seeing that's really solidifying that for me. A lot of the time it's, a lot of the time. So just to make it clear, by the way, here, Jazz says that, she placed Plat 3 and is now in Diamond, 3. So it's kind of cool that we got the placement right. And then we were a little bit, you know, off on that one, but yeah. I mean, again, I think you did a good job overall. I just think in the future, just work on a lot of the things I'm like saying to clean up, and I think you'll see a climb. But yeah, I mean, good play. A lot to fix, but like that's not a bad thing either. I like having things to work, like to improve on. It's always nice. So anyway, yeah, great job. If you like the video, make sure. I think you will climb. All right, you got this. You absolutely got this. If you like the video, make sure to hit the like button. Subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't. Leave a comment. All of that helps. You want to submit your own video, pretty much for anything we do. My Discord's where to do that. And if you want to watch more of these quick play warrior videos, we're going to have one pop up over here on the side. Click it. It's a good one. See if we got that rank right. Who knows? With that being said, hope you all have an amazing day/night. Done. Oh, man. That was a good one. Mark that for crap. That's one. I can probably do another one, chat. Are y'all down for a second spectating? Because like I said, like I'm chilling. I just I'll go walk around for like one singular minute, and then I can do another one, I think. Stay ahead of the curve here, and then maybe play a couple of like games before the matches. You can go to bed. Have a great night, Jazz. Have a great night. Heck yeah. I can do that, and then I'll play some games. Let me go with like a shorter one, though. Great. They're 24 minutes and 26 minutes. Oh, God. Ooh. Do I have an in-depth spectating in me before I get to the matches today? I'm thinking. All right, give me one moment, and I'll go and decide. I'm going to walk around just for a moment, and then I will decide where I'm at with that, and then we'll go from there. Does that sound good? All right, hit the follow button if you haven't. If you're on YouTube, like the stream, I'll be right back, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do. I just don't want to overdo my voice today because I got to do a lot of commentating on matches today. And I don't want to be, you know, on the Sunday stream going like barely being able to speak again. Like, yes, I can do that, but I want to get into a good habit of being smart on that too. So I'll be right back and then I'll decide. Okay. BRB. Hit the follow button if you have. All right, we're back. Scuba Dreamer, thanks to the 30 months with the tier 1. Appreciate it. Chat, let's be smart today. I think I'm gonna queue some games. Does that sound good? I'll do a spectating tomorrow also, and then I'll do one on Tuesday also, so that way I can keep up, and then whatever I need to complete, because like I'll make like Tuesday the rest of the recordings. All right, I think it's just gonna be smart. I was thinking about it. I'm like, dude, I get so into like, for anybody who's like new to watching me do commentary, like chat knows this. Like, I don't just sit here and go, that was a cool play, guys, and then like wait like 10 minutes and just like comment again. Like I'm into these like co-streams. Like I bring like 100% energy, so I gotta be smart. So I'll queue some 6v6, have some fun, maybe play some Slay the Spire in between, and just kind of chill. Sound good? And then we'll record more stuff. We'll record more stuff throughout the week. Okay? Sound good? Drops will be activated in about 2.5 hours. Again, as long as you're in here, they'll be activated and you'll start getting them. So like if you have something to do, pretty much just to make it clear, I'll always try to go live a few hours before OWCS. So if you ever need a place to start, it's obviously there if you would like. You know, obviously if you would like that, but you know, totally up to you. Totally up to you. No, I actually don't mind Domina yet. Domina has a bit of a mind game that's really fun. It's a little bit like I do believe that like there's a world where I think they actually adjust the shield cooldown and maybe like nerf some of her range. Like I think the problem is that when they did their Domina is you wait. It's like Orisa almost. Like Domina is very Orisa like without the ability to play fast. So like once you start to realize that like you're kind of like a statue that goes to like you move from one spot to the other, but like that's kind of your gameplay loop. She gets a lot more fun because you can kind of you can win these battles that you wouldn't normally win. But if you try to do anything else after your shield is gone, you're pretty much in this weird gameplay loop of like it's I don't know how to explain it. So once you figure that part out, she gets really fun. But like that's definitely not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Like the having to wait on like a 15-second cooldown on your shield, right? Because it's like a the shield lasts for 6 seconds, or is it 8 seconds? I'll just look very quickly. I mean, it takes me 2 seconds. One of the cool things about this game is they have a thing game that shows me that. Let me look. Drop should be about 2.5 hours, yeah. Domina, if I hit F1.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
And then I do interact. And then, sorry, there we go. Wait, there we go. Barrier cooldown. Okay, it lasts for 8 seconds, and it's on a 14-second cooldown. So you have a 6-second window where you basically can't do anything. You basically can't do anything. There you go. 2.5 hours is 2.5 hours no matter where the time zone is. So that's when the OWCS drops will start to activate, okay? But there you go. And we'll have them. Yep, no worries. So, but yeah, that's basically the difference. So like basically with Domina, the problem is that like, just like with Orisa, when you use your shield somewhere, right? And you can see the timer above right there. See the thing like it's moving like down? That's your shield time. This is your window to do anything. But a lot of people with Domina, they keep going. And then what happens? What's your defensive utility now? If you're just in the middle of the open right here, what's your defensive utility? What can you do in those 6 seconds? Nothing. So the only way you can play Domina, unless you're Snowball on a team, that's a different story. Even then can be risky sometimes. You need to slow play it and then go to your next spot. So the idea with Domina is like, basically, stay here with shield, make your play. Hopefully you create enough space with it. Set up to cover, right? So that way you've taken space that way. Wait on your shield cooldown. So now you know, say your shield's up. You wait. You start to spam out. You do this. Ready, and now you move up again. Next shield, see? That's how you play Domina, and like that gameplay loop can be fun, but I can also see the flip side of that, right? Where it's just kind of like very a slow pace style, but you can do a lot. Like I have pop-off moments on Domina that are really fun. So anyway, just wanted to kind of showcase that whole sequence and scenario of how that stuff kind of plays out and works. So yep, it's where it is. Yep. Anyway, let's keep it going. All right, Jay, you want me to start a Slay the Spire run while we're waiting on queues? Might as well. Fun game to play in between, talk to chat about random Overwatch stuff while we're doing it. I think it's a win-win. Did I finish watching the lore videos? I did, but we can never upload them because every single one of them got copyright striked. It was bad. We tried to upload the playthrough of us watching all their animations, and it was not happening. We uploaded it, and it was immediately like every single one of them. And then I asked them, like, yeah, we can't lift it. And I'm like, that's okay. It was fun either way. So I just didn't upload that video. New drops today? Yep, new drops start in 2.5 hours. Yep. I'll get rid of the recording video some part. There you go. I put new assist drops today, 1 p.m. Eastern. There you go. I should give you a more... Oh, wait, no, that didn't update at all. What was that? There we go. Yeah, Slay the Spire is fun. It's a fun, like, in-between queue game. Let me continue where I left off. Oh, no, the other drops? No, these are brand new sets. Sorry. Yeah, that's the one downside of that. Yep. You want me to do 7 hours? Yeah. No, I know. Hopefully this time it'll be a little bit easier. Did I play much of WoW? I played a little bit of it. I tried that. Okay. Oh, apparently I did have a run, chat. So I don't honestly remember where this run was. So we'll see as we go. Okay. Continue. I don't remember where I was. So debilitate. Yeah, you know what? That one's a cool one. All right, I'm 25 floors in. What's the drops? It's going to be the esports loot box and a bunch of other stuff. If you type !_ drops, it should have the command of like what's going to be the drops. Wait, I have 5 potions now? I've never had that one before. That'll be fun. What's my favorite class? I'm playing Binder right now. Oh, okay. I remember where I'm at now. Okay, okay. Start doing damage here. Put weak on them. Strike. Oh, I'm fine here. I'm not taking any damage. And then no escape. I was going to apply the Doom one to that one. I don't need to gain exhaust. I don't want to exhaust that card, so we're good. It's there, yeah. So there you go. That drops should tell you what's going to be the new set of drops they're doing. Yeah. No, I didn't expect any Ryan. I did one today. I'm like I said, I'm preserving my voice, so. That one's stunned. This one does 8 damage, so I'm gonna do negative pulse to the back there. I'm just gonna end up using the Doom on that one. I'm gonna summon. 6 damage, 8 damage. Oh, I'm fine. I'm gonna do exterminate to the back thing. The thing's sleeping. The slumbering beetle. There you go. Cool. End turn. How do you play against the Doom? Don't charge the punch. Always look for, like I think people want to kill Doom so badly when he goes into the back line with, like, 20% HP, but most Dooms are good at dealing with that. So finding a good balance. Why don't I review some gameplay? I just did. Yeah. Did I bust out the treadmill today? No, I did a lot of walking already today. Like, I got my walk-in. Because I was at a hotel, like, this morning. So, like, I had to walk, go get the coffee, I did a lot of walking already. So I've done a lot. As long as I'm getting the walk-in, and then yesterday was PAX East, so I did even more walk-in. So I'm feeling good on that. Yeah. PD, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Alaya, thanks. Or Elia, sorry, I probably get your name wrong, but thank you for the 32 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, Spur will summon 3, heal, debilitate. Honestly, like, popping on this one. And then do this, and then I think unleash. That gets rid of that one. The one in the back is going to be waking up soon. But so far, so good. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put that on them. This is gonna start giving them more Doom build up there, which is good. I'm taking a lot of damage this round, so I might actually just be super defensive for this round. That's what I'm gonna do. So I should have survived most of that. We'll see. Yeah, I was gonna say. Crap runs all that, Oaks. I have no idea on that one. Get rolled. You can always talk to him about that stuff. I have no idea. I want to go with no escape again. Here it is. Actually, I have one more Doom card. No, I can do this though. There you go. It's gonna. Yeah. Okay, we're done there. I do want to. What would give me the most survivability? No, it would be Bodyguard. I'm just reducing how much damage I take. Okay, cool. We're good. Our drive's coming to Overwatch. Yes, April 9th. They're going to be new Twitch drops on April 9th, which is like competitive points. And there's going to be the new, the drives. I don't know what they look like yet. But yeah, that'll be what happens. Yep. It'll be fun. Okay. And then I need to kill this thing here. 8 damage coming in. I'm just gonna do production here. I'm gonna send it. Wait, how much does this do? 5 of those times 9. Does that just kill it? Sure does. Cool. Awesome. That was easy. Add a card to my deck. Fear, Sikkim, or Grave Blast. Let's go with Fear. I feel like I utilize that pretty well. You said Junkrat's loot box event made stadium queues faster for you. That's good, at least. Perfect fit. Remove 2 cards from the deck. Add a normality to your deck. I'm actually going to remove 2 cards from my deck. I think we're at the point now where getting rid of my strikes and my blocks early are good now. Again, this could be a bad play, but I'm starting to learn. Is this the one that gives me extra HP when I rest? It does. It gives me like a max HP, so it's really nice to have. When are we getting a full slate of Spire stream? This is a full slate. I get my long queues and I get these games. I'm going to attack an elite. I've learned to do this more. It's fun. Dude, I'm pumped for the matches today, actually. Who's the first match of the day? Let's go look at that. Wait, really? Ooh. Alcatzia versus Geek? Or is it GK or Geek? Either way. How did they do last week on the I missed the other match. Because that's a good matchup. Both those teams have good rosters. The EMEA has like just really good teams right now. We're doing the 66 right now, Icto, because we're doing more of a chill vibe. Okay, so 22 damage here on the Elite. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains an extra. Okay. It tends to do 22 damage already. Damn, that's rough. That will save the minion. Do damage here. That gives him a little bit of doom. Oh, I can bodyguard too. Okay, might as well. Cool. Yeah, so that's going to be a good matchup, yeah. We'll have to see. Hi, buddy. I went upstairs and Lonnie and Luna and Arnie were napping. So I pet the cats. And then here's Sully. He followed me up there, and now he's back. My dad was here. My dad stayed here last night and watched him. So they were still all set. They were having a good time. Defy. This is just going to reduce some damage on me. Enemy tends to block. Okay. I could do this 12 times. This is really interesting. I could do 12 times 2 for 24 damage. That would not be the play. I actually think the play is to do Fear and then Unleash. Oh, wait, no. I can do both of these. Sick 'em and then Unleash. And then now that gives me way more survivability here. Cool. If someone uses a Zim, can you get rank progress back? If they get banned for it, yes. They have to get banned for it first. But yeah, of course. I mean, so 27 damage plus that. Okay. I'm going to do one more move here for this round, and then we're going to switch over to the game, okay? Definitely want to do the vulnerable and weak. That's going to help a little bit. Good news is they gave me a kind of an easy decision here for this one. Going to play this potion. Let's just play this one. That's good to have. I have 1 damage left. Oh, did I heck that one up? Oh, I got blocked out in general. I'm dumb. I think that still applies to that, right? I don't know what that means, Aimer. What do you mean about making a new account? I'm sorry. Ooh, wait a second. 12 times 6. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72 damage right now. I'm in. I mean, that just seems like a no-brainer, right? And then apply a no escape to him. And then do a poke one. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, game time. Let's go play. I feel like I'm making some good progress there. I'm starting to understand that deck. Let's go play, have some fun. Now let's go to everybody. Okay, what do we... Oh, okay, I can't play tank. I'm going to play Mizuki. That's been my go-to. If I can't play tank, I go Mizuki.
Let's focus on that.
Fuel plays today against Liquid. I think if I'm correct, Fuel has 2 matches this week. Yes, I'm watching all the EMEA and NA matches today. So the stream will probably be about, I don't know, 12 hours today, 14 hours, something like that. Should be a good one.
That Iris stuff freaks me out. At least the spirits can't follow me here.
I'm pumped though. I hope everybody's been liking the I'm getting some like positive feedback on the I'm getting positive feedback on the co-streams. I hope hopefully people keep liking them because I've been having a lot of fun doing them. So I hope you all have been enjoying the co-streams. It seems like it's something that people like. I had a couple people say they look forward to coming back to it now, and I was like, that feels good, man. Let's go. Like people are looking forward to the co-streams now, as in like it's like, oh, it's fun. Yeah. Did I shave? I did shave. Yes. Okay, I'll be back in a second to heal. There's a Junkrat's here, right? There you go. Back away. Back it up a little bit. Hi, buddy. Back away. Really low, Ramacho. Okay. Oh, context. That's on me. My bad.
This curse, it won't let me go.
Did you have really bad? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. Usually when I go to events, I'll shave a little bit beforehand. That's something. It's just kind of like how I do that. My beard can get a little bit wild at times too. So like, and I mean, let's be honest. You think I'm maintaining it? Damn, dude, that Junkrat, whoever that was one of the worst tires I've ever seen. Like, I actually don't think it gets worse than that. I'm pretty sure that's Beaver, by the way, on an alt account, just so you know. I'm not actually doing that, saying that. I think that's Beaver. In case you're wondering. 100% that's Beaver. I know that name. Because I think if I'm... Wait, maybe is it Beaver? I don't know. Dino used to be Beaver's name, so otherwise someone randomly just got flamed that's not Beaver, or it's Beaver. Okay, it is Beaver, okay. Imagine if it wasn't. I'm just over here flaming like poor Dino over here. Like, dude, that guy sucks, man. You're like, what the heck, dude? No, it's Beaver. Zachary, thanks for the tier 1. Obviously, we're friends, so that's the whole point. Yeah. And I imagine that would be the Juno is Somnus. Is this correct? That's the name of her cat. Got my ulta soon. I'll try to use it if I get it at the time. Oh boy, that did not go where I thought I was gonna go. Junkrat's 1. Again, still the worst tire I've ever seen. Because you don't want to get traded there. Yeah. Does it stop it? I mean, it's not gonna. Oh, like, can you chain it? I think so, because you can hook Junkrat tire, right? I'm gonna swap out this after. I'm gonna go like Zen. I think that'll be helpful. 1 second. Or reset in here.
I am grateful.
That'd probably help. What was that?
Discord. Tranquility.
What do they say, chat? I just can't, dude. I gotta fix that sound one day. Dargon, thanks for the Prime sub region. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh god, I'm not in a good spot. Oh god, we're going down here. Unless. We're monitoring our backline right now. Aim's a little bit off here, but it's first game of the day, so that happens. They have after Montage. Damn. Jeff, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Hey, held him under 5 minutes.
Score 0.
Pretty good, right? We take those victories. Held them under 5 minutes. OWCS drops will be live in about 2 hours. All right, give or take. I'll try Zen from the get-go. I think it'll be helpful. There you go. Let's do it. Let's go, baby.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Your willingness to experiment on your own kind.
What if we win this, chat? What if we bring this back?
I'm surprised you have to ask. We have an enemy in common.
What do you think, chat? Am I gonna win?
No.
Dude, there's gonna be some good matches today. I'm
Mortality.
pumped, man. Sorry, I get excited when we get closer to the matches because there's gonna be some good times.
You've been rather quiet today, Doctor. I've gotten a lot done.
I wonder if frogs dream of ponds.
There it goes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack.
This Zen skin, isn't it good? Ooh, I almost hit somebody there. That would have been sick. 3 damage already? Well, this is a dub. Zen was 1. Gotta over my teammate. Couldn't go that way, sorry. rotating around for a second, so you won't have me there. One of their tanks is one. I think it's Sigma. Miner's low too. I think I hear a Zen's flanking left side. You ready?
Zen's up in the house.
Yeah, Zen's up there. I pinged.
One.
Got him. Nice job. I have cart going, so I won't be able to put an orb on anybody. There you go. Cool. Likely vibing. Thanks for the 9 months with the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. How's it going, Lion? Sick right clicks going in. There it is. Gonna back away. Junkrat's on point pretty low. Nice job. Juno's discorded in the air. Nice vortex.
Another one. Another one, no shout.
Yep. I have one of them discorded. I don't know who it is. I'm looking out. Keep us alive. He's one of those crazy elves, so. Dude, we're good. Yeah, it's 6v6. We'll get our ults back in like 2 team fights. Good job.
Heavy clouds. I have learned from my experiences.
I think I hear someone that way.
Whoa, I'm actually on fire.
Oh, I definitely hear a Juno or something. Yep. Juno was kind of low, but driving now. Right. Got the tire. Junkrat's right there, going up behind you right now, I promise. Yep. Boom. All part of my plan. Get the Junkrat. Thank you for the horsey. I appreciate it. Actually, isn't it like the last few days of those combos? No more horsies soon for the combos. Hey, just regroup. We're good. Let's do this. Keep right click in this area. Watch this sick right click. Oh yeah. Headshot him for 3 damage. That guy's gonna be fuming. Nice wall. That Mao gets stuck. That was great. Nice wall. I don't have anything for this, so. Sigma's behind you pretty low. Junkrat got me. I wanted to let him get me. I felt bad for Beaver. I didn't get a Junkrat kill in weeks, so I wanted to let him get that. Wasn't it crazy that I guarantee from Beaver's point of view, he launched in on me and I couldn't hear that because of the sound? Isn't that the best part? I knew that was a possibility, but I'm like, yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah. You use that strategy all the time on what to kill Tire. Isn't it great? You just face tank it. Hey, someone's got to do it. I'll do it. I don't care. I'd rather one of us go down to the Tire if no one's gonna kill it than the whole team. I just scored their Sigma in the air for you on that out. Nice ult. Junkrat's on the right hand side there. Might have gotten out. Nice job, team. All right, Moira. I will let. Yeah, well, you're out of voice. Well, Moira will ult first, basically. I don't have Zen ult anyway, but yeah, to that point. One thing about Zenyatta I've had to learn is don't move my mouse after I'm about to commit to a right click. Every time I move my mouse, it hexes it up so much. Zarya used a personal, so no personal.
What was that, like 3 ult?
Yep. It was like 3 or 4. No one's in this room yet. I hope they don't randomly get in the last second. I was kind of stuck here, so.
You're fine.
Yeah, Junkrat's there. Junkrat's in this room right here.
No way.
He bounced back on the thing, but he's won. There you go. I didn't want to right click yet because I don't want to force my ult out, so I made the right play there. I could have tried to right click it, but it makes noise. So I thought Moira was an ult first, so I waited. Zen was one. I think the second, with how much damage my teammates have taken, I think this is good. I think at least. But we'll see. Comp points will be on the 9th of April, that is. So soon enough. Soon enough. You're about to be in April. This is like the last few days of March. How crazy is that?
No ally. Personal. Got it.
Ben Alpha now. There you go. Mago behind. Right behind us. Phase, use secondary bubble. Sorry, it's low. There you go. Damn. I'll have my ult again soon too. I got it. The season went by quick. I know, isn't it great? I mean, when a season goes by quick, it just generally means it's been a really fun season. Like straight up. Like it just means like it's been really fun. What's wrong about that? That's how I look at it, you know?
There's no mind. He's left out.
Oh, well, I hope everything goes well, Monster. Whatever you're getting done, I hope it's smooth, quick recovery, all of that, all right? Nice pick. Huge job. Jump up above you. Hit with a Discord. Nice. And once. We're getting a Juno ult soon, or Maga ult, or both. Hit every shot on that. Let's go. All right, you know, we got a chance.
Like a 4-minute push isn't even that bad.
We got a chance, okay? This isn't bad. We got a chance. Yeah, oh yeah, Mercy's getting definitely a little bit of love next season with the just getting flashy on the base kit seems like a pretty good thing. So the Conquest event, I do hope that's something they plan to do every season. Like, I'm going to assume that their engagement numbers on that event was really nice. So I would not doubt it if they start doing more events like that. I would love to have them even go further into a season. Like, imagine having like almost like each event is like kind of split into parts. Like you have your mid-season part of the event and you have like your first part. But I also think they didn't want to like overwhelm people with that at first because it's like such a new concept. But I don't know, like, again, I'm a little bit biased because I like Overwatch, but I feel like it hit the mark. I really feel like the event, it still wasn't perfect, but the idea of what they did, I think, is like a great version of that. Like a really good one could be awesome. So, Prodigy, thank you for the tier 1 preview. Thank you. Like, I think like I would love for there to be more of an impact on like, you know, how the story goes that way, but we'll see. Anyway, Low Key, thank you for the tier 1 also. Thank you, Low Key. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yep.
Seeking answers in faith.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do this.
How Ram shield
Guys on the high, I'm just kind of pushing through. But they kill their pylon, that should help.
Just one.
Oh, Juno's on me right here.
Right away.
I don't know if I can help you, May. I'm sorry. Their Zen's low though, really low. No bubbles on Zarya in general. Shoot, Junkrat's near me, but Montage's low. Oh, I'm dead finally. Zarya ran down mid. Dude, I was doing some damage right there. No, that was such a weird team fight. We got to pass the most important part of that choke. Okay, 4-minute hold now, chat. 4-minute hold. Are we prepared for this? I don't even know if I am.
Score.
Yep.
3-3.
I don't even know if I am.
Switching sides.
I think it might just go a risk when you're down. Let's play Sig, it might just run all over.
Yeah, go whatever works. Yeah, that's fine. What was this here? Yeah, I can try DPS for it. That's fine. Yeah, I got you. Here, I'll go some classic. There you go.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Got you. Got you. Shoot, you're doing fine. Got you. And you.
Watch for their weaknesses and strike.
All right, we're good.
That's one hell of an upgrade.
Here you go.
My heart is strong, and my javelin is sharp.
Let's get these dubs. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, that Junkrat on the other team, heck that. Was it a video? Cool, heck yeah, hope it went well. Yeah, he's a good Widow, so hope he had some good games against us. I don't care, like, hey, probably rolled us, and that's what it's all about. Let's go.
What's going on the left?
Nice. Good start. It's the start we need.
Run over. Start one.
Not good enough.
Send us to the left room. Hey, that was low. Run. All right, that's the start we needed. Back up.
Damn it.
Be careful.
A couple going on the top right. I'm just gonna like slowly disengage out. I've got this right room. In that right room is that Junkrat, so you gotta be careful. Not really good, I got him. Got two.
Just wait for a second. We have time to put a right.
I'm trying to. Yeah, Zarya's low. Zarya 1, Zarya 1. Got Zarya 2. I had to be on the card for a second. Damn. Honestly, I almost made that work. We got it down to 2 and if we win that team fight, we have a chance. If we win that one, we have a chance. That would have been close. Damn. GG's. I mean, honestly, like that game could have went worse. As in, like, it was a really rough start. Our teammates kind of came together. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Play of the game.
I'm okay with that. Go, baby. Yep. Let's go. Let's go back in. That was a good game, yeah. Like I said, like sometimes you just lose games, but like, I mean, listen, anytime you have a game where both of you go the distance, right? He said, did anyone subscribe to YouTube alerts? What is YouTube alerts? But yeah, so. Have I been liking 6v6? It's been fun, yeah. I mean, 6v6 has been like, in my opinion, like a really good, like, it's just as a streamer, I don't have to, I have to, like, with 5v5 as a tank, I just, you know, sometimes I think, you know what? Let me just rephrase this. I think I've been enjoying 6v6. I've been on a fun 6v6 grind. I like 5v5. I'll play it whenever, you know, I feel like it, I guess. And that might be, you know, tomorrow for all I know. So, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's awesome, Chris. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's a good Widow for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't, that's awesome. Heck yeah. Mm-hmm. We're going down, down. Did you like 6v6 more? Yeah, I mean, I kind of like, you know, I asked Chad the other day, like, it generally seemed like Chad doesn't really care if I play 5v5 or 6v6 nowadays. I mean, I also played a bunch of Stadium at one point, too, you know what I mean? Like, I'm playing Overwatch. It's very similar. You know, the only difference like that, I think with 6v6 games, the only thing you'll notice a difference of is, like, You can get away with being a bit more heal body, which again, some people like that play style. Honestly, not a hot take on my side. I enjoy that style a little bit more, only because I played World of Warcraft a lot in the early days as a healer. But I also don't mind going to Yari and just shredding some lobbies, right? And then tanks are definitely different because like you have less pressure, you have less HP, but you can kind of like do a bit more, but like not do as much. It's weird. It's just a little bit different. So yeah. Oh, there you go, Caps. Overwatch we go when you really like it. You can only watch my content to learn the game. Oh heck yeah, glad to hear that. Hope you enjoy Overwatch. It's gonna be a fun. It's gonna be a fun experience, hopefully for you. I mean, it's I love the game, so welcome. I hope you enjoy. Hopefully, it ends up being what you're looking for. Yeah. So. He said, you think DPS and 66 you can play more with your team? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's less off angles that happen. Sorry, I was just chilling for a second. Okay. So we have 26 damage here. They have 20 armor on top of that. I have the Doom up to 36. So I have 4 here. I could do 48 damage right now. I don't think that's a good idea, though. I think I need to slow play this one a little bit more. So let's start with no escape. Oh, okay, yes. And then exterminate. That should get rid of most of the armor. And then... Oh, man. I know I actually should just send the damage. 24 damage right now. And then just send it. Yeah, because, like... Yeah, no, okay. We're good. All right. They're going to get me, but that's it. How long are the queues today? I mean, I haven't queued up a ton during it, but not too bad. It wasn't, like, the longest of queue. Fortifier, triple your block. That's good. Bracelet, regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in... Oh, that's a good one to have. And then, yeah, Grave Blast plus. Cool. You said you just watched watch my channel. It's been about 2 weeks or 3 weeks. You notice I review people's gameplay. My Discord's going to do that. There's no guarantee we're going to get to it. I get a lot of submissions. One day, maybe I'll find a way to, like, do a secondary way of doing that. Maybe I can do... I mean, there's a world where I've thought about doing a couple of, like... I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm not going to overthink it yet. I have a couple of ideas I want to do. I just don't know what they are yet, so I'm not even going to, like... Sometimes I think out loud when the idea sounds stupid, but, like, it ends up, like, I have an idea, so I'm just leaving it at that. Yep. Good old double shield. Yeah. And then matches are in less than 2 hours. Dude, I can't wait for matches, by the way. I'm so pumped. Is it a support main you prefer 5v5? In theory, I think support's the one role that, like, doesn't see the largest of difference between 5v5 and 6v6 outside of you can heal more. But I think, like, truthfully, supports are probably the most fun role in Overwatch. It doesn't mean, like, that could be, like, you know, 35% fun for support, you know, 30% for this. I just think support has so many options and, like, so many things that you can do, like, that you just have really fun kits. And, like, you can do, like, crazy amounts of damage. You can do crazy amounts of heals. You can do all of these, like, different stuff. It doesn't mean that DPS or tank isn't fun either. It's just, like, whenever I play support, even though it's not my strongest role, there's just so many, like, cool things you can do. So, like, it just... I don't know. I keep in mind I love my tanks, but, like, I just think, you know, support is fun, man. I just one of those roles. All right. What? Yeah. Let's just do a slow. Oh yeah. Oh wait. This is the one where reduce all damage taken, HP lost by 9. So yeah, I can only do 9 damage at a time. So okay. This one is pretty straightforward. Just do like an unleash on one of them. Debilitate there. If I was to eradicate, yeah, I would do 12 damage, and then that would do 9, and then they're done. So, yep, and then I'll take a little bit of damage. I'll lose my minion, but I think it's worth... you know what? Heck it. No, I should have done that with the eradicate then, right? I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm good. This is... you know what? This is going to be better. Just reduce the damage here, and then I'm fine. Yep, I'm good. This is Slay the Spire 2, by the way. Yep. It's a really fun game. I as somebody who never played card games, I want to play card games now. Like, I actually want to have like a second or a third YouTube channel that is literally me playing board games and card games now. Like, just like in a different room, like with this game has like opened my mind to these type of games, which is fun. It's like a really good one in between. So, you like all the roles of the game? Yeah, I mean, Overwatch does a really good balance of like making a lot of roles extremely fun. Like, don't get me wrong. Like that, I like all three roles. It's just something about support. Whenever I play support, it feels like, oh, you know what it is? You know what I think it is about me with support? This is, I think, of what it is. You know how, like, on DPS sometimes, and again, for the Kiriko Lucio players in pro play and scrims, I get it. But I feel like there's so many options, right? And, like, on tank, I have options, but, like, I'm kind of funneled into, like, 3 max. If, like, in my rank, that is, like, in top 500. So, like, it feels like you can kind of get away with playing other stuff on support than on, like, you know, tank or even DPS, right? Like, you know, so there's just a lot of stuff on that one. But, yeah, either way. Yeah. Yeah, and it's fun. There's just a lot of really cool options, yeah. But either way, it's not like there's still a lot of good tanks, a lot of good supports. I have a feeling that if I was better at heroes like Winston and Ryan or something, I would probably have a bit more variety there too. Like, I have a deep hero pool, but I definitely lack in that part of the hero pool, I will absolutely admit. So that is also a part of it. So, yep. Anyway, let's keep it going here. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm just gonna play Oblivion now. What's the card I want? I'll go with like one of the lower HP ones. I'm just gonna do the Exterminate. This will be a great card to have. I feel like that's a good card against what they're running. Fear onto this one, and then Strike onto that one, which means I'll only take 2 damage right now. This one should fall over, and then I have to deal with that one. There we go. I've heard Velotro's really good too, yeah. Yeah, I want to like get good at this game first, slay the Spire. This is like the start of everything for me, you know? And then we just do the 6 damage here, 7 damage there, and see ya. Pretty clean run there. You know, obviously I'm losing HP, but it wasn't the worst. Add a card, fetch, pretty good. Transform a card into a draw pile, into a soul. That one's okay. I don't mind it. Whenever you draw a card, I'm going to go with fetch. I mean, it just kind of fits my build more. This one, I usually upgrade card chat, but I rest here because I have one that gives me max HP. So it's like I've been building up my HP. So it's like a roguelike game. Yeah, I think that's kind of way to put it, right? I would say good description on it. But yeah, Slay the Spire 2 is the name of the game. Yep. Is the name of the game. So it's cool. It's fun. Did I ever play the original? No. Chat kind of got me to try it. Because, like, I was, you know, we would sit in long queues all the time, and I would talk all the time. I'm on an ascension yet. That's what I mean. Like, I haven't even ascended yet. I got so much to learn. And chat kind of, like, had me try it, and it ended up being worth it. So, I also like, what I like about this game, and also to the Deadlock question. I've tried Deadlock. Really, really difficult game in the sense of, like, I'd have to sweat to do it, and I'm just not in a mode where I want to sweat too hard, so that's pretty much it. Great game, though. I think Deadlock's going to do very well. I think if you really like the very, very, like, sweaty version of, like, kind of like, you know, like that Dota / like CS crowd of, like, sweatiness of how you play those games. I think, like, it's going to be very similar, which makes sense. They're Valve games, but that's not a bad thing. Like, those are cool games. Oh, BioShock's great. I've already played BioShock. I would love to replay them, but those games are really cool, though. Like no doubt about that. But yeah, with Slay the Spire, I like that I can also talk to chat a lot. Like, some games you have to lock in a little bit longer. Like, I can just sit here, pause for 10 minutes, answer Overwatch questions, like, have some fun, yeah. You know? Okay, cool. 18 damage. So if I attack this one, that will turn that. Let's do... This one I always have a tough time with, but it's not the worst either. So I think I'm going to do Negative Pulse. It's going to apply Doom there. I'm going to do Exterminate. I'm going to do Scourge on the left one, which should reduce some damage there. I'm going to do Fetch on this one just to use that card, and then end the turn. So, going to take... Yeah, I'm going to take no damage. Just literally just a 0 damage round there. Okay. 31 damage. I want to attack this side. I'm going to pop Oblivion on them. And then I'm going to do a Fear to apply Vulnerable. 24 damage coming in. Going to be pretty hefty damage here. I'm just going to do a defend plus. End the... Oh, did they give me a debuff there I missed? Oh, my bad. Okay. End the turn. And then... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I could have played that. No, I might have retained it. I'm dumb. So now that I just opened my eyes to card games, maybe get 1 and 2? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I'm like... It's something I'm learning, so it's gonna be funny because if I get really good at these, I can see like me having a lot of fun with them. So, how are the games going today? I've only played 1 game of ranked so far. It ended up being a decent one. It wasn't bad. We lost, but it wasn't like the worst game. We had a bad defense, and then we almost brought it back. So, yep. Yeah. What's considered like? Okay, chat. What are considered the most popular card games nowadays? I'm not even talking just like viewership. I'm talking like. If you went to a tournament for this game in person, it is like the most like guaranteed it's gonna like sell out and be like everybody's there. Like if you have like a Pokemon tournament or something, what is considered like that type of game right now? Pokemon, Magic. Magic. I figured that. 'Cause Magic is a huge game. Yeah. Uno. Okay, classic. Has to be Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, so kind of what I thought it was. Okay, cool. Good to know. Jack, can we get some blankies for Icy Red Ace with the 5 gifted? Are the 5 gifted 35% off right now? I thought I saw something, but I have no idea. Are they? I think they are. Either way, yeah. I think they might be 35% off for 5 gifted, but thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, 1 day left? Awesome. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. Let me see what I have here. Sorry, chat. I got a little bit talk heavy there. So we're going to do attack on you. I could do production right now, but I really don't think I have to. This might just be an eat the damage moment. If I spur, summon 3, yeah, it's not even worth wasting that. Yeah, I don't want to waste production, so just deal damage. This is just to eat the damage round. I'm gonna reduce like what? I'm gonna get like 10 damage taken. Yeah, you can make a cat deck in Magic. You already sold me. Sounds awesome. Star Wars has a game too. Yeah, I like Star Wars. Ooh, this one's tough. 49 damage. That's not nice. What is this? I can do 27 damage, but like, dude, that's a lot of damage. I don't have much defense right now, chat. This is a bit rough. Boy. So first of all, let's if I look at him right now, I want to see how much. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do an unleash for extra damage. 33 damage. Okay. If I defend 6 here, I'll take about 20 damage. Part of me wants to just apply Doom onto this one, yeah. And then just send it. Okay. I finished a run. I have not ascended yet on single player. I did on multiplayer. I'm very new. Again, I'm less new than I was before, so I probably can get better and probably can learn a little bit quicker, but I don't know. It's been fun. Is that one Disney card game popular? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep looking at stuff. Remember, I have that block potion. Yeah, I'm going to save that one for later when I have something to go with it, but I agree, that is a really good potion to have. Because it triples my block, right? So I need to... Okay, this one's sleeping, so I can do gain 3 block on that. No escape on the left one. And then I'm thinking... Probably this one that will summon 2. Yeah. Definitely some hefty amounts of damage here. So... The Cyberpunk one? Yeah, that sounds like it could be cool. 21 damage. So this is a good one. Got a game coming up here. Okay. Do an exterminate. Cool. Okay, let me go to the game. We'll return to that after chat, okay? We got a few more games till OWCS starts again. There'll be new sets of drops, so if you're trying to get those, get ready. It's going to be exciting. I can play a tank game, it looks like, so let's play a game of Sigma and go from there. Sound good?
Why ask questions when you can just obey?
Let's get these dubs, baby.
What becomes of you when your mind is not your own?
I don't know.
Yo, we got mics.
I'm here one moment,
Pretty good.
and then nothing.
Then I suppose you are more fortunate
Go,
than
baby.
most.
The tax, thanks for the prime sub. Thank you. Is Anna good in 6v6? Yeah, Anna's fine. I mean, obviously, like you lack mobility, so. Yeah.
Little widow.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, no lead on Sigma. To the right. We're in a weird spot, yeah. Cool. We'll be back. Let's do it. D.Va on second. I'm not playing Sigma on second. That would not be fun. We got rolled that team fight. They got to pull on our teammate right away, and then it's like on our back foot. And that was it. Astro, thank you for the prime sub. Also, appreciate it, Astro. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. I'm ready to use the cooldown there. Queen in front of me. Queen, no. Axe, no cooldown. Heals. Oh, I was trying DM as long as I could. That's really. Junkrat trap lasts longer than a DM. That Emrate's probably so proud of that moment, too. Sigma's in the middle. Alright, not a bad go with things there.
Over here. I need help.
Here we go. Yep. Go up this way. The Emrate was kind of low, but I think, yeah, it's healing up. I'm getting CC'd out of my mind. Sorry. Sigma's one. Got him. Dead, though. I mean, we're getting good trades, so as long as we can survive. I don't know if I can get back in time. I'll try. Pretty large spawn. I prefer tank in 5v5 or 6v6. I like tank a little bit more in 6v6. Just because of, like, I get to play more of a different style. I'm going to try to fly up too. Going up now. DMG as much as I could on the way out. I avoided most of that for myself. I can anchor point too for now. Like I wouldn't. Oh no, the queen. I'm gonna guess the queen ran at me in a straight line and then pulled me 6,000 feet. Wow, this is like. Okay. Use my ult to switch back to Sigma for Surge. Yeah, we're just getting rolled. I mean, they're just snowballing us now. They're just snowballing us now. We'll see. All right, I'm here. Yeah, they all kind of like are all over the place now. Yep, Sigma's low, exactly. Morio's pretty low. We're gonna have one more fade. There it is, no heal. Queen's low. Dude. Gotta fly across here. Nice pick. Sigma's, yep, no wheat on Sigma. Queen's right there, gonna pull me 6,000 feet across the map. Queen was very low, yep. Sigma's just shooting at me. It's weird because they just keep shooting at me the whole time, so it's like Queen's one, nice job. Okay, getting out for a second, get my perk. Cool. All right, I mean, now we get some ults going. This is huge. And I will make the swap eventually. Just haven't been able to. Okay, and I got a Moira ult out for spawn. I don't really know how to. I'm gonna DM you as much as I can. I can't stop Moira ult though. There you go. Unfortunately, I can't stop all. Yeah, I got pulled back. Right? Don't worry about saving me. Dude, this is. Now I have to stay on this because we went in, and then it's just like rinse and repeat, and then. All right, keep at it, keep at it. That was PAX East. I personally had a good time. It was very fun. Yep. Almost here. Junkrat just on point with a tire. Got me D-Max pretty low. Damn. I can't believe they were standing there with people. Dude, there was people on the cart on our team just staring at them. I got a long spawn. Good luck. Right. Sigma maybe? Again? I mean, we got rolled, so second point you have to switch here. I mean, maybe I could. You know what I should have done? After we won that team fight, I should have just ran back to spawn and went Sigma. I don't know if it would have made a huge difference, but I do think going Sigma I should have like been more adamant. Like, we're gonna have a Doom no matter what, and I need to have like probably somebody there on third to do that. So I'll take the blame for that one. That's my fault. That's 100% on me. I can play that better next time. You know? Yep. I can play that better next time. That's on me.
Why ask questions when you could just obey?
Yep.
I'll get up no matter how many times they knock me down.
Barrier initialized. In times of conflict, one must seek balance.
The Archies, yeah.
Junk trap outside the door. Watch. We'll wrap this up quick.
Let's do this. Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. Lock that. Almost here. Go weed on Sigma. You left side. I've got in the left room too. Fan him out. Isn't that bridge? I'm just gonna keep spamming until. Yeah. It's a weird game. I've had some toughies so far, chat. What if I flank here and just look at them? Oh, look at that. Junkrat's one, but I can't get the kill. I'm gonna put a shield up. They didn't even mean to block me there. So their queen literally looks at me the whole game. You see how they just sat there, not shooting at anybody, and just waiting to throw a knife at me? Like, that was it. We're no fade. Yeah, until I'm trying to spam on the bridge as much as I can, but I'm getting like one. Damn, that sucks. They're back soon. I think their team figured it out, because you haven't noticed their Sigma teabags me all the time too. So I think they started to figure it out.
I rise from darkness into glory.
Here we go. Oh, World of Warcraft's a great game. Man. I love playing WoW. Good survival there. I don't know if I can help. Keyboard broke, I know. True. Cool. Go again. Bam, bam, bam. Go back soon. Okay,
Was there a miscalculation?
where are we going here? Okay, got my ult. It's been a roughie. They're just playing very well. Dude, Sigma ultimate is such a evasive. Sigma's one. Dude, I didn't even hear the Emray ultimate. Dude, I still think this game, when there's too many ults happening at once, the voice lines don't work sometimes. I've got bottom right, still flanking. Dude,
It's a Sigma behind.
No, I know that too. I'm just trying to stay alive. Here we go. Sigma's left, really left.
The whole team is behind the holy fuck.
Sigma's one in this room. They got me. Good job. Good trade. Dude, I'm getting spammed. Oh, I'm 6-9 though. That's nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get people on the same targets, but it's been tough. I don't think I can. They're just playing well. Queen's one. turn on subtitles. Yeah, I wouldn't get used to that, I don't think. I think I see it. That's been a broken thing they've had for a bit now, too, with voice lines. They'll fix it eventually. I'm just very sound cue and audio cue. No weed on Sigma, I gotta use this. Nice job. Damn. It's been a roughie. I think anything going. Bad, man. I can try to tap the point. Do the thing over the top, see if it works. Alright, I'm gonna make it to point. They know it, but I'm here. Rotating around as much as I can. They got me. Nice shot. So my steer mode? No, steer mode's on. Yeah. Just count. OWCS soon. The drops will be enabled for OWCS soon. Yes. GG's. They played well. All right, we go again. Re-queue. Get back in there. Yeah, sometimes teams just play very well. A couple rough start games here, but we'll bounce back. Okay, we'll bounce back. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. You said Cat has so many bugs? Oh, like, in general, I haven't seen that. Yep. Mm-hmm. We're losing now, so Fuel can win later. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's how it's happened. Yes, I carried that game 100%. Yep. Sankus, thank you for the 29 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did load up the slingshot? What's the slingshot? Here we go. Okay. Let's get it going, baby. Oh, the Elo slingshot? I'll be fine. I don't pay attention to that too much anyway. What do we got here? 21 days. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember this now. Good. I mean, building his HP is not going to really matter, so we'll just keep... Ooh, 69 Doom. Not bad. Look at that. I even used a potion to survive. How smart am I? Hopefully we can get a win next game. That'd be fun. Okay, poke damage here. Dude, it's 30. This one's a tough one. It's like a race against, like... Ugh. Do I want to... Okay, poke this one. No, it's 36 damage right now. Deal damage to you, so 29 damage now. Oh, no, I know if I turn, I take less damage. Yeah, I was just trying to see. I mean, there's a world where I could... Let me see what Spur. If I production this now, I'm trying to think. I kind of want to save that for... I mean, if I production it now... And I use all 4, that'd be 48 damage. I've learned that I have to be aggressive in these situations because otherwise I'm going to lose all my HP anyway. So, like, I'm not going to, like... I just basically need to be able to win, like, these ones, right? Where I have a little bit of downtime, right? This is where it's good. Now...
Select your hero.
How come I... Okay. I have to reduce damage regardless here.
Choose hero bands.
What if I do... No, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. 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 Oh. I'm blocked out. Yep. This is what I mean. This is where, like, I need to read more. I can't do any more. I can't. Everything's more. Ah, dude, I'm stupid. All right. Just end it there. Yep, no, that's my bad. I misplayed that. Wait, I got another turn. I have a chance. But there's no way I
Hello, beautiful people.
Yeah, I got nothing. Sorry, chat. I thought I had this. It's not gonna matter. Yeah. Okay. I learned though. Read the stuff more. Cool. Here, I'll show you, chat. I'm gonna get rolled. There's nothing I can do. Here it is. Okay. It's all good. You know, good run, good run. We'll come back to that after. I unlocked something too. That's nice. D.Va games? Do you have a Winston? Let's do it. Unlock. What'd I get? I'm just unlocking right now. A placeholder item. Cool. Cool, let's go. All right. Did good luck next run. Yeah, I mean, dude, we're gonna get it. One of these days, I'm gonna start ascending every time, and you're gonna be like, wow, remember when you just sucked at this game? You'll be like, yep. Be like, no, we're talking about your Overwatch game. Like, oh man. Okay, here we go. I'm in front. Sigma.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I know. What's the boys looking at me right now?
Just chilling. Our guy's getting out that way temporarily. I'm just gonna flank him on here. That's what I can do. Dropping off. Alright, well, I'm up. Play Eve against that again. Alright, I'll play Sigma again, I think. Actually, I'm gonna play a Domina game. I haven't played any Domina today. My Sigma's been okay.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Alright, wait for that tank. Speeding Domina back.
Almost here. I mean, this on-run is
Gone.
not worth it, yeah. Good tire, good start. No, we had it. Oh,
I'm going to two, but we just speed in.
I'm trying to do some damage right now. I'm really low on a couple of them. Sigma's one. Sigma's one. On point right now. Nice.
I have no clue.
Down and back. I'm on fire.
Low.
Things low.
If you were low, still trying to get out.
And ran top left.
Juno's one. Juno's so low, but I can't get the kill. Holy crap.
And I'm behind us. Stop.
On-run's one.
Fire.
I push it back. We're good.
Oh,
I do that all the time now on Domina. You can just push it back, so it's like so easy to kill if you do it right. There's Sigma on card area.
I try on Lucio. It's so good.
Oh yeah, because the boop is like. Plus I'm a tank, so I can maybe be able to survive it. Yeah. I need to heal very quickly. I can help.
Alright, well, they all hit mine.
This is perfect. Just kill the queen before I die here, and then we're good. Never mind, I guess I'm not ulted at all. Holy crap.
I don't want to die here.
There Juno was one. Okay, we'll pop ults here in a second. What team am I a co-streamer for? Dallas Fuel. Dallas Fuel.
We should have a beacon.
What is this Domina skin from? One of the recent stuff we had. I forgot what it was called. The recent bundle thing.
Go Victor.
I don't think they have it.
Okay.
Maybe.
Almost here.
Yeah, we got it.
Darkgot's to the right there.
Yeah, he takes the trap. He's up top.
Oh, Ross.
Sigma's gonna. No, never mind. I thought Sigma's flanking. Juno's out of position top left, so. Good pick. Sigma's one. Got him.
Nice.
Shielding up this way. There's gonna be a Junkrat behind us. Just be wary of this in this room.
He's already gone.
Okay, good call. Oh, he's already up the line. Still on my ult.
On my ult too.
We got both tank, but we got a lot of ults here. Everything but
Well, you got 0 points because you were
Thanks,
probably
guys.
in demotion protection. That's why.
Naturally.
Oh, I thought we were back.
Jesus.
Both tanks are ulted on that. Pretty low.
Yep. Queen's go down. Queen's one, nice. I can amp heals for 5. Oh, moving away. Queen's one. Amp heals. I can beat you if we want it.
I'm going in.
Oh, yeah.
Sigma's 1. Oh, dude.
Oh.
Sigma was 1 too.
That's just
I
not
mean,
bad, dude.
that was still worth it. Try. Okay, go again. We have like 4 ultimates coming up, so we should be good here. Bright Eyes, thanks for the 57 months of tier 1. What does time go? I know, but they were the 57 months, and say you thanks for the prime sub also.
Try and live.
Yeah, they're taking their time on bot, so we're good for now.
Alright, we got 4 ults here.
They have an Orisa now. That's not nice.
Fixing this left room here.
Yeah, try to go in the window. Oh, fuck.
Don't be scared to use it at some point, guys. Nice big hit. Should be able to spam.
No weed on Sigma. I got him out of the.
21.
Yeah, good job.
There's an Anram behind us.
Got their Junkrat.
Got him.
Huge.
Yeah, the on run. You got him nice.
Sold out.
I'm gonna try and cut him off on the thing here. Keep the bot going.
Yep. I got a first spot. You want to go?
Somebody else coming out.
They all got good score.
Well, the spot, 1 hour till the drops will start. Hour and 15. If you want to be like, well, not fully accurate either on that, but. Ah, dude, I do that all the time. The bot's my worst enemy there on that ult. Sigma's out of the window again. 1 shot on the Sigma.
Anram's half.
Unrun's dead. There you go. Junkrat's on me.
Punch in the wiki.
This is on point alone one.
Killing.
This is low.
Start.
There we go. Yep.
Let's hit the jump spam.
Here we go.
Positively radiant.
I'm on my game now.
1-1-1.
Mind the shadow.
I can give an agent.
Good beat. I'm trying to establish underneath them because they're doing a lot of flanks. There you go.
Signal slow. I mean, Ram's slow.
Might be dead here in a second. Just a second. Oh, dude, I love Domina. But Ginger Mama, thank you for the 9 months for that. 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you have a great day too. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, good on run.
Damn.
I will teach them a lesson
Okay.
in failure.
Your Kiri got far spawn.
Yep, just safely rotating. I don't know right there.
Holy cow.
That was smart.
A volatile creation.
Still win as much as I can.
Together, we can't lose our advantage.
I'll be back fast. Should have the beacon test easily.
I
You got
agree.
Vilga and Kitsune.
Okay, you ready?
Hold on.
Well, their tanks are kind of low behind.
Come on. Fuck. Junkrat's behind us.
As long as you don't lose people during that, we should be okay.
Flying.
Fighters 1, nice job.
Dude, Anon and Jungle behind us.
I'm alive.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep the bot going while they're there. I mean, I think we're going to clean that up. Nice. Up there. Oh, never mind, we're good. Riss is up there too right now.
Yeah, just gonna see if I can get this boss.
Yeah, I mean, I think we keep going. I mean, they're just kind of staggering. Good job.
I'm so slow.
That's fine. Do your thing. I can lead up for 1 shield here. Don't worry.
I'm back.
After the shield, I'm going with my ult. You ready? Got the on run. Shielding up. Really low Ramatra already. No shield. Riss is to our right. Taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, she's half. Go javelin.
Got her.
Enemy over here.
Probably get out.
Got the Juno.
Stuff.
Ron's running away.
Slam back.
They're gonna rematch all, I think it's that time. We're gonna slow them on point. They're slowed.
Oh, good stuff.
Chris is low. Got the tire stuck. It should be easy to kill.
Coming for me.
Wait, you got the tire with the tire.
Yeah.
I used the tire.
GG's.
Oh, GG.
Dude, Domina against tire is actually pretty solid. I have enough range to like before it gets to anybody.
The balls to just run at him and push it away. It's so fun.
Dude, my favorite one was when I didn't know for years you could hook it, and I hooked it one time to a whole team. It was great. What a
I've
game.
definitely booped him into a couple teammates over the years.
Yep,
This
yep.
ends now.
Sometimes I get melee kills on the tire on non-tank because like they think they have an extra
Those are the
second.
best.
Yeah. Good job. That was a good game. See? I think the Domina swap. I think Domina is a good swap for me if things aren't going like super hot there. You know what I mean? I feel like Domina is like a really strong option. So I still play Stadium. I honestly haven't played any this season, Luna. I think I'll give it a go during drives. I think during drives it'll be really fun. But yeah, so. Yep. No, I think it'll be really fun. We'll see. Okay, let's do a new run, chat. Okay, a new Slay the Spire run while we wait for these cues. We got this. I'm pumped, chat. Almost match time. About an hour and 20. We got some good matches today. We have, Fuel plays later, so we got to cheer for him. Okay, I'm winning as Binder. I don't care. I'm stubborn. I'm doing it. Okay, obtain a random rare card. Transform cards become a random card of any rarity. Remove 2 cards from your deck, take 13 damage. I'm not good enough for that yet. Transform card. What are transformed cards? And like, is that a good one or a bad one? I don't understand what that means, so now I need to understand. What does that mean? Like, what do you think? It will read the card. Re-roll the card. It'll turn into a random new card. I got you. Okay. X, but think of it the 5 months. Okay, I'm just going to go with the random rare card. Okay. Yeah, I just don't think I'll understand that enough to utilize it, but I will apply that later on. Okay, let's go down the... This is too many shops early. So if I don't go down the middle, I won't have any shops. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to go some shops, see if I can get anything early. I got you. Like strikes. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if I would do that as much. This is a pretty typical just summon 5, 2 damage, and then just take 2 damage. Yep, I'll have OWCS drops today. Obviously, esports will have... Yes, I will have those drops. They get enabled at the time of the matches, though, okay? That's when that will be. 17 damage, then we do 7, do 5 block. Again, this will just... I'll take no damage. And then...
Choose heroes to ban.
Bodyguard, 12 damage. Defend. I'll take 0 damage again. I'll lose my minion, but okay, cool. Pretty straightforward. I mean, these ones, I don't have a problem with like the beginning rounds. Keep in mind, there was a point where I did. It wasn't like the easiest. And the reason I prefer that, I just decided to stick to one rather than like just jump around. Because I'm going to learn all the decks eventually, and then I'll get better at it. Invoke. I like Invoke. I'm actually going to... I like Invoke. I think it's a really good one to have. The shop, I'm not going to be able to get much, but maybe there's like something sneaky in here I can grab. Like a card-wise or something. I can remove a strike later. Okay, anyway, we'll do that after. Let's go to the game. Let's have a good one here. I might start with Domina again, because why not? And, yeah. Almost match time, baby. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm pumped. I know I keep saying that, but I just like watching matches. It's actually really fun to me. All right, we'll start with Domina here. Let's do it.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand. I'll accept nothing less than your best performance.
I'm not saying anything
out
that.
there.
No, I'm not doing it. She can. I'm not. Nope, not doing it. I know what it means because I'm not doing it though. Nope.
We'll give it all we've got and hope that's enough.
Attackers incoming.
What am I not doing?
Xavier
I
just.
missed what I said. Yeah.
The enemy is progressing.
Oh no, I'm not saying that to Renegade. Yeah, because I gotta. That's Somnus, and they were teabagging Renegade. I gotta defend Renegade now. You know. 'Cause usually we're all playing together. Now we gotta the battles. Like I can't. You know, I can't do that. I'm gonna be joining the enemy there, right? All right, I'm getting a health pack.
Me and May are back on 5.
Dude, the amount of games now you have the Zarya running the down mid is my favorite type of Overwatch. Stephanie, thank you for the 27 months of that Prime sub. Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate it.
Right, we're here.
Thank you.
Down that dominant.
What DPS is meta right now?
Stabilize.
Vendetta,
Go out the bubble.
Sojourn,
Sig
Emray,
use hands as well. Sig's low.
Yes.
Bastion sometimes, very rarely.
Oh,
Season teams
Well,
run
I'm
May,
going back to
Sim. Definitely keep the Bastion and May are more like very rarely, but Sim has played a lot. I'm already missing one more. I mean, like probably like Freya sometimes. Any sniper hero. Tracer, obviously. I probably already said Tracer, but Tracer's always double meta anyway. Things like that. Yeah. You'll see though. It's like OWCS will kind of show it too. Nice health, huge. Their Zarya's gonna be. Oh god.
Good one. Good one.
Enemy over here.
No, no personal.
What's on the Zarya? Right, backing up temporarily. Oh, I thought I increased the range already. I didn't. So I would have maybe had that kill. I didn't know I didn't have the range up. I thought I picked that perk already. Oh, my bad. Pick. Good pull, huge, thank you. Zarya, no personal right now. Shoot Zarya. Zarya will fall over, good job. Good ult, cast is low.
Cast one. I can't kill him. Nice one.
Activating defense array.
Cool. Wait for it.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. They didn't get anybody with the grab. That's huge news. Tire's dead.
Likely to almost upstream.
Sigma's kind of low. Sigma's 1, but I can't get the kill. They have no grab. That's good. No personal bubble, I think. I got my ult in 5. Play to live.
I'm here with B.
I ulted a bunch then.
He was 1, I think.
Mortar's dead. Junkrat's dead.
One, you lose 1. I'm in a trap. Good luck.
No, I like no hands.
Ton of hands.
Sigma's low. Zarya's gonna try and cross.
Enemy over here. Hold your positions.
Get backing up.
Alright, no baby.
I can't reach that for a second. How does their ult work? Basically, you just kind of throw it at them. Eventually, it explodes. They can break it, and that's basically it. Like it has a certain amount of HP that if they don't break it, it will do more damage to them. The best way to counter it is to shoot your teammate when they're in the ult. Moria's on point right now. Moria's low on point right now. Has no fade. I don't know where she went.
High time for a change.
Nice job. Putting his shield up. Should be good. Good job. Good hold. But takedown. They give it the 3 months of that tier 1. They give you you're on your lunch break. Have a good lunch.
Score 0.
Yeah, but like people always like I think one thing to kind of point out here with like Sigma and all those heroes in general. Not Sigma. I mean like Kiriko and Lucio and Sojourn and wanting those heroes nerfed. The thing is, those heroes, like, it's a really tough balance for them because those heroes have some of the lowest win rates in Overwatch right now. Like, straight up. So, with them having, like, those lowest win rates in Overwatch, it's hard for them to find a way to nerf those heroes more. I think they'd have to do, like, some, like, kit reworks or things like that, which I don't think they want to do. So, like, I think they're just in the mindset of, like, in pro play, players are always going to min-max that potential, and in regular ranked, like, that won't happen, so they just have to kind of go with what's gonna, I don't know. I think that's what they do.
Perfect
Yep.
world is shaped by my hand. Follow my lead, dear.
Gucci, me and you
The
getting a death for the
punishment
rest
for
of the team.
defiance is quite
Yep.
Look at us.
severe.
Oh, Hoochie, you want to see something? Come here, come here.
Vendita's got you under lock and key, huh?
You see this juice box?
really sit
It's
around.
not in the center of the ball.
Let's get these
It's
dubs.
to the left a little bit.
I'm a threat
Yep.
to myself and others, though I cannot recall why.
Are you sure? It looks
I know the feeling.
Look, it's to the left a little bit.
Keep up
You can even line up with the tiles.
It's work.
He is
Arex, thank you for the 23
tiles.
months. That tier 1. Hello, how's it going? Thank you, thank you.
Maybe you're right.
Keep up the
I am.
It's work.
But now you're never going to unsee it.
Let's do this.
Shaping our defense.
And Merlin, thank you for the 23 months of the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it, Merlin. Thank you, thank you. Gas kind of low. Not low anymore. I should not waste my crystal on that area unless, like, my team can follow up on anything. Huge pick. I mean, that's what we needed.
There's a junk underneath in our tunnel.
Good wall. Got one.
Go bubble on Stadio. See if Stadio works.
Got 2.
I'm on fire.
Should be good.
I think we might just win.
Yeah, I'm going to keep 3 up. They might have, like, Moira tap in a second. One of their tanks
Push
swap
that
them.
back.
I don't think they coach.
Okay. That's perfect then.
The line's trying some way.
Moira went.
Oh, I hit the rock.
Good job. GG's. What a game. That was a clean one. I'm telling you, it's a domina, like,
So, Emongg, what are the queues like in Champ 4?
I think they'll be the same as they are now, I think. I don't know.
Thank God.
I feel like they're not, like, I think they're about the same.
I think
No
I've
way,
just
dude.
hit it, so I'll find out.
That's why you sounded so familiar. That makes so much sense now.
Oh, there you go. GG's. Let me see this. Cool. I mean, I'm definitely climbing up on the champion score. I'm having fun. Okay. In the meantime, per usual, let me continue doing this. Sound good? Sound good, everybody? Yeah, well, the problem with Vendetta is, like, it's just you can't peel. Anytime a hero becomes, like, unpeelable, that's where the frustration levels come in. Think about, like, the 2, like, most banned heroes I see. It's D.Va, right? It's D.Va, and it's... Oh, another loot box. I'll have to open it up soon. It's D.Va, and it's Vendetta, right? Like, those heroes are, like, almost unpeelable. So, like, those heroes get banned a lot, right? And I think that's where Vendetta, they have to figure that problem out. I think Vendetta's problem is she survives with just enough HP most of the time. And, like, it happens consistently, which means that they probably just need to, like, shift her breakpoint on her HP. I think she still is a little bit above the breakpoint average of, like, where they would want her. Whenever I watch pro play, at least, all the Vendettas get out with about 35 health, which means that they probably just need to do, like, a 25 health difference, and she'll hit a different spot. I'm going to get the poke card here, chat. Actually, I like that early on. It's a really good low-cost card, aka 0 cost. So this is Slay the Spire 2. I'm going to actually remove a card from my deck. Because I just got the poke card, I'm going to get rid of a strike. Again, I'm getting better at this, I think. So I think that's the play. We'll see. All right, I got some slugs. Quick Q again. Love it. See what I mean? Like, you get extra damage here I wouldn't normally get. Next turn, summon 2. I'll just get that card up now. I'm taking 6 damage. I'm actually going to play this safe with the block. It's going to give me, like, 2 damage taken total. Yeah, I don't know if the problem is, like, once armor, I think, is actually a lot better than people will realize. Which means that, like, if they remove too much armor, she might just fall over immediately, which, I mean, people will be like, yeah, it's great. But, like, I've always been in the mindset of, like, when there's a really, like, problematic hero that's super strong, like, I don't want to see the hero destroyed. I just want to see the hero feel better to play against, right? And even as D.Va, that's what you want to see, right? So it's like, I don't know. Something that the start of your turn. Okay. That's, like, for next round, right? Okay, cool. I'm thinking a strike and then a bodyguard, and then the bodyguard will just, like, absorb the damage. Yep. How many hours are the drops? Literally an hour. Like, we're about to be an hour for the drops. Okay, poke the damage here. That'll get rid of that slug in a second. Strike.
They got a bash.
Oh wait, I wasted a block. I'm dumb. I forgot it stuns. I'm so stupid. Except for, I mean, what? Zarya Vendetta is still broken? Oh, same thing. We're gonna watch OWCS today. Do not be surprised to see Zarya Vendetta after the first initial set of bans. I'm telling you, it's very consistent with that stuff. It happens all the time. Okay, honestly, like, Domina again. The Domina's been going well, so let's just send it, right? Let's just send it. Okay.
Certainly. I could star in a film. If there were ever a script worthy of me. Of course. Mind the shards.
What do they remove the ability to crit? They'd have to increase damage elsewhere. I don't know. Like, you know, we'll have to see. Yep. Let's do it. All right, pushing on up. Get ready. One high, got their Ash. Winston's to the left still. I'm trying to. Pushing up in a second. I have no shield for a bit. Okay, put a shield up here.
No ally.
Lucio was one. They're all getting out. Good jump. They could go for one more retake, especially with the Lucio up. What time in Europe? 1 hour. 1 hour. I don't know the exact time. Just literally 1 hour from your time right now. Okay, good start. I'm pumped, man. Almost match time. Winston's low. Winston's low. Almost here. Good tree. Backing up. Zarya's low on their team, but that tree will probably be tough to. Good job. Nice nano, by the way. That's huge. I'm going to go take high while we're doing this. I think that's going to be a problem if I don't.
Discorded. I just discorded.
Got him. We're good. Good job. All right. Still my ult coming up.
Zen's on
There you go. They might go for an ult soon. Did they use personal Zarya bubble? Because I might be able to just. Oh, huge fault. Alright, just shoot Ramadra. Ramadra will fall. Still will fall. I think. Ramandra's legit one.
Shit on her.
Zarya's dead. And then the Ramadra got me after all that. Damn, good play. Ramandra's on the high ground still. How much HP do they have? They're back to full. Ramadra's gonna try to drop down with Nemesis form in about 2 seconds. If they can kill the Ramadra, we're good. Nice job. Yep, OWCS drops in 1 hour. Yep.
I'm gonna grab this fight.
Keep in mind, chat, I will be live a lot during OWCS the next couple weeks again, so I'll always go live a couple hours earlier in case you can't like be there at the start, and then you should be able to get them because I'll have them enabled pretty much all the time. So keep in mind all the time during matches, and then give or take how much they keep it up after. Okay. Still waiting. Do this chat. Good old combo. Maybe there's a nice. Dude, honestly, good combo still. 3v4. I'll let him out. Watch about 10 hours. Yeah, like I said, it's just. I'll do my best to get the communicate the drops as much as I can, right? So. Almost here.
On Indian OM right here once I pop out.
I don't think they have anything for this.
Moving up.
Ready going into 3, 2, 1 now. Yo, I'm coming up behind.
I'm gonna give them one more like ult rotation, and then I have my ult after this. Try to go for the kills. Okay, there you go. At that point, like we just do one more ult now, and I think I should be in a good spot. You'll be able to get him here. Yes. Like so, basically, to give you an idea, I'm a partner streamer with like a partner team this year, so like I get the OWCS drops pretty much anytime there's matches on. Because I also applied to have drops for OWCS Asia, so every time there's Asia matches too, I also have the drops. So, yep. Always awaiting. Basically, as long as I'm live during those matches, you can get them, and then yeah. I'm gonna try to disengage this and kill anybody who pushes too aggressively. Damn, they do this. Damn, ult, holy crap. Okay. Everybody's almost here? Okay, cool.
Enemy over here.
That's one on top.
Montage right there trying to chase me down. Gas is dead. I'm moving up now. Good job. Yeah, I mean, once I saw their tanks out of line of sight there, and like, so like my vision of that, to give you an idea why I use my ult there, because people ask about the Dominant ult, their life weaver keeps pulling everybody, right? So like if I ult in the middle of the open, they're just gonna pull one of them back and kind of let them like survive that. So I wanted to do it in a spot where they were slightly out of position and I had to make a quick choice, and I think that was the right one. So a little bit, you know, rough around the edges there, but I think it worked out. You know, feels good, man. Feels good, man.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
How far is it to Malibu?
Let's go. You surprised Cass isn't banned more often how popular D.Va is? It's hard to ban Cass that one.
I'm here to support you, but you have to put in the work.
Matches are starting in 1 hour, yes. Less than an hour now, 58 minutes. More than likely, they'll probably put the esports stream live in about 30, and they usually will get that going, and then, yeah. And then, we go from there. Cool. I'll go to the bathroom in a minute after this game. Man, I'm excited. Some matches soon. Yeah, I mean, I don't ban Cass too much. Yeah, no, I know, Johnny. It definitely was. Yeah, I trust me. I know. I'm so surprised on that day that on Thursday when we were watching those matches, they immediately. I thought they could have. Anyway, we'll see. That in there. Good start. They have a Bastion now. Dude, a good crystal at the beginning is so fun. We lost our... Oh, yeah, we're good. Oh, I tried to get you bubble. Oh, no, I'm with Deacon.
Sorry, I got charged.
Oh, perfect. Still jump for now. I'm not going to shield up. The shield's so long of a cooldown. Wait for it.
Activating defense array.
Nice pick. Their Dominant's low. I'm already 90 on my ult. Got Bastion. I'm gonna push up now. The Dominant's one. Oh god, I got the Dominant though. Backing up. They try to push back. I have my ult. That happened, dude. I do the same thing. Don't worry. It happens. He's playing way too up.
A little bit past it. I have trans.
Perfect. I got my ult here too. Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen. It was one of those things where, like, in that situation, I should have called for everybody to fall back. That's my fault. That's my fault. My bad.
A problem with
I should have called for us to make plays a little bit sooner or back up sooner. Yep. Going up on high when I can. My Bastion element here, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, I'm up here. I might ult them up there. Well, okay, never mind. I can't. I'm just giving up that high. Okay. As long as we survive this, I'm going to end up moving up a little bit now. Queen's already taken a lot. Queen's... Okay, there you go. Sigma's 1, 2.
Just put in 1.
I'm pushing up. They use deep, so I might be aggro on my ult. Good job. Is there anybody who got over here? I thought there was somebody on this side, but maybe you killed them with their ult. Okay, it was the Sojourn. Yeah, they just went all the way that way. There you go.
Over there, buddy.
Okay, dropping after that turret form. Dropping now. There it is. Oh, man, that? Okay, cool.
Oh, wow.
All right. Regroup for the next team fight. Nothing really to say there, just yeah. Yep.
I'll draw up a new proposal. Healing fortified. This will end them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through left door. Ready, set, going now. There's a chance. Okay, I'm going Sigma. Sigma for third is definitely the play, by the way. TP. Okay, let's go. People can ask questions. It's okay. It doesn't bother me. Like when I've always said it. Like as a streamer, when I sign up for this, and like I understand that I'm gonna get a lot of questions about the drops and all that. Like I know what I'm getting myself into. It doesn't bother me. I understand. Right? Wait for it. Damn, it's a lot of damage now. Sojourn's top right. Dude, this sucks. We're getting the snowballed. I gotta try to find a way to make it work. Tabby, thank you for the 13 months of that prime. So thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
I can touch. Just play your lives.
We have a lot of ult.
I forced.
Queen on point, nice bubble. Queen could die here.
Queen one. Yeah, Queen's one.
Come on, Queen. Queen's one still. Come on, Sigma's 1-2. Sigma's 1-2.
Support the left side. Behind the trailer.
I see the trailer. Yeah, I won't be doing anything just yet.
Yo, Sojourn's then on the trailer, bro.
Yo, that's one.
We're good now. They're both low. They're both following me. There you go. Man.
Zen dead.
Damn, we got snowballed. Yeah, I see. The thing is, I'm in that weird spot where I have to be on the cart and worry about behind me. So, yeah, they did a good job. I mean, honestly, they went Bastion, and that definitely. Oh, I can absolutely play D.Va if you want. We got snowballed in seconds, so I didn't have a chance.
Yeah.
Oh no, D.Va's banned.
Oh.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I pretty much have to go against that comp Sigma because Dominant, once the shield's gone and their Bastion just does the rotation. So. Grab this.
I have
Grab
ruled Nebula for centuries. What hope has anyone of stopping
this. See if that works.
Follow my lead. I'll make sure this goes smoothly. I'll get
Let's
up
go.
no matter how many times they knock me down.
Actuating the barrier.
Yes. 2 new plants today. What'd you get? I haven't got into that yet, but I imagine there'll be one time with having like a garden or something. I'll start to like get some cool flowers or something, you know? Yep. Silent, thank you for the 8 months of the tier 1. Hello, how's it going? Is it 8 months? Oh, no. That's weird. No, we done Sigma. He's kind of getting up now. Shield up. Give me a second. Bastion's in the right side room. Like over there, to my right. Bastion's 1 in there, got Bastion. Really low Domina. Good job. All right, that's the point for there. Malachi, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you, appreciate Malachi. Life Weaver's pretty low, getting out. Can't get the kill though. Queen, oh, nice try.
Okay.
That was cool though. I had their queen at 1, but I'm gonna maintain this part of the high ground so that we don't.
Go watch the
Okay.
Backing up then.
Hey, can you nano one around here? Like now, just go now. On your right,
Bastion's in our spawn, by the way. I got so many of them low, but they had like 5 at some point. I'll go back as like some quick.
Bash one.
Nice pick.
Walk out, walk up.
Sigma's low, Sigma's 1. Oh, they got pulled again. Dude. I almost made that work. Okay, we can hold. As long as we don't get like rolled on first right away. Okay. Go again, chat.
Score 4-3.
Switching sides.
You want to go Sig Domina?
We can try that. Yeah, I mean, as long as we have the 2 of the shields. Whatever one you want to play, I can play the other. Easy. I like Sig Domina too. This is a good option.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
I know that look. Mending an old wound.
There you go.
Redemption is trying.
It's not pleasant. But you'll see. It was.
Dude, I feel like it's such a power move is so good, but like, I just trying to find value against that is so tough. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's good. So. Yeah, we show some love in the chat for Stadium builds with the 10 gifted. Thank you, Stadium builds. No idea why the alerts weren't working there, but thank you. Always been very kind to me, Stadium builds. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's go.
Constructing my barrier.
I appreciate it.
Holy, that's so loud.
Okay, That's a big little map control. Huge grenade. I'm gonna go try and flank their high for a second with you.
Over here.
Their Bastion's one. Oh man, the Life Weaver. Dude, they're low in main.
Loading.
So low up there, I'm flanking. Sigma's low up there too. Nice pick. Life Weaver got the pull.
Got hit by 3 grenades.
Sigma might try to flank you in this room. Bunch of them low. Sigma's one. Life Weaver's low. Backing up so I don't get rolled. I'm close to my ult. Okay, they're gonna have some ults too, but I have mine. Probably use it early to try and force any of their ults out. I'm at 97. We're just not full HP, so I'm not trying to complicate it for my supports, you know? Okay, here's the queen. Get ready. That was out. Huge.
We're gonna lose Donald point. Oh wait,
big purple, but yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, if we're gonna lose Donald point.
Yeah. I do what I want to do. We got a few ults out. Cool. That's totally normal. Like, I don't expect to win some of these team fights. It's just to get ults out in the meantime. You know what I mean? So, 45 more minutes, chat. We got match time. I'm excited. All right, I'm taking high. I mean, it's one team fight here, like just one singular team fight. So as long as we don't, we still have time though.
Watch Dragon.
Revive this part. I think everybody tried to do stuff way too early. Damn, we had no ults anyway at that point. So, GG's. Oh, that was a good one, man. A lot of, I think like that game, everybody got really impatient. I think like that is like, even myself in that like Ultimate and Circuit City there, like I feel like it was just, I was slightly impatient. I need to play it better, so that's on me. Good ult here. But I want to queue up again because I want to get hopefully one more game in before matches start. So I think we have one more to go before matches, so I want to kind of get that going here shortly. And yeah, it should be a fun one. I'm excited. I know I've said that 100 times today, but I like to repeat myself sometimes. Okay. 14 damage coming up. Can do a bodyguard summon here. Yeah, I know I can slow play this. 2 defenses. I'll take like 1 damage, and then I should be okay the next one. Yep. Yeah, we're good. I don't even need to do that. Cool. How am I doing that? I'm doing well. How about you? Did I say what again, please? I see what you're saying. Erica, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Erica. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I like the high 5 one. This one gets good later on. Okay. I don't need to rest up, so let's upgrade a deck. Let's upgrade my poke. Let's do more damage on poke. Yep. Razik, thank you for the 5 months with that Prime stuff. Thank you. I know 2 fuel games, like 1 today, 1 tomorrow. I'm pumped. Yep. What are we going here? Sick'em. File Defy. Grave Warden. Hand of Greed. I can't get that. I mean, Sick'em I don't use a ton. Defile's good. Defy is one of my favorite cards. Grave Warden, though, I could remove a card. You know what? I'm going to get Grave Warden and Defy. I like both of those for my builds because it lets me kind of survive a little bit extra, so we're playing a poke deck. I don't really know yet. I'm still so far behind on like knowing what type of deck I'm running. I'm running the deck that exists. I hope I was a helpful information to you. And I hope that was very helpful. So, but I'll thanks for the 18 months of that Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the 18 months. Okay. Okay. 11 damage coming in. Grave Warden to start to add a soul. Do strike damage. Do an unleash, and then end turn. Take a little bit of damage, but not a ton. 8 damage coming up. Bodyguard to reduce the damage. 2 strikes. Pretty straightforward. Basically, they're gonna take. I'm gonna take another 2 damage, but like it's worth the reset. As long as I just like get the damage I need, like poke plus, easy. If I put Defy here and then high 5, does that get him? Nope, 1 damage. Okay. Either way, I'm good. Even if they give themselves 10 armor, I should be fine. 8 armor. I just need 8 damage. Are the new drops available now? In about 30 minutes. There you go. We're good. Cool. Pretty clean there. Pretty clean there in about 30 minutes. Yep. So not yet. Not yet. What's your birthday? Happy birthday. Have an awesome one. Blight Strike. Deal 8 damage. Apply Doom. I like that one. Blight Strike. Reeve. Nope. Let's see. Deals hit additional time for each time he's... Rattle's pretty good too. Let's go with Rattle. I haven't gone that one in a while. Question mark is choose 1 of 5 random cards out of your deck. And you know what? I'm just going to do lose the 5 HP. Fisticuffs, deal 7 damage. Gain block equal to damage dealt. Gain additional 5 block for defend cards. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it, put in your hand. I like Fasten or Fisticuffs. Fasten. I think that one will benefit me more. How do I get so many comp points? I play a lot of Overwatch. I'm going to go this way. I want to battle some elites here, you know? You battle the elites to get a couple more things. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. I'm ready. All right, do this. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. That's probably good if I go to shops. You know? If I want to join up. I can do 1. Sure. All right. Just invite me. I can do legitimately 1 with those 3, so. Oh, my loot box. You won't get to see what I got for my loot box. Let's see. I got nothing, Chad. It was just duplicates. What game? Slay the Spire. Cool.
Whatever.
How are your games going?
Deal damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. I feel like high 5 is so good here. Let's do it.
Pop is more lucky.
I have an idea.
Were you the Juno?
This is gonna be a weird decision, but I think
yeah, you
doing high 5 there's the play. They're all vulnerable, but I can't really do much more. So
I saw that.
I'm just gonna defy this person back here, which is gonna reduce their damage. I get a little bit of block, taking about, you know, a little bit more than I'd like, but I'm okay with it. Said high 5 so good on this boss. Yeah, I felt like that was a good option. How's it going, Beaver? How you doing? How are you doing, Beaver? Thanks for the love, everybody. And thank you for the 82 months, Beaver. That's a long time. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It's a very long time. I think I want to do a Grave Warden to do the soul. Invoke for a summon next time. Gain the block here. That's going to reduce most damage. And then I should be okay next one. Because, like... I'll take like 1 or... I'll probably take like, what? 3 damage? Yeah. No, I appreciate it. It's a very long time. Thank you, thank you. All right, now I can do this. Poke out some damage on the... I'm going to see if I can get one that does damage to me this round. So let's go with the back one. That's 9 damage. I'm going to do... I don't even have that. Doesn't matter. Draw that. Fasten now. Defend. So I gain 10 on that. 6 damage in the back here. Damn it. It's going to only do 9 damage. Honestly, still worth. And Young Boba, thank you for the 28 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Still taking a little bit more damage than I'd like early game, but I'm going to be fine. And Cosmo, thanks for the 2 months of the Prime stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Ooh, that sounds like you're having a good time for your birthday. Let's go. I'm just going to play my power potion. No reason not to. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Whenever attacks deal damage, they want... Oh, reperform, 100%. Okay, this one will reduce damage. Easy. 16 damage coming up. Yeah, I want to reduce some damage here early. I know that's a little bit of a risk, but I think I make it work. I don't know. This is one of those weird ones here, chat. Defy on the back one. So 6 damage now. Unleash on this one. And if I'm correct, so it's what, 19 HP, rattle will be 14 damage. Damn, I got unlucky on that one. But I still want to rattle, so I'm going to rattle you. And then this is a tough elite. Early game, I feel like this elite's tough. Maybe I'm wrong and I'm bad at the game, but like this is a tough one. Thankfully, I clear out another one, so I think I've survived the damage I need to, but holy crap. Oh, dude, the armor one is what gets me. Oh, that one's doomed. Okay, we're good. I'm set now. Okay. You said the Slay Spire music? I know, I like it too. Because they're going to do, like, no damage to me, and then they're just going to fall over to the... Okay, so not my cleanest elite run, but, like, it could have been worse, right? What did I get for that? A good potion every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block? Okay, I mean, it could be worse. What is... Wow. I'll go with Reeve. Very, very chill. I'm gonna risk the question mark. Defy is removed from your deck. Oh man, I like Defy. I feel like, you know what? I'm just gonna remove it. I can get it back later. That's an easier card to get for me to get. Now, I would normally upgrade, but I have to rest. I just don't like my HP there, so I think that's a fine move. Those queue times, yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm okay with it. Like, it's... These can happen, these longer queue times. It's a part of it, right? So, yep. It's a part of it. You know? Getting ready for some matches. All right, so 14 damage coming in. Something is off about this creature. Oh, no. Is this the... Oh, this is the one... Okay, never mind. This is the one that has their minions, right? I can't promise what skins you're going to get from the loot boxes, but I hope for the best. Man, this one is annoying, dude. This one's like... I'm doing this temporarily. I didn't know attack damage there. Just trust. Give me one more round of this. Okay. Fasten... Grave Warden, Strike. I can only defend, but I won't take any damage. No, I know they're in a trench coat. That's why I'm trying to, like, slow play it a little bit. Poke Plus does a lot of damage now. Draw 2 cards, see what I get at the start of your turn. I might as well, you know, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I know that it's like I'm gonna take a little bit of damage here, but I think it's worth it. That's going to be up to you, Snow. I don't... That's not a decision for me to make. I'll be honest on that one. I think I can just clear him out right now, right? And then rattle. There you go. Cool. I don't know. Is this the torb of that? Is it because I have, like, minions and stuff? Like, how does that work? So... Yeah. What do you think of being a... I mean, I'm not even having anything set in place right now, but yeah, no, I like streaming for him. Okay. What does this say? This enemy intends to escape. Oh, they took my gold. So it's either take 9 damage. Yeah, you know what? Never mind, because watch this. Now give me my gold back, okay? Easy. I take no damage from you, and then I win the next one. No, he's not going to leave my 60 gold. You kidding me? Not on my watch. There you go. Easy. Look at that. Scourge. I like Scourge. That one ends up being pretty clutch later on. I can heal up here in a moment too, chat. So try to clear the back eel. Anything I need to look here? Just tends to buff. Grave Warden's really cool to have. Nothing extravagant here at the beginning. Definitely Grave Warden because I'll absorb that damage. Put the Doom card on you. And then just add 7 damage to you, yeah. They activate at 1. Got it. The drops. Yeah, you're talking about the drops? Yeah. The drops will be live in literally 30 minutes. So, yep. So, yeah, no drops are... To make it clear, no one will have the OWCS drops enabled yet until 1 o'clock. All right, 30 minutes away. 30 minutes away, okay? So... So let's see. Fasten. I like Fasten. It's been kind of clutch. Yeah, maybe I could have went with that one. So 9 damage from you. Just going to do this to add a soul into my pile and then do a defense. That's going to reduce all the damage. See? There you go. Yep. Poke damage on you. High 5 on you. You're now vulnerable to that. Man, I will admit though, it's gonna be a lot of damage. I want to see if I can get a defense card because I get 10 block. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm taking a lot. I'm taking a lot of damage here, but I can heal up for the next one. So, yeah. But that one's done, and then I'm just gonna clear that one out. So I made it through that one, but that was a toughie. Not my cleanest run. Got a potion, though. I got Scourge, Grave Warden I have. Afterlife. Yeah, I might as well just get that one. Why not? And then definitely have to heal up. So, okay. Going into the boss. Hopefully I get a good stage 1 clear here. I will admit, I've struggled against some of them. Hoping for the best. That's usually on Twitch. Yes, yeah. They won't be on YouTube, unfortunately. Yep. Almost match time, chat. Almost time. Should be good. Okay. So this is just... Oh, they sleep for 3 rounds. This is just do as much damage as I possibly can. Basically. Then you just rattle them early and then end turn. You know, actually, why am I have... Oh, wait. No, that woke him up immediately. Okay. 19 damage to start. Wonderful. I want to do this card to gain extra block. Strength to dexterity. Gain 12 block. I'm gonna do Reeve and then add a soul into there. I'll take some damage, but not a ton. Yep. Okay. This boss, you normally use the 3 turns to set up OWCS as much as possible. That you're saying like, yeah. So then like, is that because of the armor? So do I wake him up when I get rid of the armor? How does that work? Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. 18 damage coming up. This is a weird hand, isn't it? I don't really have much damage I can do, so I'm not going to waste that potion yet for vulnerable. So block, summon. That's going to absorb the damage. Now I'm going to do the 13 damage. I'm gonna risk an evoke. I think the invoke will help me. Oh, the drops are live, are they? Yes, they are. Esports drops are officially live, chat. They're officially live. There you go. So now the drops have started. You're officially getting tracked for the drops, okay? Yep. So we officially have them. They're already up. Let's go, baby. Yeah, new set of drops. You're earning a new set now. Let's go. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Okay. 12 damage in defense. Do a poke here. Pop the soul one. See what I get. Grave Warden will give me 10 block plus add a soul, which I like. Do 6 damage to you. Summon the bodyguard up here. Defend. I mean, those cards are going to come back. I'm just taking no damage in general, but... Yep, you can get esports drops from me. Yes, they're officially enabled. Yep, you're good to go. Okay, I'm going to do... You know what? Rather than invoke, let's pop the vulnerable on them now. So I can do a ton of damage. Or at least... I'm dumb. Okay, invoke now. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm trying to get one more game in before the matches start. So, but yeah, drops are officially enabled, chat. You're able to get them now. Keep in mind, I'll be live a ton during them, so as long as you follow and know when I go live, I usually will have all the details there, too. I know it's a lot, for sure. Draw 2 cards. Poke plus. Unleash. Rattle. A lot of damage there. Awesome. Perfect. Add a soul into my pile. 2 defends. I'm going to absorb that damage. Yeah, from your weapon charm. Maybe you don't get a weapon charm. 23 damage coming up. Pop a soul here. Do an unleash. Rattle would do 14 damage. I don't want to do that yet. I actually think absorbing this damage will be good. And then I need to do 60 damage here. They're doing 14. I'm thinking a Grave Warden into a high 5. Into an end turn. Aren't I getting to the point where I one more skill, I'm going to get a bunch of block anyway? So, play the soul, see what I get. I mean, poke plus is great. I don't know. Scourge to get 1 card. It's bodyguard. Summon that for the bodyguard. Pop an invoke. End the turn. Now I should get... Every time you play 10 skills... Oh, I need to play 10 skills in one hand? Or how does that work? 23 damage coming up. Ooh, wow. I do no damage here. I just got to kind of play defensive, huh? Attack. I'll be good. I'll still have that. When you're online. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, when I go live, that'll be, like, before the matches go live a lot of the time, so I'll be able to get that, which is really nice. I also need to go to the esports thing and hit the co-stream button. That's a part of this. There you go. Cool. It shows me co-stream with OWCS now, right? Just to make sure. Okay, it does. Cool. If this queue goes like 5 more minutes, I'm gonna have to back out, unfortunately, just so you know, because I have the matches and stuff I have to watch.
Yeah, that's chill.
Good.
Yeah, perfect. Let them know. I gotta be there for the matches. I'll watch some of the pregame too. I mean, can I do 34 damage right now or no? Not yet, but give me a second. Huh. Okay. I mean, heck it. I'm sending it. Because I think I get my HP back mainly, right? Cool. All right. We got through floor 1. It wasn't, you know, it was better than before. Soul Storm, deal 9 damage. Deal 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Ooh, Soul Storm might be good at the start of your turn. I'm going to go Soul Storm because I actually have a soul kind of deck right now. Cool. Automatically at the start of each combat. Yeah. I mean, at the start of each combat, no. At the start of your turn, summon 1. At the start of each combat, summon 5. At the start of your turn, summon 2. Honestly, let's go with that one. The imbued one I like, and I think there's some cool ones there. But I'm going to try a different path on that one. All right, let's go here. Yep, and like I said, the drops are enabled, chat, so have fun. It's going to be some good matches today. Looks like they're doing their pregame in 6 minutes. So, yeah, if I don't get a game like right now, I'm going to start watching some stuff. Okay. Should be a good day, chat. Remember, I go pretty commentary heavy on this one, so I hope you enjoy. Yeah. Here we go. Fasten to start. Grave Warden to start. Kind of a safe play by me, but I'm going to do this. I don't like my start here, but I want to see how it plays out. Okay. So that stuns them out. Okay, that was the right play. Cool. Unleash. High five. Maybe I should have led with high five first, right? I'm going to lose my minion, but they resummon now with more HP, right? Like, that's the cool part now with this, like, making it do that, is they yeah. So it's like, it's rather than the, okay. Here we go. Hey, for people in chat, can we just not get into, like, super big arguments? It's not even worth. I'm telling you. This just ain't worth. Then I have to step in, and then I have to, like, I don't want to do that, so don't make me have to do that, please. That's never fun. 9 damage to you. Okay, cool. Now I'll take no damage. Cool. Almost match time. I'm excited. Oh, they're just stunned. Cool. So wait, if I do Reeve here, and then I will do... Oh, my exhaust pile. Okay, that makes more sense. And then just do 6 damage. Okay, that was a pretty easy one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, I understand the thing. It's just like, you know, people get angry at each other over a lot of stuff, so I'm trying to save those things from happening. Okay, that's a good one. Ooh, Negative Pulse, one of my favorite ones. But Wisp is so good, but Negative Pulse is too good to pass upon. It's a low-cost card for something that I could build up to something cool. Okay. 3 minutes till that. Okay, friends, I'm going to have to back out of the queue because I got to watch those. So thanks for trying.
Okay. See you later.
Yeah, good luck. You'll probably get a quick queue anyway. GG's. Bye, everybody.
GG's. Bye-bye.
There you go. I'm gonna have to back out of that, right? So. Yeah, just remember, guys, if, like, I go, hey, stop arguing, and then you keep arguing, like, they're just gonna time you out for a second. Like, that's it. Like, just stop arguing. That's it. It's like, if you can't resist not arguing, just unplug your keyboard for a second. That's it. Like, just unplug it. And then just wait till that, like, time passes where you want to be angry at that, and then just, that's it. Then you're good. I'm telling you, it's not worth it half the time. Okay. What that? Reduce the cost of all your cards in your hand. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Pay 125 gold. Remove 1 card from your deck. Pay 250. Remove 2 cards. You know what? I want to add the Enlightenment ones. Let's see how those are. They seem kind of fun. I've never had those. Let's do it. All right. I'm going another question mark. Come on. Oh. Lose energy potion. Gain 10 max HP. Okay. I should have read the other one. That was bad. Won't cost below 1, though. That's okay. I'm okay if you don't make him free. But, like, if I can, like... I have a couple of cards that I really like, so... Yeah, in chat, we're just waiting on the match to start, so I had to stop the queue, unfortunately, so... All right. You'll see. Like, so, like, I wouldn't use it here because it would just be a waste, right? But, like, you know, I can use Fasten here. I think Fasten's a good one to have. Grave Warden's a guarantee. I'm gonna do no Scourge when it makes sense because I don't want to draw that card right now. Okay. Cool, I'll take like 2 damage. I'll lose my minion, but not bad. Oh, I need to do this in 4 turns, right? Okay, time to do some damage. Time to do some damage, chat. This is a send it all. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I get what you're saying there, Guitar. Like, it can be... I get the point of that. Yeah. Ooh, a lot of damage here again. But... easy. Pretty easy decision. I'll take 1 damage. Yeah. Salty Turtle, I hate to break it to you, my man. You're going to have to do it in multiple days. All right, bud. He called me bud, so I had to call him bud back, okay? I was sensitive. Buy card, yeah. I have 2 turns. I'm trying to see if I can... Yeah, I can't. Then that card's gone. High five. I like that card. So, we can see some Ryan today in OWCS. I don't want to disappoint you, but probably not. There's probably a really good chance you don't. Trying to see if there's anything like... I'm going to pop Invoke now. Defend, rattle. Take 2 damage. Can I do 34 damage right now? Last stages or not? No, it's a new one now. Pop the soul one. Cool. Well, nothing I can do about that. I might lose my... I'm losing... No, that card! My card's gone. I still won, though. Grave Warden upgraded or no escape? No escape's too damn good. I can upgrade my Grave Warden later. Okay, chat. We are going to be watching some OWCS. I'm going to put that on now. We're going to watch the pregame, get everybody caught up. And then, yeah, maybe we'll do some Slay the Spire if I can in a little bit. But obviously, we're getting into match time. So let me get the stream on very quickly. Okay, and I'll be right back. I'm going to go make a coffee very quickly, and we'll be good to go. Awesome. Be back, chat. Also, Winter, thank you for the 32 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, Winter. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, be right back, chat. I'm pumped, man. I might stand for the first few matches to kind of just stand up rather than sit. Making a coffee. Hit the follow button if you haven't. If you're on YouTube, like the stream. Let's lock in. It's time. We got some great matches today. I'm bringing that damn energy, and you can get your drops. Let's go, baby. Free baby.
OWCS. I'm Ash, and I'll be hosting today alongside Matt and Johnny. I missed out on first week, but Matt, Johnny, how are you guys feeling heading into week 2?
Good. I mean, last week was crazy. You definitely missed out on like a wild week. People are going crazy in the chat. The drops were flowing. But this week, a lot of like make or break games for teams. Ash, we're kind of coming up on that midway mark.
Yeah, it's very nervous, racking feeling just watching the show. Like it's just very tense because the season is 3 weeks long, and so every match matters more than it has arguably ever mattered in Overwatch esports history. And so, yeah, with that comes a lot of tense moments, tense matches. It's going to be really fun.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. For anyone at home who doesn't realize it, we did cut the teams down from last year into this year, 8-6, but having a conversation about what happened in week 1. Twisted Minds. We talked about the upgrades last week, Matt, and having Jwoo coming into this roster. They're looking better than ever.
I mean, they were the world champs and they got better. I mean, it's like not super fair, right? But you add Jwoo to this roster, and like I know he kind of you get Psycho out of the roster, right? They kind of open up that spot for Jwoo, and like it just unlocks so much for this team, right? You just kind of let him go on the Vendetta or like the Tracer, and just let him just kind of carry games, and then it doesn't even allow you to like worry about anybody else in the team. TM is pretty sick right now.
Yeah, I said I was the Golden State Warriors and Kevin Durant, and I'll say it again because it's so apt. Like, really, this team that won the World Finals picked up one of the most mechanically skilled players in the entire world in Jwoo, and so they're looking fantastically, really good in week 1 so far. But Virtus Pro, they're no slouches either, Ash.
No, they definitely aren't. They had a convincing 3-1 up against Cadsia, and then Psycho and Landon are also fitting really nicely into this roster here, Matt. I'm really liking how this team is starting to gel.
Yeah, the meta's broken really good for a player like Psycho, who Tracer, Echo we saw last week, Samphara, Vendetta. I think like he's going to be a really impactful player for VP, and you see they're kind of like holding, you know, court there at the top with Twisted Minds. And we haven't seen those two teams play. Maybe there'll be a little bit of gap between those two teams, but until we see that matchup, we don't really know, right? As VP looking really strong with the additions of Psycho and Landon.
When it comes down to how the standings are looking here, Johnny, is this what you expected heading into stage 1 of 2026?
Yeah, it kind of was what I expected. Twisted Minds versus Pro being the top teams, but then the other four. I mean, really, it's anyone's game. And Katsuya, they got the upper hand against Pets last week, which we think was a really crucial match for the outcome of who's going to be the bottom two teams, because the top four, they advance to the stage playoffs. They get a chance to battle out for 2 tickets to the major tournament. The bottom 2 teams, they get sent to promotion relegation. And so for the other 4 teams who are in Twisted Minds versus Pro, it's really important that you win those crucial matches to avoid promotion relegation.
Yeah. I mean, the big question, Matt, is who's going to make it to playoffs with a more condensed regular season. It's pretty insane to think that by the end of today, we're already halfway through regular season of stage 1.
I mean, there are some games today that are like do or die for some of these teams, right, Ash? I mean, you kind of look at it and it's like, yeah, it's mathematically possible, but like it's not the spot you want to be in. I mean, Twisted Minds looks like they're in a fantastic spot, right? You know, same with VP, you know, obviously getting up to 2-0 both. But the rest of the spots seem pretty open for at least that 14 playoff.
Yeah, you're talking about some of these teams who aren't necessarily in the spot that they want to be in, and one of those is Team Peps. When we're talking about a Team Peps here, Johnny, that has a really solid roster, they weren't finding the results in, you know, what to be fair was a tough schedule to start things off with. But when you're down 0-2 just in week 1, again, you only have 5 matches to play. They've got to start winning now.
Yeah, it feels like they haven't really found their groove. They were very reliant on the Hazard composition last week, and just talking to a couple of players in the region, they're like, yeah, Peps, we've kind of figured them out. It's like they really want to play the Hazard compositions. Dip is going to play the Tracer or the Vendetta, and if they can't play Hazard, well, it's going to be on the D.Va, and that's pretty much what Peps do. And they were off to a pretty rough start, 0-2. Obviously, one of those losses was against Twisted Minds. You don't read too much into that, but losing that crucial map 5 against Cadsia, I think that's really gonna come back to haunt this Team Peps roster, which I think we expected to survive throughout this stage and not be one of the teams sent down to promotion relegation.
And Ash, this is a good roster, right? Okay. Like we saw them obviously qualify for the World Finals last year.
Thank you. Sorry, it took me a second because I had to get a coffee cup.
Cheddar, thank
you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Hi, everybody.
Last year,
all right, we ready for some matches? We pumped. We get the volume right here in a second. Dude, I can't wait.
They may lack some of the
stand up
other
for a
kind
little
of things in their wheelhouse, and they decided to just bring back
this
the
match,
same roster. I mean,
these
you
couple
had a lot
matches.
of players available in EMEA that potentially.
I kind of like give me
more
that caster approach, right? You know, you stand up.
Have
drops just started. Yep.
This roster, and maybe
drops have just started.
How
so.
it kind of fared running it back here at the beginning of this season.
Stand up for a bit, relax, have a good time.
You would have hoped that, like in the
pumped to cast some, you know, not cast, but you know what I mean. Like I commentate really heavily on these matches. It's not going to be a lot of like. For anybody new to my co-streams, it's not a lot of like I'm sitting here and going, wow, that was a cool play. It's like I'm like super like into watching the matches.
There's no more time to do
bringing the commentary in, like
and so they've got
all of that stuff. So,
but we're gonna talk about Anyone's Legend. This is a squad that came in through the qualifier here, Johnny, and they've only played 1 match thus far. It was a 0-3 up against Virtus Pro, but we've got some pretty stacked players on this team.
Yeah, I like this team. I think it's a fun mix of players from various different teams of last year. Tons of experience on this roster as well.
Raiden, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you.
His stint in North America on GK.
Waiting for who to show up. What I did?
Squad. And in general, I think they're a bit of an underdog team. I think you can look at this roster, and most people will say like, "Oh, this team."
Wait, they have the real Winston. You said, "Oh, dude, we're screwed." I don't know what we're screwed with, but that's it.
But I think they're an outside shot of actually surviving and making the top 4 in this region. It's a tough
this is a very like
EMEA
has a very like good set of teams in there. This could go really well for everybody, at least in my opinion. Like it could go
later on in the stage
extremely well. So we'll see. See how it goes.
For example, and then you just need to get one more win against GK or Calcia. So I think they're an underdog team here in stage 1.
Matt, do you have a player on this team that you got your eyes on to be that difference?
Making my way downtown.
I really liked Tama last year. I thought, coming onto the scene a little bit later, really towards like our World Finals stage, Tama performed quite well. So now seeing him with a little bit more experience around him, I'm excited to see how that can kind of work out.
Okay, well, we're going to have to wait a little bit to check that out. Let's take a look at today's schedule to see what matches are going to be starting us off today. Katsia versus GK Esports. That one should be
Nuggies.
a
Thank you for the
banger to
tier
kick off
1. I gotta have some of those.
Of course,
Honestly,
we have
like
two matches
I want
of
to eat
NA later
salad
on in
today.
the day here.
You're just getting in a mood for some
but
salad. That's
Johnny,
me
which one
today.
are you the most excited?
I just want some
it's gonna be
salad.
match 1. I mean, this truly is a 50-50 between Katsia and GK, and so far the 8
probably
minutes
not,
we've been
like,
we've been hammering about the importance
I don't know
of
how long the
winning
matches
these
will go,
matches,
and
right,
again, I don't.
against,
Sometimes they'll leave
quite
the drops
similar
up longer.
opposition.
Sometimes
And
they
this is
take them
definitely
off
one of
quickly.
those.
So like,
Katsia, they got a win last week
again,
against
I would
Pets.
say
a win
you know,
here against
I will
GK
always let you
could
know in the title. The
essentially
only
secure
day
them
I'm not
top
going to be able to
4
do an
in the
OWCS
region, right?
co-stream that I can
And for
foresee
GK as well, this
is
a
this
must-win
upcoming
for them
Monday
if
for
they
the
want to make the top
Asia
4.
matches.
So,
There's a
lots on the
small
line
chance
here
I
in the very
hop
first
on
match of the day.
like really early that day.
It's going to be a lot that we got to
On
keep our
Monday,
eyes
that
out
is.
for today. But I also want to give a little bit of a call
and
back
like
to
maybe
last
stream some of
weekend
that.
because our
But
opening
there's really
weekend
no
of
like.
OWCS 2026 was one for the record
Yeah.
books. Want to say a big
We'll
thank
see.
you
Bricks,
to everybody
thanks
in
for the prime
audience.
sub. Appreciate it.
Your
Thank you so
viewership
much, Bricks.
and support was incredible to see. So we want to give you guys a bit more of that in game. So
Yeah.
I'd make sure that you go and log on
Should be a
to
fun
your
one.
Battle.net accounts and log into Overwatch to be able to claim those esports loot boxes. I know I'm
Yeah, I
definitely
can't.
gonna
I
be
can't.
doing
I have
that
to be
later.
in
I
the
got
stream.
mine.
Matt-
I got mine.
I don't like to
Okay,
leave my
you
stream
already
too
got
much.
yours, Johnny.
Yeah,
I
it's
Matt
each their
was
own,
already
but like I'm
bragging
not like
about how
a.
he has like 2 minutes.
I'm not like a leave my stream
Right,
for
but
like
I'm still
30,
gonna
45
claim it.
minutes.
I
I
like
just
the whole
the
animation
most I
right
try
there.
to do max
Yeah,
is like
I know.
7 minutes if I have to
I
like
did
go
not
to the
have mine.
bathroom
I
and
did
get
not
food
have
all
mine.
at the
I
same
got
time.
a,
Also, how's the volume
Spitfire
levels? Are we
Jungle
good? I think this is on this cast. I think it's around the 50% mark. Is this correct?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
We're adding
I'm
more.
pretty sure.
We're adding more to the repertoire of skins here, but let's
I think it's
lock in
around
for
this
our
amount of
first
time.
match
Like
today.
this is the
Katsia
volume level I
versus
usually
GK.
go at
Johnny was already
with between the
talking about how
casters and me,
excited he was
to where it's on a little bit
for this
overwhelmed. I
matchup.
think this
Matt,
is what I usually
how
have
do you
it at.
feel about Katsia's form?
Again,
They
we'll
went
see.
1-1 during the first week, but did they look convincing
We will
enough
see.
up against Team PAX? It was close.
Both these teams are complete wild cards to me. As we take a look at some of the highlights from Katsia, like I think their backline, it's so interesting because a lot of teams are starting.
Volume's fine.
they
Sounds
build
good.
Like a Lucio player back there, or somebody who can play like the Lucio. It's like all in Surmajed would love to just kind of play
Map
more
5. Yeah,
these,
listen, chat. You want to have some like good
lineups,
opportunity today
but
for drops?
the talent
We want
across
3 to
this
2s every
roster, right?
series,
You know,
except
so
for
many veteran
fuel. Like we should
players.
have them just
I
free
know
out because you
Taejong
know.
has looked really good.
Gotta
on the
cheer for
Vendetta.
fuel here.
I think
Okay?
this is like a sleeper team in the region.
Yeah,
I
salad
think they
sounds good.
look,
Yeah,
like,
actually,
pretty
you know,
strong, and I think
I'm
as
like I'm having that
Surmajed
like
Gala get
you know eating
more,
cleaner, eating
like,
healthier
real,
nowadays.
like,
So
world
it's like
experience playing with each other in some of these.
you know, I did a really good job of that with Shake Shack last night. So that was nice.
I'm pretty bullish on Katsia moving forward.
But overall, like
realized that
I'm
we're
trying,
essentially
man.
calling most teams
Sometimes
Norwegian
food's
sleeper
good,
teams.
you know.
But
Sometimes you're like, oh,
that's
I'm
kind of like
do that,
sums up
and
how we
the
feel
food's
about
just
these
too good.
teams.
I don't know what
5
to
of them
do.
are 1-1. I mean, you gotta
like
whatever it is.
You look at this team and you're like, what is this team? Like we have so many years of Overwatch esports, and I look at this roster and I'm like, what is Gala and Surmajed doing in a backline together? Why is this
With the
EMEA team
Stola.
brought in, imported a Korean
Okay, here we go.
damage line? And I'm like, what is this team? I don't know. But they're really fun to watch because, like Matt said, they're not your standard Lucio Kiri team.
I mean, it's been a lot of good
They're
food
just gonna.
lineups.
we're
I mean,
gonna
obviously
play
you gotta
some
go with the most
Bachelorette,
recent, so, like,
why
just
not?
winning
And
the
then
tournament.
Vistola
There's
would
some
just
great
sit on the
lineups.
payload with the Risa.
I don't know,
I
it's
think
gonna be-
they're the
it's-
puzzle team. It's like you
These
gotta
are
figure
some.
this
Let me
team
look at
out,
the schedule
and
again on
it's
my
actually
phone
quite
here.
difficult.
I know they showed some of it, but I just want to remember it
Game with the
offhand.
Lucio Kiri.
Let me look.
They're actually gonna throw some stuff at you.
You think TM will
Well,
win
let's
again
talk
today?
about
I mean,
their
I think
next
that's
team
if you
who
had to
got
guess on
solved
any
that
team to
jigsaw
win every
puzzle
match,
in
it's gonna be
Esports.
Twisted
They
Minds. I don't think there's even a
lost 0-3
question
in
at
their
that point. You know what I
opener
mean?
To the World Final champions within Twisted
Like, Twisted Minds is
after
just
making it in
good.
through the qualifiers.
So.
Where do we think they're kind of stacking up? Right
If you told me the support line was going to click and they are going to play well, Ash.
You know they play
I
Alcacia.
I think they stack up with like the top.
Yeah, every
Like, that's how
matchup
much I
today
love,
is
Alfie,
really good. Like
Vlad, and Ziad.
people might even look at like
You
the
know,
DSG
Haku
versus
and Finn,
Extinction
we've
match and be
obviously
like,
seen play at the professional
dude,
level before. I think
Extinction
it's going to take a little bit
played
of time for them to kind of like
extremely well.
synergize
Like,
with each other.
that team
And
is
maybe it's just because
gonna
they
be
play
pretty
against Twisted
solid.
Mind
So
last week, right, like, that could literally be it. Is that
yeah,
like,
this is
okay,
good matchups
there's
across the
speed
board.
in place that which TM play had, they kind
we'll
of took
see.
advantage of that back line, and maybe they're not as susceptible to being dove and kind of killed early on in these fights. As TM made it seem, but I am cautious until I see it again.
Cool.
I think this team is the opposite of Katsuya. They're the most figured out team of all time. It's like,
What
we
about
know what we're
Moe's?
getting
Like
from
the
this
food
roster.
place? Dude.
It's like, yeah, Haku,
That place is like, dude, if I want a dose of anxiety, I walk into a Mo's.
And the same goes for Sia.
Okay, listen, I'm pretty.
Last year.
Like obviously I stream, so like, you know, but sometimes I like to be pretty chill. If you walk into a Mo's, man, they stop whatever they're doing and they just scream at you, "Welcome to Mo's," and I go, "Wow!" I was just kind of hoping that I could come in here and like
Event Tracer, Labda, play the Soldier
not
Memory.
do that.
I don't think this team is
and
too
just kind of get what I want.
They have a lot
and
of
then I'm
individual
good.
skill on this roster. So even though you know what kind of
like scream at you when you walk in.
You still have to.
I'm like, dude, I'm good. I'm like, I'm good. Thank you.
They are very talented.
It was really fun to watch. Oh, I'm glad you heard that, Dara.
Okay, so
glad you liked it.
It's gonna be really interesting.
Actually, the last time I went there, there was
wood
wood in my. It wasn't there for you. That's random. It's not like it's and everything. I had a piece of wood in my food. I'm like, how did I get wood in my bowl?
Johnny, but let's talk about our
I'm like,
predictions.
I'm
For
chewing
me
the food. I go,
personally,
line. What is this in my
actually
mouth?
put
I
my
take it out. It's
money
just
on
a
this
big
one.
giant
I
thing of
really
wood.
like this
I'm not even
roster. I do
joking.
think
Like
Matt
chipped
brings up
off
a really
wood
good point,
in my
though,
bowl.
when it comes down to that back line.
I'm in
But
back
personally,
sense.
I just can't vote.
Maybe I
against
should give it
that
another go.
here. Matt, who are you thinking?
I have a feeling having wood in my food bowl is an anomaly that probably doesn't happen too often. But let me tell you, it was very jarring when I was like, why is there wood here? Yeah, it was straight up wood.
I think could go either way. I just feel maybe a
that was
tad
Beaver's
bit better
food.
about
Oh, I got Beaver's bowl. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, I gotta go with Katsuya here as well for this one.
I love that.
agree with you that it's a coin flip. It's 50-50.
How'd you
It's
water?
like it's really what is that? Unstoppable force against the.
Dude, I hope I give him a good call.
Yeah,
The first thing I did
this one of those scenarios,
when I got that wood chip was do absolutely nothing about
on
it.
top of this one, but I'm going with
I'm not going
Katsuya
back.
because
Are you
they're
kidding me?
weirder. It's
They're
like,
gonna
I think
welcome
it's
me
more of a
again. If I go in there and say,
challenge
"Hey, I
to
got
figure
wood
that
in here,"
out,
they're gonna have
than
to
it is
welcome me to
for-
Mo's
for
again.
GK
Okay,
to
it's not happening.
Yeah, to deal with GK.
Okay.
Who you know what you're getting at.
They already won.
Well,
They already
I
won.
think this matchup is
All
going
right?
to be a scrap.
They already
no
won at that
matter
point.
which way you
If I go in there
I'm
again,
excited
they're gonna
to get
welcome
into
me again,
PAX
and we're just going back in the
Events
same
Chat
process.
esports,
I'll
you
probably
guys.
leave with a
Take us
whole
into
thing of
those
lumber
map
at
pick
that point.
bands, and let's
It would
see
backfire.
which year is
You know what I mean?
Yeah, thanks so much.
I don't know if I got that
We'll get
personality when it
into
comes
the
to
series here. Is
if
it'll
like
be
my
a
food
Lijiang
teched up.
Tower
You know what I
pick
mean?
for
I don't know
DK
if I got that
early on.
personality.
Johnny, I gotta ask you though.
I'll walk in there like, dude, it was wood in my food, and I'm walking out with a whole thing of lumber. Like that's it. Like
there's like a puzzle in the cat.
They sent me home with a 2x4 in a bowl.
I think they're both.
They gave me the largest bowl they can do, and then put me in. Like they put it in like my bowl. They just give me a whole thing of lumber and say get out of here. So yeah, that's not happening.
Movable objects.
All right, chat. Here we go.
Goliath. I'm just.
Are we ready?
You know, just like a normal person here. I think they have the same issues. I think they have the same issues.
I know
in
I
terms
am.
Of, like trying to figure out their
Lijiang.
and I kind of like the rest of the rosters around them.
These
So
are
we see
both
D.Va
good teams.
And Emery ban early on.
We got a D.Va
didn't see
ban,
a
an
lot of
Emery
Emery
ban.
bans
I'm not
last
surprised.
week,
Like
but
I feel like
imagine
Emery
how
bans are going to happen a
really
little bit
strong
more
he was
early
in
in the
the meta
controls
when
because I
he
think
came
teams are okay with the
Wasn't
vendetta
actually
in these
one
ones.
team
So
that
like
banned Emery last
it's
week, and it was
some teams want to
Katsuya,
keep their
and they
vendetta
brought
play
up the
and they want to
Farah
save it
from
for
Masaki,
later. And I think
against Peps,
teams
remember?
are fine
And
without
so
the
I'm
Emery
seeing
here
a
because they kind of
D.Va
changed up the
ban
pay. We'll see if
and
they're
an
even going to
Emery
run
ban,
the
and we got
vendetta, of
Farah,
course.
And I'm like, wait, this is actually like
They could just run something
prime
different,
scenario to
obviously.
bring out the Farah.
Oh, perfect. Got a
because the hit
pause.
scans
There we
are
go.
bringing up
That's my
Soldier,
esports right
which,
there.
you know, obviously
We don't
got
start off with a pause right
projectile
away.
primary fire.
We don't start off with a
takes
pause
while to
right
build up
away,
those
then we aren't
items,
esporting.
And then the tanks are gonna play like
Okay?
Zarya or
I'm just
Castle
saying.
or something like that, right? And so I could see a Farah coming out there.
If we don't start off with a pause, it ain't esports.
Yeah, we've seen Farah on Lijiang Tower. Especially when the other team wants to go like Vendetta, we've seen a decent amount of Farah in the mix. As you guys saw there for just a brief moment, it looks like Haku got disconnected, so I'll let him kind of get back into the lobby.
Already
before we
disconnected?
kick
Yeah,
things
probably
off.
maybe.
But
I don't know.
I think you're going to see a lot of
Zarya
Zarya in this matchup, right? You know, with the D.Va band. I think the D.Va band.
Oh yeah,
definitely
don't. Oh,
hurts
keep in
Ziyad,
mind, like I
right?
don't
mean,
like.
Ziyad
I
loves to
get
play
that with
D.Va.
actually
Having it come up here, map number 1 is going to be rough.
Years ago,
Yeah,
what was that
100%.
show
That
chat?
is what
Was it
GK
called
is all about.
Undercover
I'm talking
Boss?
about
I remember I
the
watched a
pre-shows,
Mo's
like, they
episode,
want
and
Ziyad
like that was
to
like
play
something they were
because
trying to
that's
get
the best
like.
hero.
For a long time, Mo's kind of lost that passion. So like that was the whole episode was about him bringing that back. So I respect it. It's just
map like Lijiang Tower as
doesn't want to be a little bit more low key, you know.
Because now that it's kind of going to lean into Vistola.
I don't know how to explain it.
You can play more of the Zarya, perhaps, and you know maybe even like Sigma. I don't think we'll see Sigma.
I'm gonna open up like one of those like food bowl restaurants, chat. But when you walk in, it just shines a giant spotlight on you. It turns all the lights off and just puts a spotlight on you for 5 seconds, and then it goes back to normal.
I think it definitely trends a little bit more towards Vistola.
That's the way to do
we'll
it.
See kind of if the Vendetta comes into the
Now
mix
you
as
walk
well,
in,
because
spotlight
Vendetta
goes on,
it feels like
everything
everywhere in
stops, the
EMEA
lights
last
go
week.
off.
Kind of like the
goes on you for 5
pop-up or
seconds,
the
and then it
go-to
turns
hero.
back.
With
Everything
Emery,
goes back to
I think
normal.
in
No one says a
combination,
word.
Both those were really kind of
How confusing would that be?
Weekend.
Yeah, Yeah, I think we're going
How
to see
confusing
more
would that be if you just
vendetta
walked in, that
throughout
was
the
it? There was
series
no
as
other
well.
context. It was
Potentially
just that was
conflicting
it.
here because We talked about it a little bit
That
like,
was
this
it.
past week. I talked with some
A lot more
players
Hazard. I
and,
think Hazard's
like,
good.
yeah,
I think you just don't see it. The thing with Hazard is Hazard has such a low pick rate that it's a hero that probably falls under the radar a lot of the time. Because pick rates can also kind of dictate.
To actually deal with the D.Va. You don't
like,
only have to ban the
they can
hero
dictate
itself to remove it from the game.
Like some
Because
hero
first
could be
map,
like super strong all the time.
You can throw out something like a Vendetta later
Right.
on in the series and just
Like there's some
keep
heroes that could be like
chugging
extremely
CR down
strong.
with that mech, right?
But
and deal with CR's comfortability that way.
You won't ever know that because the pick rate ends up being so low that like you'll have an occasional one trick like wreaking havoc or something and dominating, but like you don't really know that so that the hero falls under the radar. Hazard's solid. I can't say that.
And it also starts to feel
like I've seen him played in matches, so he's not terrible. It's just like he doesn't get played a lot, so you don't really know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
For a hero in Overwatch.
Yep. All right, here we go, Chad. It's time.
Like if the Vendetta gets the stacks.
All right, everybody on their team's ready to go in. They're starting to do all their stuff. Here we go, baby.
At that point, it's like the
what am I learning, Hazard? Never.
Gonna help you too much.
Maybe
there.
one day. Who knows? I'll buy my half just for rank specifically.
Just let them.
I think that's
okay.
Let them rest. Yeah.
They're just like, I was gonna tweet it out.
So we're seeing Zarya. I don't think we're. I think we're gonna see Vendetta. I think they're gonna be TPing out, and then they're gonna switch to Vendetta. They might run Sim, but no, I was completely wrong. It's Garden, and they went Pharah. So there you go. Completely out the window with that one. We're getting a mirror comp right away. So no Vendetta to start. Could change on Control Center or Night Market. But yeah, the Pharah comp's always an interesting one because like the Pharah is sometimes either going to be really hyper aggro or have to go so far back and spam that like it just depends how much map control you get. It looks like both teams actually did the rare, like, both of them wanted to establish that positioning on the bottom left room over here. I don't know what they call it nowadays, but this is an important part of the map. Pro play, you're going to see that all the time. But Aid with the first pick here, and Katsia is starting to get a little bit of gameplay going here. Look at that. After a pretty kind of chill start on both sides, it looks like Katsia is able to get the first team fight, so good start right there. Also, Brendan, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, Brendan. So not bad at all. Very, very good there. Okay. Yes, you can get Overwatch drops from here. Yep, if you see the orange loot box when you come in, that means the esports one is active. Yeah, I mean, they get huge boop right there onto Vistola, by the way. That's an opening to where like they're just gonna back away. In pro play, you're gonna notice that sometimes. You notice how like, Jay, you know when like, you're in a ranked game and somebody gets picked off early, and like the reaction by the team is just to stand there and wait till they lose the team fight. Like a lot of the time, you want to kind of min max your the amount of team fights you have. Obviously, if you're on the team that has control, you want to kind of minimize how many team fights that happen. And on the retake, you want to maximize it. So, in that situation where your Zarya gets booped off the map, there's really nothing you can do, right? Unless you get an immediate trade, which didn't happen, you just back up, give him the point, and then go for that. So that's pretty much how you kind of want to, like, rotate that through. Don't be surprised to see double Kitsune come out here from both sides. I'm expecting to see a Pharah ultimate. Okay, there it is. So that was a very aggressive one. I mean, like, in those situations where, like, everybody has to kind of funnel into a small area, that's a really good way to go about it. I will say, those were really good trades right there. I cannot believe that. I like how Lucio was just like, where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? Furu, thank you for the 21 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Monster Monster, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Everybody just left. A little bit of lag here. It could be on my end. I'll fix that a little bit if I can. But there's a Kitsune. Everything looking pretty clean across the board. Finn with an early pick right there in this team fight. And it looks like, again, is it GK? I'm just going to call him
the damage
I guess
is overwhelming, and GK are gonna get
that makes
sense.
Here as
so
they get like, okay, anyway.
70% here
they end up getting the pick again. I always get it wrong with them, but yeah. Fluffy, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, Katsia is kind of on their back foot right now. Good news for them is they have one extra ultimate. I mean, Sojourn ultimate is really good for map control. You go, why? Because like, if you stand in the way of that shot, you're gonna pretty much fall over, so you have to back away regardless. So I think they're not gonna do that. They're gonna grab. I think Zaya's going to end up like just grabbing this in a second. Get ready. Because like you don't want to wait. You just want to double grab it, and then basically this kind of makes the team fight a little bit more of like a battle. Obviously, they're popping all the ultimates. You're going to see them disengage a little bit. So both teams played that perfectly, as in like nobody went down. But as I say that, Gala goes down again. Any of the lag, I'm just going to switch to the YouTube version of the stream after this one. It just makes it like a little bit less laggy.
Just kind of a little bit higher. Kite away from Vistola there. He's so charged up.
Not bad. That is not true, Stevie. I would never debate anybody with that, unless it was obviously a sports stream.
But Alfie gets onto the point. Nice little flank there. Puts some damage down on.
It's like that would be like.
Can't really find the kills here, Johnny. They will end up getting the flip. I think
Anyway,
that kill there on the left of those huge,
you know,
right?
very interesting team fight there. I thought that was going to go the other way, and now Katsuya just wins that, and here we are. So there you go. I must have missed something in that 2 seconds I looked to my right, because that was looking like it was going the other way on the initial pick, and then that was my bad.
With a nice pick there, they're now in control.
Either way,
the point,
these teams are very, very, like, good. So, like, just, you know, expect these back and forth battles here. Ultimate-wise, we're going to see Alpha Yi here has Pharah ultimate. I mean, the problem is like, you just got to either trade 1-for-1 on it or just wait for your right moment. Like, it's one of those ults you don't force. Prize Killer, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. I love this Kitsune here from both teams. I also love, like, just the aggression by both teams. Now, Zarya's get traded out, so once you lose your Zarya here, if your Zarya can stay alive for, like, 2 seconds after that, you pretty much win the team fight. Of course, unless you lose the rest of your team, right? But a great job there by Katsuya, and now the ultimates are looking like Katsuya on paper should win this team fight and win this round. I mean, if you look at it, Sojourn ultimate, Pharah ultimate, grab coming up, so like well ahead of that. They do have to worry about beat, but honestly, like if they get a grab before this beat even happens, right? They force out the beat now. So like this is where Vistola could actually pick up the ult, or your Pharah goes for that surprise play. Yep, there it is. So you get the play, and now what was looking like a really good team fight for Katsuya goes the other way. And what, dude? If these teams play like this the whole way, this is going to be unbelievable. Cage, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. This is going to be an unbelievable matchup if this is the Overwatch we're getting from both these teams right now. This is excellent to see. I'm loving this. Both these teams are just playing, you know, back and forth. This is EMEA. So I think there's 3 EMEA matches and 2 NA, if I'm correct. So I think Fuel leads off with the NA matches today after
like
that.
You said, nice follow-up there from Alpha. He just used all the abilities to try and get as deep as possible and get value from that barrage, right? And it was enough. You get those 2 first picks.
Oh, I don't know on that one, CJ. That's
take a look at the stats here. Alpha 13-3.
All right.
Great work on the far so far.
Yeah, both teams are pretty happy with this. Didn't want my commentary.
Right?
Thank you. This is like I said, like
damage output. I think also
I like co-streaming, and hopefully it becomes a spot where people enjoy the co-streams. I want it to be about, not only can you get your drops, but you can enjoy your time here if you choose to like consume what we're doing. So we're not treadmill, and I just wanted to stand now. I'm trying to like balance standing and sitting right now a lot of the time during OWCS because I feel like I sit a lot anyway. I mean, I do. So anytime I can kind of like find an excuse to stand right now, I think it's important for me to do that. I'm just getting smarter at that stuff, right, as a streamer. So.
Yeah, it looks like they've just kind of been bullied back into this corner here for a bit.
Really good job here thus far from both teams. Again, like I said, they're really good at like doing the same opener. And it's kind of funny because I mean, obviously, like these players, a lot of them know each other, etc. So it's like it's really cool to see both teams have the same idea strategically, and they both end up doing the same thing. It just comes down to like who manages their cooldowns better, and that could be. Dude, the crazy part about Overwatch is like the crazy part about Overwatch is that one cooldown could just be a bad Zarya bubble. Everything else could be perfect on both sides, but one bad Zarya bubble turns the fight. Not that any of the Zaryas did that here, but like sometimes it can be just as simple as that. But again, GK starting off strong here. Again, I'll try to get the actual pronunciation correct when I can, but really good job there. Off topic, how is it going? You said you set your first submission. Grapple look through them if it feels like it fits like a YouTube kind of vibe, as in like it would be good for a video, can have a title and a hook to it, then that's probably what we go with a lot of the time. So I always give the hint that if you feel like it would be good for a YouTube video and has a hook to it, as in like something that's cool about it or something that stands apart from the other ones, that's usually what we go with. Valdez, yeah, I did.
Yeah, they had to back up there.
Thor Girl, thanks for the 21 months of the tier 1. Thank you.
All of his bubbles and just kind of gets pushed off of the point. Can go back and recontest.
I'm still doing that fitness app thing? Not the one I did years ago, but I learned a lot from that app. So now I'm doing a combo of my treadmill walks that you see during stream sometimes, and then
GK looking really dominant right now, Johnny.
Spirit, thank you for the prime sub also. Appreciate it. Thank you for the
work with. About even in terms.
Okay, ultimate-wise here, I mean, you're going to have the Kitsune coming out from GK's side. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. They're going to Kitsune. There it is. There's the beat to counter it. Then you're going to see beat to kind of go with the Kitsune. They're going to see the counter beat. That's a normal thing. Now you get all the ult thumb from all the other heroes. Both teams feel the importance of this ult. I don't mind that Pharah ultimate there. When you're on your back foot here and you're stuck and you're not able to get through this part of the map on the night market, like you got to
Yeah,
try to
Alfie
make
as
a
well,
play.
but
I mean,
the
Alfie
Rush
does
kills
trade out there. That
himself,
trade
but he got the silver
looks
gem.
good on paper, but it
That's,
actually is going to even the numbers up
quite
here
a
when they
decent
didn't have
value.
actually. It was a
Question
5v4.
mark?
So
I don't know
I think they're
what's
going to
going
wrap
on
around to the
with
point.
Katsia.
Yep.
They're going to get another
Wrap
frag
around to the
from
point,
Lambda, and
take
they see
main,
this as an
and they're just going to
opportunity
give up the point
to
now. So
rotate
great
towards
job by
the point
Katsia.
and
Again, when you get like
aerial
when you get
control
rolled
the
on that
Pharah, so
first
GK.
initial burst out, it can be a
Interesting
scary
play from
moment. 'Cause, like,
Alfie. I
you
don't
either have
know
to
if that's
decide
worth
to.
it.
These are different drops. These are
That
brand
is
new
one
ones.
that it feels
You
like
either have to
Johnny,
decide
they were
to
in
like
complete
back away
control, right? They
completely
end up using
and
the
like
beat the
hide
beats a little bit
and like
later.
reset, or just
And
like
now Katsia,
trust
they
that you
have
can
full
win the
control
team
here
fights. That was
with
really
their
well
own
played. Obviously,
consuming
double
rush that
grab
they're
here.
gonna be able to use. They're just gonna keep this solo
You're gonna
alive
find
for
in pro
now.
play. If both Zarys have grab and it's an
just
even
kinda
fight,
looking
they're going to
for
double
the
grab each
dangerously
other.
low
Basically, you're just relying on your
Solo's gonna
teammates to be able to
finish off
survive
Haku's support's gone
or
for
put the
DK's
damage
Ziyad.
into that.
Gonna have
So
to
sometimes
either
they'll
go,
solo
he's
ult
gonna
each other,
back
or you
out,
have a
try to
couple
go
in
for
there, but
the
they'll
ult
just
pack.
both
Now
grab.
the
It
point
basically
will
kind
flip
of
back to Katsia.
puts things at a standstill. But it's working for Katsia. But I mean, it did
no
last time
supports
too.
on the
So
battlefield.
Stone
GK.
Titan, thank
They
you for
have to
the
chill
prime
for a
sub.
while, but they
Appreciate it,
still
Stone Titan.
continue
Thank
to
you.
poke
Thank you.
Taejon, not in the fight quite just yet, and that gives the opportunity for Alfie to get a lot of
He
damage.
said, great matchup thus far, though. Huge picks here by Lucio on Pistola. It seems like
Well, I mean, I think he's just trying to actually
both
just
team
kinda,
strategy right now, at least in my opinion, is just to be very hyper aggro
both bubbles just
on
gone
the
right
tanks,
away,
and then
there's
basically
no
let the
support
rest
there to
happen.
kinda help,
And so far, it's.
Vestola out. No
I
way
mean,
you're gonna be able
Katzia's
to
gonna.
keep
Who
him
can
alive.
touch
That is
point?
DK
I don't
now
even
just
know.
needs
Like,
one
is
more
Lucio
fight
gonna
win
try to
take
go to
the
point
map.
right now? I don't.
no
They
ultimates
haven't
on the board
prepared to
quite
get
just
anybody
yet,
set
but
for
yes,
it. It's
you
gonna
have
have
to
to
get
be the
towards that
Lucio.
point.
But like,
Who's
can
going
Lucio
to
even
be
make it?
the
No.
person? Can anyone get there?
Wow, they didn't prepare for that.
No,
That was
no,
random.
no,
Usually
no,
teams are
actually-
pretty solid at that.
Yes,
Happened. Thank you for the
will
tier
end up
1 and
taking,
Baka. Thanks to the 28 months with the prime
that's
sub. That was.
DK, who takes,
It kind of felt like they were gonna touch that. Like the point. It just.
Tower as,
They didn't really prepare for it. Like I was expecting to see maybe a wrecking ball swap, maybe like a tracer. Like I know you're like changing up your comp, but like you don't touch the point, you just lose the map. Again, though, not a bad map there. In general, if that's what the match is going to be like, I think we're going to get some good pushback here soon. So we'll see what happens. Nax, thanks to the 57 months of the prime.
One of the more interesting maps of Overwatch we've seen.
Appreciate the love.
In Overwatch esports, it's not.
Like I said, not a bad first map.
Or not your
okay?
average composition.
Not a bad first map.
Not like a not your average compositions, and I think just a really weird.
That was the what,
game as we
Kirby? I'm
take a look
sorry.
At some of the stats, some of the things that kind of jump out to me here, Johnny, is like the support line here for GK playing quite well, right? Haku pretty comfortable on that.
Very well
Lucio.
played.
You see like the 2,400 damage plus almost like.
I mean,
8K
Alcatsi is
healing if you look on the other
really
side,
good, but I
right?
mean, like
Nogala
these
does a little bit
rosters
more
are like
damage,
stacked
right?
on
But the
both
healing
sides.
numbers
Dude,
are like,
it's
big
actually
drastic
crazy what
difference,
EMEA is
especially,
looking like this year.
Finn, a little bit
I'm
more
gonna lower my
3K,
desk to eat my food very quickly, so I'm gonna do like
on the other
I'm gonna
side.
stand again,
Take
but
a look
I want to sit.
a lot of the highlights. And round one
stand
was
and eat
a lot of like maybe there were like two team fights in round
going back
number
down
one.
to
A
the
lot
desk
of
for
it
a
was
second
just
and
people
eat my
getting picked off
food.
coming back to the point.
In between these games
there
here,
weren't a lot of team fights going
I'm gonna switch to the
on in this
YouTube one. I should
and
give it a
I'm
little
gonna
bit
give
better
a shout out to
quality.
Alfie there as well. I think he played really well.
I'll go
As he
back
just
to
died on
standing
the
again.
screen when I said that. But
I did. I
getting
honestly
the
like
Sorry
when I first got a
bubbles, going for
standing
these
desk.
aggressive
I never
barrages,
really
right?
used them.
Because if the enemy team is going to pop a Kitsune rush,
love it.
And you
Love
can
the
get in there with a
option to do that.
barrage
You don't
and
get
just trade
OWCS
out,
coins
like,
anymore.
get 2
You have to
picks
get
in the
the
middle of their Kitsune rush, like that's worth it. You'll take
doing
that,
water.
right?
I gotta remind myself because I'm
on the side
trying
of
to move
GK
away
there
from
to set up
getting all
Alpha for some of
the
these great
bottles again.
barrages.
I have like a
securing,
machine. I just
some
haven't
of
set it
these
up,
picks.
so
I
like,
think
I
great
gotta
play for
clean it
GK.
too.
Adapting
Get
to the
stuff for you to work, but
circumstances,
that's like on
because
my
as I
list of
said,
things to do.
you don't typically see these,
Because usually I have like a
Pharah,
cup
so
here and I just
compositions.
pour water
So
into
you
it,
need some
but-
meditation on the fly.
Ever since I
think
moved, I
GK
got a
did
little bit
good job.
lazy with that, so I want to make sure I get back.
Yeah, and I think we'll see if they can kind of continue to do it throughout the series. I think if you're GK as well,
taking
right?
a bite,
That's
Chad,
the
so you're
D.Va
gonna hear me
ban kind of used early on. Ziyad now can kind of get back to that like comfort hero. Maybe not as wonky with like Emre back in the game. Maybe we see some Vendetta. So curious where Katsia decides to take us in terms of like maps. A map that feels like it would be good for their type of playstyle, which we saw last week, would be like a Rialto potentially. But I mean, early on, it just a really, I don't even know if you can take much from that first map as we go towards the rest of the series, because I imagine the comps are going to be just way different.
Right, I agree with you. I think
you're
that
gonna see
Katsuya
Emre
here,
again,
they
right?
want to move towards
Like,
double flex support.
Emre got banned
lineup,
early on,
if
so
you want to get out the Lucio
I think we're
ban
going to kind of
towards
see more, a
Haku,
little bit more
that kind of,
Emre,
like, protects for yourself,
heroes
but it
like
also
that.
removes one of the strongest heroes.
But I think it will be
for
really,
GK.
really cool to see kind of
You
where
know,
they
I think
take
a map
this
like Havana,
next.
for example, I think could be really interesting here to enable Katsia here. Rialto, obviously last week, that was actually Team Pep's map pick. They wanted to play that against Katsia, and Katsia were like, we're good. Like, sure, we'll play some Rialto. We're happy with that. Looked very comfortable.
I mean, yeah, they looked.
I don't think I can grab those
and
crap, by
guys,
the way.
remember we still have drops.
But I can look at the.
So
Okay,
You weren't
also,
here
okay,
last week. I
I'll
don't
take
know what
that.
you were doing. I mean, you
CD,
been
thanks
here.
for the prize. I appreciate it. Thank
He's
you.
out.
Thank you. And
hold
Heasker,
up.
thanks for the 78 months of the tier 1. Thank you.
these. I mean,
Appreciate
the
it.
colors really pop off on the icons and the sprays and the banner, and then that.
I will have these drops, by the way,
loot
chat,
box
throughout
there
this
at
whole
the
time.
end.
It's probably going to be only
That
one
is,
day I'm going to
that
miss
is one we're sticking
for these
around
drops.
for. There's always
It's going to be
some
Monday.
goodies
I have a
there.
dentist appointment.
You don't
Sorry.
know what you're gonna get.
I
There's
might
so
be
many
able to go on a
Overwatch
little bit.
skins.
Right.
Like
Don Lax, thank
like
you for the
infinite
gift sub.
amount.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Don
There are
Lax. Thank you,
hundreds
thank
of
you.
them. You could get like 2018 New York Excelsior Moira, or you could get like, I don't know, the Reinhardt skin from the Pacific Showdown. It's like there's anything could happen.
Yeah.
No, this is eggs and
That's
toast.
why you
Like I said, I
gotta,
try to
you
give
know,
you a
it's
little bit.
that real
Yeah.
carrot on the end of the stick. You don't know what you're gonna get. You have to hang out to see what's in that esports.
You have to hang
box.
out.
Because if you don't open that box, you never will know what was in there for you potentially. Katsia, they will take us here to Havana. So we were talking Havana, Rialto, 2 pretty good maps in the escort pool for their type of play style. Curious what you think of the bans here potentially.
So this is an interesting spot because if you think long term, you gotta win 3
Okay, so
maps
did they
to win the series.
map selection left
Using
here?
both the
That's a
Havana-
very
They went Havana.
Okay, but
Ooh.
dude, can you just let me do my job, Matt?
I like how I do that.
why
Like
you gotta do this to me?
I expect something to be different with the map. I'm just
using-
like,
people
ooh,
don't
I got
know
nothing
that,
on
but,
that one.
you know, I
just
mean,
think it's
I
gonna be
don't
cool
know
to
how they
see.
wouldn't
I don't
know
see
that,
Havana
right?
too
We
often.
This is
So, like,
peak
it's out
friendship
into it.
right here.
We have
Get
a-
yourself
we have a
some-
show-
You might
we
food
have a
again.
show, we've
Dad, if I
done
mute my
it
mic,
today, yeah.
don't worry,
And
I'm not
then-
gonna shut up
Think
today.
about
This is one of my
think
moments
about
I just
this,
gotta
chat,
eat.
that
So
Johnny
apologies.
trusted me enough to speak at his wedding. That's how much he trusted me, which I didn't really even trust myself as we were doing it. But
No, I could tell, but you did a
besides-
good job. You did a good job.
Thank you.
And I'm really
Deep
grateful that
friendship.
you did that for me. Yeah. But the point I was going to make before my friend interrupted me was that you maybe don't want to use the Lucio ban and the Havana pick at the same time.
No.
Like, if you can win this Havana without using the target Lucio ban, that's actually great for GK for the rest of the series. And so we might just see the Lucio pop on screen like we did, and they're going to go and do it. But
I agreed with you. Hey, your point, even though it took a while to get there, and then production ruined your entire point with that one graphic swap.
No, well, okay, but this is a must-win now. You did both, all right? If you don't win this map, you're in trouble.
Totally. I agree with you, though. I think, like, Havana, you can skirt around the Lucio enough that I don't know if you would have needed to ban it, per se, right? But I guess
the air
also
fryer?
on the
That's
flip side
important,
of that, right? If we look at, I mean, maybe you would have wanted to ban it on, like, an Mbani if we go there, or Blizzard World, or, like, I don't really think teams either side of, like, the Lucio kind of question love banning it on push or flashpoint just because of the nature of the game mode. So maybe you kind of did feel like
it's not the first Havana one.
I
I
did agree
definitely
with
have seen
for
it in
most of your points,
OWCS
though.
Asia. I don't remember what teams did it.
means
So
the
A
world to me.
tracer ban on the other side. I don't know how is like. Are you thinking this is like a vendetta map now?
I mean, dude, it's Vendetta. Vendetta is good everywhere. So, yeah. I do think that forcing this Vendetta matchup is going to do some good here for GK. I still think that they're going to have the Vendetta is really powerful against either tanks here, right? And so I think if you can just use that to your advantage here to smash the front line of the enemy team, I think that's like a win condition.
Yeah,
in
but
of itself.
was
You don't have
it
to
Veteran
deal with
CR?
this,
Okay,
we're
there you go,
gonna have
Sean.
to
Thank
mark
you.
this tracer,
There was
make
definitely
sure
a
we
match
get the
where
angles and
we
like
saw
stuff like
Havana.
that.
It was a good match too.
So
I remember that
GK,
one being
they
really
shy
close.
away from
Almost
that
done
here.
eating. I'm back to commentary. Okay.
Which
I mean,
is
during this
quite interesting
downtime, there's not
because
much
they
I
have
provide
a
anyway. I was
team
just talking
who's
about
very
random stuff, but
capable
still,
Yeah,
But
I mean,
okay, I trust them.
I'm eating some food, so it feels
right?
good.
Yeah, you kind of have to like trust the process here a little bit. With Katsia, as this feels like it's a must-win map, Johnny. Like I know to go down 0-2 to GK, you'd be in a really difficult spot making that reverse sweep. Is coming into this series, I actually kind of trusted.
Yeah, because
Katsia
they're
a little bit more.
commentating.
This is a really tough.
Yeah, we both.
Your match,
we
I might get a little bit
predicted
more.
them.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think it might be, we'll look at this series and like the result, and it speaks more to the gap between Twisted Minds and GK than kind of how GK performed. I think that that would kind of be the takeaway for me, like if GK is able to kind of keep this strong play going throughout the series.
Right, but I also saw them pick Juno Ana.
This was
against
perfect. I'm
Jaywood's
done with my
Tracer.
food. I can stand up again, and we're good to go.
That wasn't very smart.
Awesome.
Well,
That you probably
everybody
could have
has
picked a
their
better
moments.
backline there. And so that just seeded a little bit of doubt in my brain. And I was like, I respect this GK roster. I think they have fantastic players. But can they figure out Katsia here? do they have the brain cells required? And so I was like, I actually like Katsuya's roster as well. I think they got really good damage players. Bastola.
Okay, we're good. Done.
Great historic hand. Main tank here in the EMEA. So, or not a main tank actually.
Velociprey, thank you for the 2 months with Prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it.
We're all just tanks.
Yeah,
you said Havana's overrated?
But
by who? Who is overrating
their
Havana?
I was going to get the team names flipped here as well. On your screen.
Unless you're a sniper player, right?
Yeah, it'll be Geek on defense.
Like, who is overrating Havana? I mean, Havana's a map that...
with a Juno here in the back.
If you're a sniper player, you probably like first and third. If you're not a sniper player, you're probably like, yep.
Geek, it'll be Katsuya
And that's that.
offense with some time to potentially...
I don't know. It's definitely not one of the more... I don't know.
I think you'll...
That's exactly why you're not a sniper player. That's
throughout the switch.
I'm just saying. I don't think anybody's overrating it. I'll tell you that much.
We'll see if
I get it. I'm not a sniper player either. So here we go.
Actually,
We're seeing the Zarya again. Chat, don't get too excited, but we are seeing Vendetta. I know a lot of people were hoping that we would see Zarya Vendetta. There it is. Chat, the dream is happening. We got Kiriko, Juno, Zarya, Vendetta, and the Emre mirrored. So congrats, this is going to be awesome. Watch the... So in this strategy, it's pretty simple. You bubble your Vendetta, and that's it. And there you go.
Quite early on.
All right, I just explained the strategy, chat. Isn't that sick?
Yeah, maybe you just feel very comfortable.
It's awesome, right? That's
this Zarya Vendetta
there you go.
As we actually see GK trading back. Dude,
it's more in depth than that, but it's a lot of the play is going to be just bubble your Vendetta in, see what happens, and then make a decision after. That's pretty much the meta. It's
but then like kind of
again, I think it's something they can fix with Vendetta. You'll notice Vendetta will get out. How many times can I say Vendetta in a whole paragraph? But you're gonna see a lot of times where she gets out with like no HP. But I think that's because that's the break point that is causing the problem with her survivability. So I think she's still not as glass cannon as they would like. Like I think they believe she. No, not really. She's number one win rate. I think they thought that the recent changes will make her less of like of a survivability hero, but I think the block mechanic is just always going to cause problems with that. So here you go.
Yeah, great play
I love this really aggressive ult here by Finn. I mean, this was the only ultimate you had available. Like, pop that ultimate. I'm always, as chat knows, I'm a huge fan of using your ultimates like more proactively. So anytime I see that, I'm pumped. I mean, you know, you got a quick Kitsune. Yeah, you're gonna have a little bit of ult economy issues here, but like buying time in time bank like this, right? Where you know, even the extra minute off the clock on first point can be the make and break between winning the series and losing the series, and that's something to kind of keep in mind. It's really important for that.
Phenomenal job with the Suzu as well, able to keep Alfie alive is.
It's really, really important for that. So, all right, we'll keep going here. Again, there's just a huge play by Katsuya here, actually kind of taking the team fight. And again, this goes back to using your ultimates at the correct times. Right there was no Juno ultimate to kind of push back with. If there was a Juno ultimate, that would have gotten Kitsune out, but because they got a free Juno out play, now they have second point and can use Kitsune right now. So Katsuya is kind of like very capable of continuing these team fights and kind of snowballing this for quite a bit. We're going to have to see a really good Juno ultimate here or like a good Emre ultimate from GK. But I just don't know, or GK, however you pronounce it, but like I just don't know where you're going to get the good ultimate at for this part. Like this is like good at what it's supposed to do. Like in theory, chat, this is great. But what Vistola just did, excellent play, by the way. I love that decision right there to just like solo grab somebody for a kill. This is something that in 5v5 I'll keep reiterating. If you get a kill, it basically is a pretty good chance you can win the team fight unless it's pushed back. So if a Vendetta is going to run to your spawn, why not solo grab the Vendetta to win the team fight, right? Because like, you just need to control the map now, right? That's it. If you control the map, you just take second point. So that's what they're doing. Like, yes, there's going to be a grab. Yes, there's going to be a Vendetta out here. On paper, like, DK should win this, right? Like, they should win this team fight. But on retakes, it's not that simple. So we'll see. Thanks for the raid, Grin. Hope you had a great stream. There's the bubble. Looking for a grab now. The next step is look for a grab. They're going to all in the Zarya to force a grab. Well, there you go. The grab goes out, but they lose their Zarya. Now you get the kill from Alpha E there with that. You get a bunch of like ults going out. It's a lot more even than you thought it would be based off the ults, right? Emre's maybe going to get the kill here on the Juno. Remember when Juno's movement was way worse than that? Not like worse as in like it was bad, as in like how hard it is to hit those shots. It was way worse. But it looks like After
Yeah, but
all
it's a
of
great
that,
team
it
rush
looks like
actually
Katsuya
from
does
Finn.
lose
There's
that
going to be
team
just
fight.
enough
But
there to
do you see
secure
what
the
I mean?
defense
Where
from
you had a
GK.
team with a huge ult
They
advantage,
held on to
and
those
one with like
ultimates and
okay
then
amount of
flicked
ults, but the
mid-fight.
retaken team was like,
Using
oh, I
those
didn't switch to
support
YouTube. I
elements,
forgot.
we see
Okay,
some more trades
in between the
back and
halves, I'll try to
forth
do
as
that.
Finn goes down to
So,
K-jump
yeah.
again. So this allows Katsuya to get back.
Just
into
something
this
to
fight.
point
They
out
have the
there
next
of, like,
orbital
how,
raid coming up here. So that pick alone.
I agree,
could
though.
actually
It'll be a
set
good
up
stream.
Katsuya here for us.
But how like it can still be tough even if you have the ult advantage. Juno ultimate coming out here from Katsuya. This should in theory, never mind. Sorry, my bad. I forgot the Vendetta was on the field. Anything I say, if the Vendetta is there, might get ruined by the Vendetta. So my mistake on that one. That was my bad. I was expecting, you know, the 95% Juno ultimate to happen, but unfortunately that didn't happen right there. So here we are.
I mean,
okay.
he's stuck on this pick now.
That was funny.
Ultimates
Ultimates are still in a great spot for Katsuya. Like, basically, you got to pop this Juno ultimate soon. They know it. I mean, they might even do it before the Vendetta gets here. You're going to see a little bit more of an aggressive play. The only reason why they have a Wrecking Ball, by the way, is because they came back to second point to win that team fight, and there isn't enough time when you're on your back foot with the cart there to go back and swap. So basically, you just commit to going Wrecking Ball as long as you can. And so far, it's working, right? I mean, like, worst comes to worst, you lose the team fight and you have a minute off, you know, an extra 2 minutes off the clock. Love this ultimate here. They're basically just going for the ult stack. I mean, this is normal. I think the one thing that's really been key in this one is the ultimates. I think both teams here are doing a really good job of. I think both of these teams have done a really good job of winning. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Of like having long neutrals where they can't kill each other because it's just, you know, good positioning, like kind of playing smart. Which I think has been really helpful.
Yeah, if you can win
a
fight on the Wrecking Ball, like.
For both teams. So Katsuya again on paper should win this team fight pretty clear as day. As you can see, Zayad's now back on the Zarya. Again, not a surprise. You're not going to stay in Wrecking Ball there. Look for them to lead off with a grab here eventually. I don't know if they're going to try to wait out this. Yeah, they are. They're going to wait out this ultimate by Lambda, which isn't good ultimate. You want to get map control. A lot of teams see that little like castle right there, the little small like watchtower, whatever you want to call it. That is kind of where teams want to defensively end up at because you can play that area, right? You can play both sides of it. So
having that space and time.
I think that's a really good play by them. Looks like Mastola's going to go down with no grab being used. It seems like they're trying to actually manage their ult economy with only a Kitsune, but like, honestly, they popped Kitsune there and they lost the team fight. That's actually pretty rough. Because like, they didn't pop anything and then they just won the team fight for the most part. So it's like,
that override protocol got them some space.
Okay.
Push them out of
tough, but they can make it work. They can make it work. I think.
We'll see. Capitalize.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting spot
we'll
here because Vastola has this Graviton Surge. Can you isolate the target through the support ultimates?
It's going to be the grab here that comes on down, but everybody, you know, trying to stay alive
let's
here.
Go.
With the Orbital Ray and the Kitsune Rush
Huge
going.
picks.
2 kills happen in the grab, but there's no answer for Ziad.
Everything's
Alfie
pretty
and
clean.
Lambda, as Alfie holds on to that Sundering Blade potentially for this final fight. Is Sir Majid not close to the rush? You've already used your grab.
I mean, this is
here.
just like everything's like a bunch of ultimates being
for
popped.
Katsuya on offense.
Like straight up. It's just all. Obviously, I could have done a better job there on the team fight. That's my mistake.
With the Sundering Blade, it's tough going for Vastola and Tejon.
I mean, looking at the ultimates right now, I mean, Katsuya is probably going to lose this team fight. I mean, they're going to just be aggressive. They're not going to let them survive this. There it is. Get ready for the grab play. I mean, grabbing right now technically would be fine because you're just basically going to guarantee that you clean up the.
Back towards the objective.
You know, the grab ends up okay. So that grab ended up being fine because the rest of the team got there in time, but not getting the Kiriko, which I thought the Kiriko was going to be in that, almost made that really scary. Like Ziad was about to fall over there, but yeah, Katsuya. You know, it's weird because I feel like they're playing well, but for some reason when they get ultimates, it almost nerfs them.
What happened?
Right? They start to get the ultimates and it like nerfs them somehow. So, gotta clean up the ult usage right now. I don't know how. I don't know like what they need to do, but it feels like that, right?
That's a pretty disappointing third point for Katsuya there.
Given you're on a new account, you don't feel like you're playing too bad.
They had a really good opportunity to push
good luck with everything, you know? Hopefully everything goes well. Everything goes smooth for you.
Just
That's
no
what it's all about, right?
On that third point. It's actually GK that just taken a huge advantage in this series now.
Okay. We'll see.
This is Katsuya's map pick.
Well, I think DK does a really good job there, Johnny, of like pushing the pace when they know, like right at the end, right when Tejon, you know, kind of gets knocked off the side, whatever happens. they do a great job of kind of continuing
Not
to
really,
move
no.
forward, keeping the pace up, and then they
That
realize
question.
like, okay, Vistola and Gala are kind of like split
What is
off
the
to
orange
side.
crystal?
Like, let's
Next
use
to
this
what
grab,
name? I'm
Get rid of
sorry.
them. There's no
What am
way
I
they can
looking
really
for?
make it back to the point.
The orange crystal? What is that?
Yeah,
for?
I mean, once it's 15 seconds left
Up
on
to
the
YouTube.
timer, it's just like
I'll just wait this one
all
out now. But
positioning is
I'll
off.
do it right. Thank
It's
you,
just like
Sammy.
push your
I'll do it
opponent,
after this.
make it
It
difficult.
like it only
for them to touch
happens
the
like
payload.
very
It's great
rarely,
heads
so
up
I'm
later
trying to like, you know what I
get
mean?
that graviton surge, like you say.
Okay.
And then if you're on
Here
a
we go,
5
chat.
versus 4 and they have no tank in the mix,
Here
and they
we
got that
go.
point, like it's all over from there. I think that third point, it really just falls apart with that graviton surge fight, and then Taejong falling off the map, which doesn't even give you a fight to begin with, right?
Okay.
So now a lot of pressure on Katsuya here.
Jordy,
on this
thanks for the 8
defense.
months of the Prime sub. Thank you, Jordy. I
To make a
appreciate it.
stand,
Thank you.
this third
Thank
map
you.
pick, they used the Lucio ban as well, which we
Okay,
talked
so
about.
both
Such a
teams,
crucial
same
ban for
comp,
this team.
same
If
everything.
You
So
can't get a map win here,
honestly, if
you're in a
Katsuya can
very
get their
dire
alt,
situation
like
for the rest of the
their
season.
alts figured out here, I actually think they're going to be in a really good spot to be able to
specifically,
take
like,
this
I think
map
Haku's had a good
because
series, and we've seen
their
some awesome
neutral's
stuff out
been
of Finn
solid.
today.
So
Being able
if
to
you're
kind of,
doing
like,
well in the
really deploy
neutral,
those rushes at the
I
perfect
just
time.
feel like
Suzu's at range,
you're
able
bound
to
to
keep
eventually get it
Alfie
figured out on the
co-op.
outside.
I think
So
the,
neutral again,
DK
no
support's
ultimates, just kind of like
definitely
going for
looking
picks,
much
things
better
like
this
that.
week than they did last week.
Ooh, what a great
Yeah, I
play!
agree with you
So that's
there.
not gonna like. What was really cool about that play is you can basically,
And actually
if you don't
tries to
know,
pick
I mean most
onto
people know this
Taejong
now,
here as
but like.
well. It's just all falling apart
Vendetta
for
can
Katsuya.
basically take somebody out of the
It
sky.
doesn't look like they actually have
And
a
I don't know if
bubble
that
for
is
Taejong
kind of how
at
the
that
interaction
point,
went,
so
but I love the
no way
idea of
to
going
kinda
for
keep
that,
him up.
to where when
Zion
you
doing
hit
a
that with the
nice job
sword, that's
cycling
why if
those
you ever play
bubbles
D.Va against
constantly onto
Vendetta, like it can
Alfie.
feel jarring
Alfie starts to
because
kinda
like
build up towards
if they
those
just
stacks.
constantly are like over like head
Looks
striking
like,
you, it can go
DK
really
round in
like
this first
kind of
corner.
a.
We'll see
You know,
how
that makes sense.
Katsuya decides to go about trying to get a touch. Is you see
Yeah,
some
that's
of those
fine. I mean,
guys
I
using
just switched to
some
the
of
YouTube one
roofs to
anyway, and
kind
it
of,
ends up being like
come
it ends up
down
being
from,
fine. but,
up high.
um,
Taejong gets
it's just
dangerously
this
low.
stuff.
They
It's
have
like
to
the
be able to
little
keep
like
him up.
this.
You lose
This is just
Taejong
because of how
at
their
most
settings are. I think.
certainly a fight loss here.
Again, one of these
For
days I'll have to
Katsuya
see if I
is
can.
dangerously low yet again. Ziyad just kind of bullies him.
There's
right
ways
on
to make
down.
it better quality and
He
not
got
have
two
it be.
bubbles and a Susu, and he's still
Anyway.
dying. That's how much
Damn, I
pressure
thought Katsuya was
they
going to
put on
get
the enemy
get a
Vendetta,
little bit of an
and Taejong
opportunity
goes
there to
down,
take the
like,
point,
he's
but
done now, like 3
just
fights in a
doesn't.
row
Just kind of
if
gets
you do
pushed
that
back. Doesn't
defense.
really get anything going. And as I said, their neutral was
the
good.
entire team
Not
fight
that
just
time.
breaks
So
down, right? So
they just kind of get
feels like
backed
they can't
out, don't
figure
get
out
any
Katsuya
plays,
here.
and just back to
Weird
square
to
one.
apply the
We'll see how
pressure
this plays
to
out
make
though.
things
Plenty of time.
difficult.
Second point is where you can get a
You
lot of
also
time.
see
This is
how,
where
important they view those
DK
skills
also
on to
kind
take,
of
right? I mean,
had a good
Ziyad is
opportunity,
like,
so we'll see.
doesn't have a
Sideshow,
lot of
thank you for the
shielding
Prime
left,
sub.
has
Appreciate
already
it.
used bubbles, decides to just
Thanks
kind
for
of
the
like
love.
ignore Vistola, turn the corner and try, even though Taejong is blocking on the
All
Vendetta,
right.
decides like kind of has to push in to try and take him out. So that is a trade worth going for. As
Here goes the
override
huge
protocol
ultimate
from
here
both teams
from
here
Aid.
is,
Isn't
Aid
able to
just
really
trying to live.
find
You know,
anybody,
has,
but this is an alt
Alfie
dump
right in his
galore
face.
right now.
Vistola
Both
finds
these teams
Finn.
know the importance of
with
this
the
team
kind of
fight. Any
losing
alt they
Gala
have,
here,
they are
so Haku
sending.
decided
And
to use the
here we
orbital
go.
range.
Vistola was able to trade out, so both the Zaris are doing a good job surviving, but it's going to come down to this. Vistola gets 3. You're going to see the Emray try to push in. Vistola gets 4. And right when they needed it the most, Vistola steps it up and slows down their push. Really good job there by Vistola. Noah,
but I kind
thank you
of
for the
like
Prime
that
sub. I
he's holding
appreciate it.
onto it
Thank
here.
you.
Like, things better up in the south.
So
Yeah,
great
let's
job
go
there.
ahead and
They're going to have
win
to
the
deal
next
with a
one.
pretty
We've got 4
rough
minutes of the
ultimate
time.
here with
Like,
Juno
there's no
grab,
need
but
to
I think
drop
with the
ultimates in
Kitsune and maybe an
desperation
early
to
grab
try to
from
trade this out.
Vistola,
Right now, instead,
there's a
you're
world
going
where they
to
can
this
make this
next
work.
fight.
Now, both bubbles have been
You both
popped.
have
If I'm a
grab and
Zarya right
surge,
now
but
and I
maybe that
see that,
orbital rake can
I'm
help
looking to
you
grab right now.
in
Right?
this kind of situation. So much
I've seen both bubbles. I think they're going to wait for one more rotation of bubbles before they do this. Or they might lead off with the Juno ultimate and then combo it with the grab. But Aid immediately gets to pick onto Labda. And this is going to be a, do we go in and bait out ultimates? Or do we just sit back here? And I think they're going to try to bait out ults. Now, the question is, will they be aggro with their ultimates? I don't think so. I think they want to stay in this. And if they see an opportunity or somebody's out of position, they'll send it. But I think they're okay with just kind of playing in this neutral for now. There's the play in. Vendetta's able to get out, blocks, survives with HP. There's the huge grab. I mean, nothing else to say besides that. I don't know if Vistola will try to trade this grab because of the Kitsune. I don't think you should. Vistola gets a trade, which is great. But Zayad with a huge pick there. Kind of correctly played by both teams.
And that
right?
was the Kitsune rush deployed from Surma
I think that was correctly played by both teams, in my opinion.
For getting out of that doorway. Now it's
So,
DK. They still have that orbital ray.
Not bad at all. Okay, so next up here, we're going to
with
see
the
a grab come out. I mean, this is a, truthfully, Katsuya has a pretty straightforward, like, win path here. You grab 2, and your Vendetta should survive and get multiple. That's pretty much like the path you can go. But you have to basically get
like a
to with
Sunburned
that.
blade
Yeah,
here
there it
from
is.
both Vendettas,
Damn,
but
that's
it
what I
does
mean.
not
You see what I mean
matter.
about the
orbital
alts?
ray comes
It's
down,
like
Lambda
they're
takes
doing
out
great,
to
but then when they
Lambda with
need
a
like this
third
cool
in the
outplay,
feed.
it just doesn't align,
That is
right?
all
In that
DK.
situation, even I mean technically you can get just
Look
one,
at how much, like,
but the Vendetta
progress
ended
you
up
have
out
to
of
get on
position,
the
so then there was no
payload
follow up on
here.
the grab.
Like,
So
there's
like
not a
it just
ton
there's
here
some
for Cat- like,
synergy
Cat's just gonna
lacking
have to
there
just kinda
that
get
will
out
be
there,
that fixes
you know,
over time
really
though.
kinda
That's
late.
like
It's gonna allow
that just
DK
takes
to
time.
kinda, like,
So
get this ball around
and
that
Yummy, thank
corner,
you for the
make it
tier 1.
very
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you,
difficult.
Yummy.
Maybe, like, a one
Appreciate
fight
that.
here.
So
An
yeah, this
opportunity
is
to
looking
get
rough.
there.
I mean,
It's gonna go for the
Catsy is on their
Alarm.
back foot. I mean, it's not impossible,
looking for
but
a
I would
little bit of
prefer it if
extra
the
damage,
cart was
a
at
little
the
bit
choke.
extra
So it's going to be
here
really hard to
potentially into this final
call
fight.
like this type of play right now, at least in my opinion, only because like I don't know specifically where they're going to end up. So we'll see.
This right protocol is just so much damage, and they managed to
Got to
keep
see how
it
these
alive,
alts
you know, the
land.
Susu.
This is going to be the most important part.
Not only play there as Sermajet is over on that Ilaris,
Um,
a lot of healing to help him
Any
sustain
kill
his
here
game,
would be
going to
massive
protocol
for
himself,
Katsia,
low
but
damage
I don't
on
think
the
it's going to
belt.
happen.
But Tsurush drops
Pistola
from
goes
DK,
down early. The
and that's
Kitsune
going to
comes
clean up
out. Gala's
completely
able
up
to
the
pop the
payload here.
ultimate,
This
but
looks
like
like it's going to be
it's
DK
just there to pop the ult
closing
to say you
out the
did.
map in quite
And
dominant fashion.
Katsia goes
Yeah,
down
they were able to
2-0.
keep Pistola
I don't know.
alive
I like
that first time, right? But so much.
I think it's
ground
just going to come down to the
cover as
ult.
They get pushed back through the
Which
choke.
isn't a bad
He
thing,
gets
by the
back
way.
to
If your
the
team
point,
is like not
taken out
ulting like in a
by
way that
Ziad, and
like those are
everything
like
else
to give you an
falls
idea, by the
apart
way,
there
Katsia
for
is a
Katsia.
great
It is
team. Like they have
another
great
DK
players. So
map win.
if you're losing that way, that is so fixable between maps, right? Again, I don't think they're playing bad. I think right now they're just they're losing in the ult battle. They fix that, they're going to be fine. We'll see what happens. Of course, there's a lot of time left, but it'll be really cool to see. So, but they're looking great.
You know,
I
I
agree.
predicted Pips against Katsia.
I agree.
Katsia
Well, the
against
ult,
GK.
the ult is normal in Overwatch. No, this isn't like you know you're. I mean, even now, like you mentioned Rivals. I've heard Rivals now, unless I'm like not, you know, I don't watch it, but I heard that the neutral is much better now. So I imagine it's probably more enjoyable to kind of watch the pre-fights now. A lot of it before was just stand there, take damage, ult, rinse and repeat, right? And that's definitely shifted a lot since then, which is nice.
Emery, obviously, we didn't see a map number 1. It's banned.
We'll see.
You saw the impactfulness of that
We will
ultimate
see.
here in this second map.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it buys you so much space.
Yep.
Like, there's so much damage. You kind of have to play around it, right?
Okay, let me switch
I
to
just got a
YouTube
quick
very
glance
quickly,
at the
so that way I
scoreboard,
cannot have
so
any
I
lag
hope
there.
I'm
Do I have a
correct in
standing
this
desk?
one.
I
But
do,
you
yes.
pointed out Finn, you know, did a great job.
Give me 1 second. You're going to
there.
see no screens for a second. I just want to.
14,000
I'm going to swap the streams I go to.
Compared to
You'll see. It looks a little bit better because I can actually watch it in 1440p. So give me 1 moment, okay, chat? It'll be like 2 seconds. In the meantime, hope you're all having a good time. Appreciate y'all. Keep on having fun. Remember to hit the follow button if you haven't. I hope you're all enjoying the stream, and let's keep doing our thing. You know, keep doing our thing. There's that. Tactically acquired. Thanks for the 7 months of the Prime. So thank you. Appreciate it. YouTube. Here it is.
This is GK, you know, playing their best, and I think this is the best version of GK. It's like we talked about it in the pre-show. It's just like
cool.
GK. It's like we talked about it in the pre-show. It's just like so much mechanical skill in this roster.
Quality should look a little bit better now too, chat, because I'm able to watch it on 1440p. How are we doing today? Good.
Yeah, Haku and Finn. I mean, it's like a backline that you wouldn't have predicted.
Just watching some matches, hanging out.
And
I don't know.
like
What do you go on the
Alfie
third map here,
coming
chat?
to
Like,
the
if
NBA,
you're
you know,
in their
West didn't
situation,
play
like
support
what?
for Zeta Division last year.
You picked
Like,
a
oh, yeah,
Havana,
no,
so
I'm gonna
you
be
seem
walking around
comfortable
with
on that
the
type of
Vendetta and
map,
the
but you
Tracer.
don't have.
But this is GK.
Do we see is Blizzard
playing their
World
best.
available?
Like, there's
Because if they're
tons
gonna
of
go that
individuals from
route,
this
you might
lineup.
see a Blizzard
They're
World,
combining Alfie's
right?
finding picks
Because
in the front line,
that's on the
Siak,
same map
crucial
pool,
back
right?
surges there. And
So
so
I'm
this
correct?
is what we wanted to see from GK after pretty disappointing week 1. I think
So you can see like
really
a Blizzard World. I don't think you can go Rialto, though, right? Havana would be in that same map pool area, right?
Against Twisted Minds.
You're watching this from on the TV on your couch with snacks. Ooh, have fun. That's gonna be a good time.
Twisted Minds
I feel like in general, both like YouTube and Twitch now are being consumed so much more on the TV. I hope Twitch has a good app for that. I feel like if Twitch isn't adding more apps to like TVs and stuff, they're missing out. You hear it now with YouTube. Like YouTube is starting to take over like TV consumption. Like if you're not watching like normal stuff on there, like people are putting on YouTube videos and all that. So yeah, I hope they can eventually find a way to get some good apps going on. I don't know. Last I saw Twitch, years ago, they didn't have the best, but they might have better ones now. Doom and Boom, thanks for the 4 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You don't even have a TV? I mean, hey, if you don't need it, you don't need it. You know?
I mean, I guess we've seen a lot of Zarya so far, and like maybe Ziad doesn't want to play the D.Va into a matchup like that.
So it's good to see him playing comfortable with even D.Va. You'll find that most tanks are very capable of playing Zarya. Like a lot of tanks were required to play Zarya at some point in Overwatch, so you'll find that it's not like the hardest of swaps for us when we have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have over 1,000 hours on Zarya just because I've had to play Zarya over the years. So like,
you know, I think
she's
hybrid and
not the hardest hero to pick up on. It's more like,
but I think
it's more about your patience level. Like, for example, like one of my biggest weaknesses on Zarya is my bubble management. I get bored, right? And not bored isn't like I'm just like, oh, I'm bored playing the game. That's not it. It's more like, ooh, these are good bans here, chat. So we're seeing a Pharah ban and a Domina ban. So this should be.
We've talked about Pharah.
Also, I like how they went with the same color scheme here.
Not exactly some kind of like hard counter to Vendetta.
The Domina ban, they went Atlas, by the way, is the map.
And then the Domina ban that comes
out. You know, the
from
Domina ban's. I guess I don't know what the team's opener is here. The Pharah ban I get, because I think on the first point and then later on you can get that, but I'm not quite sure on the... Unless they wanted to ban Vendetta. All right, anyway, let's see. I'm ready.
Yeah,
here we go.
I mean, Pharah on Atlas would have
been pretty hard to get working on
interesting
Roku,
to say the least. I feel like
hopefully they can fix that. I mean,
a protect ban.
I think
for
you play through your Apple TV. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like they could just like,
hey, we can get Vendetta out.
If you're like those companies like Twitch or YouTube, etc., having a good like experience on the TV now, I think is going to be key going forward. I mean, hopefully both of them are working on making it so it's like a seamless experience, but you never know nowadays. I feel like some things just release way too early. Kind of don't get looked at in the way or given the love they should be given, type of thing. So
I mean, sure, you protect.
Yeah, it's great for you. Heck yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Let's go.
But I would say
that Twitch needs to get new codecs. I think I don't know. Like I think it all comes down to cost.
Like a way higher level by.
Am I walking or swaying? I am swaying. So I like to move around a lot. This is how I am. So you get to watch me kind of move when I'm standing still. I just like I can do this, but I'm on like a concert of a band I don't know, right? Like, you know, if I go to a concert of a band I don't know, I'm just kind of like, this is nice.
Being able if Ziad
I can do it then,
continues to play the Zarya in this type of fashion, right? And being able to kind of like keep everybody alive who's diving into the backline with these bubbles, like it feels like you're going to be able to pilot that much better than what we've seen from Katia so far in the series.
Did you like Zarya?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't listen. I don't hate playing Zarya. I don't. And again, this you can agree or disagree. I think that 5v5 Zarya just isn't as fun to play against. Like I can play 5v5 Zarya all day long, and as long as I'm having a good go with things, I'm having a good time. It's fun, right? But when we go to the flip side of that, the problem that I personally run into is it's so hard to like. One thing I love about hero shooters is the ability to understand a counterplay. And Zarya is track bubbles, yes, but like it's not like it was in Overwatch 1 or even in 66 where you go, okay, Zarya used a bubble, we have a timing. Okay, Zarya used secondary bubble, we know we can deal with their DPS better. It was very clear cut. In 5v5 Zarya, it's like I'm gonna slam my bubbles and run at you. Right? In ranked, obviously in pro play, it's Vendetta bubbles, etc. But like, it just there's just something about the 5v5 playstyle of Zarya that like it just
being able to kind of combine.
It just there isn't like a. It's just hard to like kind of track all of what's going on. So I think she's a hero that's fun to play, just not fun to play against sometimes. At least in 5v5, 6v6 a little bit more manageable because you can track the bubbles. You can play around it a little bit more. So. And it doesn't mean you can't track the bubbles in 5v5. It's just harder to understand timings, involve Kiriko in every game. Then sometimes you just impossible to track those bubbles. So anyway,
yeah, I think all eyes.
Here we go.
I think
same comps, nothing's changed. If you're wondering, I can just say for the sake of people who are listening, we got Vendetta, emongg, Zarya, Kiriko, Lucio. Nothing's different, nothing's changed. Obviously, the Juno was there last game, but I think that was because of it's really hard to get Lucio. I mean, Lucio might have been banned, actually. I think Lucio was banned, but some teams still run that Juno comp on that map. But yeah, Kiriko, Lucio, the usual. Nothing really, it's just who's going to play the comp better. So far, Katia goes down. And we're back to a bit of a, rough first point.
Strength of Geek able to kind of like
rough first point.
Play that kind of like on a tightrope like we saw Ziad do all last year, but it also feels like a little bit that Cassie has given some of these away.
Are we doing well? How about you?
Yeah, GK.
Yeah, Lucio was banned, yeah. Which I still have seen some teams opt for like Juno, something else on like Havana because like you're not going to utilize the speed as much. But like I have seen Kiriko Lucio banned. Is emongg now better than Sojourn? I would say that emongg is slowly becoming better than Sojourn. Yes, Also, great job here by Katsia. I mean, just winning the neutral finally after having a rough first point. I mean, this is good. I mean, they're definitely going to win this. It just minimizes trades. So. I would say Emre is definitely in favor of Sojourn now. I will say there are going to be some teams that run Sojourn. Like, for example, you might see Fuel run that a little bit more, right? Because I feel like there's just they were running that a lot last week, and it just was popping off. At the same time, you know, in pro play, you know, last week this is what they were playing. The week after, some teams started to dominate in scrims with Emre, and now everybody's running Emre, right? You know, the ultimate's good for like clearing out space, things like that. But here we go. Speaking of Emre, we got an ultimate here coming from Katsia, doing a good amount of damage, gets the cleanse out early, and is able to get like a beat out. The problem, they trade their Zarya, so Vistola goes down early here, and they have no ultimates to counter back with. So I want to again reiterate like how good the ult usage has been from GK or GK. Again, I keep butchering it, but like their ult usage has won them so many team fights, and I feel like for Katsia, that's where it's been rough, as I mentioned in the previous map. So they clean that up. Better match going on here, right? And that's really what it's come down to. Like right there, yes, they went down in numbers, but they still timed their beat. They followed up with their beat, and they made a pretty sick play, if you ask me. And that was pretty awesome. That's how you do it. So, Vistola, though, with a huge pick. Right away, they pop their Kitsune, it gets them a kill. Now they have to survive. They have beat, right? So there's no reason for them not to be able to go here and win this team fight, right? They're going to wait on the beat. Now you pop beat. Now, there it is. I understand why there was hesitation. You had to wait to see where everything was going. Katsia pops the beat. They end up winning the ult battle, and they win the team fight. There you go. Now, grab versus grab. Whoever gets the better grab wins this team fight. Pretty straightforward. That's it. Better grab wins. Who's going to do it? I don't know. I would probably grab right here. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it if Vistola gets solo grab soon. They know there's no support else. They might just solo grab each other. Alpha E goes down. There it is. Chat, look at. They just solo grabbed you. I'm not joking either. They both just went up to each other and solo grabbed each other. I'm not joking. Like, that's what it is. Right? You just, because like there's no, if you can't, they're playing so well stacked that like the only option is to grab. So, you know. There you go. Katsia ends up winning the ult war, and look at that. On to the next point. So. I'm just saying, like, it's sometimes when your team is struggling, it just comes down to getting those ults right, and I think Katsia did a good job of retaking that after what was looking like could have been a lost point. You're going to see an Emre ultimate go wide here. This means we'll go wide, not like going deep for a pass, but like going to basically just kind of go really high into the air and try to like take these angles away. Now you're going to see a counter Vendetta ultimate from both sides. I don't know what's going to happen. Both these teams, Vendetta ultimate, I haven't quite been able to predict yet. I think it's just a new interaction for me. So, like, I understand, like, there it is. There's the Vendetta ultimate. It's happening. You're just going to hide with it. Alpha E might go back with one. Nope. There's no point for Alpha E to actually try to pop the ultimate here. You have to give up the point. So, again, Katsia with a great Vendetta ultimate to win that team fight, and that's what you need here. When you're down and you need to get back into the game. So, oh yeah, I did see that nod. Yeah. Sorry, something I'm not mentioning in real time, but good job there from both sides. We have a beat. GK should in theory win this. I like.
Now, GK.
Again, in theory, look at their ults. I mean, you're gonna pop your Emre out. They're gonna back away. And then they're just going to back away. They're not even. They're going to give them the point. There's no point to try to contest that. And that's a great play because now you still can get a good Kitsune. And then if you pop Kitsune, they might pop beat because they don't have to worry about grab because grab was just used in the first point. So double Kitsune, beat coming out in about 2 seconds to try to win this. If it doesn't go well, they don't look to beat. This is very interesting right now. I'm very surprised by this. So normally in these situations, the teams like to pop beat. So something must have happened here where the beat got called off or they were too spread out. Because usually when you have the Kitsune and the beat advantage, you'll pop the beat. They must have like mistracked the beat on Katsia's side, which can happen. Where like, see Gala's at 93%. They might have predicted like 10% higher than that. So they were like, okay, we're going to save beat for when they beat, but then they never beat, so they were just saving it. So you're not saving it for like Vendetta ultimate or anything. There's the aggressive beat. Now you're going to 3-2-1 counter beat. There you go. That's why you're seeing Gala do that. 3-2-1 counter beat. Now you go for the ultimates. Remember, Vendetta ultimate ignores beat, so they both pop that. Now you're going to pop your Emre ultimate from aid, and this should, in theory, give them another team fight. Ultimates are looking good. Again, can you argue that Vistola popped that ultimate when they already won? Yes, but as I said, I'd rather see them win with their ultimates than to not ult there, right? They're gonna be in a weird team fight here anyway. Win the team fight, take a 2-0 lead. you know, manage your alt economy correctly. On
protocol is
paper,
so
usually the
scary
team
if you can
behind
find the
can win this
targets
next point because like
skirting around
your ultimates might have a slight
point. That's
advantage,
why
and if you
everybody
look, they
hides
have the
away
grab
from
one.
it. So here's a
But like
nice
overall, that
kill
wasn't
streak
like
there.
bad. You said
Clean
full
up that
mirror
fight.
match.
Those
Yeah,
eight
teams
and
play
now
mirror
let's
because
get
it's just
two
meta.
also
I mean,
far
meta is
here.
like
Atlas.
the best possible
They really
options,
found something
and
going for it.
teams don't have as much
really
time to
interesting,
figure
Johnny,
out
because
stuff.
these
So
are the
you just
same
end up
comps we
going with
just
whatever
saw on
like a lot of the
Havana.
best
Like, it
teams
looked
run,
like Katia
and
wasn't
then
really able to
whatever
get,
it is. Like there's
a
there's always a
pilot at the
world
same
where there's
level
like
as
3 or
DK, but
4
this
like
map is
it's gonna sound weird, but there's probably like 3 or 4 meta
You
comps
see
that can
LP
exist in
going without
Overwatch,
their bubble.
but you may never see them
From
because like
Ziad
it's
in the
how
mix.
can
So
you
maybe
ever
this is where GK can
when
kinda
you're
turn it around,
when
right? It
you're
looks like they're
constantly
gonna get
going
control of the
like
point first.
like
They're
this
stalling
over and over again and going
dangerously
fast
low
and having
as,
to play and like
he's
you know
going to be
you have
held
matches
out
every
there
week. It's
by
really hard to
Sherman
like
Gala, get back out
try to
into the
discover
fight.
a new meta
You
because you
do
can't
lose
afford to
Alfie.
lose a
I
map
wonder
or
if
lose a
Katia
series,
can
right?
kinda come back
In
pretty
this type
fast
of
here.
pro play, so.
Yeah,
Sometimes you'll never
Susan
see a
again
meta
based
happen
towards the
sometimes
Susan
because of
rush.
that too. Like
Grab
once you
Concerts
figure
looks
something
like
out,
we
you
get a
have to
couple
stick to
here.
it.
Susan and
Because it's
Sarabobos
just
will keep
if
Katia
you
alive
lose
for
2
now.
weeks in a row figuring
Still
something out,
still quite
even if you
healthy,
bounce
and
back
they're
after
gonna
that, you may not be able to do
no
anything. Like
value
you just that's it,
whatsoever
it's too
from
late.
the Graviton Surge.
And then if you're forced to go back to the meta comp because your meta comp starts to get countered and the other teams are playing that one well, you're stuck. See what I'm saying? Replay codes are usually provided. OBS Sojourn, she does a really good job of providing that. Okay, again, great job here by Katsia. I think they actually managed to survive a great Kitsune there. Sorry, I went into like a bit deep of like game theory discussion there, so my apologies. But really good job here. From Katsia. This has been a much better version of the way they're playing. They're using their ultimates much better. They have a grab coming up right now with a beat. This could be a great team fight. I mean, they're getting down a one team fight territory. They're trying to poke up here. Ooh, great right click by Vistol. That right click could be a grab, like a very soon grab.
Yeah, it's gonna be Lab.
Get ready.
Using the override protocol.
Labda just kind of creating the space. Again, I think teams like Emre out one because it does get kills pretty well, but two, it also creates space very well. Chat, for anybody, when you ever see an Emre grenade the ground like that, that is also you're gonna see a grab come out here. There's gonna be a bunch of ults from both sides. Like this is an ult stack, and there we go. You know, I'm not going to call anything yet, but that right there by Katsia is exactly what I was talking about. Do you notice how during this game, their ultimate usage was so much better? They were winning with ults, and then you know, on the flip side, losing with their ultimates, right? Not winning with grab and Kitsune, all this. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't think this is a lack of like. I think these players all match very evenly. It's just getting your ultimates right, and there you go. So good job right there. Excellent decision of the ults when to pop them. All of that was great. I mean, couldn't ask for you know, a series. I mean, look at the scoreboard. I mean, it looks great, right? That's a good job by both teams. So. Really curious to see where they go with this next. I wonder what ban they come out with. I actually don't know. This is one of those things where I don't know if I can predict the ban because I'm not entirely sure like what these teams want to give up because they're mirroring, right? So when they mirror,
I think obviously
is the exact same too. I think in some regions the mirror comps happen more frequently, in some regions they don't. I don't remember if it was a Zarya ban or who banned Zarya. I can't remember. Was there Zarya on the first map? What were the bans on the first map? I'm trying to remember. I just don't. I don't have them on hand.
But look at this damage from Alfie as well.
Before you can even get a bubble, right?
Vendetta. It was Emre and D.Va. Okay, so yeah, Zarya ban could happen, but like.
But still, it's like you deal with that.
We'll see. Because now you have to go to like what, like an Esperanza or something.
And they're clearly identifying that Alfie, he goes
like Esperanza.
I think even going back to
D.Va and Emre were. Yeah, technically the other team like just banned. I don't know. We'll see. A lot to think about for both these teams, but we have ourselves a series. Awesome to see. Chat, I'm going to take this opportunity to go AFK for like 2 minutes. I'm going to bring my plate up for my food so I don't have it down here. Get it in the sink, and then we'll continue watching more games. Per usual, if you like what you're seeing, hit the follow button. Hope you're enjoying the commentary. If you're wondering, is my commentary like this every time? Yeah, I always bring my A game, or at least try to. You're gonna get this pretty much every single time. So if you're back, hit that follow button if you haven't, and I'll be back.
Basically outside of map number 1. You are GK. You could ban. I don't believe they've used.
And also King Ant-Man. Thank you for the prime.
Go like Blizzard World and play a lot of D.Va, right? That would be one that kind of fits into something that Ziad would really want to do.
Yeah, this is going to be I think they have a lot of choice here. Like I would have say like gone towards like a push, right? Like I would have been like, oh, that just suits kind of what they're trying to do. But then I saw the result here on Atlas, and now I'm like hesitating. I'm like, do we really want to like try to do a redo of what just happened on Atlas, but do it on like an Esperanza? It's like maybe we don't want to do that. Hybrid, I feel like, is the more strategically interesting map. if you have something like a target ban towards GK, and I feel like you have something up your sleeve, but it's going to be the Runasapi. And so I think this kind of going into the series, I would have been like, okay, well, they want to play the Flashpoint, they want to play the push maps, and I think in the very first pick here, they picked the Runasapi. I think that's quite telling of what they're wanting to do. They want to play these Lucio comps still.
Yeah, it seems like they kind of want to like force that on in. I mean, depending on what we see from the bans, right? From GK is still a lot available. I gotta say, Johnny, like, hey, dude, if you're GK, you looked awesome in the first 2 maps. To get like a reverse swept here would be an absolutely brutal scenario.
No, stop.
Against the team that you most likely do.
Too early.
I'm just
too early.
No, it's never too early. When you see a team win a map like that, like Katsia just did, that's
okay. Well, it happened in PEP's
a
last
momentum
week.
swing. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, they beat Atlas the same way.
PEP's flirted with the reverse, but I would say that it was with the PEP series. Atlas is like a pretty good hazard map that like it kind of lent more towards like fitting their playstyle as opposed to like them playing the same like head-to-head comps over a certain map, then just starting to like turn the corner on it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that was a grueling comeback from Peps because, like you say, you have this comfortable style and you're not really allowed to play it everywhere. And then especially like, you know, Katsia, they had all the cards as we went to map 5 and they really made Peps comfortable in that one. Are you saying that Katsia, they have a better chance here because the way they won on Atlas just now, playing like
I think
Zarya
like if you're
Vendetta?
Yeah, if you're gonna keep like, you know, playing that mirror matchup, I think maybe it just takes them a little bit to kind of like get that like coordination down. I thought Taejong was like much better on that map as well.
So not Esperanza, Runasapi.
So it's a Baptiste.
Is this the first match? Well, this is for
here
EMEA, but yes, this is the first match of today. But
That would lead me
they'll
to
go
believe
all the
this
way
is
through.
More of a
so.
support protect.
All right, chat, let's go, baby. The game's far, they've been
and
good.
then a Sojourn ban on the other side. So.
The grenade throw, yeah. Basically, when you throw the grenade on the ground and you hit your ultimate button right after, it launches you to the skybox. It's like a tech. That's why you see players use the grenade for that.
Cook here, okay? Hear me out, okay?
Right.
The Baptiste is a protect ban.
That's how that works.
For the Kiriko. Because obviously the Lucio ban was already deployed.
It'd be pretty sweet. All right, here we go, baby.
The Baptiste, it actually forces the Lucio Kiriko still because you don't really want to.
Yeah, how awesome would it be if we start off with a nice, just
banned,
like,
you still really can't force the Lucio.
just a good first map. How are we feeling about that? A good first map.
Banned,
all right.
So now the Stola can play the Domina.
Or I mean, not a good first map, a good first series. I meant to say. I want to see a map 5.
Katsia or
I meant to say series. Bring us to a map 5.
That's the cook.
Okay.
So the first part of the
Katsia takes this, right? Bring it to a map 5.
I was like, I literally just
you know, people getting their drops, get more watch time, and honestly, truthfully, we just get good Overwatch. And I'm telling you right now, watching 5-map series can be so awesome. Like they're some of the most entertaining series you'll see because it's so much back and forth of like, of just like these teams grinding it out. It's gonna be awesome. So
okay, but now it's like a rarity. It's like you bring out the Mauga and it's like a flashback.
RB thinks they give us up. Thank you. Is it the last map? I mean, maybe.
23.
If GK wins this, I'm just gonna call him GK because that's how it's abbreviated. But if GK wins this, like, you know, it's over. But if Katsia, who the team who just has the momentum from the last map, takes this, we're going to a map 5. So, Runasapi, we're going to see the Bat ban and the Sojourn ban. I think both these bans are, you know, this map is very long range. So, like, you know how we were talking about, like, where Sojourn is not being played as much? This is a map where Sojourn has those, you know, like the giant hill,
map, which is quite interesting, right? Because
has my co-stream thing turned off? No, I still have it on. I didn't turn anything off on Twitch.
They just decided to play like Aura instead.
Yeah, they might have turned it off. Twitch, that is, but I didn't turn it off. I can try again. Let me see.
These comps minus the M-Ray plus like I don't know Soj, right? You know, in response.
I can look very quickly. I mean, I didn't turn it off.
But then since then, they've just kind of been all about Vendetta, M-Ray, Zarya, Kiri, Lucio.
Let me look.
So like. Maybe no, I think we do kind of like have a chance with some variety with these bands, but I think there's also a high likelihood we just get a mirror again.
The interesting question here is going to be: is Siad going to pick the D.Va?
I'll hit co-stream again.
Because
start co-streaming.
Now would be kind
That's
of
weird.
An opportunity.
It should be good now. Maybe it broke.
Bring it out.
Is that better?
But isn't Zarya?
Yeah, I didn't turn it off.
Better,
so
right.
It probably is, but I'm talking more about Siad's comfort here. It's like, yeah, I know.
I just they definitely turned it. Maybe they turned it off on me or something. I put it back on though. Straw Bash, thanks to the 2 months of the tier 1. Thank you, Richard. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Like we're probably just gonna see Zarya Vendetta.
All right, here we go, baby.
Until we get like a balance patch.
All right.
So yeah, maybe the
Zarya versus, oh, chat, don't get too excited.
But earlier
we
on
got
this
Zarya.
year, it was definitely Seattle.
They might be, by the way, I don't know if they're going to run Juno. There's a chance they do, but they might just speed ring out to get like a double, like kind of like positioning. I do think if GK runs the Juno here, it could be interesting, but everything's a mirror except for that. So they are going to do that, chat. Nope, damn it, I was right on the first part.
I think it's
They're
more
on the
that,
carry,
like,
go.
if
They're speed
one
ringing. I thought maybe they go with it,
on
but
a team
no,
has
speed ring out of spawn. Mirror comp, same thing we've seen. Zarya, Vendetta, Emray. I thought like now I do believe that if they didn't ban Sojourn, there was a chance one of the teams would have ran Sojourn because you see those long like those sight lines. See what the two like cart like push holder things are. Those sight lines are so strong for a hero like Sojourn that like. You can, if you control that part of the map for the majority of the game, you're going to have a good time. So that's why the ban came out that way. But there you go, Katsia, again with an early pick. And this is exactly the start they needed. I mean, like, if you're the team who's down in the series and, like, you want to keep that momentum going, you start off damn strong, and that's exactly what Katsia just did right there. So great opening from Kiriko there to pretty much just solidify the first team fight. This is going to get them down to, like, the choke level. Now, the way this map works, and you're going to see it happen, is they're going to rotate people around. See where that bike is? They want to. This is where they're going to attack each other. They're going to stop right here at this choke. Both teams like it, right? One team has the survivability in the corner, and one team has the sight line down there. This is again why the Sojourn would be key here if that wasn't a ban. So if you look, that's exactly what's happening right now. Like look around, see what people are doing. Like this is what I'm talking about. Just very, very. Both teams are in the exact spots they want to be. Look at it that way. Of course, if one wins and one loses. Kitsune coming up really quickly here for Katsia, and they're going to start calling that. My concern is that they all in Vistol. There's been a couple times they do that. Nope, Kitsune time. Get ready. Immediate Kitsune. They're going to use this opportunity. A little bit of a lack of synergy on that one play right there. I think losing the Vendetta early isn't ideal. But if they can get a pick on Zarya, oh man, the right clicks. Keep in mind, the reason why Vistola's not running at him in a straight line is truthfully, if Vistola did, Vistola would fall over right away. So that was actually the right decision. You might see Finn pop Kitsune. They're going to try their best. I would love to see the Emray ultimate come out right now. If Gala can survive, you might see that Emray ultimate pop right now. Like right when they get back with their Vendetta, who's about to be back, like lead off with Emray ultimate, then maybe force out the Kitsune, and then grab if they get aggressive with the Kitsune. Nope, they both pop their Emray ultimate. There it is. There's the grab, but the grab just doesn't. It does what it's supposed to do. It got out the rest of the ultimate. So like, yeah, on paper that grab doesn't seem like it's gonna get a team fight win, but you pretty much reset the ult pool right there. You know. It's not bad. I think they're going to run into an issue here with Zayad's grab. I think it's going to have to be Vistola is the only one who gets grabbed, and you use beat hoping to survive. But again, the mind game here for the Zaryas is the bubble play. So like I think Zayad's going to wait to see what Vistola does with the bubble on Vendetta. Oh, I love them flipping the map here. You're going to have to grab this. Yep. There's the grab. There's the beat. I did talk about a well-timed beat. I love that map rotation flip, by the way. That's a really cool play that teams do. I mean, look at that. What a play by Katsia. Now, Katsia is starting to fire on all cylinders right now. Are you noticing this? Like, starting to, like, go for these quick plays. They're not even thinking twice. Remember that Kitsune they popped earlier? They ended up losing that, that overall battle, right? But remember how quick that was? Like, they got Kitsune and just popped it? Like, that is what I like to see out of this team. Again, like I said, I felt like they were mismanaging their ults in the first two games, and now it feels like that was something they focused on, and now look at this cleanup. They already have the checkpoint from before, so they're going to get another, like, 30 meters, probably. Like, maybe a little bit less than that, just because of how quickly you can get back with a Vendetta, but that was awesome, right? Like,
even more progress here.
What mic am I using? I'm using a Shure SM7B. It's pretty much one of the mics you see a lot of people have. It's really nice. The crowd goes crazy. It's pricey, but for what I do, I mean, I wanted to get the best I can get. So one of the best I can get. Obviously, it's probably some $50,000 mic out there if I was recording music or something. But come on.
With the override protocol,
this is good for me. This is good at a podcast level.
Right, they're gonna get like better sight lines here.
Kitsune time, get ready. There it is. Great play. I mean, dude, honestly, chat, do you see the night and day difference when Katsia is doing their ultimates correctly? Like this, I know I keep bringing that up, but like, it was clear as day that when they were just mismanaging their ults, this has been perfect. Not giving them any room to like go for poke, not giving them any room to do this and that, like just constantly going in there. So don't be surprised if Aid actually uses this ultimate right now to buy time for Vistola to get grabbed, and that would be kind of a good play. You can also double whammy it if you want, bubble your Vendetta and then also do that. So here it comes. Yep, here's a Kitsune. Now Vistola has ult. Might grab this. I mean, Zayad goes down immediately. I mean, look at this. I mean, even with being Kasune on. Now you grab after this. You gotta wait for this ult. Now you grab, and then you beat when they pop their ults. We'll see how it goes.
His override protocol is now that allows Gala to end up with a sound.
Because they're gonna beat for beat here. Get ready.
This is so good for Katsia.
There's the beat. There's the grab. The double beat. You just all in the Zarya. At the very least, you get out cleanse, which is what they do. Vistola goes down, so great recovery. Also, Foxy Sasquatch, thank you for the 9 months with the tier 1. And chat, can we show some love in the chat for G-Star with the 10 gifted? Thank you, G-Star. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Again, very kind of y'all. Y'all have been
112 meters.
It's been an unreal. It's been unreal, man. Just real talk. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the 10 gifted. How's it going, Ben? How you doing? Hawkers, thank you for the 68 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Hope you have a good day.
You'll end up with a grab.
Okay, here we go. Back to the middle. Plenty of time, by the way. We've seen plenty of comebacks in this map. You pretty much have to play next to perfect in pro play here. And as I say that, Vistola immediately gets a pick. And that is going to basically set back GK at least 2 minutes on this map. I know that sounds like a lot, but you have to remember, the further the distance is, the faster the bot will go, right? What do you mean? Well, when the bot runs back, it's quicker, right? When the bot pushes, it's slower, right? So, like, normally that would be a little bit less of a big deal, but, like, look what the bot's going to be. Like, they basically a 2 minute difference before they even get to their 20. Like, it would be around, if they won this team fight, around 2:15, I'd say. Maybe I'm overestimating it. There is a world, but either way, grab coming out from Zayad here. I would actually like to see a Vendetta ultimate coming out from Katsia on this ult. Some teams opt to wait here. They're gonna all in Vistola. Also show some love for Bizarre with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Bizarre. And again, Raiden. Thank you for the 2 months of the prime stuff. So we'll see. They're gonna try to go for the play. Obviously, the Vendetta ultimate didn't get a kill, but it has kept them here.
Healthy enough to kind of push up on into this, so it's gonna allow
it has kept them here. So double Kasune coming out soon from Katsia. I do think we're also going to see the possibility of an. I think we're going to see Emery Kitsune. They have been launching their Kitsunes, by the way. I think the moment Katsia turns his corner, their Kitsune. Yep, see? I love that. And then they have a flank from Aid here. Perfect. Any trade here, by the way, is not good for GK. But, right, like, they're going to win this team fight, but losing their Kiriko right away, it doesn't seem like a huge deal. But let me tell you, the easiest way to set things back in this situation is like that, right? Is basically just mismanaging. Or I mean, losing one of your teammates during that and push. And again, look where I'm at. You know, a little bit around the 2 minute mark. You know, not quite as well as I predicted it, but still pretty close. And again, I mean, just excellent gameplay from now both teams. We're gonna see they have a beat timing. When we see it, they don't know this. And the beat timing isn't even that good because Alpha has Vendetta Ultimate. I feel like Vendetta Ultimate has kind of made it easier for Lucios to decide when to use ult or not. You know, for anybody new, just returning that number above the beat there for Gala. Or Gala is the over ult charge you get. So see when beat was popped, you got 9% ult charge. Just a way for heroes that need to do that. But a great grab combo there by Vistola. Again, I mean, look at the time, 2 minutes left. They didn't even get the checkpoint yet, so they're not going to be able to like get the good spawn. That's going to slow them down even more. Again, excellent job by Katsia here. GK is starting to get back into the game, but look at their ults. They have to go through like 2 team fights or 1 long neutral, which is going to minimize how much time they have. And a key part here for anybody also new to Overwatch, the way that push works. You know the checkpoint? It's around 55 meters. Every map is different. Like it's maybe like 53 meters. I forgot what it is in this map. But when you cap the checkpoint, it gives you an instant spawn. So imagine this: your Katsia, even if they end up losing this team fight and GK gets the checkpoint, you get a guaranteed within like a 10-second window of like immediate spawn. So like you can basically get an extra team fight if you're the team that has to do that. So it's really important. Is it not a mirror anymore? Yeah, the Pharah kind of reads to me as like they need to start spamming them out more, and the Vendetta play isn't going to work because Katsia is going to be okay with playing like somewhat defensive. They're going to be aggressive, but like they're going to be okay with slowing down the gameplay. I don't mind this ultimate here. I mean, you're feeling it there. You get 2 trades, might even get a third. Maybe you just get the whole team. Holy crap, Katsia won that team fight. I mean, again, we go from not using ultimates at all to going for plays, and I mean, they're not going to get the point, but like, look where it is. They literally, we're down to basically GK, in order to win this series right now, has to push this all the way including through the checkpoint, to try and win this against all the ultimates. Katia should pop their ult right now because if you play too safe, I think they would actually end up losing it. So you pop your ultimates to get their ultimates out, because what this does is it guarantees the neutral. And some teams have a strategy, and I think it works at certain times where you just hold all your ults and stack them. But I think that the way that Katia has realized they played too safe on the other previous maps, so why not just send it, right? Like just at this point, make them have to counter out you and trust that you're gonna win the actual like battle. Also, again, chat, a team fight that looked like it was maybe one pick for Katia turns into 3. They're already back on the point. They can't push it. It's overtime now. Right, and now they're going to pressure them early because they have a long spawn, and their teams are going to be back soon, so they're going to back. It's just such a brilliant way. So we'll see how them hit the gym. I don't know how to respond to that. Because if I haven't been hitting the gym, what does that mean?
That their teammates aren't able to catch up.
All right, here we go. We got a beat coming up here in a second.
Maybe building up towards a grab and a sound barrier of their own.
We got a beat coming up here in a second from both teams. Get ready for the mirror beats. I actually think that Katia has an advantage here if Estola gets the grab.
He drops the sound barrier.
Like basically, is at 90%.
First team to survive, but Aid finds the crucial
double trades here. Dejan gonna go for like a vendetta play. Slows it down a little bit.
Behind the walls.
Team fight starting to break out. I mean, there's the grab and chat. We got ourselves a map 5.
It needs to be contested.
We got ourselves a map 5.
Tying up the series.
What a series. What a way to start the weekend. We got brand new drops. We got brand new everything. I mean, what else can you ask for? We got ourselves a series. We got ourselves a good game. And I'm pumped, man. Let's go. Yeah, tons of love in the chat for G-Star with another 10 gifted. Thank you, G-Star. I appreciate that. Thank you. Go, baby.
This one looked like it was going to be a blowout early on, and Katia has turned
map
the
5.
last 2 maps.
First game of the day.
8 is just kind of popping off. Going
First game of the day. We got a map 5. Love to see it.
Damage on this map.
Love to see it.
Obviously the support.
Let's go, baby.
Up a little bit. It was still you still see the supports in favor like EK. It just feels like the damage has really kind of swung the opposite way.
Yep.
Yeah, I think a lot of pressure here to GK to just kind of like figure this out in the middle of the series. Just like what is going wrong here?
All right, I'm ready to see what happens next.
In map 1
should be a fun one.
I would say map 1. It was a bit of a unique case because you're playing those Sojourn.
Do I stream on YouTube? I do Sprint. Yes. I stream on or Sprint or like Sprint. Sorry, I got your name wrong. I stream on both. I stream on
something is not quite clicking here. We've been pointing out Alfie. He's been
Twitch and YouTube. Eventually, I'll probably expand out to like TikTok so I can get flamed by everybody. But yeah, that'll be a different day. I'm not in the mood for that.
But you kind of have to throw.
I think I'll probably start streaming on TikTok once Overwatch reoptimizes the game.
Havana, though,
I think that's when I'll probably start doing that because like it's just another like 100 FPS drop from having to use the TikTok one. So I'd rather wait until they fix the optimization in Overwatch, and then I'll probably start loading up that TikTok stream just to really, so I can get flamed by everybody. Dude, you're not playing right, man. Why aren't you counter swapping every single play? Have you not seen the counter swap flow chart? Dude, what are you doing? You suck. You're bad. How is this? How is this top 500?
Yeah.
I'd play so much better. You know what I mean?
Man, with only 5 games.
No plans on that side, I wonder.
In this stage, reverse sweep means way more than it has in the past. Yeah. I mean, for GK. The kind of story.
Yeah, that's the one on TikTok that's rough. Is like, it's like you look basically TikTok punishes you if you mention other websites.
Katia for the first 2 maps, and then you
like straight up. Like TikTok punishes you if you mention other websites. So.
Like, where can this
Sir Artist, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. And Bizard, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Show some love in the chat. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Top 4.
Thank you, everybody. Y'all have been very kind.
What's your
when you gifted, I know people are super nice.
Well, I am.
All right, chat. What is map 5?
Because
Midtown.
This is going to be a map that.
Okay, you know what? I have seen. This map is an interesting one. I think I've seen it twice. Maybe it was only once, but maybe whatever. For the sake of just the excitement.
GK.
I've seen Midtown be drawn in a 5-map series to go to a map 6.
Blizzard World, obviously.
Actually, it was Vistola's team when he was on VP. When he was on VP, it was on Midtown. Draw on this map, went to a 6 map. I'm not joking. So maybe there's a world. Maybe we get the same thing. We'll see. Cookies, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Now, the hero bans are going to be the real indicator here. I'm really curious to see where they bring these, so we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they lost Havana doing that.
We will see.
But at the same time, like, you know, just one map result doesn't mean we can throw everything out the window, right? Like, I still think this is a more comfortable map for Katsuya. I think Vestola is probably thrilled that we're going to something like a Midtown, right? Because even going back to when Vestola was on Virtus Pro, like, they would pick Midtown. They had, like, the Illari strategies that were really tough to deal with.
Thank you, Nolf. That also sounds like something I probably would.
So I think Katsuya.
Delvin,
really
thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Delvin. Appreciate that.
Like, sneaky
nice stream on AOL. What a throwback.
From Katsuya as well.
Thanks everybody. Seriously, y'all have been
last week, right? So like, there is kind of that into the mix. I'm like merely more fascinated on like what.
Probably sit down after the series for a little bit.
Like the bans,
like new strategy of sitting down.
Would you ban? Would you ban?
I mean, truthfully, chat. That is one of the worst map pools I have seen for the middle row. For just like
the downfall of the roster, you gotta protect ban. Like, you gotta protect ban the queue.
Just from just from a ranked point of view, dude. Oh man, like Blizzard World, sniper galore on unranked. Keep in mind, pro play different. Can't get people to rotate. Numbani. That's it. We kind of know in Namani, right?
We saw
in Midtown again, same concept. Good. I don't mind it, but second point's miserable because it's just such a high ground. So it just
really kind of just hampers the rest of your team, puts you at a massive disadvantage.
Thunder, thanks for the 5 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
At least in this series, and Katsuya on the other side of things, they'll get rid of Tracer.
Yeah, which, I mean, they're just gonna keep playing the Vendetta, right? Like, they're like, hey, we're good now. We're good. We're good.
I mean, I think if you like spam heavy heroes, Blizzard World's a pretty good map for that. Like, if you like playing Zenyatta, Ayari, Bap, you know, a hero that likes to spam or likes distance, you'll do that. So
he's been a fantastic Tracer player, of course. And so if GK were like,
no, I don't.
I don't. From the
maybe with GTA 6 roleplay, you know,
Tracer ban gives them no such option.
You said second point is bad, but yeah, I mean, Midtown has a pretty fun first point. I would say it has some issues with
trying to.
It's like, I think if they could direct people to the left side a lot better. I like one thing I've learned through Overwatch now is that sometimes the maps are really good at leading you to the right spots, and other maps aren't. I feel like Midtown, it's really hard to get your teammates to go to the back alley, right? You know, that like far back alley. It feels like the map, the way it is, it kind of just wants you to go down middle because it kind of shows you, oh, there's a building here. But a lot of people ignore that side of the map. So I think there's a world where if they could lead people that way a little bit better, it could go really well. There's also a world where like they can add a doorway, you know, like okay, this could be interesting. You know, the doorway, all the way, like, you know, the car where like the bird is, like maybe add an underground doorway that connects them to that area, and then you can decide to go that way, and you can still be seen from those angles. Like, there's something. There's a couple of things they can do. This is on first point. There's a couple of things they can do. I'll show you in a minute what I mean. Again, I wouldn't say this is a perfect play, but I think this is a way to get people to go that way.
And we don't know who.
Just with some maps, you need to kind of lead them in the right direction a little bit more, just because of how the map is.
I don't have a favorite team for you.
Again, we'll see.
It really could be anyone's game.
We'll see how it goes.
So
either way,
this is
fun.
This is quite peak Overwatch. But there's
I think you would have to favor Katsuya with how well they've looked over the last two maps,
probably,
right? I mean, they get up by like 100+ meters on push, shutout on Atlas. It's really just been flawless since that second game on Havana. So like, all of the momentum would lead you to believe it is Katsuya's for the taking here, as Midtown will be the final
match time
in the set.
Are we ready?
I know I am. Like you mentioned, most likely used to protect. Having that Kiri Lucio backline for GK, and the Tracer could be very impactful here. But that
is there on this map? Yeah, I don't play May, so I wouldn't know. I'm sure I've hit that one before, though. It's something else.
What is going to be interesting?
Fifth map, first game, down to the wire. It's 2-0, 2-2. Will we see a reverse sweep?
Is available. I'd say usually
from Katsuya, or will GK be able to close this series? We're about to find out here shortly. Marin, thank you for the 6 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, Marin.
And with that speed,
appreciate it.
Allows you to set up these flanks. It allows you to
woke up from the nap. How the match has been? First match of the day, 2-2. Map 5 starting right now.
We're seeing here the Katsuya, the rolling out with
Zaka, they said 23 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
And I guess what I'm asking is, does GK with this speed from the Lucio, is that going to give them an opportunity to kind of get on top of these greedy backlines?
See where like those like
break down the
the trash bags are right there in the corner, kind of where like Taejong is. See that over there? If there's a way they could get a small entrance around there too, I think that would be good to like have people use more of the map on attack. You can still see them and you can react to the reaction, but like it kind of shows like, hey, there's another path here, right? All right, here we go. I'm ready.
Reeling a little bit.
Let's go, map 5 on the blue lights. Let's go. I don't even know. I have blue lights on? I have no idea, but hey.
On the
Let's do
defensive
this.
side of things for Katia.
No, they're not mail bags, okay? Those are trash bags. There's a dumpster right there, okay? The other stuff is a mailbox. All right? Chat, we finally don't have Kiriko Lucio versus Kiriko Lucio. We have Juno Kiriko versus Kiriko Lucio, so that's kind of nice to see. And right away, Labda with the pick on Nagala, and that is not what you want to see. If you're trying to get that point there, it's a little bit off there, but GK is the team that is attacking. There's one more, like, so basically you're going to have to send your Vendetta to point here with in hopes that yours are, yeah, they're kind of hacked. Vestola made a last-second decision to maybe get out, but yeah, that was a rough first point. That's like, you know, I talked about how you want to keep that momentum going. That's a quick way to lose your momentum because right now it's 0-0. I mean, this is it. It's a best of one. It doesn't matter what happened in the previous 4 maps. What matters is what happens in this map. So you can have all the momentum in the world, but it takes one team fight to shift that. And here we go again. It's a mirror match again. Yep. That was probably their defensive strategy. Didn't go well. And here we go. Finn does have an early Kitsune coming up. Obviously, it's a little bit away from, you know, happening right now, but still very, very close from Finn. We'll see how it goes.
Able to kind of keep Zion topped up as I was like, oh, maybe one of the M-Rays can kind of come up big here, get a pick as Labda off of the pick off of Gala in that first point. Does have that override protocol here coming up here shortly.
Everybody's in the neutral except for the Kitsune now. Sorry, the Kitsune's going out. I was saying before that they were in the neutral. There's the Kitsune. And yeah, GK is currently rolling the first point and a half here. Good right click there, huge pick. I mean, chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I think Katia might just lose this team fight right here. They have the grab, they have Labda's out. Like, you're gonna have, yeah, there's Labda. Then if they go to the point, you can just grab them anyway. You're playing to win this. Like, you don't care about ult economy. When you can get the timer to be at like 5.5 minutes going into the third point, that gives you time to build your ults then. No point in saving them. That's exactly what they do. It makes sense. 5.5 minutes going into third. Okay, now you have what? You can have the slowest grab ever. You'll have a grab by 3:30 on the clock, right? That's if you have the slowest grab ever. Okay? You know, one that you like regen a little bit, but then you don't do it, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, we'll see. So, this is where Katia on paper should be able to push back. You have beat, you have Grav, you have a Vendetta ultimate coming up. So you have a world to be able to make this work and kind of stop them for a little bit. But if they lose this team fight, they're going to be in a really rough spot because they're not going to have anything retake-wise. So don't be surprised to see a Grav. They might have to slow play the Grav a little bit because like they're purposely trying to counterplay the Grav. GK is also like fine with chilling, but there you go. Grav gets, I think, 1. That's how they followed up on the kill. Good bubble here, going to still lose the Vendetta, but I think they'll win the overall battle. You lose your Kiriko, you pretty much win the team fight. And yeah, the Kiriko's huge because Circa now basically just keep everybody alive, heal them up, and catch back up to Finn's ult charge. And if you can kind of get back onto the ult flow of the same team, like as in like you're even on those matchups, it gets a lot easier to manage that. But Finn, out of nowhere, is now up 20 again. Gala might go for there might be a beat play here. I don't. It's hard to call because you have to worry so much about Vendetta with your beat. But I feel like you have. Yeah, I was gonna say they're all in Vistol. You have to beat. Now you're gonna. Now if they don't get a kill here, perfect. Good job. Excellent. Tim, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
And get some map control back as.
Really good job there. They basically baited them back, and then the moment they went to all in Vistola, they popped beat. Great debate play there. Now you're going to see the Kitsune come out from GK. Katia wants to play close here. A lot of teams are opting to do this now. I really like this strat. Basically playing more aggressively on the choke, poking them out, and then backing back up to where you were. You're talking the difference between 20 to 30% ult charge for some players. So Kitsunes are on track now, so you're going to see double Kitsune. You're going to see all the ults. Same ults are going to be popping right now. They're both going to, you're going to wait. Aid's going to pop this in the next second, I think. Nope, Aid's going to be low, so you can't pop it yet. So that's that. They're calling no ults. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm surprised because I feel like they had the opportunity to do well with that play, and then they kind of saved their ults, but then used them anyway. So now they have to rely purely on just like.
Come on,
It's just a tough retake. I mean, you're going to get the Emray ultimate, which is good. If they can push him back, they're going to be fine. Okay, so they're calling for the rotation back, but Alpha, he gets the kill. Aid is popping this, so there's a trade on Finn. So this should... I still can't call it. On paper, they should still be able to win this. Katsia, that is, but now that they're losing more people, yeah, they end up losing the team fight, and there you go. So a really rough defense from GK. Now, keep in mind, you know, this is a very snowball-heavy map, so Katsia could really do the same thing. But man, if they lose the first 2 to 3 team fights on first, this game gets really scary because then you're in the draw category, which maybe we get that draw. Who knows?
Doesn't get the touch on the first point.
That's going to be the problem. Is once you get into that category of like, damn, that was a toughie for them.
For being in a lot of doubt,
that was a toughie. I will say.
Dominant fashion here on the 5th map.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens next.
Good position to close out this series after struggling on map 3 and 4. 16-1 from Alpha. He really stepped up.
I mean, that's like the, you know, him and Ziad just look so disconnected in, you know, maps 3 and 4, right? They were like, you know, he was going in, not having bubbles, dying early, not able to get much value. They've definitely worked things out here in game 5. And I think if you're Katsuki, you start to sweat a little bit here, Johnny, if you don't actually get this first point quick, considering how fast GK was through the second part of the map.
Yeah, and I don't even think GK did anything too
surprising
either. As
you got this,
Finn. I don't know, Finn. What are you doing, buddy?
You missed the first round. It was a rough start. It was a rough start.
Yeah, look at him.
They can bounce back. We'll find out.
Look at him.
Here we go. Chat, show some love in the chat for Bizarre with the 5 gifted. That's 15 gifted today. I can count. And Anonymous right after that with 5 gifted. Holy crap. Everybody's... Thank you, everybody. Seriously, I appreciate the love.
No, that would actually
means a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
That would just be crazy.
Here we go. Here we go. Can they do this? Can Katsia keep this, you know, this series, you know...
Only Finn knows what Finn knows.
Kind of close still, right? You know, it's 2-2. Let's have a good attack here. Maybe. No promises.
Some damage here.
But maybe. Can imagine a full hole? I mean,
both bubbles are gone. So Ziad might be in a little bit of trouble. Here's the second
that could happen.
They
but
trying to collapse on the tank.
A good start, not a perfect start.
2-for-2 trade. The
but
part here for Katsia.
If they can get one more trade or survive here, like I don't want to see if Vistola can survive here. Finn goes down. Yeah, I think GK has to back away. So. Good job by Vistola to recognize and stay alive there. Also, Molly, thank you for the gifted sub also. Thank you, Molly. Appreciate that. And Supernod with the 8 gifted. Thank you, Supernod. Seriously, very kind to you. Thank you, thank you.
On this point. Bubble's gonna be committed to on here as he tries to contest this point, but that's both sorry Bubbles used here.
Okay, I mean they're definitely going for the retake, but I do like the positioning. Yeah, great job there. So Katsia, not as quick as GK was, but listen, still a good first point. I mean, it wasn't a huge difference. It's about a 35-second difference, so that does add up over time, but dude, you'll take that. Good first point. But thank you so much, Supernod, also.
They are not out of it just yet.
Jillykins, thank you for the 6 months of the Prime Sub. We have a great Saturday. Heck yeah. And Hertus, is that what I say? Thank you for the 4 months of the Prime Sub. I've gotten it wrong, my bad. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Okay, here we go. Vistola has a really quick grab, by the way. So if Vistola can survive this, they don't lose Aid.
And so on this defense, GK, if they could just stabilize here.
Pay attention to Aid's ultimate. I think they're going to actually back off here and then lead off with Aid's ult.
Much better chance of holding the second point than what happened.
Watch Aid. Where's Aid at? I can't even see.
Good, though, with these
and still Sag with the 5 gift. It shows some love in the chat for still Sag. Thank you. And here it goes. Yeah, they're going to do this. I think they're going to lead off with Emray ultimate because you can basically clear the high ground with this ult, right? Love that grab. Excellent play because you know they're going to have to go in and force it. Now, can you follow up in the grab? I think the answer is yes. Not able to kill the Vendetta because Vendetta is tankier than a tank. But overall, a very good out there, and with how much of a huge difference Vistola was at right there on the ult charge, you're not worried about Zayad's gonna have grab soon, but you're not worried about grab right now. Right? Obviously, they don't know the exact number, but I mean, 30% can still be tough on a retake with no energy, and you have to save your bubbles. Kitsune coming out. Love this quick Kitsune double beat. You're gonna see beat come out in 2, 3, 1, go. I still think they waited too long, but again, it's fine as long as they win the team fight. Get ready for the Vendetta ultimate here. I think this is a great play. This is gonna allow you to basically just kind of isolate isolate them into a small room, and that's where Vendetta is really strong. And truthfully, chat, I mean, I mentioned it earlier that they were about, what, 30 seconds behind, and if they can win this team fight, it looks like that's exactly what it was. They're just cleaning up the team fight. They got to kill Zarya. Lambda gets like a solo kill there, but yeah, remember it was 5:30 on the clock, and they have 5 minutes. So great attack here from Katsuya. Ultimates are actually looking kind of okay on both sides, so we'll see. Darth, Gabri, thank you for the 2 months of the Prime sub, and Eggy, thank you for the Prime sub, and Sag, thank you for the 5 gifted. I think I might have thanked you, but I don't know. I'm catching up as much as I can. Here we go.
To utilize that gravity surge advantage to
boy.
maybe close things out.
All right, here we go.
Already set up on the high ground here.
Aid with a huge pick on the ladder. This is going to send them. They have to go back. I mean, they could go to the right-hand side right now and try to go for Zyad. You can see that angle, and I think that's what they want to do. But how do you do this without putting yourself in an off angle? I think that's the way to do it. Basically, send the Vendetta in. Now Vendetta holds the right side there. Zyad needs the battle for that side. If you lose that side, you're falling back to spawn. It's not where you want to be, though. Pistola's getting low, and they're going to probably try to all-in Pistola right now. You're starting to see Zyad push up. But, like, the disengage here by Katsuya was perfect. You're not letting them get anything out of it. Like, it was perfect. Look at that. Like, you're recognizing you're not in an advantageous spot anymore, so don't give them a free team fight. Ultimates are going to be... I think we're going to see Lambda's ultimate here very shortly, as well as Aid. They might mirror, they might not. There it is, double mirror. So... Again, this comes down to, like, can they hit the shots? I mean, Aid gets the first pick onto Alpha. That's a huge start here. Now you're going to start seeing some other stuff come through. There's the grab on the Zyad, but honestly, doesn't really get any follow-up, so great support there. And I think Katsuya, unless they pick up 2 kills right here, are going to just either lose the fight or fall back. Chat, can we also show some love in the chat for Cosmos with the 5 gifted? Thank you, Cosmos. What is going on? Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. So GK holds them there. If everything goes as planned here, we're going to see basically Kitsune beat versus Kitsune beat, and maybe the possibility of a Vendetta ultimate kind of pop it off and make it a play. But either way, what a great series thus far, chat.
Finds the counter picks to hold on to this defense, and now in a situation
what a great series thus far.
Available for either team. Alfie goes in, a lot of damage. Nice book there, actually. Keeps it in the battlefield. Gets the disengage going, though.
Yeah, you do have this beat, though, that's going to come down from
There's
Gala,
a Kitsune. Oh, man.
Alfie just trying to
so they had both teams are going to stay beat. It's actually looking a little bit rougher for Katsuya here. Also, Giant J, thank you for the 2 months of the fights in a row. Thank you.
Great defensive stand here.
Okay, I mean... This is what you kind of were hoping Katsuya was going to be able to do on defense, where you start to slow them down multiple times. I mean, this is going to be... You got beat. You got to save beat for Grav. You're probably going to lose to that ultimate anyway. And if you want to be able to have time, you need to not win this team fight, but the next. So we'll see what happens.
Either side, it's going to be pivotal here.
There's the Grav. Great grab by Zyad. I mean, you can beat this. So the one thing is that Grav is not in line of sight of his teammates right now. But again, you can kind of make the play happen. So reset.
Haku a little bit later than Gala's, and that is going to be the difference maker in that fight. So 3 fights in a row, an impressive defensive stand now.
I'm gonna have
for EK. You're Katsuya, Johnny. You're in a rough spot. No support ultimates. Maybe you build up toward the grab here. Maybe it's Aid yet again with this override protocol.
You want to do?
He has to make a play.
Okay, that's fine.
And they're running out of time. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of really relying on Aid to go huge here.
There you go. Sorry, Lonnie was excited to do that. Okay, cool. Thank you.
On this 3rd point
all right, here we go. Lambda, but again, same thing here. Both Emery's popping ultimates. I don't think Katsuya is in a really good spot to follow up with this. I mean, Lambda gets a good kill, but I don't think they're in a spot where they can really get kills. I mean, if Pistola gets a good grab here, it's gonna. This is the Kitsune from Finn though. I mean, Gala goes down. They're starting to run out of time, Chad. Like, unfortunately for Katsuya, I just think that they lost their window of opportunity to kind of snowball the point, and that was kind of the difference right now, right? Oh, this is the first series. There's like, what, 4 more series to go? There's downtime in between each one. You got plenty of time. Don't you worry. Oh, yeah, you're good. Don't you worry.
But this map, especially here towards the end,
you are fine on that.
Offensive side. It has been all GK.
Sojourn.
We're going to go over to the Soj here. So maybe you feel like you're not going to be able to build up another override protocol. You feel like
there's the grab from Pistola. I love the idea of that. Like, basically, you're just trying to win. The real problem is like, they're not playing for a win now. They're playing for a draw to give themselves another map. That's basically where they're at. So, just based off of what I'm seeing, unfortunately for Katsuya,
remaining
I just think
members
they might run out of
gonna be
steam here.
falling up
I
in the
don't think
rear.
they're going to play for
One
overtime, so
more
don't expect them to
fight
do
here.
anything miraculous here.
DK
And what I mean by that is they're not
so
going to like
close to getting their first
they're not
win
going to
here
like try to
of the
rush in right now and
stage.
make a play. Like they're slow playing this. They know they have to get a pick.
Massive advantage.
Vistola's getting low. If Vistola goes down there, I think it's just
all
game over.
against
They're going to pop
Alfie
beat.
here.
They're going to keep the
Who's gonna
tempo
get
on
a touch, though? The
Vistola.
sound barrier here comes in from
And I think that's going to be
Nobody
it.
healthy enough to
So,
get a touch here
what a
for
great
Katsia,
series, though.
and
I
that is
mean,
gonna be
truthfully,
it.
this
So
came
DK
down to two
uses that
things:
sound
the
barrier,
ultimate,
pushes on up.
at the
Katsia
ultimate
not
economy
even
at the
able to get
beginning.
a touch, and
For
DK
Katsia was a little bit
takes
rough
the
at
series
first.
in the
They
end.
ended up doing a great job bringing it back,
of
and then
the
it just came
world
down
was
to the
this
snowball.
series, man.
Unfortunately,
We thought
I
about
have a
a
feeling that
5-minute 30
if they have
defense
even
and
a
a
better
half at the
second
other
point or
side.
first point, you can
Just
say the
Katsia-
both for both
yeah,
teams.
that
If
could
Katsia
happen.
even
The
has a
other
better
point
time,
unlocked.
you're looking at a
GK
much
just
different
executed
matchup
beautifully
in that
on the
sense.
defense.
So.
Like, they just held that corner firm.
Nice
got
try,
plenty
but
of
you know
ultimate
what?
value.
What a great series.
That's a
What a
really
great
impressive
series
defense there.
by both teams. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was
In
really
fact, can we
that
show someone in
fight
the
that
chat for
I kind of,
Anonymous with a 12
highlighted
gifted.
where
Thank you, Anonymous.
They end up using
Appreciate
that
I'm
grab,
gonna sit down
trying
for a
to
little
get
bit
rid
now,
of
chat.
Ziad, and the override protocol of aid kind of like runs out, and you don't have that damage to finish him off, and then Ziad able to live and then keep Alfie up.
And there we go.
With some
Seriously,
of those
thank you so much,
bubbles.
Anonymous.
Take away
Show
from
some love.
You've been with
Damn, everybody,
almost
thank you.
20K healing.
I really
here,
appreciate all the love.
in our 5th game, as
Means
been
a lot.
Himself a fantastic
Good games,
series
dude.
start to
What a
finish.
great first series, Chat, huh?
Yeah, and I think they
What a
put on
great first
great
series. You couldn't
showcase
ask
here
for a
of what
better
they're
one.
capable
Hope
of
you're
with
enjoying the
this,
commentary. Per
the
usual,
skill
this is how I
on their
usually
most of this
commentate. This
whole
isn't like a
time.
one-off thing.
But still,
I pretty much bring this energy to
worrying the way they
every
lost
match I
map
can,
3,
as
lost
you know.
map
The only time
4.
it's tough for me to
This
do
was
that
just
is when the
we're
matchup's like a
one map
3-0
into the day.
stomp.
We got 5
There's not
or
really
5
much I can
matches
talk about
today.
outside of like a couple
And
cool
after this
plays and
first
why
one,
they make
I'm
them,
just
you
like
know? So,
exhausted. Like, what did we just witness?
yes, I do know there's going to be
This one was
a
back and forth,
replay code wipe on
just
Tuesday.
all series long as the override
Look at him, chat.
protocols were definitely
this chat, by the way.
impactful here. As
I
I
love
thought
that he
Aid
uses
really
this.
kind of stood out. No,
Look at that.
for
Yeah, he was great.
Katsia, just not enough in
Catwall.
the
It
end.
just makes me
is-
so happy.
Man, it's just a brutal way
It
to
makes me
lose
so
it with if
happy.
you're Katsia. You bring it all the way back, but it almost
He's
feels
the only
like
one
for
who uses
DK, that win kind of
But it
keeps
makes me
this
happy.
stage alive, that potential for that top 4, right?
Hey,
you
buddy.
lose this here.
Hey, little guy.
I know your map differential obviously takes a hit on top of your
There you
record.
go.
You were going to be in a really rough spot. So they probably felt that pressure, knew they needed to clutch up. to keep
YouTube
their,
doesn't have them,
kind of,
Todd. It's
first
only on
stage
Twitch for
alive.
that. Yeah.
We
Thank you
could
again,
very
everybody.
easily be in a
Seriously,
situation
appreciate
where
y'all.
these middle of the pack teams kind of like just trade victories against each other, and then we're going by
This
map
Fuel play
difference.
today? Fuel plays Liquid. Yes, so we got
Man,
ourselves a
that was
matchup
such
today.
A heater of a
Fuel
matchup
versus
to kick off
Liquid.
EMEA for OWCS
Gonna be a good one.
today.
I don't really know what to
And
expect because you
I'm
have
about the fact that my
Fuel
online
with another
connection
week of
here, I don't
practice,
know
and you
if
also
you
have
guys
Liquid
are-
who
Is that
needed
the
another
first
week of
thing you wanna
practice,
say?
you know,
All right.
with a lot of the changes.
Yeah,
So
It is. I
yeah,
have to- I have
it's
to
gonna
do my
be
wins when I get
gonna be
them. I
pretty
don't
cool
get
to
them
see.
very often
Pretty cool
here,
to see.
on the Overwatch broadcast. But I think that when it came down to like the ult cycling in that last map that we saw, it was just so well measured by GK in that tail end when they're defending that final point. And for Katsia, it's definitely tough to see like the fake comeback happening there. What do you think really went wrong towards the end there, Johnny?
Oh, you said Team Quiet? Are you talking about? That's so
think
funny. So
they kind
you
of
give
lost
people
so
the idea
much,
when people are saying
momentum
Fuel
there
versus
to
Team
start,
Quiet.
right?
For some
Like, we saw
reason
both
during
these
the boot
offenses,
camp,
it's just like, if you lose
they
that
could
first
not
fight
get the
without
team
a real
names right.
convincing
It was a
team
boot
fight,
camp, right?
then you don't really have
So they
any
kept calling. Or no,
ultimates
was it
once
boot
you
camp
try
or was
to
it
make
just
your
the recent
second
one
point
last week? I
stand,
can't
and it
remember.
just becomes like a really
I think it
weird
was boot
ultimate
camp,
cycle.
right?
And both teams kind of like fell
And they
towards
just
the
could
third
not
point.
get the team
That's where
names
things
right.
actually got
It was
going
just
for both
just
teams.
Team
It's like, okay,
Quiet.
we can finally
They
start
it was
deploying
just
some
they
of
could
these
never get
ultimates,
Liquid right. So
and
it was
we don't have to
very
rely on,
funny
like,
when they were
the
doing that. It was boot
individual
camp, yeah,
skill, you know, or Vendetta.
Isn't
like
that
finding these
tomorrow?
opening frags or these embers,
For
finding
what?
opening frags. So I think it was kind of just like a
Like
weird
Liquid versus
back
Fuel,
and
that's
forth
today.
on that third
If I'm
point,
correct, unless I got my dates
really.
wrong, I'm
And I
pretty
think
sure it's today.
more so than a
Yeah.
failed offense. I think there was a really good executed defense.
But
because
damn, what a great
it is really pivotal
first
when you have
match,
these
man.
emeralds
If
that, like, you
that's
don't put
anything
them
to
too
go
early,
forward
you
with this
actually
one,
try
I'm
to secure some
pumped.
value. Same
I
goes
am
for the
pumped.
Kitsune Rush. Like if you drop the Kitsune Rush too early, it's
Seriously,
kind of easy to
thank you everybody for all the
disengage
love.
from
Means the world.
So in this kind of meta in particular, I just think you need really good.
Thanks for all the
timing,
combos too.
Because so much of
We're getting rid of combos in a couple days if I'm correct.
Right?
So.
And I think you saw towards the end there. That third
Basuri
point
and
defense,
Mothy, thank
it
you for
was
your
really
prime subs.
beautifully
I appreciate
played
that.
by GK,
Thank you, thank you.
actually, to make sure that they could cycle those ultimates just in time to get the value required.
Yeah, I have some tea here to try. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it was a really impressive series from
This is
both
the
of
peach
these
one.
teams, that is for certain. And Matt, when we're
It's
talking
okay.
about the series overall,
No, that
I
might be the
didn't
green
touch on
tea
it
one.
too much in the
What's this
pre-show,
one?
but it was also really important for GK to find this win today. It's only their second matchup within this round robin
That's the green tea
stage,
one.
and with how few matches there are
Yeah, that's
during
the green tea
regular
one, 100%.
season, they wanted to get that win. So
Who ended up
they
winning?
came out
GK.
Oh, for sure.
Good series,
Especially
though.
because
I mean,
GK,
map
right?
5
They have like
obviously,
Virtus
so.
Pro in front of them. Peps, like no kind of like easy
Good to
dubs.
sit down
right?
now.
I mean, you lose this here in your 0-2,
yeah,
you
T,
have some
yeah.
of those like really tough matchups in front of you.
We had this
Not a lot
this
of time
tea
here
called
to
like
turn it
just
around
iced
in
tea, where it's
EMEA,
like
so, most certainly
it's not
needed
super
this
high
win
on
against
sugars,
another team
and
that
it's
most likely
good.
will
It's
be
just
on the bubble as well, right? A series like this and kind of the results here could be the determination between playing in the playoffs or playing in relegation, right? Which is just like a brutal scenario for either of these
Keep it
squads.
going, baby.
So I'm sure GK really felt it as the series started to slip. Like, okay, like the importance of it. We cannot.
Who's
let
playing
this one
next?
get away.
I'll look
feel
right
like
now. One
usually
second.
we have a pretty good idea of how the teams are ranked and like who are the bottom teams, who are the top teams. Like this region is just
Twisted Minds versus
mess
anyone's
between GK,
legend.
Katsuya. Perhaps they're 0-2, but they
I'm gonna
lost
be
on
real
map
with
5
y'all.
against Katsuya.
I
who then
think
lost on map 5 against GK. I mean, that tells you everything
Twisted
you need to
Minds
know.
should be the clear favorite of
these
this
teams
map.
are so evenly matched.
Match,
that on any
but
given match day, I think they could
I
just
will
beat each
see.
other, right?
You never know.
They're
But
all
I think
desperate to
you
avoid
couldn't
the
go
bottom
wrong
two
with
spots.
Twisted Minds on
This
this
region
one.
is very entertaining.
If I had a guess.
Yeah, it is quite crazy.
Yeah.
But we actually
If
have
I
an
had a
interview
guess.
on the line with.
They will
Finn
share the
here
replay
for
code,
GK
yes. These
Esports.
are going to be a
We're
pretty quick
excited to
turnaround
chat
on them,
with
though.
him.
Are they going to do their player
Congratulations on your
interview?
win,
I guess I'll
Finn.
listen to the player interview here so I can understand some
Hi,
context.
how are you doing? Congrats on
It's
your
Finn.
win. I actually wanted to ask you a little bit about what it's been like transitioning from competing in Korea into the EMEA region, and what made you want to compete with the GK Esports roster.
Oh wait. Oh, can you say one more?
Yeah, I can say it again.
Yeah,
How are you finding the difference between competing in Korea versus coming to EMEA
Ah.
now?
Actually, Korea usually using like dive comp.
Yep.
And like using Ana or Kiri and like Monkey, but EMEA play like Ramatra, Jarya, like underground character. So maybe that is different. That is different.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a different meta and style in EMEA. Finn, I gotta ask, what really kind of like went wrong in maps 3 and 4 to allow Katsuya to get back into it?
Oh, so I can explain so easy.
Okay.
Jihad so excited, so he's so high and he can't back, so he dies a lot of so. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah,
so
you can't
I'm
be
gonna
too
say,
excited.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna say map
Go on,
5.
please.
Just chill, and just normal fight easy win, and we can win.
I love it. I love it. That kind of tells you like how these vendetta metas are playing. I want to ask you, Finn. Obviously, it's a very tough region because Virtus Pro are really good, Twisted Minds are really good. Do you think you can take down those two top teams?
Probably yes, but we need more practice, I think.
Okay,
Good answer.
That's fair. Just a little bit more practice, some time together. And I think that kind of brings me to my last question. I was wondering, actually, what drew you to the GK Esports roster? What made you want to play with this team?
Actually, I like offer team to me. Like we have Jihad, LBB, and Alpha keep like doing with me. So I okay, I'm gonna go GK. So I don't know Haku gonna come, but yeah, Haku is I think very kind when I keep blame him, but he keep like kind boy. So a good person, everyone good person.
That's nice.
There you go,
That's really
Finn.
nice. Some
Heck
good
yeah.
chemistry on the team. Thank you so much for joining us for this interview, Finn. I really appreciate it, and have fun celebrating your win tonight.
Thank you.
Bye. We'll see you later.
Heck yeah.
That was a really sweet interview that we got to have with Finn just there.
Yeah, that was great. Good interview.
I think it was nice to hear a
Good
bit about
interview.
how the chemistry has been working. It's also always great, Matt, I think, to hear one of your support players giving some credit to the other support and making sure that it's, a really good vibe between the two of them.
I loved his answer of like, yeah, what went wrong after map 2 is like Zia got too turned. Zia was just like, he's too turned up. Like, we need to calm down. That is, but hey, you kind of it's a funny answer, but you kind of saw it in the gameplay, right? They were just kind of like him and Alfie, you were not synced at that time. So checks out.
Yeah, I mean, it's good insight to get on the team, that's for certain. It was nice to chat with him. But before we go to a quick
Hi,
break,
buddy. Hi,
I
little
just want
guy.
to remind you guys that the Champions
move the
Clash
cups of tea for you?
pre-sale tickets registration is
There you go,
open
sir.
right now. So if you guys are trying to catch one of the most exciting Overwatch events of the year live in Japan, scan the QR code and register before applications close tomorrow, March 29th at 8 p.m.
Ticket pre-sale. What do you think it's gonna? I
Don't
think it's
miss
gonna
your
sell
chances to see your
out
favorite
quickly.
teams in person.
Overwatch
I know
is like
that,
huge in Japan now. I could see that selling out like quick. I could be wrong, but
we're
like
gonna send to a quick break.
that could
Afterwards,
happen. I'm just
we will
saying.
Be back with another match.
The lottery, yeah.
Will anyone's legend be able to end the Twisted Minds streak?
I don't think
They
so.
have been absolutely insane.
Keep
with
in mind,
how
I don't
TM
think
has
that they're a
leveled
bad
up,
team, but I think
adding
Twisted
James
Minds is
to
just
the
at another
roster.
level right
Anyone's
now.
Legend, definitely one of those underdog. It's hard to say.
I could be
underdog
wrong.
because competition's so close in this region, but one of these teams that is looking to be a little bit of a dark horse. Will they find their first win today?
Oh, maybe. Oh, I thought they were gonna respond to that. I was okay. Cool. All right, there you go. First series done. On to the next one. How many games are left? 4 more games. That was a great long series. You got a nice almost 2 hours right there, chat. The drop farmers are happy. That was what, 2 hours of drop time? There you go. It was an open question. Oh, that's what I thought. I was going, yeah. Cool. All right. You know, I gotta say, VP versus Team Peps is a very intriguing matchup. Like, I keep saying this about Peps. They are a very, very underrated team to the point where I keep saying that, and I'm starting to think they're not underrated anymore. And then we got Team Liquid versus Dallas, and I want to point out that DSG matchup versus Extinction could be a good matchup too. So we have ourselves a full boat of like just really good matchups today, and then the first one was as good as advertised, a nice 3-2. So let's see where that keeps going, and yeah, been awesome. Oh, you don't want the odds on the... Listen, I'll be real. If you're putting channel points on Always Legend with that one, that's I will admit, that is a very ambitious one. Good luck. Is the Virtus Pro team as good as the Marvel Rivals Virtus Pro team? Can you, if you don't mind, like, help me understand, where are they right now in that? Like, in general? Like, where would you say they're... Like in Rivals, do they win everything, or I don't know where they're at in Rivals. That's what I'm asking. They're a solid team though. To point that out, they're a very solid team. They won the last Rivals tournament, yeah. So I wouldn't say they're at the level of winning the tournament, but they could be a team that does very well. Does that make sense? It doesn't mean they can't win at all. It's just like they in EMEA, this is probably, I gotta say, Chad, outside of OWCS Korea, EMEA probably has one of the closest like group of teams, right? Because I look at that and I think the only team that is a question mark right now is probably Always Legend, right? And that's like, they had a tough matchup first, so it's like they're not the worst. They're a good team, so any of these teams could pop off, but of course Twisted Minds is going to be your favorite, right? Or Anyone's Legend, yeah. I meant to say Anyone's Legend. I always say Always for some reason. Anyone's Legend. Sorry, excuse me. Thank you, Oaks. But yeah, Anyone's Legend is like, they're good. They're kind of the team of like, there's always a team in each region that you just need to give them some time. So we'll see. We will see. But yeah, I think Twisted Minds is still the clear favorite right now in general. To give anybody some context, if you're new to esports, Twisted Minds won the major, the major back in like, what was it, like November? Yeah, during Thanksgiving, and then they won the recent boot camp. So they are the back-to-back champions right now. Again, boot camp is a little bit different. That was more of a for fun tournament, but still, hey, a win's a win, right? They're a great team. So like right now, the team to beat from every, just in general is Twisted Minds.
I'm Ash,
so
joined here by Matt and Johnny, and
it's Twisted Minds. So we'll see.
Our second matchup of EMEA.
They eventually go to a bracket whiz, so they'll play for like, I don't know how it works now because I think there's is there less teams now? Like in not like less teams in
undefeated,
overall in
expected
Overwatch. It's
here
more like they
for
have less
World
teams in
Final
OWCS for this
winners
part. So
who
I
have
think
leveled
there's
up their roster once again.
I don't know how it works now.
Yeah,
Do
I mean,
all
I
the
guess
teams
they
make it
get the
through,
confidence
and like
off
then
of
you just play the
winning,
bracket, or is it like two
everything
teams get
last
eliminated,
year,
or like how does
and
it work? Or
they've
one
just
team
kinda
gets
taken it
eliminated
into
with like
this
the number
year,
one
and
seed
they're
gets a
running
bye?
it, right? I mean,
I just don't know
this
how it works
roster was
specifically
so
on
good already, and then they
the
add
bracket play. I will
Jaywu to
admit,
it, which
but
I think kinda
good
takes
news
it to
is
another
playoffs
level in terms
are
of,
what, a
like,
few weeks away,
the
so
dynamic play
that's gonna be
they
cool
can
too.
do. And I mean, look
Yeah.
at that. I mean, 27-3 in their last 30 games.
Yeah.
I mean,
Eventually,
that
it
is
leads
a
to a bracket
silly
whiz, and then the
record that kinda
bracket
goes
will
up
lead you
against
to the
probably some of
major.
the best
Does that make
Overwatch
sense?
teams, like,
Playoffs.
ever.
Talking about playoffs.
And to see this kind of
That's how you know my
roster
voice
coming
is
in,
still
from
good.
EMEA playing at that
Here's a
type
good
of
way
level
to.
where
Here's the
EMEA has not been that
the
region in
test
ages.
of
It's
can
really
I.
impressive to see.
Where's my
It
voice
really
at? If
was.
I can go
know that
playoffs,
Torrance
I'm
was
talking
also
about
incredible last
playoffs.
weekend.
We're at a
But
good
now,
spot.
thinking
But then when I
over
lose my
to who
voice,
they're gonna
I
be
can't
facing
hit that at
off
all.
against
I
with
got
Anecdotes
nothing to do that.
Legends here, Johnny.
I mean,
This is a
I got
squad
no
that
skill
has
on
a
that
fairly
one, so.
well-rounded roster. Definitely the underdog. in
27-3,
this
yeah, I
matchup,
know.
But do you
Put this
think
on.
they have what it takes to take it toe-to-toe up against Twisted Minds?
No, I don't. And I don't think they think that either. But
Jeez.
they can build towards the future. Look, come on, Ulrich. Do you realistically want me to sit here and be like, yeah, anyone's a legend. They're gonna take Twisted Minds to map 5. It's like, no, come on, bro. Like, this team, they're just not going to be able to hold it up against Twisted
I mean,
Minds.
listen,
But I
the
do agree
question
with
was
you
asked,
that
do
this
you
is a
think they will be
team
able to do that?
could
Reinforce
surprise
was like,
people
yeah, I
and
mean,
make
straight
top
up,
4
yeah.
in the
I mean, like,
region.
what do they want?
This is a team
Truthfully,
that
like,
is
if I
looking
was
towards
doing it,
team
I'd be like, yeah, I think it's going to be really tough. I don't think this is going to be the series they win, but this is an important series for the you know, making them a better team. You know, I think it's pretty clear as day. Twisted Minds should win this pretty easily, right? But again, we don't scrim. We don't know how this is going. But, you know, they also they lost to VP, speaking of VP, 3-0. And VP's a good team, too. Keep that in mind. I mean, look at VP's roster.
I will say, though, Ash, with how close some of these teams and more of that, like, middle section of EMEA are, like, getting maps here would even be like impactful for anyone's legend, right? Like, you know, TM is kind of like 3-0'd just about anybody. Like, being able to kind of take maps and kind of
one thing I always say is
also be,
you'll have teams that once you finally get even a map win, like right now, again, you're always playing to win, right? Always legend isn't going into this going, I want to win one map and I'll be happy, right? Like when you're on pro teams, the majority of it, you want to win. If you lose, you're like, well, that sucks, right?
Those at home who
But
maybe not have been keeping
you can grow off of finally seeing, and I explain this in basketball terms, you finally see the ball go through the hoop, right? And if they can get a map win from Twisted Minds, that could change the trajectory of how they practice, how they scrim,
I mean,
you know, feeling confident in all their teammates. So, like, again, Twisted Minds on paper should win this because Twisted Minds is that good. But hey, even if they steal a map, that sets them up for more success later on. Team Peps is an example of that. Team Peps could never break through against some of those teams with map wins, etc. They finally started to they surprised people, made it to the major, and now they're just a better team because they got to see the ball go through the hoop. So I'm gonna go put my phone on the charger. It's at 1%, and it's almost match time. I'll be right back, chat.
But like Matt said, like to be honest, I'll say this: like if they bring the upset, I would be so pleased. I would be delighted if they can actually beat Twisted Minds.
Why would
that
you
would be
like
amazing. That would be one of the greatest upsets that we've seen in Overwatch esports. So like, of course you gotta root for it. Like that would be so entertaining. Twisted Minds, they'll be fine. I don't think they care if they lose this match, but for anyone's legend, that would be like a huge feat.
I'm getting some hot and cold vibes from Johnny right now. I'm gonna gloss over that one.
They're
and
not
just
contradictory.
Send you guys... Okay.
They're both true statements.
I'm not even gonna acknowledge that. I'm just gonna send you guys straight into this matchup. Let's check out what's gonna be going on in the server.
Yeah, I'll deal with it.
When's the next Genji VOD? Hey, worst comes to worst, if you can submit one. I'm on no guarantee, but we're always looking for heroes. I still want to do that idea of a website one day where I make it a lot easier for people to find videos on each hero. Like,
there's nothing wrong with that.
I keep talking about it. Maybe I'll will it into existence eventually. But I want to do a website where I just take all my YouTube videos and have them like.
The structure of your sentence was perfect.
Like you can go to like, you know, probably the name of my stream or something.
I don't really remember.
And you can go there and be like, okay, I'm looking for an Ash VOD, and you click it and it just brings you to like all my YouTube videos for Ash.
Leashing Tower.
So that's something I want to do. So maybe like
4 TM.
You know, I might have like 8 Genji VODs over the past 2 years, but like it's so hard to find them in like a long playlist. So having like a website that allows you to do that would be really nice to have.
Over like the let's say, call it like
So,
win streak and kind of.
And that way you can kind of look for like, you know, maybe one day you're like, damn, I want to get better at Cassidy, and then you just go there, you just click that, and you can just, you know, find all the Cassidy VODs he's done, things like that, you know.
D.Va Vendetta
kind of as like a resource for that. Maybe I can like get other people involved with it, do some other stuff,
you know,
and that way
going
it's
to
easier. But
be
it's
a decent
it's an idea right now, but like there's so much I have to do to even like think about that. So no promises that ever happens, but I will eventually when I have a time to sit down, like probably like after these playoffs. What are the playoffs? Like April.
Like with Tama,
when are the playoffs? April 10th, I think? Maybe the week after, I'll take a day off and kind of like really plan out what I want to do for that, because I think it would be a good idea.
Discomfort here.
Budge, thank you for the Budge set. Thanks for the 20 months of the Prime set. Appreciate it. Thank you.
And so I think, yeah, you get the Farah ban out, and like maybe, you know, that.
How long is it going to be? I'm watching all the matches today, so that should answer the question. Yep.
But it's still going to be a pretty tough tank matchup here for Tama now.
All right, here we go, chat.
Also, this Sarah ban coming out to some minds.
How would I find one? I have to create one. Original now. Which again, like I've actually had I think it was Stadium Builds the other day who said he would do it for free, and I'm like, first of all, one, if I ever get anybody to do it, I'll have them. I'll obviously pay, right? Like, that's what I want to do.
With how good Zarya is, and then obviously D.Va.
Yeah, we'll get some people going on that eventually once I'm ready to figure it out and how I want to do it. I want to make sure I do it right, you know. Okay, here we go.
Open. It'll be.
Well, I'm saying Stadium. I mean, I gotta admit, Stadiumville does have a really good website. So, you know that if like, I have a feeling that it could be. If I might talk to him about that. That might be a good idea. So, anyway, here we go. We're gonna be seeing Twisted Minds here versus Anyone's Legend. I'm gonna stand up again because why not?
I mean, everyone can.
Arnie, don't get scared, buddy. I promise you, it's okay.
You're playing Winston.
Look at, I'm going with you.
D.Va,
look at.
And you're up against Twisted Minds. If Tama puts 1 foot wrong here, if he like leaps in just slightly wrong, he's going to get punished
now.
for it. So Anyone's Legend.
A tall orange kitty.
They're playing a really
okay. Here we go.
It's all about the
so we're seeing the D.Va versus Winston now. I'll be honest with you, chat. I've watched enough D.Va versus Winston right now to know that unless you're the best Winston in the world, the D.Va comp is so good at backline trades. And that's why like Twisted Minds just gets the point with nothing happening because they have no opening right now. You have to basically time it with your Vendetta. The D.Va can just basically either choose to go into the backline, and obviously you know TVNT by now. If there is a D.Va who is going to be in your backline, it's going to be TVNT. So like, I mean, look at that. Like it's not even a question, right? And you can see the difference there. Like the Winston, they didn't show it in that example. Did a good job, right? Winston was in the back line, put down a bubble, created some space. It wasn't bad at all. It was good. The D.Va has the ability to actually get the kills and also absorb some damage. And that's the difference there. This is as somebody who plays a lot of D.Va. Like it used to be Winston won that matchup, but D.Va, it's not even like the 1v1 matchup is still pretty even. It's what D.Va brings to the backline duel that I think Winston just can't bring.
I think they need
I just think Winston can't bring that
to open up
in that. Like it's not impossible, but it's just like
it's very consistent.
It's just
punishes
more improbable, I guess. I don't know if I'm describing that right, but either way, here we go. Kitsune coming out from Simple, pretty straightforward here. Papa Kitsune, probably 3-2-1 it. Once they might wait for the engage because like they want to minimize team fights, but this Kitsune is being popped very soon.
Look how they're playing there, kind of like all in the corner.
No, it's not. Jwoo gets the pick. They're going to back up, so then they get to save the Kitsune, which I mean, again, Anyone's Legend is just on their back foot. Like there's nothing happening here right now. Again, first couple team fights, you're getting into that. You know, you could have had 12 hours of scrims before this. Nothing will prepare you for when you get into the match time, right? Like that's match time. First map always is a little bit.
This round
take some time. Anyway, Stevie, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. How big is the gap between pro play and top 500? It's massive because of the teamwork. Like pro play, you need to be really good at the teamwork aspect of it to really make things work. So like, there's a lot of mechanically good players, right, that only play ranked that like can match up mechanically against some players, right? There's no denying that, but it really comes down to like not only the mechanics but how good their teamwork is, right? Like the decision making that you make. Also, great job by Anyone's Legend to like flip the point there and get it. I mean, still really good there. I think it's kind of in a spot where they're going to back up, let them get the point, flip it, and then rinse and repeat. Jwoo is going to pop all here. Get ready for Kai to kind of wide peek here with Sojourn Ultimate. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I think it will. Oh, never mind. Okay, they didn't touch the point.
Yeah, it looks like Tama actually gets knocked back, and then Mimo and a little bit behind.
I would say this. Say you had
the window,
a team And
the
again, there's some
dominant
outlier
round
here.
number
Let's say you
one here
had
against anyone's legend, and I feel
5
for Tama trying to play
players
against
on each
Winston.
team,
It is a brutal one to play into.
mechanically the
We
same.
take
Like,
a
right?
look
Like, both
at
of them
the
can hit their
stats,
shots.
a
They do
lot
all
on the
this.
side for
One
Twisted
team
Minds
scrims a
and
lot and
little
plays
on
in
the
matches,
side
and then the
for
others
anyone's
don't.
legend is,
I think you would see the stark
really
difference
screen.
there, right? Again,
We
they
don't
can
need
sneak
to
out a
see
map
this.
win, a couple of good,
This is
plays,
disgusting.
A lot
but
of
like
it's comp,
the
like the
teamwork
comp, right?
aspect
Like,
is
I mean,
so
it's really
damn good that
difficult to play
like
that
that
Winston
is
there.
where the things really kind of
Yeah, it's
you would have to
incredibly
see that.
difficult,
So
and you look, Tama.
you having friends over
he's
or
not a
watching
D.Va
in
player, right? He's
OWCS
not going to
on-
match TBT in
Hey, have a
in
good
the D.Va
time.
matchup, and so
Have a good
they're
time.
trying
Hopefully
to
not
play
too
their
many,
comfort. Sadly, it's not the meta right now.
Yeah, have a good
And so
time,
I
Steve.
think a
enjoy
swap
your
over to
enjoy your
Lisa
Saturday.
here,
I got to start
very
like
stable pick,
making
you know,
friends
can
so I
hold
can
this
have them
front
over.
line best you can, juggling these
It's always
abilities,
weird when
right?
you're like,
Look at the Arisa.
when you're my age
Already.
now and you're like,
I mean,
there's like a weird spot where like, yeah, we could go make friends, but like I don't want to do any of it. Like it doesn't. It's so hard to do, but then it's like probably a good idea to occasionally have like friends just to like have them over for like, you know, just a hangout sesh or something. Wow, hangout sesh. I sound like I'm really cool to hang out with. But you know what I mean, like.
Although he does get TBNT.
Anyway, really good start here again by Twisted Minds. It's not looking too hot for anyone's legend, but hey, you gotta hope. You gotta hope, right? So.
Yep, as Mymone can now shout into the mic.
Here we go.
The team.
Yeah, I'm hip and current. Let's go, baby.
Back is, you can have TBNT.
Yeah.
A little bit late, right?
Again, way it works here, Vendetta engages in. D.Va's going to help with backline pressure. Most of the time, the D.Va will be more towards the other team. Funny Astro goes down early, and you know what? Anyone's legend is possibly. I think the Arisa might get out there. I think they might be able to flip the point here, maybe even pick up a team fight win. But the Arisa does go down. They're not really flipping the point. They've done a really good job going back there. But Kai, great player, gets the kill there on Jwoo. Quartz is able to trade, make it a bit of a 3v3. Quartz is able to get another kill. And again, sometimes you just, you're winning the team fight and you just get rolled by Quartz. It just happens. It's not uncommon against Twisted Minds. I would say Quartz is a player that always does well. How often does Quartz have a bad game? Would it be wrong of me to say that Quartz is one of the most consistent players in Overwatch?
And now Quartz.
Like, I don't think there'd be much argument on that. I feel like Quartz is by far one of the most consistent players we've seen.
I think
like never really has a bad match.
I think Quartz has seen
like just it's like
looks like they're actually
it's just like it's just I don't know how to explain it. And like his ceiling when he like is at like carry level, it's just like unbelievable. But like his like floor and his ceiling is like so consistent that it's just I don't know how to explain it. Always is like there. Yeah, Quartz immediately goes down, gets 2 shot, finishes the map 5 and 10. I'm like, oh man, my bad.
Be able to flip this and get their first control.
Like, my bad. Whoops.
Yeah, the fight kind of got away from
As I say that, anyone's legend wins the team fight. Oh, damn it. I have too much power right now. I got to stop.
Low damage being put forth here, but
anyway, though, anyone's legend takes a team fight. Alt-wise here, Jwoo's going to lead off here. D.Va alt is used more as a kind of a second life. Is kind of how you do it. So not like an aggressive D.Va alt. Good javelin there. You didn't see it, but TBNT actually was going to go for a high ground control and got javelined out and was forced out. So that was a really good javelin by Tama. Sorry if I get the name wrong. Beat here from Funny Astro for the Sojourn. They might try to hold because they know the Vendetta alt. You're going to see a lot of Lucios do that now where they try to like play it a little bit safe. Kai with a huge pick on the
from CM, and then he finds Quartz. Huge overclock there from Kai.
Yeah, and that buys you enough time, right?
All right.
This Kitsune rush now.
All right, here we go. We got Twisted Minds coming up with about to be 5 ultimates. Don't be surprised to see them kind of alt stack right now.
Probably would have been able to disengage from that quite cleanly.
Here we go.
But Kai finds the opening pick. Now you have double support ultimate here.
No, it's gonna be fine. You'll see. Emray ultimate here from Twisted Minds. Kai with another pick onto Simple. So wait a second. I mean, these ults are looking like either could work and always. Sorry, I say anyone's legend.
They do find Quartz in the process.
Kind of trades out a little bit here. Kind of trades out a little bit here, but TBNT gets the kill. A few picks going both ways here. Jwoo picks up 3. And unfortunately for anyone's legend, I do believe that it's going to be really tough to retake this. Tracer's going to tap. Kitsune, Arisa. I mean, on paper, anyone's legend could win this team fight. But Tracer needs to kind of go to point and not die right away. Kitsune versus Kitsune. And Orisa ultimate, I mean, Kitsune versus Kitsune and Orisa ultimate are actually a really good combo. Kanale gets really low here. But, like, there's the ultimate, like the Orisa, it kind of clears some space and slows him down. But Quartz, with the open and pick, gets one. Okay? Quartz with the opener to win the round for the team. See? Okay? It all worked out. It was just, you know, they were letting you have more drop time. Okay? Twisted Minds takes the first map.
Yeah, kind
Credit
of expected, but you
to anyone's legend.
the vision,
you know, solid control center.
From anyone's
you know,
legend, the way they were trying to make plays.
Solid control center. Wasn't bad.
They opened up a couple of fights.
I imagine left plenty of them, but yeah, first map goes to Twisted Minds.
It's going to be an uphill matchup for anyone's legend. We just want to see some good moments from them.
Hey, little guy. I mean, I can't even call you little guy right now. You're so tall, Arnie.
I think there's still something to take away. The fact that Kai goes positive this matchup, 7 and 6 on the Soldier.
Yeah.
And so, you know, maybe you can squeak out the map here. Every map matters, Matt.
Yeah, but still, I mean,
yeah, it's getting extra drop
time.
time.
It's a bounce back in the second round from
I gotta say, that was a really good round by Kai, by the way. Kai played that very well.
Still more than 3,000
like
the Emery with the
they had a really rough first round, and that was Kai was keeping them in there for
so
quite
much
a bit.
pressure constantly coming down on your team, and I think we can all feel for Tom in that situation, right? Trying to play the Winston and the Orisa, not exactly the meta at the moment, but two heroes he feels comfortable on.
Cool chat.
Very difficult.
We're back quick second, just gonna walk around just to keep things going, and let's keep it going. Hit the follow button if you haven't.
I think you're just trying to make the most of it. I'm coping so hard, Matt. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm coping so hard for anyone's legend here. I mean, it was obviously a super one-sided map here, but like, let's just say how it is. Like, anyone's legend, they're not favored in this one, but I still think that they came in with a game plan here around the Orisa and the Sojourn, and they made some plays for themselves. I still think that's a good sign.
Yeah, I thought Maimon actually had a pretty good round number 2 on the Vendetta. And I mean, you know, we've seen this group of players from anyone's legend all on different teams, but, you know, have some success. It's just, you know, now obviously all coming together here in the first tournament of the year. You have some teams in EMEA that have been, like, well established, right? That have been playing together for a really long time, or at least their cores. So anyone's legend trying to kind of pick it up. I wouldn't exactly say the meta's doing them any favors, right?
No.
At the moment.
They don't want to do this, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do in this second map. I don't think, at least in my opinion, there's no way you can, like, force Winston or Orisa, any type of those. Like, you know, what? Tama would want to play, like, Winston, Orisa, Ball, right? Like,
they got a D.Va ban. At one point in this series, they got a D.Va ban to, like, kind of force, like, a Winston matchup of some kind. That's the one bet.
We hope anyone's legend can keep continuing the series, so you guys can continue to farm these drops, new ones here for this week of OWCS. You know, I'm a sucker for the gradient, Johnny. Any of the gradient color stuff. The battle pass is always, you know, as we're getting closer to the end of the season, always impactful. And we talk about that 15-hour
here we go.
That loot box there.
Oh, they love their utility room time, but I can't. I have to, like, supervise them when they're in there for utility room time. So
have you opened one?
Stay around to get it.
Not happening right now.
I opened one last week. Yes.
What do you get?
Yeah,
I got a Brig skin, which
nice.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
I did not know we had a utility room command. When did that become a thing?
Can't really say
when do they get a utility room command?
No, I've never seen you play Brig.
Yeah, for some reason, like, they're obsessed with the utility room. I don't know why, but they want it. Like, it's really a Sully thing. Sully just hates closed doors. He can't stand them. He never wants to go aside. That's a good thing. But anywhere else, if there's a closed door, he hates it. Like, he is. He wants all the doors open.
I would say.
Yeah, he can't stand it.
The only
hero. So Arnie just is like, Arnie's the cat that, like, he wants to join in on everything. He's like, oh, we're going here. This is great. He doesn't care either way. But Sully, there's two. Like, he wants to get into any room that the door is closed. He's pissed if a door is closed. He's not happy about it.
This is like a tank protect, right? Like, trying to protect some of Tama's heroes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about the utility room.
Yep. The Vendetta.
Yeah, this one.
Good boy, buddy.
Is interesting.
Hoping for a Blizzard World game? Well, you were getting Rialto, so
what is the thing
not this time. Still possibility, but Rialto, I don't know. Like, they ban Hazard,
I would have
and they
expected,
ban
like, the
Vendetta on
like,
Twisted
maybe we
Minds
can
side.
save
Like,
that
I'll be
for
real with
push
you.
map, and then we can dish that out.
Not sure how I feel.
You're right. Maybe we can get a protect ban going here
about Rialto here, but I think
map pick, and you wanna.
You said Hazard ban. The Hazard ban might just be a protection pick.
Give yourself a good
maybe.
chance later.
Like, they just want to play their tank, and maybe they know Twisted Minds has the
So it's an interesting fact.
the data on what they're going to play or
that's
know what
true.
they play, so they're going to ban that if they don't ban a tank, so they just ban a
feels
hero
like it's
that
more of a
like
protect, like,
or maybe there's a, I don't know, maybe
had,
Hazard
like,
is
that you coulda,
become more relevant in this map. I have seen
Hazard
Hazard in my
or
ranked
something
games on this
for
map,
some,
but that doesn't
Winston
mean
the
that I'll see it
entire
in,
time, like,
I don't know,
lose
maybe
some of that
I'm misremembering
optionality, so,
on how Rialto's played
maybe people
recently.
need to
I do
protect
know
that
this is the
and
map you quite
TM,
frequently see
they
like
feel
more of
strong
those like
enough that, hey, we get rid of the Vendetta,
those
we can play
Bappa Yari,
Jinwoo on, like, a
Ana
Pharah,
Yari,
Tracer,
like
whatever
you know,
here,
I've even seen like Kiriko Ana, like. So this is one of the few maps where you get a different support line than Kiriko Lucio, but we're gonna probably see Kiriko Lucio.
Here? Like, is my moan gonna bust out?
Also, let's see if I can gain some seconds here on these games chat. One second.
Like, oh, we would have.
Here we go. You ready?
Historically,
No, let's see yet.
Twisted Minds would have liked to play the Hazard into the
See how much we get.
So maybe they're good for this one. I don't know.
That's a little spicy. That's a little spicy. Maybe we see some sim. EMEA was like the sim region last year, right? Which kind of like dictated it. We haven't seen it as much. I think Vendetta
Cool.
is actually pretty decent against sim, and like the kind of comps that sim would want to play, right? Being able to just kind of like
But Vendetta's not on the map either.
Look at that. Got some time. Look at that time we got.
Maybe we do get a little bit of
brought it all the way back. Feels good, man.
Sim gameplay from anyone's legend. It's definitely a worthy shout.
Feels good, man.
On Rialto.
Yeah, I mean, they're coached by Backbone. They have the experience. They have the knowledge to
You're seeing so many
work on
Hazards
to
in your
get it out
gameplay, which
there.
is crazy because Hazard
I
has
had
like
this
one of the
conversation with
lowest
him this
pick
past
rates in
week,
all of
actually.
Overwatch.
It's like it just
Which is
doesn't happen
crazy.
overnight. Like, you don't just scrim Symmetra a couple times and you're like,
Okay.
figure it out. I know what I'm doing on
Here
this
we go.
It's like,
I
no,
do have
actually,
to go
it's a bit of
to
a
the bathroom
process.
after this game.
It's a lot of VOD reviewing.
You like
have
a
to
2-minute
get
break
pretty smart
after
about
this
your
one,
Symmetra
so I gotta
teleporters. So it's not something you can
I'm
just
just like
bust
I'm
out
like
for
double fisting
the
two
sake of it
teas
against
right now.
Twisted Minds here on a matchup.
One is like
We'll
a
have to see
honey
if it's
green tea and
practice
one's a
and if you're
peach tea.
comfortable enough
So
on it.
anytime I get tea,
But Maimon, you know, he's
I
a
go
pretty
pee.
cerebral player. He's a very smart player. I liked what he did on GK last year,
So,
combining
okay.
with Alpha, for example. They play some Winston, Sombra, stuff like that. I think he has to
All right, here we go.
to bring out the Thinker's hero in Symmetra.
It's not as simple though as like some. I think people started to figure that out last year, right? When like Alcad.
You love peach tea,
and,
yeah.
Twisted
Well,
Minds
we got
were
like
using
a
Sim
new
and,
style,
like,
so
playing it at
Lonnie
such
put
a
them in
high
different
level
cups so we could both try the
that
flavors.
I think, people just thought, okay, well,
Did you,
just play
Bama? I
Sim
don't think
and
it would look
TP
maybe at
around
one
and it'll
point.
work out
Yeah.
for us as well, and it could not have been any more wrong in that regard. And you know, there was a lot of thinking going on.
Okay,
Johnny,
here we go.
and, it looks like we're just
Nothing's
gonna
really
get,
changed. It's just Winston versus
Tracer
D.Va,
with, Lucio, Curie
Kiriko
backline.
Lucio. Wait. Twisted Minds with the Ayari. Maybe there's a world.
I can't wait
he
for the
doesn't
future,
have-
bro.
he doesn't
Definitely
have
not,
tricks
because
like
they're
Finn,
just
though.
nope.
Finn was
Never
trying
mind.
to like grind on that rail or.
Oh, are we gonna see
get
the
it
part
was
where the
like
Widow
all
goes up
country.
top left, goes for a pick, and then they just stand there for 15 seconds and then swap off?
Should've been our first
I hope
match.
so.
He was doing on the skateboard on the
What a
railing.
mistake from us.
Oh man.
All right, well, this is going to be one of the Rialto defenses of all time. Winston Tracer, let's go.
We're gonna get like a. Okay, Jayu's gonna.
All right, there we go. Awesome. Let's go, baby.
Right here.
My favorite opener in all of Overwatch. The Rialto, nothing happens opener. It's so good.
It feels like it would favor.
It's so good.
TM
I love
fairly
that.
heavily, right? Like it's a support line that
Okay.
they're like basically kind of known for playing at this point.
They're gonna
I think
really
it's
try
just
to
from
like
his
take the
game
map control
option,
quickly.
then
They're gonna
really
try to
difficult
flip
to
the
play
map
this Winston for the
all
D.Va.
the way to.
I mean, you can talk
They're gonna
about
want to take the
tank
left
all
side. See
you
what the Winston
want,
is? That
but
little doorway arch.
I'm
A lot of teams like to take that
gonna
control.
have to hold his own against J and the Tracer.
That's kind of like the overall
Friend, let's
goal.
let
Get
him.
there and you end up in a decent spot.
Yes, Thomas just trying to control
We'll
some
see,
of this
though.
high ground area. Has to be so careful though. Once the bubbles are gone, he's gonna play around these corners and be so careful as just.
Yeah, but during that clip,
he
you actually got something on King's Row with that one. I think most teams know. Like I know that play's coming, so those teams are definitely knowing that's coming. They're not really. They're doing an okay job, but I mean, Winston's stuck now. I mean, that's you can see, dude. The moment that Winston ended up there with the jump, that was it. I mean, the whole team was like, yeah, that's a free kill. And it's just not ideal. And this is again where Twisted Minds will take advantage of any mistake that you make. So you have to play like flawless when you're the team that is definitely going to be on your back foot against them. It's just hard to make that comp work when you're not running.
Could jump in here, but there's no Kiriko available for him.
You know,
so what's the point?
the D.Va comp and all that. But
that's
yeah,
gonna be the first point.
that's first point. Winston dives in. They might even be able to get the Winston one more time. Actually gets out and survives. Gives them an opportunity to get a Tsune.
I guess that's a positive.
But yeah, it's
TM looks like they want to hunt.
ain't looking so hot so far.
Push on forward.
Good shots there by Quartz.
Quartz just trying to find some shots there on Akai. Back him on up.
Heck yeah.
It's gonna be, dude.
I'm glad you enjoy Conk. Let's go. Kitsune's coming for both teams. Here's both of them. I mean, pretty straightforward. Quartz is going to have the ultimate advantage here, though, so look for, like, they're going to have to basically play in their back foot, which means that Twisted Mind suddenly wins this ult duel. It's like, no one goes down, but, like, they got the map control they wanted. Jwoo is probably going to, like, try to force a play pretty early here. Kai does have an opportunity to actually kind of push them back here with that Sojourn ultimate. I don't think it's going to happen yet, but it will.
We'll see this drop from Chris.
Obviously, once he has the ultimate. I just don't know when he'll pop it. If it's going to be like, right away. It depends if the team fight breaks out. Beat going to be on both teams. Crispy does have a slight advantage here on that beat. Kai is about to have ult. Don't be surprised to see this button hit very, very soon. There's the button. Able to back away. There's the beat. They're going to go for the pulse bomb. Misses the pulse, but again, I mean, look at the teamwork here in the back line. They're not letting Kai get any type of, what can you do? If you're Kai in that situation, what can you even do right there? You did everything you could possibly do. Stick with your team, run away, do some damage. Just perfect target focus. And again, the Winston ultimate happens. They all work together. Same concept. And this is what makes Twisted Mind so good, is they work as a unit. So if you don't like basically prepare for them to work as a unit and work as a unit yourself, you're just gonna fall over. I mean, it's great Overwatch.
They probably know it as well, but
Kitsune's are pretty even. Emongg here does have the possibility of a pulse bomb kill. Harder to get here. Well, that's a good way not to get a pulse bomb kill, is to go down to the D.Va. So TVNT gets the kill there. We're going to see double Kitsune come out right now very quickly. Get ready for that here. Right when they get to like this part of the, like once the cart turns the corner, they're gonna Kitsune this. They're setting up for it too. That's why they're all stacked right here. They're gonna Kitsune in, but they're gonna. Oh, I like this aggressive play. There's the counter Kitsune. Yeah, I like that. Kind of a surprise. I think Twisted Mind thought they were gonna play in their back foot a little bit more, and actually kind of got surprised by that. So good ultimate by anyone's legend. Cleared them out. Gives yourself a chance. Best you can ask for. Best you can ask for. So not bad.
A little bit of flick taking out Jwoo. It does feel like, though, Johnny, like, sure, you're going to win fights like this, but for anyone's legend to really kind of play with some of these other teams in the region, they're going to have Tama evolve as a tank.
Yeah, I think this is just a really tough situation for them. Oh boy,
Quartz is going to lead off here. Yeah, there it is. Quartz going to the ult. The idea here is to get the team to run backwards, right? Like, you don't even need the kills. You just need them to go to the spot you want them to go to, and I think that's what happened. There's the beat. Kind of a good, well-timed beat, mainly because Twisted Minds doesn't have a beat to go with that, so it's kind of like, you're surviving that. I mean, it gives yourself another... Yeah, Kai goes down. Canale's getting low. Crispy's getting low. I mean, this could be. Oh, Jwoo. Jwoo's really good, by the way. I mean, perfect. I don't. Is there anything else we could even say to that? That's the Kiriko's about to go down. They're gonna tap point maybe one more time.
Not able to do so for much longer.
But I think that might be
here, just trying to get a touch. And
let's see.
That'll be a recall.
0.74 meters. TVNT with the pick. There's the beat, and that's going to solidify the cap. Yeah, I mean, hey, Twisted Minds.
And that is a 251.
Twisted Minds. They're a very good team.
Completion there for Twisted Minds.
Wow, they just did not slow down throughout that entire attack. It's so tough for Tama to play that Winston because I think he wants to do more of what we saw on the third point, right?
As I said, sometimes commentary on the stomps can be tough because, like, you can predict everything. Also, look at that. Look at Quartz popping off. See, chat?
And then he
see?
Through the support.
14 and 1.
D.Va peels, he's not taking all that damage from the D.Va. And that opens up enough space for the rest of his team, right? It's just... On a map like Rialto, he just didn't have that space required. And so time and time again, Thomas forced like jump backwards, just forfeit space.
I mean, I think it's just, again, it's just really hard. One thing I've learned in these metas is like, in this current meta is, in pro play, of course. I mean, again, I want to reiterate this with meta.
I mean,
in ranked play, for the most part, unless you're playing in like the 2 champion lobbies that run at like 7 p.m. on like a Wednesday, occasionally when players get off scrims.
It's a really...
You don't really have to worry about that as much. Like, yeah, you want to get the Kiriko Lucio comp if you can, but like, it's not
legend, the meta not kind of breaking their
but
way
in this in this current pro meta, which is that's where it's really important with the meta. If you don't run the D.Va or the Zarya, like, and the Zarya's for the Vendetta comp and the D.Va's for whatever's not the Vendetta comp, which obviously is no ban right now. I mean, Vendetta's banned. you kind of get stuck in this flow of like.
So that'll be kind of
It just yes, can you make it work with
from
Winston?
anyone's
But I think it's
legend on the
really
offensive
difficult.
side.
And I talked about this earlier. So
Yeah, it's going to be really
Yeah.
tricky to deal with this Pharah now because you know Tama is not going to swap over to that D.Va.
anyway,
Kai playing the Sojourn as
Echo.
well.
Echo. I do like.
yeah, the Echo is
Hey, listen, I
actually
like some
a really
Echo
solid
gameplay.
choice here if you do want to stick onto the Winston here, so. I respect
Here it
the Primarch
is.
bringing
Everybody's
this
kind of putting
Pharah
some really
out.
pressure in.
Trying to find some way to deal with JWoo because I was going to say like the Sojourn either. Like if you want to build up a rail and then try to hit a rail
Winston
onto the
and
Pharah,
D.Va.
like, it's just really tricky to get that frag going right. So the Echo is going to help you massively.
Has that open and play on Widow ever gotten a kill?
There.
You know what?
jumps
I don't
on
think
in
so.
as a
At least
new
not
player
that I can
dangerously
remember
low as
of this stage.
Quartz finishes off
But
Mimon as
one
Quartz
thing
here on a
I
little bit
can
of a
say, and you're going to be surprised by this, you may not have seen an open and pick there, okay? But I did see a jetpack cat carry a Widow around on this map and get an open and pick.
Fights here in the OWCS, but hey.
So I did see that the other day.
Always a nice
If you ever want to watch some wild matches,
like on Twisted Minds
join me
side here.
on
The one
Thursdays
moment they
for
boom up and there's
OWCS
a gondola
Pacific.
just on the
Let me
river.
tell you, you're in for a
Wow,
treat.
That's crazy.
Moonsu, thanks for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. You were in for a treat.
Coming on in.
Some of the teams are good. Like they're all good players, but like it's just like they definitely are they play a lot more off meta and like a lot of different comps. So like you get some crazy games. They can be really funny. Yeah, that's the SUG Thursdays at 7 a.m. Eastern.
Oh wow, okay, we're going to fight him directly here.
Anyway, good job here. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted there. I was talking about some stuff. But Quartz going in here gets a huge, well, it kind of helped with that kill. Didn't get a huge kill, but kind of helped with that one. One thing that Twisted Minds did here, by the way, chat. Anyone's legend wins that whole team fight, right? I mean, not wins the whole team fight, but like they did a good job. Typically, you would say, "Holy crap, you're gonna." That's it, right? You're gonna win. The cart doesn't move. TVNT is still getting more kills. And Twisted Minds hasn't let the cart push past the choke. And what they did there was they flipped the map, and I always talk about that. People go, what does that mean? It means the attackers become the defenders, and the defenders become the attackers. So when they started to go for deep, like really deep, like backline play, right?
Them again, and you also have a dupe, right?
Like really deep backline play. They flipped the cart, and there was nobody there. And then when they finally had to go back to get to the cart, that was it. So
back from Funny Astro, gonna just dislodge Tama and Kai off of their objective as this will be a dupe here from Mimon here. Gonna get a dupe onto the D.Va as Kai finds 3.
I'll fix that in between games, which could be soon, or maybe not.
Overclock needed is those.
Sorry, I can't fix that until after. Hey, wait a second. Huge play here though by anyone's legend. Do I dare say they can take first point? Probably not. Yes, they can. Oh, I mean, if Kai pops out like now with B.
Playing hit scan at the highest level.
Oh, in the boop by Crispy. Gets TVNT. Hey, let's go.
Didn't really have the mech required.
Let's go.
So
there you go. Anyone's legend says, you know what? Not yet, Twisted Minds. We're going to go to second point. Now, second point can be rough here, but let's go.
Yes, Kai, I mean, goes pretty massive there. Oh, he actually catches one. I think that's
We assume it was a protection ban, Anonymous.
Kai spots his outline around the corner when he kind of turns, so they know that at least one is directly behind him.
I mean, I know my camera's like not working right now, but I have to fix it by unplugging it, so I'm going to sit here until the map's over because I don't want to go do that right now.
That is not a great sequence there from
Okay, here we go. I mean, so what a lot of teams like to do now, if you're the defenders, is you want to win this first team fight really early and then hold the bridge. And that's what they're doing. You can buy a lot of time right here. See, so now you push up, you hide above them high ground, and you basically kind of control around this area. You're going to see this a lot more. I think teams are starting to get more comfortable with this. I feel like it's been a little bit since we've seen teams do this more often. But nowadays, I think teams are willing to do it again. Where basically you're just really denying a lot of like right here space. Like see where they're playing. Like you're denying this part a lot more. So.
Quartz kind of free fire on these players coming across this bridge, and then
the whole thing. Yeah, my camera literally is frozen. I will fix it in a second.
Look at Tama.
I gotta go to the bathroom between games anyway too, so I'll fix it and then go to the bathroom.
This will be the override protocol here.
Or I can just leave it up. How about this? When I go to the bathroom, I'll leave that up and then I'll fix it when I get back. So that way people are like, wow, he's really into this. You know?
No, I mean, Tama pretty split here. He will get knocked off the side. Mimon here with
There it is. There's the play.
And the support's just stuck on the other side.
Not bad. Good plays.
One of the shots from Quartz goes into Canal. The TP. He goes back to Crispy.
Yeah, I mean, again, fully expect this to go this way. So
aggressive TM is at the moment.
Yeah, that was not the fight to win.
Yeah, I'm very focused,
For
chat.
anyone's
What can I
legend.
say? I'm really
And
excited.
Tama tried to make the most of it. trying to get
Alt-wise
space for his
here,
team.
I mean,
Now, though, Twisted Minds, they're holding
I mean,
this
I mean,
switch.
it's
They
not
have
about what
support
anyone's
ultimate.
legend has alt-wise. Though they're gonna pop Winston
positioning.
ultimate here very shortly.
And they
Winston
make
just
it really
dove into the
difficult for
back
anyone's
line, so
legend
get ready
to
in about
cross with
3
the
seconds to see a
support
Winston ult. There it is.
But
But you're getting the Kitsune, so like they're gonna be able to kind of peel back on the Winston, and with their team not getting across the bridge because TVNT is kind of denying that space. All you're doing there is just building up a Kitsune if you needed it, and they already had it. So TVNT gets a kill. They're gonna get the kill on Winston. Now that you know the Winston doesn't have that, I mean, Jwoo just popping off in the back line. There's really just not much more they can do there. Just go back, reset. TVNT isn't there, so they're not gonna be able to play the bridge anymore. But that will be a bit of a difficult
You were talking
moment
about
for that.
Kai's
So
playing.
we'll see how that
and
plays.
You said 6 or 7 years. Was that intentional?
What do you mean?
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, you think? Okay, I'm 30 years old, Matt. Sorry.
These 1v1 tracer battles are always so fun to watch.
I'm way older.
And look at that, just melee. Dude, I would have missed every melee there. Went for a pulse bomb kill. Missed the pulse bomb.
Right, Tama into the drink.
Right, missed the pulse bomb.
This one
Recalled
is,
and then went
as
and landed
soon as
on
they
it.
got stopped
That would have
on
been my
this
play
bridge,
there.
it has
So
been impossible for them to get
yeah, I
near.
mean,
crossing it is
Twisted Mind's gonna pop everything. Get ready. You're gonna see beat. You're gonna see Quartz out. You're gonna see the pulse bomb. Yeah, no reason not to. It's just basically they're willing to bet that they will win this if they pop all their ults. There's the ult from Crispy to touch the point, but I think we're gonna see a 2-0 right here, and maybe we go to. I mean, we're gonna go to the third map. I don't think they're gonna go to a Blizzard World or anything like that. Probably bring it to a push and hope for the best. So I'll bring it back, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll fix my camera when I get back. In the meantime, you can pretend I'm here. So enjoy my commentary. You're back.
Winston can live a different time. This time it is Twisted Minds taking out Tama over and over again, really making it really difficult to play that Winston and dominating here on Rialto.
I'm sorry, Matt. You've actually just boomed me with that comment. Like I'm no, never mind. Let's move on here. Twisted Minds. That was one of the most one-sided Rialtos of all time. It's tough.
It's a rough series. It's a rough series because Twisted Minds is so good at playing this style. It's clearly the meta at the moment, but it is not really, I think, what anyone's legend finds to be comfortable or work for them, right? So you kind of have those two forces working against each other, and one of them also happens to be like the world champs, right? So I think it's always going to kind of amplify things a little bit. Where, I mean, maybe anyone's legend's able to make this work against some other teams, but against TM, not going to happen. I mean, just what are the chances that that boat is directly underneath him when he rounds that corner? But
that's actually crazy.
Perfect timing there from Quartz.
Yeah, I think the Winston composition, it looks really bad, but it's also because they're playing against Twisted Minds, right? So it's like what you said. I think if they play this Winston against a team like Peps, this series looks like way different, and we're sitting here and we're saying like, oh, maybe Winston is playable in this meta. Maybe you can force the Winston if that's your comfort, right? It just so happened that anyone's legend, they've started the stage by playing against Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds. So it's easy for us to sit here and judge the Winston and be like, why are they not swapping away from Winston? But if they actually want to make top 4 here in stage 1, they think that they can beat the other teams playing this Winston composition, and that's what it's about. It's not about beating Twisted Minds on this composition, or Virtus Pro for that matter. It's about beating the other teams on this Winston comp. So it looks really one-sided, it looks really difficult, but this could be their best bet dealing with the other teams.
Do you feel like they're learning anything though? Like if you are anyone's legend, I mean, like are you what are you gaining?
Like what are they gonna swap Sigma and just like, oh, we're learning Sigma now? Like you might as well just play the Winston. It's like, it's really difficult, but we're playing the best team in the region with our preferred style, and this is the best practice this is going to be for us.
Yeah, that's true. I guess if you also feel like with the condensed seasonal split here in stage 1, if there's not a lot of time to pivot from this and there's really no opportunity to it, I guess you're gonna have to ride it out, right?
No. They can't just swap style, based on these 2 losses to Virtus Pro to Minds. Like that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's like you gotta stick to your guns, and they clearly feel like even going into stage 1, they've had the scrims, they've had the practice, they figured out our best composition is the Winston, and this is how we're going to make top 4, not top 2. So we're going to make top 4 in OWCS, and so you just gotta stick with the guns for now.
Yeah, seems like the goal is top 4 here for anyone's legend. May not kind of get there with a win here today off of Twisted Minds, but we'll see. Anyone's legend decides to take us to Atlas, so maybe you want to could we see them maybe pivot and play some Hazard here potentially, or I mean, I say that and I kind of know deep down they're probably going to run the Winston again.
Yeah, but is this the time you can dish out the D.Va ban? Maybe. Maybe make things a little bit easier for yourself.
Yeah,
I mean, it'd be devastating if Twisted Minds were like, okay, we'll play Mauga or something like that.
Yeah, they could. Or like, I wouldn't say Winston into Zarya is like an easy matchup, right?
Preferable. It's not easy, but it's preferable. You'd rather do that, right?
Yeah, you'd rather do that than play it into the D.Va, I guess.
You don't have to play into a D.Va with a mech with shotguns. You can play against a Zarya with a beam.
TM could play Ramatra too.
Okay.
Like, you know, we've seen them play Ramatra. I believe last week they played a little bit of Ramatra with KSA in. So, I mean, it doesn't really feel like there's a great answer for anyone's legend here. So, we'll see what they decide to ban. Maybe that'll kind of tell us what they want to try and do.
Man,
I'd love
dude.
to see them play a little bit more Emre. They're playing a lot of Soj. It feels like the Emre is like really good
Look at him
right now. Maybe they just feel like the Soj is in a bit.
Look at me.
spot,
I'm looking.
with the
10 out of
Winston,
10
and they
right
wanna be
there,
playing the
baby.
Sojourn
Let's
this one 'cause
go.
It is a ban. From
Watch
Twisted
out,
Minds.
everyone,
Anyone's
for this
legend
guy.
bans the Wuyong here.
Damn.
Do you think
What
that's
a-
just
woo,
for
what a
protect, or what do you
beast.
think here?
Well, I think it's a little bit of both, right? It's just like, okay,
Here we
we're
go.
going to play Lucio Kiri because
Get this
that's
done.
what
Where's my
Crispy
YouTube chat?
and
One
probably
more
Kinale
second,
does
I need
best, right? But also we've seen Twisted Minds, the way they specialized in
My YouTube
Wuyang
chat is
compositions
minimized. I don't
last
like
year,
that.
like
I wanna
Funny
read YouTube
Astro,
chat too.
one of the best Wuyang players in the world, right? And so,
Okay, we're good.
yeah, you maybe could have banned the D.Va, and maybe that gives you a leg up.
Okay.
But, you know, you probably get your backline banned or something like that. So you're saying,
All right,
okay,
2-0 right now.
we
I'll
just-
be
we
real
just
with you,
wanna play
chat.
Lucio Kiri and then
I
figure out the
don't
tank thing later.
think anyone's legend is going
Twisted
to
Minds?
take this map. Well,
Looks
let's,
like we'll be
let's get a
getting
close
the
map at least, right?
Zarya Vendetta. Is
Let's get at least a
that's
close map,
interesting.
okay? That's all. That's what I want.
Yeah,
a
you're
nice
probably
close.
thinking, right, that, like,
mirror it.
on a
Give
map
me
like
that at
Atlas,
least.
you're probably thinking
All
that
right.
Zarya Vendetta is going to
Here we
be able
go.
to deal with the D.Va. So
It's
why
game
just shoot
time.
that out?
Everybody enjoy.
I think the most tilting thing would be watching anyone's legend.
Also remember to hit the
with this map
follow button if you have.
playing
Yeah, hope you're all enjoying.
Vendetta. 'Cause it's like, you can do this. Oh, you can do this more. It's
Map
like,
5,
but,
let's see it.
maybe this is an opportunity for them to kind of like practice it a little bit more. Maybe that's kind of what they're looking at this. TVNT dangerously low here. Anyone's legend doing a nice job here.
Okay. I
Getting
mean, so
some
far
control
we're
in
seeing the
the
Zari
choke
comps. Sojourn, Wuyang was the ban.
headshots
Wuyang I've
there.
seen played a couple times in this map,
Two
but
bursts right into Crispy. As
not enough to
everybody on team
ban.
gets
I mean,
healed up.
Kirigalucio versus
And now
Kirigalucio.
pushes on forward.
Yeah,
'Cause
pretty
I gotta say,
clean
Tom,
start.
from
Twisted
from
Minds
what
just
we've
holding the map
seen,
control.
in this series. I've actually really liked my Moan's.
Yeah, nothing really
It's actually been really good.
extravagant happening.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you,
I really
Arnie, for
rate
that. Arnie, when I went to the bathroom, just passed a
I
straw
think
into
he's
the
a
door for
really
me.
good
We
player,
got him
and
play
he's going to be
straws.
one of the go-to players for
Pretty
anyone
straightforward here.
especially
Sorry,
trying to
chat.
get back into
I
the
know the
series
first
and
map
try
was
to
like
get
one of those
something
like
right, so maybe the
crazy
that
like
works.
games, and then we get
It's
you
the
know
one
kind
that
of the
kicks things off here
yeah,
with the Emre.
a little bit of
It
time
is
in
so
between, a little
potent
bit
in
of time in
situations
between.
Like that. Like the Lucio's a little bit
So,
out of place, and Quartz
you know,
capitalizes this time again
it's
on
okay.
mode, a little bit ahead of himself. Ahead of the
Anyway,
team and doesn't get the
we'll keep seeing what's going on.
As anyone's legend did a nice job kind of getting control of the choke
Quartz with a
early,
huge
and
pick.
Now that they've given it up, it is. I mean, Quartz just. He's.
I mean,
so
Twisted Minds is
sick on the
just-
hit
it's
scan
not even
as,
that.
the rest of Twisted Minds push on up. Dude, this team is so nasty because like,
Probably
you
see,
have Jay-Woo, who's like obviously this tremendous player, and he's putting down all
Kitsune
this
from
pressure.
Simple.
And it's like you're trying to do
Ah,
with Jay-Woo, but then Quartz doesn't miss on the other
Here it
end,
comes.
right?
Get ready for the Kitsune.
It's kind of like pick your poison, so to speak, of like how you're gonna end up going out. Kitsune rush for both teams here.
Grav. I
Potentially
mean,
here
TVNT
for,
might
anyone's
grab
looking
this.
to
I mean,
kinda flip
it's
this,
basically
and
whatever
with,
they want to use. I mean,
also kind of
even if they end up
cautious
Kitsuning in
because
this,
there is the grab here from TVNT.
like they're just gonna have the grab advantage, so it doesn't even matter if they like if they want. Maybe they want to just like save their ultimate, see if they can win in the neutral. I mean, it is a smart play. But there it is. Like they have a Kitsune, but you're gonna have the grab advantage. So unless there was an even grab, which we saw like during the first map between DK and
yeah, very tough spot.
Yep. Solo grab on the top.
in the GK Katsuya match.
Touch the point, and that'll be TM.
Like, unless you're trading grabs like you're doing in those situations, like you're not going to win that if they have a grab and you don't. I mean, you can, but it's really hard to do. So
advantage in terms of grab.
Yep.
We see coming off the spawn, it's going to be Astra going back to kind of shepherd
we'll see.
Jiwoo towards the point. So anyone's legend going to have a brief moment here. We're going to have a full team by the point, but now everybody's back for Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds has beat. I mean, you could beat Engage, but like they probably are tracking Crispy as ult. So you start off with Quartz again here. Kai and Quartz are probably both going to go like with their ultimates at the same time right now. So get ready for that. Like here it comes. Like they're gonna wait for this bubble rotation. There it is. You pop that, and then you hope you can get a kill. Kai's been really good with ults today. Kai's had a pretty solid like series. So like it's not a huge deal that those ultimates have been winning. Beat first beat here. Get ready for a grab from anyone's legend. I don't think Twisted Mind's going to give them too much map space. They do get the point. I just wasted a bubble. Not wasted a bubble, but they got a little bit engage heavy there, trying to save the point. But Kai with a huge pick on the Quartz. Jiwoo does trade. The HP is looking kind of even too. I mean, it's not an impossible feat for either team to win this. I mean, Tama gets a pick on the simple, and I mean, I was gonna say maybe there's a chance, but then, dude, Twisted Minds is like, it's so hard to predict a team fight because they just win team fights that like, from just looking at it, like they have the clear disadvantage and still win. They're just so good at being able to win in the trades. What a great skill set to have as a team that you can always win in trades or like the majority of the time get those trades. It's just so good.
Legend to push up, right? And that is why Tama finds himself in a world of hurt. He's having to round these corners and try to contest this position from Twisted Minds, but they're sitting back, they're being patient, being very relaxed with this point in control. As Maimo once again goes in here, but like look how far back Twisted Minds are. The Kitsune Rush comes in here.
Kai with a huge pick on a Jiwoo, so that's a good start that you're looking for. And yeah, they're gonna anyone's legend is gonna basically be able to pop that Kitsune and just like survive. I mean, not survive that, win the team fight. I mean, obviously they're gonna have to deal with the pushback here from the Kitsune, but I don't think it's gonna be the largest of deals, at least in my opinion. I don't think it will be. But yeah, really well played there.
Trying to like battle it out and like ult dump yourself into it because now you can come back with
Twisted Minds has too many ults here.
A Kitsune rush if need.
They're waiting for their Kitsune. Once they see an they might bubble. What they're going to do is they're going to bubble Vendetta in, and then once the Vendetta engages in, you Kitsune, so that way they're like double distracted. So watch, Jiwoo's going to get bubbled. There goes the bubble, there goes the Kitsune. See? So what you're doing is, you're not making them sit there and just wait for like the Kitsune so they can disengage. You're sending your teammate in, the Vendetta, to basically force them to worry about the Vendetta for a second, and then at the same time engage. So that way there's no way for them to really like have a quick decision they can make. So that was, I mean, that's as perfect as it gets. And that's how you want to do that, how you want to lead off of that. Twisted Minds with an excellent just play. I mean, good. I know I've said it many times, but they're a very good team. Now they're in the middle here, fighting the neutral. Emongg goes down, so now they're going to set up for the next point. Vendetta will be back in time, but they're not going to have like early map control on the point, which can be very advantageous in these.
Twisted Minds there.
We'll see.
For a second, they were going to get caught off guard on the rotation, but not at all. They take out a player from anyone's legend. Anyone's legend now can't exactly contest the point here off the open. So the original percentage will go over here.
They have a beat. I mean, I don't think they're going to engage with beat. Maybe they will. Not engage, but use it.
That override protocol. So TM is going to try and
there's the beat.
Funny Astro's going to beat.
They're ahead on beat for a second, so if they all in the Zarya or any of their team, they can get a kill there. Crispy can't use beat now, so yeah. First team fight goes to Twisted Minds again and again. Like this has been just textbook Overwatch. Not giving them space to work with. Not sometimes teams will play like at a different level based off of the matchup they're having and not doing that. So really good job there. Like yeah, so it was good, man.
And then we waited it out. We turned with the sound barrier. We have our own override and just beautifully executed fight by Twisted Minds. Great understanding of what the opponent is going to do, and then they turn things around.
Okay,
this most certainly should be
what
a
else they have
situation
all-wise
that
coming up here? Let's see.
Can find some success, right? Double support ult grab.
I mean, you can use beat and Kitsune here for anyone's legend. Like in theory, this is a normal like combo that you do. Basically, they Kitsune, you beat, so that way you don't lose anybody, but then they lose somebody before the beat goes off. But they still can probably win because I think that grab was good. Yeah, I mean, Tama with a good grab, and I think I can't call it again yet. Like every single time, I feel like it's going to go in favor of anyone's legend like in that team fight, it ends up being a trade. Like they just got the trade on Kiriko. Now they're gonna get Simple back, and what's gonna happen is anyone's legend has to kind of like slightly play in a weird spot. So that's why like they're playing the way they are. They're just trying to deny it space. But I mean, I don't know. Really good job there by anyone's legend. That wasn't an easy dive to deal with, and end up like getting the momentum back. So how many matches are left? 3 after this series.
They can just wait out for like a
I'm gonna assume Twisted Legends wins this map. Obviously, there's an off chance they don't. But I'm gonna assume they win this map. Sam, they give it the 46 months with
up a 5 versus 4 situation.
Prime Sub, I appreciate. Thank you.
Probably gonna be a little bit trigger happy with this Sundering
Thank you.
Feeling like they have to.
Okay, here they go
against the Sunbear for Funny Astro.
Everybody's
Maybe
chilling.
be a little bit aggressive here.
Beat from Funny Astro coming out here, trying to survive as long as possible. There's a good grab by TVNT. There's the beat. Emongg does get a kill though. Remember, it goes right through the grab. I mean, through the Vendetta ult. Down they're going to go on point. Quartz is going to get the Vendetta kill in chat. That should be the map in the series.
As anyone's legend does get up to 85% on the point.
Yeah, Twisted.
He's just kind of like throwing.
You said Twisted Legends are going to win. What a name there.
And
yeah, I mean, hey, listen, you kind of knew this was going to be the result. We had a couple good moments from anyone's legends, but you got to bring your S+ game, if not higher, against Twisted Minds to win right now. So
that is Twisted
there you go.
Minds
So not a bad
business here, Johnny, against anyone's legend.
Not a bad go with
closing it
things
out
there.
3-0.
Gonna bring my desk down to sit down for a little bit. I said that. Did I say Twisted Legends?
Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
3-0, anyone's
I know.
legend here.
Twisted Legends.
So
that's what I'm saying. Like
they're, rotating their tanks as well.
2 teams.
Making sure everyone gets play time.
Obviously, I know it's Twisted Minds.
I just must last week, it's TVNT in the mix here.
Must have just
KSA is also in playtime as well.
Jambled my words, whatever you want to call it.
This team, they just look incredibly.
So not a bad.
They just look.
You said Twisted Legends wins over anyone's mind. Yeah, there you go.
So I think they're just kind of breezing through this regular season, letting their tanks
scrambled my words a little bit.
Time,
happens. I talk a lot. It's bound to happen a couple times.
Really.
Yeah, that was. We knew that was going to be like. That's why like. Remember when Reinforce was like no? It's because it was very obvious that was kind of how that was going to go.
Dominant in a lot of their matches. So
next series should be a good one.
They have to feel great about their prospects, obviously moving forward. Seem to have a great sense of where the meta is at, and for anyone's legend, I think a little bit of like a learning opportunity, right? Trying to get a little bit better at some of these Winston comps that seem to be comfortable for them. Trying some Zarya Vendetta here at the end didn't look that bad. Maybe it's something they should go towards in other series. But dude, I mean, Twisted Minds, that's about as clean of a 3-0 as you can do.
We do in chat.
Yeah, that's incredibly dominant throughout. Didn't really drop a beat. So very impressive performance by Twisted Minds as they continue in 2-0 in stage 1 so far.
And like you said earlier, this was just about what we expected. I think we saw some glimmers from anyone's legend. That is for certain.
Are we talking about like the channel points? All the mods will take care of that when they can. It might take a little bit, but they will. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
On Rialto, in that second half, it felt
I'm gonna bet who would like win against Twisted Minds. Who would it be?
But I think Johnny, when it came down to it,
I think an answer people might go with is Zeta. But like, I still think they're going to be unpredictable until we see them at a major. You know what I mean? Like, they're really good, but like, we need to see them
getting across an area like that.
You know,
it's just really tough.
Right? The problem is that when you have
like that, so
T1, CR, and Falcons all in there too. When it gets to bracket play, things can turn really quickly. I mean, like. Even last year, when Falcons and CR were starting to struggle a little bit, they would always kind of find a way, right? So
for you guys, we've got another interview.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, apparently they just always interview Funny Astro. Apparently nobody else wants to do it, so that's that.
With your third win,
we'll see what happens here.
Season. I'm really curious how you're feeling about your upcoming matches being up against the likes of Kadsia and then also
good matchups
up against VP, because it feels like those last 2 matches are the ones that are going to be a little bit closer in competition.
I don't think OWCS is going to be close, but yeah, VP is the real competition in this region for us.
Damn.
I'm just looking forward to that match and trying to win that one.
Didn't even hold his words back. Didn't even go PC with it. No, we're just kidding. I'm not worried about them. Yep, not worried about them.
What kind of like magic is kind of formed with this team around that run, right? You got to have the meta break, right? You have to have some crazy scenarios. What has the ride been like?
It's just good vibes, to be honest. Like, we're not doing anything crazy. We're not doing like 4-hour VOD reviews. We don't think we have some insane read on the meta or strats. We're just having a good time, playing some good Overwatch.
Yep.
what do you practice? Like when you go into a scrim and you're like, oh, we're gonna practice this. Is there anything that you feel like we should probably like polish up on this, or like remember like let's go through with this, or are you just loading into the server and you're just like, yeah, we'll just do our thing, like just stay in form?
Most of our scrims, we're definitely more of a match day team. Our scrims are mostly just playing against VP. That's the only scrim we really care about. But the rest of the scrims, we just practice spawn camping. You know, we have a music bot in our Discord. We listen to some music. And
You gotta be serious. You got a music bot. I want to play for Twisted Minds, bro. That sounds lit.
Oh boy.
That being said, we do try hard. You know, we take it really seriously in the VP scrims, and that's where we learn most of our.
Who's the one all tabbing to submit requests to the music bot? Who's the DJ?
I'm not gonna name names.
It's a secret.
Not spilling the secrets.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I think like we know that you're.
Yeah, they're playing on all cylinders right now.
It's gonna pan out for you when it comes down to stage 1.
They're playing on all cylinders right now,
we also
chat.
talked about last week. So he was asking about how it was having JWoo slotting into the team and whatnot. Now that we're a little bit. I say like deeper into the competition, but really it's like such a short regular season. You're talking about how good the vibes are. Who are the main vibes merchants on the team?
I gotta give it to Tunt and Quartz.
Okay.
I really like JWoo as well. He's having a good time. He's really enjoying it, I think, which is really cool.
Yeah, and I mean, when you look forward, obviously you have to get through the playoffs to get to internationals. Are there any other teams across the globe that you're looking at and they're like excited to play, or seeing anything different with the meta that you think you'll have to kind of pick up later on?
Zeta and Falcons, I think, are really interesting teams to play against. They both
So like see that same team name right there, the Zeta. I say Zeta sometimes, but Zeta. See that like
replicate our sort of style of Overwatch, where it's way more team.
They have a very like
Zeta is just gonna be
cool
like a
comp.
They're mechanically skilled team. So it's going to be interesting to play.
They don't play Kiriko Lucio, so it's like very interesting how they play it.
Get to that international stage. I want to say thank you.
Fuel plays in a couple of matches. No, after this next match.
Good luck with the rest of your matches.
After this upcoming EMEA match, it goes to the Fuel match, which I'm pumped for. I can't wait. Liquid versus Liquid.
Astro, getting a little bit of like the vibes check for the team.
I can't wait.
We find out about like the music bot. Yo,
That's
Matt, if we had a music bot in like our broadcast
crazy.
Discord, what are you queuing up next?
Oh, what I would be queuing up next? I mean, I don't know. I would probably go to some Johnny. Johnny's got some favorites, some old school rap songs that he's a big fan of. So I would go to some of them.
Literally the exact opposite.
Dude, I gotta say, Twisted Minds. I think they got down like the formula like when I used to coach in Call of Duty. It was like really not about like just sitting there and watching like 900 hours of VODs. It was like, okay, let's get a few good hours of scrims in and like kind of hang out and have fun.
D-Nice, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you.
Like the vibes are high. Johnny, you played professionally. You didn't want to sit there and watch like 3 hours of VODs. Like you didn't care for half of that time, probably, right?
Well, it makes me better. I want to do it, but these guys, they're as good as they can be. So like, what's the point? Like they don't have anything to improve. I think, yeah, like they are afforded the music bot because they're like the most dominant team in the region, and they don't really have to play any good competition until.
Listen, you think I'm too stupid for that? One thing I do want to point out here, by the way, about this discussion, it's more about like when your team has really good chemistry. Everything kind of like gels, so you're kind of like fixing your things you need to work on in real time. So you do less of like review and more just like team bonding, which, believe it or not, is in my opinion just as important as like figuring out strategy. Like they both are like very important. When you're on a team with like a bunch of teammates you would just hang out with for hours after, like it goes really well. Like that's like because you just want to hang out with your teammates, and there's gonna be like different types of teams where like one team will
in person, so make sure to do that.
They all hang out for hours after scrims, and there's other teams that they all just like leave and then they reconvene for their scrims and then leave again, right? So I think that's more of what the vibe is there of like they just kind of they just enjoy hanging out. So Soggy Noodles, thank you for the 12 months of the Prime sub, appreciate it, thank you. Tell me I've seen what? What are you asking about, Wavy? What have I seen?
Now with how quickly the
have I seen what? To your question.
Can this fan favorite challenge a team?
All right, VP versus Peps. Again, VP clearly is a team that Twisted Minds massively respects. So I think TM will be the favorite, of course. Here, I mean not TM, VP. But I still think Peps is underrated, and I will keep saying that because I think they are. So there you go. I cast Wet Socks. Great cast. I still want to do that in my D&D games. Thank you for the 5. months with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate. Well, I guess it could be either one, but thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, have I seen that Key and Peele episode? I'm gonna be honest with you, probably not. I've seen some of them. I've seen some of them, but I haven't seen all of them. Like when they do like the funny names or whatever. No, I haven't seen all of them. I always feel like with Key and Peele, like I saw a TikTok about this or something where people say, doesn't it feel like they're always still making stuff even though they never do? Like the show hasn't been around forever, but you just feel like they're still making stuff because you just discover a new skit you've never seen. Like you're like, how have I never seen this? And then you're like, are they just still making, like, imagine this whole time they're still just making short form content just to troll people. Like for years they've been adding on to that, and we're just like, they don't tell anybody. Hey Arnie. Hey little guy, come here. There's a kitty on the screen. Oh, he just ate. You might want to go to the bathroom. We'll see.
The weight distribution on a cat is pretty different from a human, not to mention the tail. So for the stabilizers, I'm thinking...
Okay.
Does the harness need shock absorbers, or will Fika's fur be enough? Big problem. How to make a joystick that doesn't require opposable thumbs. I have a few ideas for the motor, but I'll need to be careful. I'm worried Fika might lose one of her 9 lives.
Kiersey, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope your games were fun. Is that like a fish? What is that?
Should they be
Probably something so obvious and I'm stupid, but what is that supposed to be?
Fika will love that. I should really add a grapple to the
Like a
frame.
fish?
She'll
What is
need it
that?
whenever Reinhardt charges off
I
without
don't.
us. I put up
It's a
different
dino?
options.
Oh, okay, cool.
Everything
I can see it now.
blue, of course.
I can see it.
Hon är svensk ut i klospetsarna.
I can respect it. Yeah, I'm just dumb. So there you go. Cool. That looks cool.
For project
Heck yeah.
Cut are finally complete. Whew. I wish my younger self could see just how well this turned out.
All right, chat.
To be honest, though, I'm not sure I'll ever get the chance to build this for real. I know Fika would be a great help, but a cat in a jetpack seems crazy, even by our team standards. But who knows? We keep saying the world could always use more heroes, and I think she might be just the hero the world needs right now.
Are we ready for a good game here, chat?
The story continues in Overwatch.
I'm ready. And how you doing? Thank you, though. I appreciate it. You're going to say, Pap Speed, you like VP? Yeah, I mean, like, listen. On paper, I really do believe that, you know, I think VP should take this series, but you never know.
Okay.
Dallas Fuel roster right there, chat. We ready? I'm pumped.
I think.
I'm pumped.
That's not ideal. Yeah. Benign for now.
Are you zooming, buddy? Cookie, thank you for the 9 months of the tier 1. You're back. Welcome back. When do the drops end? I'm going to assume they just go up until the matches are done. Again, it's hard to predict that, but that seems to be the play. That seems to be the play they're doing. I could be wrong. We'll see.
Welcome back.
We will see.
OWCS
Anyway,
in
let's
a
keep at it.
for
Keep
this
rolling.
pro versus team
Keep having some
PAX
fun.
Coming up next, and these are two very different storylines.
Dude, I keep trying to do like the co-stream thing with like the stream, but they keep
they're comfortable at that
like
2-0.
turning mine
Meanwhile,
off.
for Team Pets,
So I don't know how to keep
down
that up.
0-2, and it's so important for them to be able to get that win today.
Did your news I don't hate what's the hype around them? I mean, one, they're going to be a really good team. Two, Dallas Fuel in general was an Overwatch League team that was very legendary and for pretty much all of OWL. So them returning like as an org, you know, obviously you know the org Envy, that's who owns Fuel, and yeah, so they're very like legendary OWL team that kind of came back to OWCS this year, and here we are. So yeah, I'm a streamer for them now, and they got a great team, and I'm excited for the matchup today. I mean, it's Fuel versus Liquid. I mean, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah,
You got some cereal to eat.
Like, you hear the
That's
way
awesome.
that, like,
That's heck yeah.
Astro talks about VP, and
Yeah.
I think that clearly kind of tells you like where they're at in the region, right? Like if Astro, like, you know, the main competition is VP, and he's like, I'm not really that sure about anybody else. Like, and we've seen success from VP thus far.
It was 90 degrees yesterday where you live.
Keep, you know, watching and
look, you woke up to it being in the 30s.
Good, right?
Wait,
they just dropped that one
90 degrees yesterday and it was 30s today. What does my temperature look like? Very quickly. Let me look here.
Legend, they made it look pretty easy. And
Wait
I
a
like
second.
adding the leadership of Psycho and Landon.
What was my temperature looking like?
Really great players who have a great knack.
Right now, here it is currently
monitor the game. And this
32 degrees.
Like, synergy with each other. So I think this.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be in the 60s.
May
this
not
week.
have like the explosiveness.
Dude, I'm gonna go outside. Not at all.
I think they're very strong in the region.
Yeah, for
okay.
sure. And
Jack,
also
does anybody have Does anybody have the weather app, like the normal one on your phone?
Yeah.
Dude, this thing never
And then
makes
I think
sense,
those
man.
Interviews that we had with Landon
Like it says next week it's gonna be 60 degrees with snow.
VP looks overall and what drew him to
How?
the team when it came down to their goals.
Yeah, the standard
and
iPhone one. Like what is that? What,
Johnny, it feels
what
like
snow is
they-
60 degrees that day? I don't understand. Like what am I missing something now? Is there a new like?
He's going to be such an instrumental part of that growth that's going to happen.
It's like yeah, it's gonna be weather.
Yeah,
this
and
is
I
gonna
think
be a
it's
lot of
really
just
helpful
weather and
because it
stuff.
enables someone like Kevster to kind of just do his thing and like pop off and use his talent to his advantage. But also Icenom is like 20 years old, young tank on the scene as well, who you know is going to continue to improve and get better, right? But having someone like Landon who's been on
Yeah, I got nothing. That is a wow. Okay.
And hailed as one great communicator to kind of structure the comms and provide that leadership. I think Landon in and of itself is like a really good player.
Oh man, that's great.
On
All
this
right,
team
here we go.
especially, I think he enables,
So on paper, obviously VP
other
is going to be the
great
favorite here,
concepts
but I
from
do think
Icenom.
Team Peps is a team that is
as they
capable
combine,
of
that's why
making
Taylor
matches
is
a
like
lot
top
closer than
for
people expect.
on the
So
international stage even,
I'm
because
excited
they
either
could
way.
take it to the other
We're gonna
regions,
sit down for this one, Chad. I need
because they
to
just
sit
have
down
all the
until the
ingredients
fuel
necessary
match.
to
Doing a good
combine
job
for
of the
a really
balance, but this will
incredible
be a sit-down match for me.
And
I
we
need
just
to.
talked about how much
need
of
to
a
do that,
boon
so
it was
here we
for
go.
that squad to have that core that stuck together. But heading into this conversation now of Team Peps, even more.
Am I drinking
so
this
now,
tea?
This is a team that did
I have
not
two
make
different teas
any
right there.
changes heading into stage
One's like
one
a
of the
honey green tea and one's like a
2026
peach tea.
season, and they've had a slower start as well, being 0-2. Granted, they were also facing up against Twisted Minds and a Cadsia that took them the distance. That is for certain, but it is today that they need to get a win.
Yeah, it feels like almost the same issue as anyone's legend in terms of like the meta and wanting to play some different stuff. It's just not as amplified, right? Like they really want to play these hazard-based comps. Like they obviously, you know, Dip and Zaro can play Emre, you know, and Vendetta. It just, you know, in terms of the tank, Willie feels way more comfortable playing something.
See, Team
like
Peps is
a
0-2,
Hazard
but I
than
mean,
a
listen,
Zarya
they're gonna take a
even
map.
D.Va
You'll see.
per se.
They're gonna take a map.
But this team
I
also
hope.
shouldn't have any issues like coordinating, right? Like this is the same roster at the end of last year. They've been together for a very long time now. Like for me, it's just like more about like the meta, but they desperately need a win, right? 0-2.
No, it's called
0-3.
just iced tea. It's like a kind of a lower sugar tea that like tastes good enough.
The way this season would
Like
go, kind of going into that
it just tastes good
relegation,
enough, and
potentially,
that's good enough for
you know,
me.
finding
Like when I'm
yourself
trying
in that
to,
bottom
you know,
four.
have
You
it.
hope that this is the win,
It's not
right?
a lot of
Like, this would
sugar,
be
which is
huge,
nice.
right? Not many teams probably beat VP.
Not a lot.
But even if it's not a
We'll
win
see.
here, you got to keep it close.
Yeah, I think for Peps here, I gotta say as well, I just think that despite the fact that they're 0-2, and we talk about Hazard not being the meta composition right now, I think they still look like really good when they get it going, and they look good on the D.Va composition as well. Some of these other teams we're talking about that are struggling to get out of promotion or relegation in the EMEA, we're like, what is this team?
I do it
Style? What are they
at
trying
nighttime
to do?
Ionic. I usually
I
have
feel
like
Peps, on the other
a
hand,
like
they
a
know
honey
what
tea
they
nowadays
are,
to help my
and
voice
now it's
because
just about
I'm just starting to do
executing
more
most of
like
it. They talked
things for
about
my
they were
voice.
uncomfortable against the Orisa last week. They hadn't really
You know?
played against the Orisa that much in scrims.
So I
This
make
time
it just
around,
so
they're
I'm not
coming a
like
little bit
losing
more
it as
prepared.
much.
Virtus Pro, really tough task, but I feel like it's a Peps team that is really well structured and they know what they are.
Hey, you never know.
Anyway.
It can also always come down to like the map pick bans, like what ends up going through in today's series that could give Peps a little bit of that advantage, a bit of an edge that they need
Okay.
today. But to talk about where we think this
What's
series
coming
is
up
going to
next?
be going once it all does wrap
Still
up.
waiting.
I got to start off the predictions by saying that I
Like,
know
what? I mean, what's the
that
first
I'm
map?
probably
gonna.
gonna
Are they
have
just?
at
Do they get to choose the
minimum
first
one,
map?
if not both of you
I
disagree
assume
with
so,
me.
right?
But
Whatever
I'm
team
actually
like
gonna
gets
say
the
that
choice.
Team Peps
I'm just trying to
might
think of like
surprise us and
what
take us
what
to
control
this
they would pick. I don't know. I don't have like a guess.
You're calling map 5. You're not calling a Peps win, right?
No, I'm calling a Peps win. That's my
you're,
prediction.
you're up at the tables right now. You got that Geek one earlier on us. You got one to play with here. So if you I take a flyer on Peps. I would love to see Peps win because the French fans are awesome. I don't want to see them, you know, flooding the chat in relegation, cheering them on. I want to see them in the playoffs. But I don't know if this is
Go see if there's any bunnies.
VP here.
Are there any bunnies?
Ash, don't look so smug.
I feel like
Come on.
Johnny's
Come
really
on.
disappointed.
Like,
He loves that routine. We go look for bunnies
It's
outside. He loves it.
Come on, what are we doing here?
You know it's gonna be Li Jiang? Yeah, but what if it
that
isn't?
Is so much. It's hopium overdose. Like,
Like, what if it's something different? We're like, wow, I'm so impressed that we have a map that is something different right now. You know? I know how cool that would be.
I
think that'd be
love
sweet.
to cheer for the underdog. I also I have history of going for the French teams. Like I can't lie.
Yeah.
I do speak some French as well. So
Okay.
like I'm just like
Okay,
adding
all right,
layers.
yeah.
I'm adding layers here. I'm not gonna pull it out on broadcast.
You have a
but-
deep-rooted French history that you
I
need
do,
to,
yeah, I
that you
do.
need to defend here with Team Peps.
Exactly. I have to go with my fellow Frenchmen. I'm not even actually
Ooh,
French Canadian.
Ash going with Peps. You know, I respect it. You know, it's something different, right?
Overall,
I
am
respect
excited
it.
to see how this matchup is going to go. I do agree with what you guys are saying. I think
Yep.
that they're definitely the underdog in this series, but I think it would definitely be sick to see Peps pull out a win here. Let's see how things go. You guys, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny, I would be ecstatic if Peps is able to pull out a win here. I mean, that would be awesome. I would tie it back to, you know, I took
chat,
French in I think
it's time.
6th grade. That's like, you know, a billion years ago at this point. But I don't want to see this team out of the top 4. Like, their fans had showed up in Sweden. They're always doing watch parties. Like, you know, the French scene and
Chat,
Overwatch
are you
has cared
surprised
so
it's
much
Li
since,
Jiang?
like,
I
really
know.
the inception of Overwatch.
Honestly,
I
weren't we
wanna
see?
see
You know,
that kind
I do recall we were seeing a lot of
falter
Oasis for a
here
while. It feels
in
like
the
every
region,
week, like
after such a
the
great
control
game
map
last
just
year.
shifts to what people want to
Not
see. All
getting
the time,
off
you know?
to the best
Like the
start.
maps just shift real quick.
They're a very honest team, you know.
Okay,
They're
here we
just
go.
like, yeah,
Game
we did
time.
good last year. We're gonna keep the good vibes rolling. We have 4 Frenchies and 2 Swedes. We're actually, I mean, we're playing 5 versus 5 now. I got my numbers wrong. But like they're just like an honest team. Like just Peps, they are synonymous with EMEA. It's just like one of the fan favorites. You know, partner team in EMEA. Just like everyone loves them. They're good vibes.
Did Juno time? I don't know. We'll see.
It's going to be very tough for them. To beat
With the
team like
Kiriko ban,
Pro.
probably.
So all
Some
good vibes
teams
aside,
kind of
it's just
opt
like,
to go a
can
little
we
bit
go for
of.
match day to get the win?
So
Like,
sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes the
Yeah,
team will
but,
opt to go for like an
you know,
Ana.
If there was a time
Like-
for them to kind of go,
No,
crazy
not
and,
an
like,
comp.
punch
Sorry,
out, it
like a
would definitely be
Brig
this
Juno
match, right?
comp. But like,
you win this one.
I don't know what we'll
you're
see.
in
Well,
such
I think
a
we'll definitely see
interesting
Juno.
spot moving
I just don't
forward.
know. Are you
Like,
gonna run the
could
Lucio?
even
Maybe
be in
Juno Lucio.
contention for, like,
I don't know.
that
We'll see.
second spot, right? With like how
We'll
things
see.
would kinda
It's
shake
hard to
out,
predict.
maybe the rest
I do
of
like the
way
ban
for
though.
you.
I mean,
Uh,
VP ban and Kiriko really
just
gets rid of that Kiriko
the big
Lucio
mountain to
concept.
climb, right? As,
I mean, maybe you see the
VP
ARE
getting rid
here.
of the
Like,
kills
I don't
here
really
early
know.
on, and then
You're calling
Aura ban
Hazard
from
Mizuki
Peps. Does that tell
Mizuki
you-
Brig.
what does
Okay,
that tell
maybe
you
you're
we're
right.
gonna
Maybe
see
I
here?
I have seen Mizuki Brig a few times.
Well, I think Peps
So
is
I
going to be very
think there's a
comfortable playing
world where you
something
could
like
be
the
right. I just don't know what teams are running it. I will admit.
If you're going to
So
play the hazard composition,
did I get
right?
to see VP last week? I can't remember. There's a team I didn't get to
Kiriko
see.
ban
I think I
kind
did
of
see
like
VP.
disables that composition.
I think I did.
Without needing the Lucio ban to come out. So you can save the Lucio ban for later on in the series.
Per usual, chat. Thanks
while
for
still
hanging
getting
out with
rid
me.
of that composition. And I mean, that's going to force
Hope you're all
Peps into,
enjoying.
like, they've been experimenting with the Wu Yang, like going
I'm
back
ready.
to last year. They played like Wu Yang Brig last week as well. But I think all of that is just going to favor Virtus Pro. They're just like, oh, if we can play you in the neutral and play poke compositions, like, I don't mean poke compositions per se, but like more the Pharah and like trying to fight for positioning more than the back and forth with the Lucio speed boost. Like, that is going to favor Virtus Pro any day of the week.
Yeah, and,
Peps ran it last week. Onside used it. Okay, gotcha.
We'll see how that kind of comes.
I have seen it
into
before.
play
I just don't know what teams in the EMEA run. Okay, cool. Good to know. Maybe Team Peps does run that here, which is weird though if they ban the.
Yeah, you're looking at like maybe
So,
Peps dies.
did the OWCS loot box? What do you mean? They should be
like,
working.
Do they go like a Juno?
Unless you're talking about the
Juno
previous
Brig,
ones. These are new
like
ones,
that.
right? I think
Wait,
they're
hold up.
We
Hold up.
haven't seen
There's a cat.
much. We haven't seen much of the Jetpack Cat. It has gone unbanned.
Yeah, it should be working, right?
It has gone unplayed. Outside of times where teams will use it to just kind of like rush back towards the objective.
All right, let's go, baby. I'm ready.
That has been the only time. So, okay, hold on. As
no, we're not seeing Jetpack Cats. So they're gonna speed boost out and then probably swap to that.
Zarya, so maybe
Yep. Okay, Juno Brig. There you go.
In the last few days, kind of getting up to speed.
Yep. That's
on this type of comp,
that's like
and
another
it'll
comp
be
I've seen people go is Juno Brig.
Playing
Yeah.
a
Here it
Maga
is. See?
here, so they won't be playing the Vendetta. They'll be playing a Maga here.
Easy.
With the Juno Brig backline.
There you go.
In combination with Tracer. An interesting look.
Yeah, no.
Mauga versus Zarya. Okay. No, I haven't seen Mauga a lot in my ranked games, but to see it in pro play a little bit more there, you got baited by Vendetta and Tracer. That's not happening. I mean, you are seeing technically a Tracer comp from Psycho over here, but Team Peps is going to opt to go for that Vendetta. I mean, this is the usual comp. Obviously, you're not getting Kiruka Lucio, but Juno Brig I've seen with a lot of these comps too. So we'll see how this goes. You know, obviously VP gets the point control, but that's not like the largest deal. If you can win the overall team fight, that's all that matters. Brig is getting low. They know this too. They might try to go for Fixa. Actually, I think they're going to win this team fight, Team Peps that is. So a really good start. Yeah, there it is. And Team Peps grinds them down. Don't be surprised to see. I don't know if Icy will switch to Zarya, but it's a possibility. They don't run that comp. But so far, they're going to stick with it. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. So,
playing this Mauga Juno Brig.
That was really, really well played. I got the reference there because of the previous team. Kevster is pretty close already to get an Emre ultimate, which could be pretty important there. Zaro, by the way, player to watch on Team Peps chat. And again, they have a great roster in general. But Zaro, when Zaro's on, Zaro pops off. I mean, like, I've seen Zaro take over games. So, one of those players that I think you'll see for quite a while. But there you go. VP wins that team fight, obviously, with the early pick onto the Emre. And now it's kind of to settle a little bit better for VP. Their team comp starting to, you know, get all the ultimates. This will be interesting to see. I don't see too many, like, Mauga versus Zarya matchups when the other team's running the Zarya. So I'm curious to see if, like, there's a world where this works. It's actually kind of... No, it's not how that works. Still sad. Thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. One thing I will say here, once I remember what I was going to talk about, huge pick by Psycho on Azaro there. I'm going to have to back up and just kind of play it safe. But, you know, I wonder if teams like Falcons... Oh, that's a little bit laggy. Is this me? It's me. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I had to do that.
You talked a little bit earlier in the day. Maybe we end up...
I think it's on their side, right?
The composition, the Mauga actually looks pretty good. Especially with the Kyrie out of the mix, and the Mauga being able to play inside of the orbital ray. I mean, that is a devastating combo.
But thank you for the. I was gonna say, like, do you think a team like Falcons sees Mauga and goes, "Wait a second, can we do this too?" I say that because for some reason, Falcons always loves to run Mauga. So I'm like, is there a comp that Mauga's being like played a lot more now in? But either way, great job by Team Peps. Let me get back into this. I think I lost a little bit of that momentum in the last match because it was very much a stomp. Let's pick it up here. I'm not giving you all my 100. I'll just go with 100%. I mean, you get the point. Grav coming up here from Team Peps. Fixa does have Brig ultimate, so be ready for a Brig ult kind of aggressively here. Maybe they'll save it for the Grav because that could be a viable option. They're predicting there's going to be a Mauga ultimate, so you're going to see that Mauga ultimate pretty quickly here. There it is. The idea here is just to all in on the Zarya, which is the correct play. Willie's is in a really weird spot where you can't really... In my opinion, if they were to look at that again, Team Peps, they just played that so safe. VP shouldn't have been able to get to the point, basically uncontested, with what they had. Right? And so VP just walked a point and said, okay, you're by yourself. Here we go. Let me ult you. You can't save him at that point. So Psycho's going to be looking for a pulse bomb here. Could find one. No, there's opportunity. No guarantee of that pulse bomb, but I think you're going to look for a bubble here. Try to get a bubble out. That way, you know, maybe the grab isn't as good. Get ready for a grab here from Willie's in about the next 3 seconds, I'm going to predict. Mainly because you got to grab. So really good stick there by Psycho. I mean, at this point, if you don't even try to make a play, that's pretty much it. No grab coming out. I thought it was going to be sooner than that, and that's why I thought it was going to be sooner, because the longer you wait, the less effective this grab is going to be. And VP does a really good job of controlling like that part of the map, and yeah, pretty much win that team fight. But again, you notice how Team Peps had a pretty close control, like a pretty close first round. This is what I say. I mean, they're a good team. Just got to clean up some of that
Will be able
gameplay.
to get there
I think if they watch that
he
back, they're going to
will.
realize
It'll
they gave him
cross
too much
over the
space when
point,
they had
so
the
defending
Mauga,
it now
and let them just go and
for
isolate their
Pepsi, just a matter
Zarya,
of
and that kind of
time
really
as,
turned the team fight. I would have liked to see them be a little bit more
VP takes
aggressive.
that first round, but very competitive,
Of
back
course,
and forth, Johnny.
that's something in scrims they might have tried, and the result isn't there. So I always give I'll always say I think this is what could have been, could have happened, but it doesn't mean it's the right call. It's more like just from what I saw there, letting the Mauga walk to the point as they did is just a little bit, too much on that one. So what's the strat with Mauga? A lot of it's just take map control when you can, cardiac overdrive, basically be unkillable. Cardiac overdrive is the cooldown that Mauga pops when he basically, when he lights up. That basically gives him lifesteal survivability. He basically can't be killed during that unless it's maybe he's discorded, does it too late. But basically that's your time and where
when he wanted to deploy.
I can feel the litter.
No one is there to mark him, right? Because you don't
that's kind of your time in where you can't really
he's having a field day in a composition
do anything against a Mauga. But yeah, speaking of Mauga, they kind of are just mirroring. So it went from a Zarya comp to a Mauga mirror. I think the one problem they could run into, and again, I don't know how much practice Team Peps gets with the Mauga comp, I find that, and this goes for me too, whenever I play Mauga, I don't know the timings. So I just, and that's what happened to Willie's. If you didn't notice, Willie's popped cardiac overdrive right away. Because that's kind of how you feel it should be. But when you get a lot of practice, I think Maugas get good at knowing when to pop it. And that's probably where they could lose a lot of this mirror comp. Is do you have enough practice with this comp to know when to pop your cooldowns? Because I think that's kind of the difference in this matchup is what Mauga can kind of know when to cardiac overdrive. When do you hit it? Do you hit it now when you're taking map control? Do you hit it when you go to their back line? When do you charge in? And there's a lot to ask there, right? And I think, the more you play Mauga, the more practice you get on that one. It can go really well. But hey, Zerian with a huge pick. Kevster gets a trade on the Zaro, but still, the pick on the DPS for both sides is going to be a good opener for both sides of the team. There's the charge in by Willie's. Willie's pops the cardiac overdrive second, so that means that Willie's in theory should be fine. Remember, when you run away, you're going to get that damage reduction, so they get the kill. There's the backline pressure here from Dip, just a little bit too late. And VP wins that team fight with relative ease, even though they got picked off right away. So on Tenko's side.
Does not work out, and that's
you always have to ask yourself, Arena Mauga meta? I don't think so, but I do think we're in a world. Actually, I will say, tank variety's been okay. It hasn't been its best that we've seen, right? I think that's a given, but it's been okay, and I think that's something to look into.
To sustain you throughout that fight, or combine with Willie's cardiac overdrive. But this is going to be another very tough fight. Kevster.
Okay, here we go.
The override protocol. Virtus Pro has all the positioning. You almost needed to win a fight like that where Psycho went down early.
Yeah, it's it really
VP has all the ultimates right now. I think Team Peps only has an opportunity to pop some ult. Psycho doesn't get the pulse bomb kill there. There's the ultimate from Icy but with the Juno ultimate, Landon's a little bit behind in that ult, but is able to get it last second. Depending on what happens here with this ultimate here, Kevster goes in, does the damage, gets the kills, and it's looking a little bit like there should be a pretty clean control center and map victory for VP. No one's surprised. Got a good night market out of Team Peps. Truthfully,
I'm not sure anybody's gonna be able to get a touch
and again,
here,
I don't know
Johnny.
their
That
scrims.
might
I'm not
be
a big fan of them trying to mirror the comp that VP's really strong at with that. I think they actually were doing pretty well in the Zarya, but they just had a couple of miscommunications. But again, they have all the practice on scrims. They may just struggle with that with the Zarya comp, so I'm not going to judge that too much. But
it felt like
VP with the map win.
That second round was
starting off
disgusting.
Starting off strong there. Starting off strong. But VP with the map win.
You deleted that game from your memory so fast. It is even, I would say. Yeah, sure. I'll give you that. It's about even. Kev, over 10k damage here. Zoro on the other side,
We're
I think,
going
5,700, right? So a huge gap in terms of the Emery play. As there's a lot of people saying
the Twisted Minds win, with relative ease. It wasn't even that close.
I think that may not be exactly
it wasn't that close.
True.
Okay, let's not pander to the few, Matt.
There's
always going to be a vocal few. No one.
Yeah, those people
those are not serious people.
Any team would be desperate for a player like Kevster. As you see here, his override.
Wow, so what map are you thinking now? If we had to think about the map, what are we thinking?
Fantastic start for VP.
So if I'm Twisted Minds, I don't even think you have to ban. Truthfully, I don't think you have to ban Mauga.
When we had
you can if you want. I don't think VP's going to run Mauga the whole time.
Yeah, I want to coach
but if I had to
Kevster. It's just
guess,
like, that tells you everything you need to know. It's like,
what is a map you would want to go here as Team
coach,
Peps?
right? So that tells you everything
That's
you
the
need
question.
to know about Kevster.
I'm just trying to think of what map.
During
I
that
don't
map,
know.
It's just like Virtus Pro. They're probably coming into that map, and they got a great plan about what they're going to do. We're going to play.
Twisted Minds is not banning right now, but yeah, they're probably
the entire map. They just
trying to think. What do you go
with?
with?
What are we going to do?
Yeah.
How do we deal with this and try to figure it out? And they just was never able to get on the same page.
What is the path forward for Peps here? No.
Trying to think.
They don't play kind of like a Zarya kind
Did
of Big
Midtown?
Data Cup
No.
VP. They
I
kind
don't-
of play something that maybe you could kind of.
You could bring him to like an
catch them off
Esperanza.
guard on a little bit, right? Something you wouldn't really
I
consider.
think
meta,
Esperanza
you
could be
end up kinda
fun.
getting
I mean,
rolled there.
Midtown. I think
What
Midtown's
is
not a
the
bad
path forward for
idea,
Peps
but
in
like
this series thing?
I'm just trying to think of
Well, we
VP's
talked about
gonna
the
be
two
pretty
styles
solid
they
on
have
that map,
available.
and I think Midtown.
The first one being, of
My
course,
concern with
they play
Midtown
the
is that's like a
Hazard,
map
which
you
looked
go
great
to
on Atlas
when
last week. When they just have
you're
a
like
ton of
down
momentum
2-0 and you
tempo,
just need to. I just feel like
they
Midtown's a
love
little bit
setting
too
up a kill box
inconsistent
with
for my
Hazard
liking,
and then
right?
synchronize together to find the picks required, right? But then if the Hazard isn't available,
Like I think it's just a little
still
bit too
think that
inconsistent
their
for my
D.Va
liking. Is
Tracer
all I'm getting at.
is quite good. Or even D.Va Vendetta, you know, if you don't want to play the Tracer, right? Because I think Willis.
They're somewhat good at
has pretty
Midtown.
good
That's
instincts
fair.
on the D.Va. Like he
That's
goes
fair.
and sets up for the flanks.
Still could use it as a third
combined
map
with
though,
mid.
you know. I guess it depends what map they go here. If they go into Bonnie, that wouldn't be.
D.Va. So those are the two styles that Peps has going for themselves. It's just a question of like what backline do you want to play with that? Because we saw in Rialto last week, the second pick or the first map pick rather was Rialto against Garcia. They lost that one. They didn't look good at all playing without the Lucio.
Atlas, they
right?
did look good. Atlas, they looked
Right.
awesome. Maybe
But
they
you kind of
go
want the Lucio if you're Peps, right?
See what they did. Oh, Runasapi, Johnny. What do you think about this?
Well, you know, if you wanted to play the Lucio, then I think Flashpoint and Push.
Runasapi. Okay, so I had the right game type, the wrong mode.
Runasapi is going
Right.
to be.
I had the right game type, wrong. I mean, right game type, wrong map, not mode. Because that'd be the same concept.
I still think this is a better
So,
adjustment for them, don't you think?
Runasapi. Yeah, I get it because this map could play a little bit into how they want to play. I don't know if they're going to run the Zarya, what the bans are looking like, so that's going to be important to see. But this isn't too bad.
You have to. Are you
This
trying
isn't
to
too
ban
bad.
Pence
Yep.
to protect like Willie's hero pool? Are you trying to like?
I think you have to protect the Lucio.
Lucio,
like, on a map
yeah.
like this, you just have to. I think.
Yeah, so maybe that's kind of the play.
What's going
But
on?
if
Watching
you-
some OWCS. It's been fun.
I mean, I guess would you rather have the Lucio
Yep.
for sure on here or like an Atlas?
I mean, that's an interesting question, but I think for sure you want the Lucio.
You've been doing
Actually,
pretty
I'd
good as
rather
Anron.
win
Anron, I have like a
than
75% win rate.
Runasapi
Yeah,
out
Anron's a
there.
pretty good
Like,
hero.
whatever it costs, you know? If
Definitely
we can
like,
just protect ban for the
definitely
Lucio
still
here,
has
I
some
think
things that need to be like improved upon for
Yeah,
sure,
if
but
you
definitely
win,
a
like, an
really,
Escort or
really like.
hybrid without
I
the
don't
Lucio,
know. I
fine,
enjoy
you
watching.
know, we'll take that.
Yeah, my fear would be is that like okay, so it's VP actually gets rid of Hazard here. I was gonna say my fear would be is that they kind of like you go to Atlas and you protect that Lucio, and then they ban the Hazard, and then
Here we
you're in
go.
a really weird spot. So, it's a really weird situation for Peps to be in. They get rid of the Sim, which
Hazard ban
protect
and
because we haven't
a
really seen
Sim
get
ban.
much play at all
If
in
I am
the NBA, so-
correct, Team Peps is one of the teams that runs Hazard, right?
I don't think that they've been too keen to play the.
Like it's not all the time, but it definitely is a part of their map. If I'm correct, like that one makes sense. Like they've ran Hazard in some comps, so like that one. Like before, people were like, "Why the Hazard ban?" I thought it was a protection pick on the first, like a different series, but this one definitely is. Like. Yeah, I was okay. That makes sense then. Yeah.
Hero in the game right now, and if they
Yeah, I think both teams have actually run their Hazard because I know. Icy Gnome has also ran Hazard, so yeah, it's a good ban for both teams. Obviously the. You gotta flip the bans here, or not flip the bans, but they've been doing this a lot with like the team names. They should. I feel like
get the team names flipped at the top.
it's not a huge deal, but it happens a little bit too much, right? Like they get the names on the wrong side right away at the beginning for too long.
As at least right now, for what VP was hovering, like this.
You
is
said
pretty
Willie's
standard,
is
right?
great on
We'll see if
Hazard.
Peps
Yeah.
decides then, and
So
would be
either
a
way, the
little bit of
bans
a
make
shock,
sense. Yeah,
considering,
absolutely. Okay, here we go.
wanted to play
Chat,
last
you're not going to believe this, and I don't want you to get too excited, okay? But we got Zarya, Vendetta, Emre, Kiriko Lucio versus a little bit of a different comp here. Zarya, Vendetta, Emre, Kiriko Lucio. So I'm getting pumped. Here we go.
Also playing against GK tomorrow, right?
It's time. Dip with a huge pick on the Landon, and honestly, that is a great pick to start with. 1, Landon's really good. 2, Kiriko is really good. And this might just be a clean team fight win from Team Peps. Again, Team Peps.
Look, when they played fast
Not bad.
on the Hazard, they looked good.
Not bad. Good job there. Good start. Making some good plays.
Kind of continue to play that strong, like, over all of the maps. Like, this is a comp that is really effective in the meta at the moment. So, off some early kills from Dip that'll allow Peps to get control over the push bot first.
Yes, I would say Emre is definitely taken over over Sojourn in OWCS right now. Yep. I think Sojourn's still good, and I think some teams might run that Sojourn still. Like even like Fuel, you might see Chronic run a little bit of that. But like I think like I just think that teams are going Emre now. I think people have realized that while your ultimate is inconsistent in the sense of getting a bunch of kills, it is so good at space creation that you can turn the tide of a team fight by just like funneling them to one spot. It like kind of like. It's kind of funny. It feels like Emre and Vendetta synergize very well, right? Because if they all funnel to an area, then you can bubble your Vendetta in during the ultimate. So like you just get like this double whammy of value that synergizes very well. So I think teams might like that synergy too. I might just be overthinking it. Sometimes in esports, you just watch them and go, oh, it must be because of this. And honestly, it's because one of them randomly went that in a scrim one time, and that was it. But yeah, great start by Team Peps here. Loving the aggression here. Obviously, they knew they had a huge Kitsune advantage because remember, Landon was picked off first right there. So like, Team Peps with a strong start. Now listen. This is not the first time I have seen Team Peps start strong. Their problem is, can they play a full map like this? And that, to me, is going to be the toughest question here, is can they do this for a full map? Because I've seen them do this before, and like, they just need to settle during these team fights. I mean, they lose their Vendetta. Again, this is fine. This is the pushback moment from Kevster. Like, there's no issue with this team fight loss. They had a good start. But now, can they keep the lead? Can they retake this now efficiently? They're going to have a good spawn, probably. Maybe not. We'll see. Yep, they're all getting a good spawn. Everybody's going to spawn up. Maybe FT God, but he's good at rollouts anyway. So FT God got a bad spawn, but he'll be like back in no time, right? So can they retake this? I mean, they have beat. They have their own Emre ultimate. I think they're going to use that Emre ultimate here very shortly. Landon's going to pop Kitsune. So they have the ability here. I'm a little bit concerned because they can get grabbed here also. But I think they should try to be the aggressor here. They're going to be aggressed on if they wait too long, and I don't know if they can survive it. Frost, thank you for the 4 months of the tier. How's it going? Good. How about you? There's the back away. There's the ultimate. Going for some kills right now. One of the Vendetta. There's the beat. They're going to counter beat. It's looking rough. There's the grab. Good trade by FD God. But yeah, this is going to be a point take. You're going to watch Team Peps all spawn up immediately, but VP will definitely take the lead. So going to have to regroup right now, make another play, and then keep going from there. So yep.
Yeah, that's what we talked about, the leadership going into this one. They're playing it pretty patient, knowing they have double support.
All right. Peps has good ults here. A good grab Vendetta combo pretty much guarantees the team fight win. They don't even have to use the Vendetta if they don't want to. Most people don't opt for that. You kind of save it for like beat, but they know that was there. This is a normal strategy from teams, basically just all in grab. I love that idea. So what happens there is that was not a bad ultimate. We saw this happen earlier with teams that are popping off, right? But what was good there was their vision was have Psycho peel for the grab. What that means is that, well, why they grab, why not use like the Vendetta ultimate to basically...
And now VP, there's a potential for a map completion here.
You know what I mean? To basically like just go down like a, just basically peel. Just basically, instead of a beat, you're just using the Vendetta ultimate as a way to either get a kill or just like prevent them from following up on the Zarya. They do a great job of surviving that. Kevster's going to pop the ultimate right now and you'll be able to get a kill onto FD God. Dip does get a kill on the Kevsters. That's a good consolation there for both, for both teams. They got kills. Kind of all over the place right now. I feel like Team Peps is getting backed into a corner, and if they don't like get a kill right now or survive this, I think Icy Gnome's going to go in. There you go, FD God with a well-timed pick, which is going to basically reset them back. Now, my concern, I do think VP has a lot of ultimates coming back again. And I don't think Team Pep's can afford to basically
Alright,
lose
but I
any
feel
more
like
team
you
fights
kinda take
outside
that,
of this
right?
upcoming one.
Like, hey, we're
If they
gonna
really want to
pressure
get
them
back
with
into
Overwatch
this, like they
protocol, you know,
cannot
we're gonna
lose
get
this
Sundering
upcoming
Rush
team
out
fight.
in the
That's simple.
Sundering Blade, right? So this is
No,
now
let me.
Versus
Okay,
Pro
I did it again. They
confidently
cannot lose a team fight
comfortable in
after this team
league.
fight. I think they're going to lose
And
this
they
one.
can just kind of force
Just 'cause of the
issue
graph.
from Peps, force them to use these.
But after that, they have to play pretty much
when they
flawless.
are on the back foot.
Here we go. There's the grab. Pretty straightforward. Don't expect anything different. I mean, even get the ult on Zaro. Good job by Dip, though. So Dip and Zerion actually get the backline kill. So, you know, there is a bit of a good, like, moment there because now they're going to, like, not get any more space on this one. So that might have bought them an extra team fight. But, again, I'm just concerned. They're going to get Kitsune on. They're going to push bot as long as they can. Then they're going to back away. They're going to leave it there. They're going to set up for the next team fight. And here we go again. VP is going to be looking to use a very aggressive Kitsune, kind of looking for the right timing. FD God is probably calling I have beat in 5%. So they're going to be setting up for beat. There it is. There's the play. There's the beat. They're going in. Get ready. There's the Kitsune. Both teams are kind of engaging each other. There's a little bit of backline trades. It looks like VP has regained the map control, which means that exactly that. Team Peps is now on their back foot. Fix is going to lead in with beat here in a second because they know they have that opportunity. They might be tracking Kitsune, so they're going to be saving it. But nope, there it is. There's the beat. They're going to all in the Zarya, going to all in the back line. Great job by Psycho, getting 1, getting 2. Let's make it 3. Basically gets 3. Fixa gets the pick. There's the team kill. Psycho's going to pop the ultimate around this wall here very shortly. Team Peps is going to try to go to point. Get ready to watch FD God come flying out the side of spawn to go to point. There's a good job to be able to get the kill onto the Vendetta, so there's a chance here for Team Peps. They still are going to be kind of on their back foot. Like, they're going to have to, like, they're trying to, like, so Chad, if you're wondering why Zerion doesn't pop Kitsune there, is it feels like you have it won, so there's no point to try to use it there, but then once you lose your Zarya, then you have to use it, so it's like this really kind of like mind game of like, should I use it, should I not? And yeah, that becomes a, you know, its own problem in itself, so there's that.
They're so fortunate they got that kill.
There is that.
Yeah, Zerion really wanted to hold on to that Kitsune rush because realistically, the way you get back into a Renasapi when the opponent has 144, is you need to squeak out just every little bit of ultimate value you can get. And so using a Kitsune rush in your own base, that's really bad news for you. And so Virtus Pro, 2 minutes 30 here on the timer.
Let me see.
Peps are at such a
Team Peps has grab, VP has grab.
Maybe even an opening pick, just so you can get to the other side of the map.
They barely gotten close.
Yeah, they're just gonna. I mean, VP's okay with this. You want to. You're like, you have such a large lead. You don't need to force anything. Like Team Peps needs to make the play. Like this is perfect. So the reason why they're not pushing bot chat is they're realizing they have such a big lead. Like, what's the point of trying to turn this corner and make a play, right? Like you're at a disadvantage technically. You already have a huge lead. You know, just use your ults. Zaro going in with a grab. I mean, not a grab, a ult. There's grabs on both teams I was going to call, but I went ahead of myself. Zaro going for the kills. There's the double grab. Pretty normal for the Zaryas. And yeah, I mean, Team Peps, you know, kind of finally made their play and challenged VP, which sometimes the really good teams don't expect you to be challenged a lot. So that was really, really well played. Like, really, really well played by both those teams. So very, very good. What do we got coming up right now? We have
you do have a considerable amount of meterage though to make
Vendetta ultimate coming up here from Dip.
Where VP looks like
I mean, honestly, if they can get a good Vendetta ultimate during this Kitsune, maybe get one pick. Like, there's a world where they could make this interesting, but it's definitely an uphill battle. Okay, there's the Kitsune. There's the beat. Dip's going to go for a play soon. There's the Vendetta ult. You're basically using this, remember, as a peel almost. There's the cleanse. They do that early. I mean, they're kind of surviving the initial burst. If they can get back to the corner in the middle, maintain map control, they can kind of push back with their own Kitsune. They're at 94. Fix is probably going to use beat. There it is. And this is oh man, the timing, dude. Like, dude, VP, that was such a smart play. I think what they realized, and again, this is kind of their vision. If they're not Kitsune and right there, there's a chance they don't have it. Like, you can track ultimates all day long, but like, wouldn't you Kitsune there if you had it? So that you get the point I'm making is like, they were still about 1 or 2% off of the Kitsune. So they just were like, hey, they're not popping it. They probably don't have it, and that was great. Kevster with a huge pick right here. I mean, gets 2 of them. And as much as I would love to see Team Peps take this, they're going to get off the bot. They're not going to push it anymore. This is a strategy, by the way, you can even do in ranked. What's the point of pushing the bot? They have to tap the point. Are they tapping that point? Nope. What's the easiest way for them to tap the point? Well, you get the card closer to them. So, great job by VP. Again, this is what I mean about Team Peps. You know, even if they lose this series, they're going to be 0-3, but like, they're better than like some regions like 0-3 teams. Does that make sense? Like they're a solid, good team.
One of those last couple
that
there when FD God had the sound barrier and,
is a team that can surprise you.
It's just
they're not always going to be able to win against like these top tier teams. But Peps is. They're not like the easy, like you don't see that matchup. At least I mean I can't speak for the teams, but you don't see that matchup and go, well, we can do whatever we want, right? Like you definitely have to pay attention. You definitely have to. They will take advantage of some of like your bad plays, and they're only gonna get. I think they're gonna keep getting better. I mean, they have so much talent, and that talent is still, you know.
They're gonna go up
plenty of time to go.
Yeah.
So we'll see what goes on to the next map. I'm gonna go take a quick pee, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hit the follow button if you haven't. If you're on YouTube, like the stream, and I'll be right back. Appreciate y'all.
Like, how does Peps find themselves back in this series, right? No, I don't think they want to play the hazard. I think they probably have a good idea how that goes. Right. Your alternative here is doing this mirror, but you're kind of seeing how that's playing out, right? Not exactly the two closest results we've ever seen for the first two maps here. Just kind of puts you in a little bit of a bind here going in to your last map selection. Based off of what we saw last week, that was a nice shot from Zerion. Although Psycho, I mean,
he made a target on himself.
Yeah, definitely made a target on himself up there floating in the sky. Based off last week's performance, it would lead you to believe we're going to see Atlas here.
Yeah, exactly right.
But I don't know. I mean, it's such an easy read to ban Hazard potentially there. That you have to like protect it. Like it feels like such a waste.
Well, at least the Hazard ban is gone now, so you don't have to protect for it, right? So
that's true.
It's going to Atlas that way.
That's true. I mean, hey, yo, you guys in the chat, you've been showing up in such a big way. And a big thank you here from the OWCS. Another esports loot box. Make sure you log into the game between between yesterday and the 30th. Make sure you end up getting that loot box. Our biggest regular season week ever. I mean, that is a huge accomplishment considering how long I know Overwatch has been around, the OWCS as well. So big shout out to everybody in the chat. Whether you're here just farming these drops, watching some awesome games, making fun of me and Johnny, whatever you want to do, hang out, have a good time, go in and claim that loot box. Let us know what you get.
I got a lone Spitfire Junker Queen skin.
I mean, that's value right there.
I don't think they ever did. Lone Spitfire ever play Junker Queen?
I don't know.
Maybe that one meta where Junker Queen was released that was like really strong.
Like a cursed combination. Well. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot we could talk about there, right? Where we were playing that first season of Overwatch 2 on like kind of the beta, and Junker Queen was absurd on the launch. Yeah. I never kind of the public never saw that version. Thank the Lord, they would have been going crazy. Blizzard World is the Pep selection here, Johnny. I'm curious. They were dominant on Atlas last week. Not to go back to it, I'm a bit curious.
Well, maybe they're feeling it's a bit of a toss-up, between Suravasa and Atlas. It's just like, we'll figure that out later. Like, both of those maps, we don't care too much about which of the two we play, perhaps. And so, it is maybe a more influential choice by going over to a map like Blizzard World. And, we've actually seen some Wu Yang from this team, right? And you think in Blizzard World, opportunity to maybe slow things down a little bit and force some of that Wu Yang play. Taking a look at the bans here, Virtus Pro, they're going to ban out the Lucio, but I think Peps fully recognized that was something that could have happened, and they're fine with it.
Yeah, I'm just fascinated by what we're going to end up with here. Are we going to get with like some more Juno-based comps? Do we get it like, are we going Zarya? Like, is it Hazard? What would your guess be?
I mean, I think Virtus Pro are very happy continuing to play something like that, right? I think it's more on Team Peps to kind of like figure out, how are they going to make these non-Lucio compositions work? Because if you're a team going into OWCS Stage 1 and you like playing Lucio, you're like, okay, well, at some point, Lucio is going to get banned against us. And we'll have to deal with it, right? So you need like a backup composition up your sleeve. And taking a look so far,
I like this.
Just his spawns is going to be the brig Juno, right?
And I thought,
you want to see the manga?
Yeah, I want to see.
got this match going. Holy crap!
Just turn him into like a chopper gunner.
Was that a quicker? Was I long for? I don't think I was gone for too long. Was that a quick turnaround in that match, or am I just dumb?
The aerial display.
Either way, here we go.
Maybe in some of our other games,
it's time.
Pretty confident to be able to do it. Not this one though.
It is time. That was quick? Okay. I was wondering. I'm like, I just went and talked to Lonnie for like a minute, and then I went to the bathroom, and I was like, that was quick. Okay, here we go. Speaking of, ooh, we have a cat pocketing a Widow, chat. Look at that. I'm glad we got to see absolutely no point of view from the Widow. Let's go. Love to see it. All right. We got a Hazard versus Mauga here. This should be a good one.
No, they like.
What is co-streaming in the title? What does that mean?
Like got the Widowmaker shots at the start of like.
I don't see any co-streaming in my title.
We can officially start.
Sorry, I don't know what that means. Anyway, here we go.
Ultimate charge.
All right, so no Hazard.
Okay, awesome. Hazard gameplay was awesome to see there. So that was cool. We got Mauga versus Zarya. Obviously, we knew about the D.Va ban, all the bans. Lucio, you know the bans. Juno Brig. Again, that's what I've been seeing teams go. Whenever Kiriko Lucio was not playable.
Yeah. This is going to be quite interesting.
It's not Mystery Heroes, no. It's just more like open and pick, and then they want to go Hazard, but they see the Mauga, so they have to go back to Zarya, basically is what the play was. And I'm glad they didn't mirror the Mauga, because last time they mirrored the Mauga, and that was the problem. So I think 6v6 ever make a competitive comeback. No, unless they made it the main mode. I still keep in mind I play a good amount of 6v6 now, so I do like it. But yeah, they would not do that unless it was a main mode. One-off tournament, maybe for fun, just to see, maybe, but there's no way.
Just swinging for the fences here is nice help.
You said why Brig here? I think it's a lot of just keeping your Juno alive straight up, and then you have a good ultimate. Pretty straightforward. I think it's just you're just like Juno is very susceptible to going down in team fights because of like just the nature of how the team comp is. So I think Brig is really good at keeping your other support alive. But I mean, hey, as I say that, Team Peps is on. I guess in theory, Team Peps has made the swap now to the Kiriko Juno. So let's kind of pay attention to like how often they can get FD God on Juno now when you don't have that Brig there, right?
You were just pointing out.
So we'll see.
Side, right? It's just like the Mauga getting in that room, just kind of collapsing right on top of the Juno.
You know, Zaro getting a little bit of early pressure here. Kevster was getting low, obviously back to full HP. Willie's kind of looking around. Yeah, nothing's really just... They're kind of like stuck trying to figure out what they want to do. They have no ultimates. VP has like an alt stack, so they're going to just all in. Juno ult. They're going to back away a little bit. There goes the Zarya. This is just a team fight loss for Team Peps. Only thing you can hope for is build ult charge or get a trade. That's not going to happen either. So there goes that idea. And a minute 30 left. They had used one ultimate to clear him. I don't want. Kevster pops ultimate on this next rotation, so you're gonna like slow down their gameplay. You know what? I think Zaro can win this team fight for them with a good Sojourn ultimate, because I think Kevster's gonna ult, but I think a Sojourn ultimate into like Kevster's ult could lead to a kill, or at least kind of keep that like neutral, and then maybe they can kind of play off of that with their support ultimates if they have time. Because like that's kind of where they're at. We'll see what VP does though. Also, kind of something to note here. You notice how at no point has Team Peps tried to flip the map like a lot of teams do on Blizzard World? Huge pick by Psycho, by the way. They immediately pop the Sojourn ultimate and goes down to a pulse bomb. But Dip does get a pick on Defixa as Psycho goes into the back line. Kevster gets basically a second one. Although the kill feed doesn't quite show that. And boom, like just a pretty easy team fight win right there. You know, bit of a good news here for Team Peps. They do have their support ultimates, but will they be able to use those support ultimates to where a Brig ultimate and a Mauga ultimate wouldn't stop them? On paper, the answer is yes. But as we've seen, it doesn't always go that way. They're being aggressive. They're going in. They're making them have to think about their play. They're trading. Good grab. Dip gets the kill. I love this aggression from both sides. Dip gets 3. Might get 4. I mean, like, it's not too far-fetched to see that, but downside here for Team Peps, they are going to have to deal with one more team fight, and unfortunately, when you trade out that much, actually, you know, I say that, but okay, there's the Brig, so they are going for it. There's the Mauga. Vendetta goes in for the kill. Oh, no, and I think Landon could get the ult soon. If Team Peps holds, gets one more kill, they're fine. But if Landon is able to, they're good. Okay, cool. Team Peps takes the point. Again, not the best play, but hey, a point capture is a point capture, right? Like, you got to start somewhere, and capturing the point is a good way to start that. in my opinion, is a good way to start that.
That would have been sad.
Not bad.
I'm almost glad.
Not bad. I
they
drink a little bit of
closed
my
out that
tea.
We could have just sat here in silence for a bit. Just it's 2 minutes. Not a lot of time here, though, John. I mean, you know, if you're VP, right? You fight for high ground here.
All
maybe
right.
use the M-Ray ult, kind of like get control over this choke again, and then you got the orbital ray to play with. At that time, you know, you win those 2 fights. But, you know, there's zero time
Juno
on the
ultimate
clock.
from VP here after Kevster's ult. If they need to, Kevster gets a pick. Oh, they're going to play up high. So you have 2 options here. You play the choke right back where they're at, or you play above top right.
It allows you to get like up in
And
the
I think we
skybox,
know
which
the
creates,
answer
like,
to that
insane
question, chat.
angles.
What do you think?
It does, like,
What are they going to do? Are they going to play
splash
top right? I think the
damage,
answer is
the
yes. I mean,
heavy round
the other
shots,
thing
like
for
a
Icy Gnome
bit
here
like
too, you don't have to like, you can just charge out eventually. So you stay here, kind of be annoying, and then charge out. See? There you go. Pretty straightforward. Turtle Bay. Thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate that, Turtle Bay. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean the teams are still pushing, they're still going. This is what it's all
figuring
about.
out how to use it.
But
I think now, like if you can force
Kitsune coming up here. VP has Juno ultimate. I'm fully expecting.
This fight though, traded support ultimates.
All right, there it is. Huge ultimate from Willies. Not an ultimate. I mean huge follow up through the ultimate from Willies, Kitsune, and actually.
Yeah,
you know,
trading your raid
Team
for their
Peps
rush. Willies does end up holding
has
on
an
to
opportunity
the
for
grab
second.
here.
It's going to have to start with a good grab or Sojourner, but they have the ultimates and the tools to win this point.
I mean,
will they use them correctly? Will be like, you know, that will tell us our answer. Here we go. There's the Sojourner. Now again, you're doing this to get him funneled, so don't be surprised to see a grab follow-up right after this. A little bit of a synergy. Okay, there it is. There's the grab follow-up. Is this enough? The answer is yes. So, good job there. I thought they were going to do that a little bit sooner. Either way, doesn't matter. Great job. Did exactly what we were talking about of taking the team fight. So, no complaints on my end. Good job by Team Peps. And now we got a Juno ultimate. So, you're going to see a Mauga ultimate, and they're going to basically... It seems the Mauga ultimate now is going to be just to kill the Zarya. I think that's a perfect strategy. So, do you pop Juno ultimate, or do you let this happen?
Cage fight.
Get up. Thanks for the 2 months of the prime. So thank you. Appreciate it. Of course, absolutely. I love commentating these. They're fun.
Yeah,
there's the Brig ult. Ooh, that Brig ultimate actually, if they don't get any kills, that was actually a really good job by Team Peps. What a disengage. Because my concern was that they can, the Mauga ultimate, you might be able to Juno ult it, but if you have the Brig ult, will you be able to do like what you need to do during that time? I think now, I think the Juno ultimate gets a lot more value here. But like, yeah, Kevster's ultimate too, you could just double whammy this. Yeah, I think they're still going to run into the same issue.
Okay, well, this is a pretty nasty combo. If they
I think they're gonna slow play this. I think VP's okay with this. I mean, when you don't have any picks happening and you just lessen the team fight, this kind of can go in your favor. Good job, by the way. One thing you're not seeing this mini game of. See the Kiriko Tracer? They're trying to deny the side there. Really good job there. And that's why they're finally saying, hey, we got to go take one side together because they're battling these sides. Zarya's going to get ulted by Mauga soon. It's what's going to happen. There's the Kitsune. There's the ult. Now, this is interesting because you can pop the Juno ultimate here. But Kevster pops the ult also. FD God gets the kill. Almost falls off the map. I mean, with Juno, you have a lot of mobility. Landon clutches up a last-second ultimate there. But look at FD God over here. You know? Not perfect team fight for either team, but unfortunately for Team Peps, I think they did just run out of a little bit of steam here. I say that, but then Dip gets a kill, and then Zerion gets a kill, and there is a Tracer around here, right? So what was looking like a team fight win for VP is actually kind of flipped here. Great job by Team Peps. This is still going. So
yeah, and they actually saved the
you're gonna go eat some food. Anything good to watch? What's like a genre you like outside of OWCS?
Looks like a big stomp there from Ice goes down onto the objective.
I mean, Zaro, 97%. They have to slow play it. That's why Willie's getting a health pack. Uh-oh. Willie's is going down. That's it. That might be a chat. Still, you know what? You'll take the extra meters, and for some people, the number they got the meters to will be make them very happy. So, not bad.
A little bit of some progress there towards the third
but not
for Team
bad.
Peps.
Tough situation to be in that overtime. They did the most.
Hey, listen. I'm just saying in general on that one. Okay, listen.
Winnable.
I'm just saying. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it is. It is. I would say it's winnable here for Team Peps. It can be pretty difficult to gain some progress towards the later part of the map here, but feels like Pep's going to have to put together a pretty good first point defense, right? As you take a look at some of the stats. Kev, yet again, standing out in a big way, staying with Landon in the support role. I think if you're Peps, you have to put together a really good first point defense. I think you cannot allow VP to start rolling.
Yeah, 100%. And I think this is a first point defense that enables you to play quite aggressive if you want to. Because the attack, you know, they're going to be forced to either go through these narrow hallways in this building and wrap around, or they're going to be forced to push either side of the point. And
I'm muted. I was having a private conversation with my mic. Okay.
A good opportunity to set up a kill box.
All right. Sometimes I want to talk to my mic. Okay. I was having a private convo. I wasn't muted. All right.
Trying to accomplish with a composition.
I would never do that. Okay,
because
chat?
she's going to be for Virtus Pro.
I would never do that.
Flexibility from them already. How are they going to adapt? Fully know.
Okay, here we go. Going for the. Oh, come on, go to the Widow, please. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Man, these early picks have really been popping off. You can tell, like, in the esports world, we're all fiending for, like, a different, like, just comp. So we see a jetpack cat and a Widow for 4 seconds. We're like, dude, that made my week, man. There was a jetpack cat for 4 seconds with a Widow, and let me tell you, nothing happened. But I was amped. I'm ready for this whole week now. Let's go. I'm pumped.
This one. Return of the
I'm pumped.
Juno Rig. So Ice goes quite deep here, actually, and I wonder if this is going to be an opportunity for Team Peps, but Dip is taking so much
what do you mean? I have 1,000 hours on Zarya, okay? I can't say anything about Zarya players.
Regardless.
Okay?
No, and I mean, Zerion.
I don't play a lot of Zarya nowadays, but I used to have to play a lot of Zarya.
So then gets
all right.
That's Suzu already. I mean, and Willie's dangerously low. It feels like eventually you're just going to.
Yeah, does Team Peps have any HP here? I looked at their health and I didn't know. Like they just had no HP the whole time. Landing with a nice shot on the FD God there. I mean, unless Zaro can get a trade here, I think they're just going to the choke. They're going to try to tap with a Vendetta bubble play. I mean, if you get a pick, great. I mean, there it is. I mean, Zerion gets a pick on a Tracer. Kevster's in like a pristine spot. But they are kind of pushing it back a little bit. I mean, it's not. I think Team Peps is still at a disadvantage here, but they're definitely not making it easy. I mean, they're definitely. It's just they made him disengage, which in that situation is the best you can ask for if you're not going to win the team fight. Really good job there with survivability. Willies goes down to Psycho, so I mean Team Peps tried there. I mean it wasn't.
Virtus Pro are going to.
That's it.
Yeah, that is
pretty much straightforward. Yep.
I mean, I think that Team Peps
pretty much that's it. I got nothing else. Hope you enjoyed that really intense commentary by me there.
But they're
really
not
intense.
To go for it,
all right.
The fact that Virtus Pro are playing this Juno Brig backline. I know it's a very scary prospect, but.
Probably not for all day because of the matches, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean that
depends how all the if you want the drops to.
Winning that kind of,
basically, you want Team Peps to make this a 2-2 game or series, but I don't know. Kitsune here versus Juno Ultimate, I think can go either way. Psycho's going to be looking for the flank pulse bombs. Definitely is a more aggressive pulse bomber, which I like to see because I think just these ultimates go to waste sometimes. Great pulse bomb, obviously better bubble. Nothing really more to say to that one.
Zoro pops the overclock here. Tries to secure.
There it is.
Not going to be enough. Landon is the one to drop actually.
Okay, Willies gets the pick onto Landon. And yeah, I mean, Peps is should win this. Yeah, not cleanly, but I mean, I think there's a world. Yeah, I mean that was a good Mauga ult. It was tough to call, and like if you're in Zaro's position there, you can't really run into the ult. Otherwise, you're just gonna guarantee they win that. So that was just a good decision by Mauga, straight up.
Too much trouble.
Dynamo, thank you for the 40 months to the tier 1. Thank you. Why does Kiriko get picked more than Kiriko usually? Mobility, just great utility. I mean, you basically have no fall off on your left click, which gives you more. I mean, Juno will run into a fall off issue at times. So like, yeah, Juno's still good though. I don't think there's any problem with that. Both alt thumbs from either side here. Dip with a good pulse bomb there, so that's pretty even. Gets the kill on the Psycho. Dip getting 2. Can Dip make it 3? Maybe, maybe not. But I mean, look at this. Forcing Mauga to run away. All in the Mauga. Go to the point here. And it looks like Team Peps has kept them at bay. So they get another team fight, and the ultimates are actually reset. We have a rare moment here where essentially the ult economy, and again, pulse bomb, you're either going to see the hit or miss. You've essentially reset the ult economy, so this is actually a really exciting possibility for both of these teams.
Yeah, it feels like they need
like you're in the
another
neutral, you have opportunity. Now it just comes down to like that individual play and
Another
teamwork.
pulse bomb comes
So,
in from Psycho.
And Team Peps isn't bad on that.
A little bit wide to one side.
Looking for map control.
An angle on the Emery, trying to get some of this
Kevster's kind of just taking the middle part.
Johnny, this is not spot
Problem here for Team Peps, they've lost a lot of map control. Like they're in like a kind of like a weird retake mode now with Willies, where he's kind of like left out to dry here. Like it's not. That's why the Zarya isn't even tapping point. You're just trying to bubble your tracer. I mean, look at Willie's HP. It's just HP is basically 0 at all times. I do agree with the Zaro ultimate. I think you're playing to win here. Yeah, chat. You might look at that and go, oh, why ult that? I think like are drops still on? Yes, of course. They're brand new drops. Yeah. If I had to be honest with you, I just feel like the real problem there is
into this point where like they get high ground control
for Peps is you can't basically play safe and go into third point. Like, yes, is it a possibility you could hold for this long? I think there is, but I don't think it's as easy as like
you get one more chance to hold this.
As VP, you could just ult sack with the Emongg ultimate and you just win. So I think second point was the correct decision by Zaro. I think that was a good idea.
Already marching dangerously close.
Pulse bomb, you know, that's it. I mean, T-Pep still has ultimates coming up. It's not impossible, but I look at VP, they're just stacking, right? You know, now have Kevster lead off with ultimate right now. There it is. Wait like 3 seconds, there's Juno ultimate. Dip gets the kill on the Fixa, but then you Mauga ult, you all in, and you just send it. And there you go, VP. Essentially just, you know, wins the map. Like I said, it wasn't... I don't think it was the stomp that people might have expected. Which, again, goes back to where I say I think Peps is underrated. But, again, as you heard from Funny Astro, who was basically saying they don't really worry about any teams except for VP, it shows you why. VP's a solid team. They have a different type of team comp in the sense that they can swap between different styles. So, VP with the 3-0 and chat, are you ready? Because next up, it is Team Liquid. I think, right? Versus Dallas Fuel. They're the next match, right? So we got ourselves a good series, and I got to lock in. I got to lock in because we got a good one, and obviously I'm a content creator or streamer or whatever you want to call it. I don't even know what to call it nowadays. Influencer. Anyway, for Dallas Fuel, so I'm pumped. I'm ready. Let's see what happens. We got a good match coming up. I'm going to take a second here to walk around and do absolutely nothing. Just to move around. And it's time, baby. Get ready. Let's lock in. Hit that follow button if you haven't. Hope you're all enjoying. Remember, if you do like my commentary, I do this every time I watch OWCS, which is essentially 90% of the matches, if not more. So if you like this is what I do. So when I watch matches. Be right back. Let's lock in.
But it seemed like at least today, VP was a team who had an answer for some of these Zarya comps that I think they expected people to be able to play.
Yeah, I mean, look, Peps have to win 2 matches now, and they have 2 matches left, so they got to win out against GK tomorrow, and then next week they're playing Anyone's Legend. So very tough 0-3 defeat today, but it's against Virtus Pro, which I was going to say no one predicted Team Peps here, but Ash, what you did predict Peps here. Did you like what you saw at least?
Yo, okay. He really had to, that's how you're going to introduce me back. It's cool though. I did predict Peps. I'm not going to take that back.
You reap what you sow, Ash. I'm sorry.
I do. You know, things panned out despite my prediction, as we expected in this matchup, right? But like you guys were saying, I do think Team Peps did have a little bit more of that bite back to them. Having the Zarya compositions coming in here, Matt, looked a little bit more comfortable given the current meta that we're in. And I think that really in that last map that we just saw when it came down to Blizzard World, there was a world where I was like, wait, maybe they don't necessarily win the series, but do they squeak us to a map number 4?
Yeah, I mean, there was a chance I thought that could happen. I think these Maga comps, Ash, were like really interesting from Virtus Pro. Like, I think you saw adjustments today from Peps from their previous games, right? They were playing a lot of these like hazard comps that weren't exactly working out. It felt like, okay, like let's kind of play more of the meta. They just ran into a team that seemed to have some different types of looks and answers for that particular meta. So for me, it's like, you know, VP just showing how good they are, and also showing us a look that like maybe they can use moving forward against some of the other top teams and give them a run for their money.
Yeah, I think Sorry,
I
I was just gonna say I wanted to give Dip like a lot of credit though. Like even though Zara was the one mainly pumping out a lot of those numbers, I feel like Dip did have a lot of impact on that tracer there for Team Peps and could be part of the recipe for their success later on in the season.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'd love to if we weren't playing the Vendetta actually, and they could continue playing some of the tracer-based composition actually, because I think that suits Dip. So yeah, it's a really tough matchup for him. I feel like feel kind of pretty bad for Peps here because they're just constantly on the back foot, right? Like last week, they played against an Orisa composition. They didn't really feel comfortable against that. They hadn't practiced against the Orisa that much. And now this week, just like, hey, figure out an answer to Mauga. Good luck, boys. And look, it's no Mauga, Brig, Juno is no stranger to us. We've had that meta before, but it certainly was not something that Peps expected, I think.
No, it is unfortunate that they are going to be down 0-3, but they still do have 2 matches left to go. However, on the other side of things, VP maintain their second place standing, now 3-0 here, and we've got an interview with Icenom actually coming up here as well. Congratulations, Ice, on today's win. I actually wanted to ask, you previously were actually a player on Team Peps, so you have experience playing with FD God and Zirian. Did any of like that previous experience playing with them on a team last year play into, I guess, like reading into how they like to play in today's matchup, or is that something that you didn't even really consider and just focus on playing your own game?
I think everyone kind of knows this, but they're kind of like
all right, we're back.
Lucio comps, right? So that's like obviously their strength. So we kind of targeted that a little bit in our bans and got like a Lucio ban in, a Kiri ban in, because that would make them a lot weaker, and I think it's one of our strengths as well. So I guess it kind of played into it, but in the game, not really.
Ice, I gotta ask you. You guys played a lot of Mauga today. Do you see that kind of creeping up into the meta again? What's your take on that?
I mean, I think Mauga is pretty strong, especially with some of the comps we like to play. So we might see, at least from us, a little bit more from it. I'm not sure if other teams will pick it up, but at least we're playing it a little bit.
Ice, I'm curious what it's like playing on this year's version of Virtus Pro. You brought in Psycho, you brought in Landon into the mix here. What is the difference they make in the communication, but also like in game? What does bringing these two players in change for Virtus Pro?
I think they're a lot more talkative than the players we had before, and it's really fun playing with them since they're both really good players, and they bring like some new ideas as well from their old teams. You know, they were both previously on Alcat and Twisted Minds, respectively. So they have like some
is it a gamer house? Yeah, I think so.
We can like integrate into our team as well. Kind of gets like a.
I mean, based off of what I'm seeing, yes. You got the board in the background. You got the chairs.
Best teams use.
Nice. We also got to hear a bit from Psycho and Landon last week, and we found out that you guys are like playing within like your team house and whatnot, and kind of curious, like now that a little bit more time has passed by, how are all of like the dynamics like flushing out now in the team house?
I think we all have a really good like relationship with each other. I think we're kind of casual like friendship with each other, and
that's good to have.
We're able to criticize each other when we think people are doing some wrong things, and we're like glazing each other when people are doing good things.
That's important to do.
So I think it's kind of like a chill dynamic where we
that's good. That's exactly how you want to do it.
Stuff, so I think it's
be able to like fix what you need to fix, but also have fun. Yeah,
that's
for
you
team,
guys
that's
right
team
now,
bonding. That's the way to do it.
You know, Twisted Minds playing tremendous in the
That's
region.
the way to do it.
How do you feel like you guys are stacking up potentially to them, and then like what do you think you need to like work on to potentially take that team out in the future?
I mean, Twisted Minds are the best team in the world, right? How to argue against that? The world champions won the preseason boot camp, so I think beating them in a match is always going to be really tough. But we're gonna keep working on like getting our basics straight. You know, getting the fundamentals right, and then just like building upon that over time.
What have I talked about before, Chad? About getting the fundamentals right first.
Work on and just try our best.
See what I mean? You don't skip the step.
The Titans.
See, you don't skip the step.
Wishing you the best of luck with that and your matches next weekend. Thank you so much for taking the time to do this interview with us, Ice, and take care.
Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
Bye. It's so great to be able to always chat with our players, but now taking a look at how today has panned
honestly, that's pretty clean crap
out,
for a team house.
I think that when it comes down to
I'm gonna be real with you,
results of today and how it's shaped up the standings within OWCS EMEA, for the most part, It went just about as expected, aside from, you know, you guys getting the first matchup of today wrong.
Yeah. Well, we'll let you have that one. Yeah, there's a lot of negatives in the map differential column, Ash. You know, obviously TM and VP sitting pretty comfortably on top. That was a brutal loss for
Miss Alpha. Thanks for the 29 months with J1. He's a chill guy. Yeah,
I think
seemed very chill. This was vibing, you know?
It's not like anybody's running away with
Just
that 3
vibing.
and 4 slot, right? You know, 1-1, 1-2. You know, you're
don't even use
kind of
cover.
like
That's
in
the
ball
fundamentals.
game,
That's what I'm saying.
so to speak here.
That's why when I do my
I
spectators, that's what I
mentioned it a
talk
few
about.
times
I
today,
talk
but,
about,
like,
you know,
those
getting a lot of the
teams would all
basics
finish
down
with
is how
very
you
similar
end up
records where it comes
becoming
down to,
really
like, a
good
head-to-head
because
or
you
a
don't
map
have to like
differential,
second guess your
right?
positioning and all that. It's a
series,
big part
you
of the
know,
game.
for Peps,
And I think,
you know,
I
like
think a lot of
this,
people,
like sure, it's a brutal
underestimate
loss.
that aspect.
They
That's why I
just
always try to
need,
like
you know,
really
one
put
or
those
two
in
of
there
those
when I
teams ahead
do
of them
my
to give themselves a
spectators.
shot, right?
All right, chat.
Tomorrow's game is going to be crucial for just that. Tomorrow we got Peps against GK and Katsia against Anyone's Legend. So that is those bottom 2
It's
teams,
time.
like, or bottom 4
The
teams
match
battling it out
that
against
I have
each
been
other.
waiting
If
for
Peps
today.
or Anyone's
Team
Legend want to
Liquid
make it out of the bottom
versus
2,
Dallas
tomorrow
Fuel.
is the day where they need to get it done.
It's gonna be a good one.
is.
I you know, you got to remember, Liquid has a week of practice now with their updated roster. Fuel, a brand new roster going into the year, has another week of practice. So like, this should be a good matchup. I'm excited what to see. Obviously, I'm going for Dallas. You know, I'm a streamer for Dallas Fuel. I got to go for them. So we're gonna be biased as heck, but that's what we're doing, baby. Ancient Lotus, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ancient Lotus. Thank you, thank you.
Like, the Dallas Fuel, obviously, it's had a little bit of like a resurgence. It's been
So
nice
get ready,
for
chat.
them
We're gonna
to,
lock
like,
in.
get back
We're
in
gonna
the
enjoy
mix.
some
I think people wanna
gameplay
see that
here and keep doing our thing. Been a really good day of matches thus far, chat. Seriously, I've been really enjoying all this. So thank you for hanging out with me. Seriously, it means a lot.
Make that fan base
Put on my
okay.
Fuel
That fan
merch.
base
I don't
is
have
still
any
really
yet. I
strong,
haven't gotten
but
sent anything
the
yet.
fan base still thinks
We'll
it's,
eventually
you
probably
know,
get stuff.
some of those teams
I don't
are
have
fearless
anything
on.
right
I think
now.
they
I haven't.
kinda
Like, we're still figuring some things out.
Yeah. Suboptimal start for Team Liquid. I got Dallas Fuel in the next one.
Hey, okay, fair enough. Well, I appreciate you guys joining us for EMEA. Matt, Johnny, thank you so much for all of your hard work today. But before we do actually send off to a break as well, I just want to, again, remind you guys about
Show
the
people how much is being raised on a bar, please.
You guys want
I have to do this every time.
favorite teams for Champions
Please,
Clash.
please, please.
So definitely take a look at this
Please.
bundle and look to just, you know, you buy
just
a
sing a
little, buy
Sabrina
little
Carpenter
bit of
song right
skins and
there? What the
everything
heck?
like that to be able to support that prize pool. So definitely take a look at that while we're going to head to a quick
All right, let's
break.
keep it going
but
here.
Shortly, we will be back with more OWCS NA.
And they usually take about a 10-minute break before the NA matches, by the way, chat, so you got to give it a second. Oh, boy. Okay. You know what? Honestly, for EMEA, that was a solid set of matches. Hey, again, there was a couple matches that were going to be like kind of like what people would consider stomps. I don't think Peps was a stomp. I think it was obviously a good showing by VP. The first match of the day was wonderful. I mean, that went the distance 2-0. Almost it was a reverse sweep. Great matchup. The middle match definitely was a stomp, but like that was kind of an expected stomp. It wasn't much of a surprise to any of us, right? So like, yeah. All right, chat. It's time. Are we ready? I'm ready. I am ready. We give it a little bit of time though, okay?
I suppose I should.
I am ready.
First. Let's see what they've written for me now. Thank you all for being here today. It is my honor to present this year's Vishkar Award for excellence in reimagining architectural applications to a most worthy candidate.
Yep.
But before I speak of our honoree, allow me to introduce myself. As you surely know, my family... oh, they can't be serious.
Waiting.
Bringing up my family before even mentioning my own achievements. Introducing myself as if everyone doesn't already know who I am.
Who is favored for the next game? I actually don't know. I imagine probably Fuel because of Liquid having to make the roster change recently. But like again, I don't think you want to ever even remotely underestimate them when a week of practice can be a huge deal. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yep.
I've trained years, proven my worth.
We will see.
They truly expect me to spend 3 minutes extolling our architects. prattling on about their expertise, about how this company would be nothing without their hard work and dedication. Enough.
Yep.
I am the one in charge here. My fortune bankrolls their academies.
So it should be a good matchup. Team Liquid's really good. So was Fuel. I'm excited because like last week, so when Fuel played their last match, it was like they played well, and I think one thing to take into account of their last week's match was DSG is better than people expect, right? So like I think going into it, a lot of people expected DSG to be very, very chill team, right? Again, that's not, from anything from my, that's what you expect, right? They ended up doing really well. I mean, if I'm correct, DSG is, if I'm correct right now, DSG is 0-2, but they lost 3-1 to Fuel in a series that was very close. And then they lost to SSG in a 3-2, if I'm correct, right? Do I have that correct? So, like, think about, a team that, So it's one of those things, so I'll have to see. You said, in your opinion, they should have OWL currency? No, because, like, they don't want to bring that currency back and have another, like, kind of, like, empty currency in the game. There was always a meme where Overwatch kept bringing back a ton of currencies, and I don't think they want to go down that route again. So, I don't think they want to go down that route again. That's all I'm getting at.
I don't solely attribute my success to my upbringing. Their support was always rather.
He said, my Genji on run is really good, yeah.
Its focus.
What's you said you're kind of struggling to play D.Va. What should you do against a group team? You get hammered the moment you assault their backline. Well, then, like, if they're all stacked together, then just like pepper them. Like, So, I want to point out the backline idea of D.Va is really good when they're playing like separate from each other. But if a team is stacked as D.Va and you're trying to backline pressure, I think you're probably not going to have a good time. If I'm going to be honest with you, because their backline is together. So I would say try to pepper them more, do more damage, and then look for the right opportunity. Like, don't force the dive, but don't be like static, as in like don't just stand there and do nothing. So like, if they have a Rhine, pressure the Rhine shield, right? If they're slow playing it with a Domina, they have 5. Like, get behind the Domina shield, but don't overcommit. And that's how you want to play D.Va with that one if you're going to be going for that pressure. It's like, and again, I'll eventually go into more depth on that because I think that's the next level of like advanced for D.Va. But yeah, soon enough. Soon enough.
Even if it were the truth, no one.
Oh crap! Did you hear me earlier about the replay code reset? It's gonna be
if you shared your own
Tuesday or Monday or Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday.
What they want. Deliver the speech. Hand out the award. Smile.
Yeah, Tuesday. There's a replay code reset, so we need to make sure we get some stuff all done by then. I'll get the spectators on the evening. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out in case we have like another
inheritor.
We might have like another thing to do with that, right? Like the
one to lead.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something and I can't speak.
Brighter future.
I had something I was gonna say and I'm just lost right now. So give me a minute.
Perfect, Vera.
Just give me a minute,
It's a good thing you are. Now that's perfection at work. The story continues in Overwatch.
We're vibing. Do. What else did I read here? Back to the OWL currency you were talking about. They got rid of it a little bit ago. Like, that was kind of what their plan was. Tell thanks to the 4 months of the Prime, so thank you. That was like kind of what their plan was to like eventually get rid of it. So now they only have, they say the only way to get those skins is through the loot boxes, which I mean, like, from a marketing side, like, they've kind of hit like a slam dunk here with the loot boxes. So the esports ones, like, they got a lot of rare skins in there that, like, yes, they're esports side, but you're not going to be able to get those like ever again. So they're just like at least that we know of, right? So pretty it's a cool concept, to say the least. Yeah, cool concept. I am so ready for this match, chat. I am so ready. Team Liquid versus Dallas Fuel. Team Liquid versus Dallas Fuel. Now, obviously, is going to be like, they're going to come back, talk about the team. So just to set the idea here. It's going to be probably another like 10 minutes, maybe, if a little bit longer for the match start. But they'll be talking about everything here soon. They have like their new set of casters, all that. So you'll see very shortly here. Yep. Here we go. What do I think would change? We can see how much is raised the skins. I think it's from previous games. It was just really cool to see like it being tracked, and it actually would lead to like higher prize pools because of that. Because like at least like, it's gonna sound weird, but like, if the prize pool's at 925,000, people are like, holy crap, we can get that to 1 million. You know what I mean? So like, that's kind of like what you've seen in some esports where they show that. And I think it's just good to have that transparency of like, you are buying this bundle to benefit the prize pool, so let people know what that prize pool is looking like, rather than we're not going to tell you the prize pool ever, and then you'll discover it randomly through a website 6 months later, right? And that's just, I think it would be good for them to do that. Again, maybe they have a better plans with it, and I don't understand that side of the business. Like, I'm not going to act like I know everything, but I just feel like it's a missed opportunity not to show people what is being raised. That's it. That's what I'm getting at. I think it's a missed opportunity. Where's the link for what? I'm sorry? Yeah, Liquid and Fuel is next. It's going to be a good one. And then DSG versus Extinction, I think, is going to be a good matchup, too. I'm actually looking forward to that. So, look for the drops. If you just have exclamation point drops, it should give you all the information. Or you can look on, like, the drops/reward progress that Twitch has. Yep. Yeah, I'm not sure what their plans are with all that stuff, but yeah, it's gonna be an exciting year of esports. So I'll keep doing my thing. As long as it's within reason and I'm not like falling asleep at my keyboard and like being dull to watch doing all this, I will do it every time I can. And that's pretty much, except for Monday, I should be good all week. Like I said, I feel bad I can't do the Monday stream for like OWCS Japan, but I have a dentist appointment at 9 a.m. so I have to like get there early, and then I don't know. And then do all the stuff. And usually it takes like 30 minutes to 45 minutes. But I am so routine based. Like if my schedule gets just like, if anything disrupts it in any way, like if I like, oh, I can't go live till 11 a.m. that day, I'm like, I'm taking the day. I'm very like, I'm so particular with my schedule, which is good because going from not having any schedule, not having any consistency to being massively consistent for like 6 years now, I prefer that way. But I'm very like that particularness. It helps a lot with me being as consistent as I am. So, all right, we got Avril and Jaws here. Let's see what happens. See what they got to say. I'm ready.
Avril and Jaws joining me on the desk. Which big surprise, Avril. How does it feel to be back?
Amazing. I mean, I think the last time I was on the show, I was on NA anyway. It was me and Jaws. So
yeah,
back at it again. Back with my man Jack.
Let's get it, bro. We did a ton of NA last year. Like, yeah, well, I was going to say, I think we did both stage finals and then a couple of weeks in between as well. Like,
yeah, everyone does great.
Sick finals too, yeah.
7 mappers. Both 7 mappers, stage 1 and 3 finals.
Okay, well, we'll see if today's matches are just as tight. Before we get into that, though, let's talk a little bit about how week 1 panned out. Last week, it felt like we had more questions than answers when it came down to some of the results. But one thing that was for certain is that this SSG roster is continuing to look so good overall. They're off on quite the rip to start things off. And then taking a look at how Dallas Fuel also looked in last week as well here, Jaws.
Dallas Fuel time.
We've got
still love that play by CJ. The flank play, so good.
Considering the rosters at hand.
Yeah, it didn't really feel like there were any big surprises apart from like how well they did, I suppose. I think SSG looks so good. Them and Dallas Fuel, in my mind, right now, are number 1 and number 2. It's going to be a tough match. when they do face each other, which I will check. I'm checking. Dallas Fuel. That's going to be the last week. So week 3 on the Saturday. That's April 4th. That's going to be a heater game. It's today's first game, TL versus Dallas, and then next week's game, SSG Dallas, which will be kind of the decider.
Wait, next week is SSG Dallas?
Yeah, here, Avril. I know Jaws is just saying that this is a
dude, we got a good week next weekend too. I'm so pumped for that, man. Let's go.
Also a little bit of a surprise. With
Let's go. That's gonna be a good one too.
That Team Liquid versus Extinction matchup went last week too.
And not a good look, unfortunately, for Team Liquid. As we know, the roster woes got to them.
I'm ready.
There, so they're still trying to figure that one out. As far as I'm aware, Escanor is also playing on ping from Saudi Arabia, so that doesn't help. I have some questions about some of the flexibility on that side as well. So Liquid, they have a lot of questions to answer in a short amount of time. It's a short season for them, less games to sort of work things through. And I still think they're a good enough team to make the top 4 for playoffs, but the question mark now is, are they going to be able to break into top 2?
Did you, Tim?
As
Proud
Jack
of you.
was saying, it's looking
Proud
like
of you.
Fuel and
Will we see an on-run? Probably not.
Which means Liquid likely.
I'm not gonna BS here. Probably not.
Yeah, and that's why
maybe I might play on-run one day on stream. You know, that's my highest win rate DPS right now, 75%. That was also weeks ago, and I haven't played the hero since. But I can use that data for this season the whole time anyway. So
a little bit about one of our first teams that we are going to be seeing. When it came down to how Disguised were looking in week 1, Jaws, they're one of the first teams to start 0-2.
Yeah, but they're not an 0-2 team.
Matchup, because if you fall down to that 0-3,
Yeah,
it gets really squeaky at the bottom, dude.
Yeah, GLHF. Like, if you're 0-3, there is a chance, a percentage chance, but the likelihood is you are not making it out. It requires like so many other small things to go well, and it's just not in your hands. So you need to win. In fact, both the teams need to win. So
I mean, Extinction looked pretty good. I mean, I thought they played extremely well during their match. So I'm
I mean, Kev, I think you also thinking
I'm ready.
About that matchup that Disguise had up against SSG last week. It also was a lot closer than we expected, going all 5 maps.
I think Disguise are due. You know, they're looking like a team that are kind of breaking their way through into a potential, definitely top 4. I mean, they're due for a top 4 breakthrough, but I think even with the potential to break a little bit higher than that, Liquid are still looking pretty weak, and if they don't have a big turnaround this week, Disguise could sneak ahead of them as well. Looking at the rest of the schedule for Disguise, I think they definitely had a more front-loaded schedule compared to the other teams.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like their schedule was pretty tough to start.
To catch up and get the rest of the wins here, if they can squeeze in 3 wins, I think they should be a shoo-in for playoffs and maybe beyond.
Well, we talked about the standings.
We'll see.
Let's take a look at the actual schedule for the matches that we're going to be seeing today. So we've already teased a lot of this, right?
How good is? I mean, Liquid's good. Liquid's a very good team.
Dallas Fuel to start things off here for
very good team.
OWCS, NA for week
This is like a
and then
premier
Disguise
matchup you want to see right now.
Extinction.
Because like both teams are still trying to figure it out now. Like not in like a bad way. Like it's just like they're both like top tier teams, but they really are trying to find like where they're going next. Like with like just the team identity, what they want to do. Like there's a lot there, so it's going to be a really good one. I mean, obviously, I've been waiting for this matchup all day, so I'm looking forward to whatever we have coming up.
Catch up here since last we saw them, as this is also a team that we do expect still in that top 4 despite the support situation for them. But how much further they're going to slip in the rankings, because they came into this one from last year #1 in North America, and now if they get 4th in North America,
yeah, there will be more heroes this year. Yeah, I mean, we have a new hero coming out in a couple weeks. Can you believe that? Can you believe every season we'll be talking about a new hero?
Break out of that bottom.
That's gonna make my mystery heroes videos even harder.
And well, I say hopefully, but we certainly will.
Well, how did the recent one do? That one always evergreens. Let's see if it evergreened again. I'm curious. Evergreen means it like pops off later, or like consistently just pops off over time. Like some videos stop in place.
Big thank you for all
support play of the game is doing well. Let me see.
OWCS 2026 opening weekend. It was absolutely one for the record books, and the viewership and support was absolutely incredible to see.
Pretty
so
well.
Just as a reminder that from now to the March 27th until
Funny
the 30th,
Moments are
you guys
doing a lot
can log
better.
into
It's
your
crazy,
accounts
man.
to
Funny
make sure
Moments
that
is starting
you
to.
claim one of those
I feel like
support
Funny
loot
Moments is
boxes.
evergreening now.
I
So yeah,
know
Mystery
that
Heroes
I
is doing
was
well.
talking about it
Holy
earlier
crap,
already
dude.
during EMEA. I have to
It's
go
something that I haven't been
live
looking at.
after
My
the
YouTube has
broadcast
been.
today, so you guys definitely do that at the moment. I think overall, though, now
didn't realize that.
now
Holy
that we've
crap.
talked
Okay.
a little bit about what we can give to you guys, the audience, I know that you guys are really
All right,
waiting
getting
for
close to match time.
get into these matches.
Is it worth coming back? I would say yes,
over
but
the schedule that we just saw here, Jaws.
Overwatch has become very popular again recently. It's been crazy. So yeah, it feels like it's the perfect time. You got a lot of players returning, so like there's gonna be like a lot of players who are like relearning stuff, getting stuff. So yeah, it's a really good time. You enjoy my longer videos? Yep, I aim for longer videos with a lot lot of the challenges.
look, my guy's playing on
Always
ping out
adding
there
a look
as
a new
well.
challenge a
It
year.
sucks. It
I
really
don't know what our
does.
new challenge
It's
this year
kind
will
of
be. Actually, no, we did do it.
something that we discussed
The
in
play the
week
game one
one,
technically.
And as
So.
the weeks go on, it's like, well,
I gotta
that's
go
just
for
the
play the
situation
games
they're
again.
in,
I
so
might
we're
do
not
play
gonna
the
kinda harp on
games
it a lot here. They just need to
probably
kinda
next
show up
season
and
again for
prove that,
DPS
you know,
because
as a
I think we're
team,
gonna have
they've had
a
little bit
break
more
between
time to
DPS
practice,
heroes
and this
after that.
week they've had
I
in
wouldn't doubt if
between
they
the
do like
games, surely it's
support
gonna be
hero
enough to
or
kinda get
something, or I don't
a
know,
little bit more.
like for the
It's
next
just a
season after that. I don't know what the
shame, in a way,
order is, but
that they have
I
to
think it would be a good
face
time to do that one.
Fuel now. It just sucks, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. That's just how the dices are rolled at the end of the day. They did end up winning, obviously, against Extinction in a 3-2, and that was a heater. Definitely a game of all time. Avra, I'm sure you ended up
well,
watching a little
Gemstone,
bit.
man, watch you
But
win.
We saw
Hopefully
kind of
not, but
how Team Liquid, or at least like individuals like Tree, like Zera, they are still insane. Like Tree's Hanzo is still super scary, and that is not going to change. So yeah, I'm excited to see them this week come up with some more and give us a little bit more as well. This match should be, again, a close one for them.
Team Liquid right now, the big question marks for me is obviously Escanor, but I was very surprised by some of the lack of flexibility even coming through from the mainstays on this team, because Infected in my mind is by far the most flexible tank in North America, except we didn't see any D.Va or Zarya out of him last week at all. I went back, checked through the games, I'll obviously watch this 5 mapper as well, but yeah, I would have expected.
When is the new tank? Season 3 or 4? I think it's season 4. I want to say. Does that sound right?
Infected should be able to play.
I think.
I know last
maybe.
Year, he mentioned himself in interviews.
No, OWCS is the new thing now. Yeah.
Quite comfortable, which I want.
No, OWCS.
Because if you can play the rest of the roster, you're lacking one hero. It's whatever. But now Zarya very good in the meta. D.Va very good in the meta. We need to see that. And for Escanor, look at that one hero on screen for him right now. It's just Kiriko. And if you go back to last week, he only played Kiriko. What happens when Kiriko gets banned? What is Escanor going to play? He didn't play anything else.
Yeah, more of a DPS player by the looks of it, especially on his like Wikipedia. So like,
yeah, it is a lot of adaptation there that needs to happen. But hey, 1 week of practice can be a lot. So
stage of Overwatch competition as well,
Yep.
like especially if you're a DPS player, I'm expecting you to be able to play support as well to a high level, because I know people like complaining about it, especially DPS players, but supports do a lot of damage as well, and supports can carry their own in the damage department as well. Like we know, everybody know, all the DPS players out there. People, yeah, ML7 is listening right now. Look, they do damage, okay? And he is going to be able to pop off, I think, regardless of the hero that they're playing. They've had some decent, like, tier 2 experience as well. Like,
very quickly.
I wouldn't worry about too much about the hero pool. It's whether they can actually, if they've had enough time. That's my big question, in all honesty.
Is he? Like, full
yeah,
belly rubs?
These teams currently
We're
one
back in
match
second chat.
in
Arnie's accepting belly
Dallas
rubs.
also
This is a
netted
rare moment.
win
Give me a
last
second. I'm
week
sorry.
Up against
We're
the
back.
Sky, something that we were talking about a little bit earlier when we were doing our last weekend recap here, Avril. And overall, I think this squad, it just looks so strong, especially when you also have, you know, Wheats in that coaching slot here as well. I'm always a big fan of the support line.
Yeah, I think the support line has to be one of the biggest strengths right now. They are so flexible compared to where Team Liquid are, and Sonjin is my personal standout on this team. I know Chronic had that 4K, but Sonjin is the guy that will really be the carry on this team when needed.
Well, let's get straight into the predictions, because we've talked a lot about these teams already, and I think the conversation that we have to have here is, for me at least, I actually went towards the side of Team Liquid, even though I was just hyping up how good Dallas Fuel looked to me.
No, he's
I know
Lonnie's laying on the
that
couch
might
in
be a
there, and
little
he's just
bit of a
laying on top of like her
controversial one,
legs.
considering some of the last-minute changes
So
I had for this
we've
roster.
so what I would did for the last
such a
like
big
probably
fan,
like
I
since
think,
I
of
moved
their
here, every time I
DPS
go
line there
upstairs,
as well.
Arnie
Like,
likes to
I
sleep in his little
cannot
bed.
be voting
So
up against
he
Zera
never liked
and
belly
Free.
rubs. But I started to notice that when he was like in his bed, I could get away with a belly rub, and he would be fine with it. So we've kind of gotten him to a spot where he's more comfortable with it. So we starting to like look or ask for belly rubs in more spots. So it's been like a slow process. So you know, anytime he's available for a belly rub, I got to give him one, because I want him to feel comfortable with the belly rubs. I think he's. You gotta remember, he was an outdoor cat that we adopted, so I think he's a little bit more defensive on him, right? You know what I mean? Because like that's how it is. But yeah, so should be a good one. Should be a good one.
You know, I trust the team.
Yeah.
Okay, see what happens here on these picks here.
I'm going blue.
So
the original burning blue here for Dallas. So I think Dallas are in position to win this one.
Yep.
Well, we're going to have to see if they are going to be the ones to win, or if Team Liquid can take us by a little bit by surprise, I guess. It's still a really close matchup regardless, though, and I'm excited to hopefully see this one go all the way.
What drops these for? The OWCS ones. They're the brand new ones. Yep.
Yes, thank you very much, Ash. Dallas.
All right, here we go,
Fuel.
chat.
VP
I'm standing up for this.
It is
All
Dallas
right.
Fuel versus Team
I'm standing up for this. Are we ready?
Had their problems, sure. I believe personally.
Okay,
in
I
my
hit the wrong
heart
button. This is
that
anticlimactic.
Team
There we
Liquid
go.
Here, Avril.
I'm ready. I'm gonna sit down for this too. I was
Coming
raising my
in,
desk
like,
up.
where
It's
did you
just fun
rank
that
them
way.
tier list wise? Like, will you put them at number 1 or will you put them at number 2? Like, how did you feel?
Like, you mean originally?
Yeah. Like,
or now?
Stage 1, we haven't seen week 1.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll cheat a little bit because post boot camp, obviously, me, Connor, and Seth were doing a little bit of boot camp earlier in the year, and I was impressed even on just the outset of where Dallas Fuel were. I mean, it was like, okay,
Yeah, because they were
this
playing
is
T1 and they played well.
Bit, you know, on paper, I know the fans are a little bit down, like, oh, really? You know, Matt kind of said it's like maybe some of the Dallas fans are still thinking, "Where's Fearless, guys? Isn't this the team with Fearless?" You know what I mean? We're like, we're going way back in the past. But looking at this team, yeah, I actually think after boot camp,
Past
I
my
felt a lot
bedtime.
better
Wait,
about
what is that
Dallas.
supposed to?
Had them top
No,
three
it's not
somewhere.
real size me. I mean, I'm not.
So
You know, listen, I'm
this is
5'7" and 3/4.
so it
Okay.
would have been Team
All
Liquid
right,
versus
I'm
Dallas
tall.
Fuel.
All right.
Now that Liquid,
We're good.
I
5'7" and
still figuring
3/4.
out their
Good enough
roster
for me.
plus,
Good
in
enough
my
for me.
opinion,
I
some of
can
these
occasionally put my
flexibility
hand on top of the
problems that they're now
fridge and move it
discovering in
around
I have
and
Dallas
hope I
Fuel.
find the
Either
object I
way,
need. I don't
see
know what
how
I'm
it
getting
goes.
because I
And
can't
our
see
first
over
map,
it, but I can do that at least. Okay, here we go.
Just waking
It's
up,
time.
you've been in
Dallas
a
Fuel
coma
starting
since
off here against
2022
Team
Grand
Liquid.
Finals 'cause Edison railgunned your face
I'm
with
ready.
Sojourn and going, whoa,
Here we
where's
go.
Fearless, guys? Hey, is Sparkle still around? Like, where is my guy? Well, what is this
Sparkle's
Dallas
around.
Fuel?
Wait, I didn't realize
he's
Kluge was
been
in for
around.
this.
Yeah,
Okay,
on a
this will
very
be interesting to
different
see. I
team,
didn't realize. I
Thankfully,
thought
he's
they
still
were
around.
okay. Cool,
Yeah,
cool,
the game's
cool.
unlocked, though. Dallas Fuel and Team Liquid.
D.Va versus
But with
D.Va.
Kalush
Ooh, we're seeing
stepping
the
in,
Ayari from
No
both
infected
sides. Wow. Okay. I mean, I know there was a Lucio ban, but this has been the fun part, right?
From his little, you know,
This has been the fun part.
vacation away elsewhere in elsewhere lands, but he's back in gaming. I want to see where Kalush left off since we last saw him. Of course, if you just woke up from the 2022 con, you're like, oh, that's grand final, it's Kalush, right? We'll have to see. It is D.Va time. Vega, by the way, also on the Alari, and that's as we talked
They're both
about.
going to the outside of the map right now. Both teams are basically just going to do exactly this. Like, you just want to control the map. Both, like, I love the Ayaris. Like, they're playing almost like exactly the same. It's so cool to see. The Pharaoh we've seen a little bit more in this map recently. I saw a couple of teams run that earlier. And it's been, like, basically you want to control the outside of the map. Now, obviously for Fuel, they don't want to, like, stay on the bridge for too long. The idea of this is basically just keep kind of interrupting them. But there you go. Huge pick on the Vega. And now this is going to kind of slow down a little bit of what Team Liquid's looking for. I mean, Tree does get Luke's
You'd hope so. Vega
pylon there, which again, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but the pylon going down can be a big deal. And yeah, there's the trade. I mean, obviously no pylon, less heals happen, and there's a DMAC there. And Team Liquid actually gets the point, but I'm not sure about the team fight yet. Yeah, they're in a weird spot where like Kellen needs to get healed up. They need to go to the point, but then they're gonna like DMAC them. You know, they're gonna try to all in Kaluj right now in a second to try to like get that trade. And they do get a trade, but wow, D.Va goes down. So kind of like an interesting like back and forth here that I honestly thought Fuel was gonna take, but instead goes in favor of Liquid. So not the start Dallas Fuel's looking for, but it's Garden on this map. It happens. It happens.
But he seems to be staying away from the
it happens. Oh, you're good, by the way, Gemstone. We understand. Don't worry.
Team Liquid, they maintain
You
control
Froggo
of
now.
their first camp. They lost their first play onto Vega, who, by the way, was a lot further ahead than Luke Mina.
Okay, here it is. I'm ready.
Catch up on that Captive Sun. Product now onto the cast, trying to see if he can put down some more
but I mean, like
damage onto Tree. Though still, by the way, the D.Va's going to make things interesting here with both Kaluj protecting against Chronic and Kellen.
Okay, so looking at the ultimates right now. Sorry, I got to get back into this right now. But I was just trying to see what they were doing there for a second. It's just a lot of slow play right now, which isn't bad. You're probably going to see a huge ultimate coming here from Fuel. They're going to go for the Kitsune now. Again, like the unlucky timing is Tree gets the pick onto Luke. So like, there's really not much they can do with this Kitsune except try to trade. But even that's not looking like it's going to go so hot. So I'm going to go off the map there, reset, kind of give it like a bit of a just a reset. I do think Dallas can retake this, but I kind of want to see how Tree sets this up, right? Because this Pharaoh ultimate could really disrupt any type of like aggressive play. But you're definitely going to see Luke lead off with a Yari ultimate at some point here. At least I believe that's what will happen. Keep in mind, give him some time. In these situations, here comes the ult. This is what we were talking about, the lead off with the aggression. Pharaoh goes up top right now. One thing to point out that you actually don't see the Pharaoh do that.
Although I say that, doesn't look like
I want to say they got the cleanse off, dude. If that was me, I would have fallen right off the map. Here comes Tree with the ult. This is what I was curious about what their play was going to be. It looks like they're just like, for Tree's sake, like you can't really find, you know, it's hard to force the Pharah ult because you can be traded on. So really good patience there by Chronic, kind of making sure Tree doesn't have a good time with that. And Dallas Fuel gets the point. Keep in mind that they giving up that point early kind of set them back on percentage for a little bit. I think they would be more in the 30% range right now, 40% range, if it wasn't for like kind of having a huge advantage but letting them get the point first. So we'll see. High noon from Chronic. I think they're going to use this a little bit kind of proactively. Again, it's hard to predict because you don't see as much Cassidy in these comps, but I do believe that once they start to break out, they're going to use it defensively. And there it is. See? So, like, Vega's trying to, like, basically play aron the map. Chronic's just basically, you know, trying not to get ulted. Good cleanse. Pretty clean play from both teams there. But Luge does get the pick there. Great trades. So both of the, what's it called, of the Ayaris go down. Pharah's getting low. Gonna get healed up, of course. But HP's looking like it's going in favor of Dallas right now, unless something crazy happens. What a Hinda by Chronic. I mean, that is what I'm talking about. And Dallas Fuel starting to settle a little bit. We're actually seeing a bit of a swap here onto Juno on Luke, which I don't mind. Vega recognizes this and swaps to Brig. So a little bit of a different kind of style right now for both of these teams. But I like the ult pool on Fuel right now, of course. I mean, on both sides, it's pretty good. But you're going to see a Kitsune come out from both teams here. The one thing to watch for is Chronic needs to watch for Tree during this, because that's going to be the thing. And like, because Tree's going to try to come in here a little bit late and try to pick up that kill. So Kellen's going to keep an eye, but like the real one is going to be if Tree flanks around, is Chronic ready for that? And we'll find out. So what they opt to do is actually all in the Cassidy, and there's the trade. See, so the play basically was all in Cass. Ooh, I mean, Juno's going to go down here, but I mean, look at the backline though. Oh my, dude. What a sequence right there. Dude, Luke made that so tough. Like, that was going to be really tough right there. I don't know who to call right now. I mean, I think Dallas can kind of take the point because Kellen has the survivability. But this is going to be a back and forth for a while. And Chronic's going to have to go bridge. We have to also kind of maneuver around the Pharah, but this is a back and forth. Luke coming back as Jetpack Cat. Might be able to bring the Cassidy. Actually, this actually enables a really cool play. Because if Chronic can get the ultimate, which I think is going to... Kellen's with the D.Va. Oh, dude, this could turn into a really good play. Kellen goes down. Unfortunately, they lose it. And now is it going the other way? I don't know. Cassidy's in the back. They trade. The point still hasn't flipped. CJ's going down. I think. Might be able to get away. Tracer's finally going to go down on point, and Liquid takes the first round. What a series we already have. Also, that's like the 5th time I've seen a team go Jetpack Cat, have the coolest play ever, and it doesn't work. I actually thought they were going to go with the high noon, but actually it doesn't make sense because the middle point. Woo! Chat, you know what the difference was? 18% right there, right? Give or take. Right? Remember that first point where they kind of had a little bit of the lead, but they let the point go to Liquid? Ended up being the difference. So, granted, that was a very good job by Liquid. So hopefully Fuel can bounce back from that one. I think once they started to get settled, things got a lot better, as we saw, but yes. I don't know, it was 10 years ago. I was interested in it because it was like a brand new, cool looking game, and yeah, eventually ended up kind of was convinced to come play it like as a pro. Yeah. Rest was that with Overwatch, and here I am today, 10 years later. Feels good, man. Okay, both teams opting for the D.Va, Cassidy. So it's just, basically the only difference here is Liquid's going to run more of that projectile, which is Tree on like the kind of the outside of the map. This is Night Market, so you're going to play the outside kind of like this. You know, I guess it's a horseshoe, right? You're going to play the outside of that. For Fuel, you're going to end up going more from main. You're going to set people up on the sides here to kind of control some of the map, but you're going to have to go from main because you need to kind of like let your Cassidy slowly gain that space. So it's a little bit of different play styles, right? Obviously, Fuel's going to lean more into that kind of double hit scanny, or like eventually they might do a Vendetta comp, etc. But like there's like a stark difference there. Now, obviously, this is a good start here for Fuel. They end up taking the map down. They grind them down. Well played. A very nice slow approach there by Fuel, so very exciting to see that they were able to kind of take away the map control without even having to get a kill. It was a very nice job. Now it's about just kind of like slow playing here. You're going to see Tracer try to take some duels. You have to be careful on this recall because I think the Tracer will try to go for it, but as I say that, CJ gets the pick. Chronic goes down, but Kellen gets the trade, so it looks like the strategy now from Liquid, from what I'm seeing, is to just all in the Cassidy, and if Fuel can just handle that all in every single time, I think they'll end up in a good spot. Kellen obviously can't get D-Mech here. But it is worth trying to kill the Kiriko. Kluge goes down, and there you go. So Fuel wins like the first team fight there. I know that didn't seem like it because like the first, basically that was the first actual like kill feed type of team fight. Alt-wise here, CJ does have Kitsune coming up, so I would be prepared to see this ultimate come up here. Chronic has a high noon. Bunch of ultimates across the board. This should go really, really well for both of these teams. Kitsune, if CJ gets this Kitsune off in probably the next 6 seconds, I would say they have a really good timing. We'll see what they go with, though. They might lose that timing here shortly. I get it, though, because you want to trade it out. So here goes Vega. There's the Kitsune. So I think the timing still works. Yep, in my opinion, it does. Vega's just trying to time that. It is pretty difficult to eat that correctly, but I do like this kind of high noon of like, okay, that's not going to work. We can set up for a cleanse play. Everything resets. They're going to have to worry about the pushback now, so I think Luke might have to use the ultimate almost defensively here or really aggressive on somebody. Yeah, there it is, defensively. So that way, like when they all in Chronic, which we talked about, and I think this is why they might run the Wuyang, is like basically make them earn this pick on the Cassidy, because that's how you can take the team fight. Now, of course, CJ gets the kill there, but I do think this will go obviously in favor of Liquid there, which they're bound to win a team fight there, right? They had the support ultimate to go with it after. I do like some of the strategy of what they're trying to do, but there you go. Team Liquid takes the point. Dallas Fuel is now in a spot to hopefully build up some ultimates. That's the first step. Ideally, they get a pick, because once you get a pick, they're going to be forced to kind of ult from Liquid side. So, you know, I will say their DPS ultimates, just like, you know, both DPS ultimates are very hit or miss. This is a really deep dive here. If Dallas Fuel can survive their backline like trades here, this could go really well. We'll see though. 4v4, we have a Brig swap from Vegas, so no longer any Yari. CJ's getting low. Chronic's kind of being, okay, there you go. So that early pick forces that ultimate. There's no D.Va out there now too. They try to flip the point on him. I love that. Oh, great tracking by Kellen right there in the air. That was very well played. Again, trading the back lines enough, right? They flipped the point during that, so that was kind of like the underrated aspect of that play. It's kind of winnable. I mean, they're going to target the Kiriko, try to force the Kiriko out as much as possible, and if they can do that, they could take this. They got to be careful of the spawns. There goes the Kiriko, and that's going to open up the team fight for them. They know there's no ultimate coming up, right? So, really good reaction here by Fuel. They kind of started to figure out what the strategy was. Kellen does go down there. Oh, not down yet, but like gets D-Mac because they brought a Sim back. This is a weird 1v1 in the backline because Tracer wants to go to point. They can't really help the Tracer, so you have to kind of win your duel. But based off everything I'm seeing, it looks like Fuel should take round 2 here. And we're going to Control Center. For Control Center, I don't know what to expect. I mean, there's no Zarya ban, so I wonder if the teams are going to stick to the D.Va comp here or eventually go with the Zarya. I don't really know the answer to that. It's something I'm trying to figure out. Like, it could go either way is all I'm getting at. Because, like, yes, you can run the Zarya, but, like, is it worth running the Zarya right now for these teams based off of what I'm seeing? Liquid says yes to that, and Dallas Fuel's like, we'll see. So, there'll be no Junkrat. I did see a Junkrat in one of the pro matches recently, and they just nanoed the Junkrat in. It was pretty interesting. So that was a Pacific match. It was very it was something. Okay. Yep. So they're leaning towards the Zarya. I wonder if they run the Sim here in general. We'll see. Nope, Tracer. Okay, so Kellen's going to have to play a little bit differently here. Yeah, I mean, they're running Vendetta Cassidy. I mean, Liquid's comp looks pretty solid.
Oh, yeah, 10 times out of 10.
For what they're supposed to run here.
So, filling, right? You kind of picked it up
why NA prefers Zarya while NA prefers D.Va. I mean,
like,
I think Zarya has played a lot, but if you look at the best team, which is Twisted Minds right now, they run a lot of D.Va over Zarya. Usually it's based off of hero bans if they run that the other way. So I think it's more just based off of hero pool comfortability. Some teams, Zarya's a little bit, the Zarya comp is a little bit easier to run than the D.Va comp because the D.Va comp requires some good teamwork. It doesn't mean they have bad teamwork. It just means that it requires another layer of teamwork. Loving this early damage here by Luke. I think this is a really good job here, right? Recognizing the situation. So, this is what I mean about Zarya. Do you see how Zarya is fully charged on the point? But, like, this is the problem people run into when you play ranked, is everybody just runs it, like, just make the Zarya be out of range. If you do that, you're going to have a good time. I mean, look at that the whole time, running around in circles. That's why you're seeing the swap now to the Juno, because, like, if the Zarya needs to get value, you have to get some type of speed boost out there. Otherwise, you just run circles, right? Now, this is still an opportunity for Liquid to take this. I actually do like their swap to Juno in this situation. But for Fuel, they're going to spend a lot of time just trying to like early pressure them, poke, and then get away. They're going to disappear just as quickly as they're aggressive. Hey Dizzle, thanks for the 24 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Once they get their ult roll and that aggression changes, like obviously Kellen's going to be all in now, so you might lose D.Va. And this is kind of where the team fight gets a little bit tougher, so you're going to have to see some more backline pressure. There's a trades. Cassidy, all of them are looking back. Brig is trying to help with the backline. You might see Tracer here get a Wuyang ultimate in about 2 seconds. Yep. There you go. Gonna all in on their Juno. This is the correct play. Again, I don't know if they're gonna win the team fight based off of what I'm seeing on the kill feed, but the way they're playing is correct. Obviously, yes, you can get OWCS drops here, yes. Obviously, the Kitsune came on a little bit later, and they lost that team fight, but I did like that play with the Tracer. Unfortunately, it's just a really good job by Liquid. So, as you can see, a speed boost made a huge difference. I think Chronic's gonna try to wide swing this ultimate, and they're gonna counter with a high noon. I wonder if they'll wait for this Grav, see what they can do with the Grav first. I don't know yet. Either way, Grav's coming. There's the high noon. They're going to back away. Good disengage. Pretty straightforward. Now they kind of have like half and half map control. My concern is this Grav could, in theory, pick somebody off. But everything seems fine there. Kaluj kind of looking for an opportunity for a Grav. Kellen with a huge pick. They're going to have to combo their ults. Chronic is flanking the point. They do flip the point, so a consolation here. Yep, perfect. I mean, obviously Dallas loses that team fight, but the reason why I said perfect is that if you're going to lose a team fight like that, get some ultimates out. So they were able to flip the point, get some ultimates, which is extremely important right there by Fuel. Got the ultimates out. And then now they got a good reset going in and picked up about 15% of point time. Again, we already saw that play an impact on the first map. Will it play an impact on the third map of this third round, that is? I don't know, but hey. So, here we go.
Speaking of which, now that Liquid have to
I'm ready.
You see this bubble combo on the Zero being the opening play for Liquid a lot more.
Sunjin's still ready to kind of dice
Wuyang ultimate onto one of the mobile heroes. It's Tracer. Tracer's setting up for it. That's why there's no blinks happening. There it is, yeah. When you see a Tracer just out of nowhere stand still, that's what's going to happen. By the way, great shot by Tree. I mean, that was Tree had to make a play and made the play. Zera's in a spot now of like having to kind of play safe. This is kind of one of those team fights that can go either way. But I do think that not having the Zarya up there right now is going to kind of slow them down. So this is going to kind of be a reset for both teams. Pulse Bomb coming out here from... yep, there it is. There's the Pulse Bomb. Doesn't get anybody. Again, I like the play, though. Kellen's going to be kind of all in right now for a second. They're going to be high noonin. Idea here is they're going to like try to pressure Kellen down during this. Kellen's going to ult, of course. That's why Kellen stays there, so you don't lose the point. Now they're going to end up flipping the point, but they're going to Kitsune. So they're kind of confident that this Kitsune alone should win them the team fight. And now they're going to flip the point again. They're going to save the Kitsune because they've already won it. And now they're going to put the pressure on them. They're not going to give them any opportunity. They're going to put pressure on Kaluj. They saw the Cassidy cross over. They're going to go for the Cassidy. And chat, Dallas Fuel takes map 1. Let's go, baby. There we go, Fuel. There we go. A little bit of a slow start, but honestly, again, that percentage chat made a difference. In my opinion, that percentage made a huge difference. So very well played. Excellent opportunity for both those teams. Like, just a great job. So, Fuel takes the first map. You say no bias at all. Oh, I'm biased as heck. I'm a streamer for Fuel. Of course I'm going for Fuel. I think Liquid's a great team, but I got to go for Fuel, baby. So, good start there. That's what we love to see. You know, what do they say? Burn blue? Love to see it. So, good first map. Good start, but this series can be really close. As you can tell, this is not... These teams are very equally matched. So, it's going to come down to, you know, how can they survive with a lot of, how do they respond to the play style? And I think they did a good job of that, so... Very well played. Let's go, baby. Actually cracked. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You actually just play her basically everywhere. So I think
appreciate the love, everybody.
Y'all
are awesome.
From Zero because that wasn't it. He did a lot better at boot camp, and this is where the wins count now. And
Is it 14? That's but like keep in mind, like 2 of those deaths came from. Remember that like weird like part of Night Market where like they dove them and spawned like in like a weird like timing and then came back to help a teammate. Like sometimes death counts don't tell the whole story sometimes. So I mean, we saw at least 3 deaths like that. So it's probably more even with the rest of the team. It just was one of those.
Getting better and better every stage too.
You ever play a game chat where you like get picked off first and then you run back from the point and then you get to the point and you're at the tail end of a fight and then you fall over again because like you can't run back anymore. Your team has pretty much lost the fight, so you just have to just go in there and try and trade. So next thing you know, you have 8 deaths and you're like, dude, I just
some of these picks and the fire was actually good for the.
It just happens. Like I just got unlucky, you know. It's just
the threat and then tree continue that on the castle a little bit
so.
later on after seeing what did. Again,
it's like you get back just in time to be there, but you just can't disengage out. So oh, never. Oh, okay, fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day.
We talk about
good matches to start, baby.
Of the roster shakeups and as happy as I am to see them change things up after, I think just the lack of the D.Va and Zarya from Infected last week is a bit concerning. The fact that we are now moving on to Kaluj is like another additional question for the team because Kaluj has been away for a little bit and now changing things up more. So now you have Escanor here, obviously no RuPaul anymore on the team, but then you've added another separate new member on the team who wasn't part of the core team last year. So, you know, it's just more on top of more for Team Liquid in terms of change up on the roster.
Let's do this.
So we look at the map pool and where we can go. Team Liquid's choice, of course, they did lose, and they can ban first as well. Looks like it's going to be Atlas as our Flashpoint pick.
I wonder if this might come through with. It depends on what they want to play here. Do they want to try the Vendetta again? I think we should see a lot.
Atlas,
more
okay.
Atlas
is a that's a very you don't see an Atlas map 2 very often, right? That's usually like a kind of a map 3 type of situation, you know. Like
definitely,
you know, Atlas. I've seen it a couple times in OWCS Asia, like where like it comes up as the second map. But a lot of like EMEA, NA, maybe someone's like got the data. No, you're wrong. It's actually picked 85% of the time second. You're wrong. But for the sake of me just talking about it now, I don't see it often on second point. At least a second map. At least maybe I've seen too many matches. But
it does open up with.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Capability of doing some of these bans where you are targeting.
It's a good kind of like it's a good map that Atlas has grown on me recently. I still don't like the middle point, but I like the rest of the map now. So like the map has definitely grown on me. I just still don't like the middle point. I think middle point will probably go through the same like thing New Junk City went through. Ramatra ban here by Liquid. Makes sense. We've seen some Ramatra comps. Or you know, and then Kiriko banned from Dallas, so I think they're going to force. I don't even know what they're going to force, but I probably the Juno Brig, Ayari Juno. Maybe, I mean, there's a world. Do you think Dallas will be the team that runs Mizuki Brig? Probably not, but it's a possibility. We'll see. Good bans though, either way.
Lucio, I think, is basically required. I said, we're going to lose.
Jordan, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Or is this going to be Juno?
All right, here we go, Chad. It is time.
Lucio doesn't exist.
Can Liquid take back a map, or will Dallas Fuel use the momentum they've had to take the next map? I don't know, but I'm excited either way. Here we go. Let's go, baby.
An interesting
Come on, Fuel. You got this. Start strong. Yeah, you had a slow start last time. That's normal. Chat, I don't want y'all to get too excited, but we're seeing Zarya, Vendetta, and Ray. Get excited.
Okay, it looks like we're pretty chill.
There's no way we see Reinhardt here, do we?
The Malcolm right now. I do remember the.
Is this real?
First date of Korea.
Are we seeing Reinhardt from Kellen? I mean, Kellen has the capability.
Text, just a screenshot.
Chat.
The 2 comps, the Korean team.
It is happening.
Malcolm on each side, and I was like,
which makes me wonder, by the way, if they have a good Rein comp, does that mean that Liquid almost overthought that ban with the Ramatra? Because that's one of the heroes you would go here. I'm curious now. We're seeing Reinhardt in pro play, chat. Buckle in. I'm just thinking, like, because they banned Ramatra, and that's like a hero you would normally go here. So does Dallas Fuel have like the Rein pick as a secondary option if Ramatra gets banned?
We are seeing Rectangle.
Right? Or was this
Holy.
all a part of their gameplay? Like,
Actually,
hey, let's debate them, you know?
insane. From the
Either
dust
way,
field, and a good pick up
good
as
job
well.
there. I mean, all you have to do is, Ryan, right now, is not feed. Like, Kellen could sit here and hold shield, and as long as that, you know, Liquid can't get backline pressure, it can go extremely well. Oh, it's Waddy. He loves that Waddy. He goes there all the time. Boy, buddy. All right. Where's Mercy here? I mean, Mercy. We saw Mercy on Blizzard World for like 2 seconds twice. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Ryan time. Like, you're gonna watch. Like, all you need to do is just not hard feed. You just basically manage your shield, hold corners like this, and say, please, what are you gonna do? By the way, Zarya struggles against Ryan, and that's why it's such a good pick, because
a real rough one here.
Like, if the shield isn't dead, there's nothing the Zarya can really do. Right? Like, you basically have to right-click like you're seeing. So this gives time for fuel. Like, it gives time for Chronic to find that opportunity. And look at the ult charge of Liquid right now. They can't find any damage because you just hold shield. Look at Kellen. Just run it, walk it at him in a straight line. Right? There's nothing Zarya can do. So, like, you know, my question here is, first of all, great pick by Vega there. Is like, if... Wow, this has been a crazy first team point for Fuel. Like, that was just clean.
I can't lie, but okay, there's the swap.
Okay, it's not clean yet. Give it a second. 1 second. Okay, CJ gets 2. High ground, I mean, I think they should win this team fight. Yeah, I mean, look at what a first point. And I don't think Kelvin's going to swap yet. Now, Kaluj makes the swap that I think will kind of lead us all the way back to D.Va versus D.Va here. Unless Fuel just keeps on rolling, which, by the way, a window here, a high noon. You have 2 options. You start off with high noon to kind of back them to an area, and then when they come back after their cooldown, you go with window. I would say lead with high noon, but I'm not against the idea of the window here either. It's like, it's either or, but I think the high noon will back them up, and then you can basically get map control. And with the Ryan, they can't do anything. Right? And then they might all in, and you might like debate D.Va. We'll see, though.
So many people with mobility.
Get ready. Oh, are they going to beat engage? Oh, that'd be sweet. I love beat. This could be huge.
Single person shadow's fine here.
Chronic gets the pick. There's the beat.
Chronic kills Zera already.
Both teams are trading beats. Sojourn is... Oh, big slam time. I cannot wait. It's been so long. When was the last time I could say big slam during a pro match? I don't care if this hits or misses, chat. You're getting a big slam here. I cannot wait.
The Ryan's working, Avril.
Watch him never shatter because he doesn't have to. Stagger in the D.Va here, by the way, chat. So, I mean, if anyone doesn't know what this is, I mean, what can D.Va do, right? You just basically stagger D.Va, you wait until D.Va goes for a remake, and then you kill D.Va. I mean, that gives you what? Looks like their keyboard's broke. You know, I don't know what...
Gameplay do be a little
Man,
bit
we got a front row seat to that one, chat. We got a front row seat.
Team Liquid, this is rough, man. It was looking more 50-50
oh man,
on map on Elite Young, but on Atlas, it's all Dallas.
Dude, I can't. Oh, it's time. It's gonna be glorious. Oh, please go to the Rhine. You go to that Rhine right now. Go back to the Rhine. I don't care if you hold the shield for the next 45 minutes.
Still waiting, Kellen.
All right, Soldier ultimate here though for Tree. Gonna pop a high noon. Huge Hinda. Huge Hinda.
Backline really just came to them, to be honest here.
Here's the high noon. Doesn't get anybody. They trade on the BAP though. BAP goes down. So that even though I think Liquid might... Oh, wait. Kellen makes it there. Big slam! Let's go, baby! Listen. How did that not hit somebody? Either way, had to be done. Whether a big slam hits or misses, it's a big slam. Let's go. Big slam, baby. Feels good. First one of OWCS for me. There's been no Rhine. That's probably the only time I'm going to see Rhine. Big slam, though, baby.
The enemy can just be airborne at a single moment's notice. Apart from Zera.
Didn't that seem like it was going to hit somebody, by the way?
Eventually, the thinking is eventually...
Dude, I'll be on, like, Echo on the skybox, and Ryan shatters, and it travels up, like, stairs, up a wall, hits a jetpack cat, shockwaves off of that, and gets me, but Kellen shatters in front of him, they look at him and go, oh, okay, my bad, window. There's the window. Come on, I mean, this has been a good recovery by Liquid. I do think we're going to see a swap eventually, but oh, they get the kill on the Kaluj there, so they're going to have to go for backline trades. They can't slow play this, I don't think. That's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to go into the backline and get a kill. CJ really needs to maintain the team, does a good job. I mean, Tracer gets about to be possibly 3. Ooh! Dallas Fuel up 2-0 right now on this round of Flashpoint. Obviously, I have seen reverse sweep happens, so they definitely need to keep it, maintain this energy, maintain this aggression. But so far, so good. And guess what, chat? We're getting closer to seeing another shatter coming up here from Kellen. 65%. With how Ryan builds shatter and these type of comps, we'll see it in about 30 minutes. We have beat coming up here. I think you're going to see beat for beat. There's a chance they window and they have to pop beat anyway. But they might just one-to-one it and like try to disengage the window. We'll see. Who am I rooting for? I'm a streamer for Dallas Fuel, so here on this stream we go for Fuel because I'm with them as a streamer. Here we go, double beat with the window, so kind of actually ends up being kind of advantageous. High noon from Chronic coming out here shortly. Actually can't really high noon. There's too much pressure there, but gets the kill on a tree. Kellen with a huge fire strike. I think they're gonna get Chronic right now, but I think the idea of like basically. I don't know. Trade in. They have one extra. Yeah. Luke's trying to chase down the D.Va. Gets away. They flip the point. And I think it's starting to even out for both teams. And Dallas Fuel takes the first team fight. Chat, it's time. Are we ready? Are we ready? Big slam number 2.
Good lamp. Yeah, really good lamp from Escanor there. Early on the lamp this time around. Oh, here comes the rail god. Oh,
wait for it. Window popped. Tree is getting low. Oh, nice shot by Tree. Tree is a really good player. Kellen still has that shatter. This could be the moment. This could be the moment we've all been waiting for. Chronic with the high noon to create space.
Sonjit's going to spawn here, but Chronic still shooting. They're still trying to find kills.
They're calling no ults now, by the way, chat. Basically, they're saying die on point.
26.
Yep.
But it does look like Kellen now just dying on the point. Just to getting
that's a correct call.
Percentage that they're happy with. What, 80 plus?
Where's the big slam? It's really hard to shatter as Ryan. Like in Overwatch, like in 5v5 too, like that Ryan drops the shield. Next thing you know, it's not a big slam. It's a big back to spawn. You know what I mean? Like it's.
This is going to be the shatter that we're actually waiting for.
All right, no ultimates outside of. Oh, actually no. They have beat and shatter. They're gonna beat engage. I think they're gonna be really aggro with beat here, and then they can, and then the Ryan can big slam. Gets the D.Va down and gets Vega back in the back line, gets a trade. There we go. The shatter gets 2. Charges in. That definitely looked like it hit the Sojourn. Making up for earlier. And I think that big slam sets them up for, not going to call it. Wait, Tracer can tap, top, middle right there. I just touched my monitor like you can see that. So it's not over yet, but they have set themselves up for a good opportunity here. Window coming out from Escanor. Right now, Tree gets a pick. Like I said, it wasn't over. I wasn't going to call it. I mean, they're going to slow play as long as they can. They want to get this window out. If they let CJ get window here, I think they might be able to just window this. They're calling for the flip. There's the window. There's the double window. Kellen's going to basically just sit there. Chronic is getting close to a high noon. They're okay with flipping the point. They're going to call. And look at that. Liquid ends up bringing it back. So, again, couldn't really call that there, but a big slam. And, yeah, good trades here. This has been really good trades for Fuel. They're going to get back quick. They have one more retake here. As long as they don't lose anybody early. All right, here we go. They're back on point. Luke with the huge pick. I mean, D.Va goes down right away. They're going to have to back away, and Chronic's going to high noon now. Basically, high noon for some CJ with a pick on Nazera. And chat, Tree gets a kill onto CJ, but they trade. Kellen with the fire strike, Chronic with the kill. And unless Escanor has the best BAP in the world right now, Dallas Fuel goes up 2-0. Burn blue, baby. Burn blue. Let's go.
On the flashpoint.
He sticks to it and plays
there
it for
we
all
go.
3 rounds.
2-0.
What a lad. You would have thought, okay,
2-0.
opening round.
Keep it
makes
rolling.
sense. You know you're going into Azario. Fantastic read from Dallas.
Loving what I'm seeing, chat. Loving what I'm seeing.
But he's like, yeah, I've still got Shatter. Let me just keep playing this one for a little bit longer. I'll just build up another Shatter. Keeps it going.
Yep.
Eventually lands a 2-man Shatter and just causes enough problems as a bit of a wild card pick for the Dallas Fuel that for Team Liquid, who again, like I said, maybe some flexibility issues, still sorting out their lineup and figuring out how they're going to play the game.
Go, baby.
Sure what they're supposed to do. Aim towards.
No, I know, Jordy. Yeah.
Kellen Ryan.
Dude, we got to see a Reinhardt game. I'm so pumped.
Let's go. Liquid were kind of finding their mark again towards the end. But a very
yes, and Fuel went with Ryan. I know. I mean, Kellen, like, listen, Kellen's a really good tank player with actually a very good hero pool. It's just like finding the right team, and he played that well. I mean, dude, playing Ryan, can be tough. That is playing against a Rhino hold shield the whole time is one of the toughest matchups for me. It's so good. So let's go, baby.
You only need one cap and one fight. That's a W.
Hey, W, Kellen.
I'm not sure if it is Ward. I mean, we have seen Ryan in other times, but it's very rare. So,
hey, now's your time.
yeah, CJ's a great player. I mean, their whole
team
team's
back on the
solid,
bench.
so.
Like, dude, that would go crazy.
All right. So the Atlas is done. Next map. I mean,
I think there's an opportunity for the Ryan to come out.
if I'm thinking,
however,
is this going to be a Blizzard world?
Kiriko now going to be available.
This could be a Blizzard world because you can't really run the Ryan comp there. You're not going to ban Ryan. Like that's a waste of a ban because truthfully, on paper you can win against that. But here's the real thing, chat. I think the beauty of that whole play right here, right?
I don't think so.
I think the beauty of the play here
don't forget as well,
is that they banned Ramatra.
Currently,
not you know, like the ban on Ramatra kind of
so make sure you connect your account.
set that up for a great play.
Most
so
of you have connected by now. But
yeah, I mean, excellent job there. Remember, chat with these drops. We have them right now. So if you like these, we'll be. I know that obviously you can get them from the esports streams too, but we will also be streaming these pretty much as I can. Both, just so everybody knows, by the way, at nighttime. During Monday, Tuesday, and then like Friday, I get up super early at like 3 a.m. Eastern to watch matches. You can also get drops then too. I have basically drops for NA, EMEA, and then all of OWCS Asia because I've been covering everything. So I was able to get both. So I do a lot of the esports stuff in between that, and then obviously I play my 1,000 games of ranked season still.
You can unbox a whole bunch of things. I have a lot of
on top of all that. So just if you didn't know that,
I'm missing, especially in the Overwatch League ones.
That's what I'm saying. Like it was just that ban. So how long left for the games?
No,
at one point Winston they'll take it off. I would say this series, still could go the distance, obviously. Not going to call that early. Watch Point Gibraltar, okay. Okay, I thought maybe a Blizzard World, but they want to go more dive-centric. I mean,
like I said, I think it's time for Gibraltar.
This is a weird one because, wait a second. Are they going to bring Infected in and then just like go Winston versus Winston? Because 100%, only 1,000 that I quit rank. That's been my average now because like I do like my challenges, like so that kind of slows down my rank games sometimes. Or I play Slay the Spire. Okay,
you are protecting the D.Va.
I'm just wondering, like, do they just bring Infected in and play Winston versus Winston? Because like Kellen will play Winston, just to make that clear. Like, that's like one of Kellen's better heroes, and Infected's a really good Winston. So maybe you kind of just play to your team's strength, right? Like go like a. We'll see. I can tell by the bans. Nope, that's not happening. They banned Winston. Team Liquid, that is. And again, remember what I said about how. Remember how I said that. Also, I'll explain the Hanzo ban in a second.
Dallas ban Hanzo. Okay, no shock.
The Winston ban because like Kellen will want to play Winston here, which forces him on D.Va. The Hanzo ban. I'm going to tell you why. Kind of great because the player name is Tree, and Tree shoots logs on Hanzo. I've seen Tree take over series on Hanzo. Like straight up take over maps and series and all of that. Like, I've seen him just shred. So that's just a ban for Tree. Literally for Tree. Yep. So basically they're saying, hey, we know what you want to run here. Let's force you on something else. So a very good ban. Yeah, Tree plays a very good Hanzo. So one of the few times you would base it's basically the equivalent of a target ban, right? Yeah, I was gonna say you don't see many target bans in OWCS because like you have deep hero pools. That is 100% a target ban. So
don't worry.
Yep.
The defense, no shock again.
It's a very smart decision.
Kiriko.
So, is this a good Hanzo map?
Gonna rock it.
Yeah, because you have range and like you can basically one-shot everybody.
I can't imagine they're expecting.
And like there's a lot of mobility, so you can kind of move around the map a lot like different. So here we go.
Definitely not bad for.
All right, Kellen on D.Va. Gluge on D.Va.
Really controlling low ground and high ground.
Chronic on the Widow. Chronic's a very good sniper player, by the way. For anybody new to Chronic as a player, has literally like one of the very consistent hit scans. One of the probably the better snipers you'll see. So this Widow is like very scary for Liquid. Vice versa, though. I mean, Tree is really good on Sojourn, so it's like.
It'll grapple to the high ground.
Yeah. Chronic with a pick onto Escanor right away. That's map control. They got to get out of there. They're going to sit in server, which is to the right. You hear me reference server all the time. But, yeah. By the way, there is a spot right there, in case you're wondering, that Chronic can see because of the new. Remember, they added the new, like. hole there. It has like a little spot you can see through right there.
Unfortunate lack of experience.
Like you can barely see through it.
Tree's gonna send one.
Tree gets a pick right there.
Much needed pressure, Team Liquid.
It's because of the new. Well, it's because of the new. See, they added the extra hole there, so it's like that sight line. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they figured that out in one scrim, and we're like, okay. Felt like a kill there, and that was it. We're sitting there for an hour.
Here from the Widowmaker, so it kind of makes sense, right?
Yep.
You want Sancho to be back in the mix.
Both teams, though, I mean, obviously Tree had traded out there, so to give you an idea why things slowed down. Just a lot of just like, map control. Dude, this map has been the map of everybody full holding. It's been so hard to see teams get the second and third. And now, obviously, we've seen it, but man, how many matches have we seen recently? 2-1. The team that's down 2-1 holds it and then loses 3-1 still, even though they hold it on first. Server control, I've talked about it. You know how adamant I am about it, chat. And what does Dallas Fuel do? Chat, what happens? You've heard me talk about this for literally like the past 2 weeks about how teams don't want to take server control for some reason. What does Dallas Fuel do? They take server control, and now they have the point.
Doesn't end up dying in the end. It's Dallas Fuel. They're going to be
that's why it's so important. Like at times it feels like teams forgot about server. So I'm glad to see Fuel just go right in there, take server control, and win the round.
Moving in towards B.
Every team I've watched losing that map just refuses to go server. They're like, no, I'm not going server. Like, I'm not doing it. It's not happening. But it's all about taking away half of the map, right? You want to take away that part of the map to force them to one side. If you give them the opportunity to even go in there, they're going to flank and make plays happen. Nanoblade coming up here. There it is. I mean, pretty much on time with that. Pretty much going to just clean them up here. They're all stacked up there. There's the Nanoblade. Good job. I mean, I'm going to be real with you, chat. I think they just snowballed this part of the map. I mean, Zera's going to try to touch, what, bottom right? But they're going to get that figured out pretty quickly. This is going to third point. There wasn't even a second point to be there. I'm not sure, Pierre. I think they're just trying different stuff. So there you go, going on to the third map now, or the third part of the map. 5 minutes, still holdable. But I mean, again, they're getting a pick on Zero. They're starting to play a little bit more like solo play here. They want to reset. Like for Liquid here, it's important to realize that it's okay. Reset, pop a Kitsune here. Go win the team fight, and then let's have a good third. Obviously, I'm cheering for Fuel, but I like to see good Overwatch either way, right? So there's the Kitsune. They're probably win the team fight. Pretty straightforward. Kitsune's tough to deal with. I mean, they do decide to pop Brig Ultimate though from Luke, and I think it made sense until, well, never mind. Now it makes sense because getting the kill on the Tracer is going to force them back. I remember the Tracer dying here is going to force the D.Va to either have to go over to that health pack room straight across or just play this and give up map control. So like, normally you'd have your Tracer kind of control that side of the map, right? But then Tree's like, you know what? What if I go in there and get a kill? Tree goes in, they pop beat. Oh, imagine if Chronic got that kill. They really want to dive the Widow. So I think that the problem here is they could lose to a Nanoblade, but like they don't have to worry about that right now, right? So Team Liquid doing a really good job here, like kind of thunching back now, and like they're not giving them any room to work with. One of the worst things you can do when there's a Widow in the lobby is give that Widow room to work with. There is a sight line in this part of the map in the back that Widow can sit at though, so they have to kind of go back and forth. But a huge stick by Zero doesn't get the kill though, and Escanor goes down to Chronic, and they end up nano in the. That's why there's a stick to the map. They end up nano in the Brig. Brig gets nano there. Reason why, if anybody's wondering, like, hey, why they give up Nano Blade? Because like the blade is so far away that you can't sit there and hope. Like, what happens if your Genji gets picked off 3 team fights in a row? You're waiting for Blade? No, why would you wait for Blade at that point, right? Because like you're just waiting for like one singular team fight and they stack up their ultimates. Chronic pops the ultimate here with walls. Obviously getting the picks in the back line. Kalush can D.Va ult point. But Chronic has a sight line now. Honestly, they should have it on Chronic right now because Chronic's going to clean up the lobby from that spot. It's like the Widow Dream on Gibraltar, and Dallas Fuel on Liquid's map choice with a Winston ban. It's not over yet. This map can get wild, but what a start by Dallas Fuel. And that is the start you're looking for. What a start. Damn, that was good. That was good.
All 3 of them next. Dallas
so
3-0 for the series is what it looks like right now because Team Liquid are just not competitive on this map or against Dallas Fuel in general. It looks like we saw some good signs of life on the opening map. Some real hope with maybe bringing collusion to shake up the hero pools for the team a little bit. But as we're starting to really explore this matchup, Kellen is looking fantastic on this D.Va.
To get no damage. Yeah, but like if you think about it, they didn't really have it. Like there was no in Tree's defense, there was not much opportunity to do any damage. Like you get nano bladed, your team's going in there, and then you have to swap off, and you're back and forth. It's just like it's just not. There was no opportunity. Sometimes you just get rolled, and like the damage numbers, you just can't even. It's just nothing you can do about it. So
far away from boot camp.
yeah, I mean Kellen. I think one thing that I think most people have noticed probably about Kellen, that hero pool's looking a lot better now. Right? Because before it was like, okay, really good Winston. You can kind of ban away from the Winston for a while based off of maps, based off of this and that.
Little ball here. Obviously,
but
bans, you're like, okay,
I mean, that was excellent, right? That was excellent by Kellen. And I think you're starting to see Kellen have a really good D.Va, which can go a long way in the longevity of the team too, because like you can't ban away. So
rocking the same skin as well.
We'll see what happens next. What's my favorite team comp? Tree, saying, "Hey, I heard Chronic was good at Widow. My turn now." Tree with a huge shot. Good start. What a shot. I mean, credit where credit's due. That was sick. Genji might get actually isolated right now. We'll see if that dash out saves him. But does get saved there. Kellen, okay, everybody's good.
It's crazy. It's like you're letting off one of those.
Everybody's good. I know that was a sick shot, dude. That was
a bang as well. I don't know.
Again, even though I'm cheering for Fuel, I love good Overwatch. So if Tree kills 5 on Widow and it's sick, I'm cool with that, man. That's just the nature of the beast with some good gameplay. The Widow versus Widow duel gets interesting now, though. You don't see this too often nowadays because a lot of like Emre and like Sojourn being played, even Freya. So speaking of Freya, by the way, Chronic's Freya is unreal. If Freya ever becomes meta again, wait until you see Chronic on Freya. I want to point that out, by the way. Liquid's actually having a pretty solid start right here. And we're getting a Vendetta swap now because obviously Liquid has gone Vendetta. Pretty good swap.
But Lucamina's already dead, so your backup is long gone, CJ.
I have a good Widow, yeah.
Unlucky. This first point.
Chronic is just him on the hit scan. Oh yeah, Chronic's great on hit scan. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, 100%. It might not actually be over. I actually like. So what was the surprise here is I think Dallas Fuel didn't really expect the Vendetta swap. So the Vendetta swap actually set that up, and yeah, I mean Tree had a good start. I mean just a good play by Team Liquid. I mean there's nothing you can really say there for that. Fuel played that not well, and Team Liquid took advantage of it. So this is where the map kind of shifted for this time, right? The snowball. The snowball in Overwatch is basically where the team fight just keeps going and it never stops, and you just lose a point. Like you have no opportunity for a solid team fight on a retake. So this is where the map changed for Liquid, where like this was their opportunity and they just got stomped on second, and then they were stuck on third with no time. So if Fuel can stop this snowball, it gets really interesting on how it's going to go, right? Obviously a great backline dive by both teams here. You got the Kasune going off on Liquid side. You're going to have a Nano, probably Vendetta here very shortly. Probably right now, there it is. Luke is making a swap now to Kiriko. Kellen with a backline trade there. Kaluj getting really low and doesn't have ult. They know this. And this is where it can get really interesting in a second. Let's see. I got to see if they win the team fight first. Oh, what a shot by Chronic. They can still run at Chronic, so that's going to be the problem. And yeah, it's not over yet. And I mean, Team Liquid, with some great support ultimates, is actually going to be able to snowball through this team fight too, I think. Because Luca's alive. All the mobile heroes are not there. And I think they're setting up for third. No, Kiriko decides to go help Diana, which isn't a bad play. But who's going to tap? Okay, so they actually surprisingly sustain that. And now you can use a Vendetta ultimate on both sides to kind of clear the space. So this is still kind of in that snowball territory, right? Like, it's not over. Like, this team fight is still going, but they've definitely given themselves an opportunity to, like, just take a breather for a second, you know? Not playing Roadhog, but just like take a second. Like, okay. Okay, reset. Chronic's getting low. Get ready for a Vendetta ultimate shortly from both teams. They're kind of waiting for one to make a move. Zera forces out cleanse. You might see a Vendetta ultimate. Yep, there it is. Once that cleanse is forced out, now you have an opportunity. Right? The moment that you can see it, the moment that cleanse went out, that immediately happened. It was a very early cleanse. I think like you need to trust that Zera can get out there, but there you go. So this has been the difference now, right? Fuel has stopped them on second, and this is where it gets tough for Liquid. This is not an easy retake map. So now you're going to see Fuel push up. They're going to control the angles, right? Luke goes here because Luke can get out easily with a teleporter to CJ, and Vendetta has a lot of survivability and really good mobility. So that's why you're seeing this play set up that way, right?
Still, again,
So, I think the moment they start to go for their first play, you're going to see kind of like a Kitsune. It might be a waterfall one. Waterfall one's where you stay in the high ground and drop it down. So it kind of just goes, you know, across the map and waterfalls down. But as long as they're going to control that space on the high ground and they don't lose anybody here, they're going to be in a really good spot. They don't need to use that ultimate right now. Now you're going to see some pushback. Kaluja gets the pick on the Vendetta, so like they can't. It's Vendetta is alive on Liquid. They have to kind of force a play, but they might just wait for like a nano play, kind of chill for a second. D.Va would probably be the ideal nano target. There you go. Only because like you don't have your Vendetta there to be able to kind of like sustain that, so you just want to buy some time. Now they pop both their ultimates. Now here's the vision. One, they should probably be on cart. That's the first step. Number two,
is Dallas Fuel go too deep for the
something you can do when you go to the bathroom. But overall, I believe that was a really, really good play by Liquid. People might say C9, etc. Not really. I actually think that once they disengage those plays pretty cleanly, they were done on that one. So I think they would have liked to have somebody on cart though. It just was one of those weird like timings. So good job by Liquid. They reacted well to that. It was definitely a Dallas Fuel ult advantage, and Liquid was able to like weather the storm and pop off. Tree cannot get established on that high ground above. The one that Chronic was on earlier, like they're gonna really like deny this space. Also, see where Tree's at? That's the angle I was talking about earlier. Like the one like on this part of the point. Kellen has ult. Probably won't see an aggressive ult to make that clear. There's the Brig ult. They're going to play it safe. The purple alone is going to have to force him to just sit there. D.Va slept in the back line. Getting close to Vendetta ultimate on Dallas Fuel side. There's going to be a D.Va ult coming out soon. Not yet, but soon. Let me rephrase that. D.Va will be demacked, and then D.Va will ult. It's not going to be like a D.Va ult throws in like you would like in a rank game. Now you might want to have a little bit of pushback, but I think again, I don't think they're gonna send in a D.Va ult. I think they're just gonna sit there because if you send in a D.Va ult, everybody on their team's flying into your backline. So as you can see, D.Va over here trying to maintain the control so the Ana can't heal. That's why you see the D.Va on that side. Here comes the Vendetta ultimate from Fuel in about 3 seconds. You're going to wait for this D.Va ult to go out. There it is. Then you pop your ultimate. Again, if you don't get anybody, it's fine. It's more of a defensive utility at that point. And then if you can survive against the D.Va or get nanoed here in a second, you can go again in. They might nano Kellen. I don't think they should. I think they should give it to Vendetta this time. And that's what they do. I think Vendetta can just not guarantee a kill, but like is much more likely to go into the backline here and just get a free kill. But a really good job by Liquid. I mean, credit where credit's due. Liquid. Oh, Tree! And wow, we got ourselves a match. Holy crap! The back and forth and Liquid caps. This game is far from over. What a shot! I mean, what can I say? That was sick. Like, there's nothing else to put there.
Thankfully, you know, self-destruct available. It's Tree though that is continually.
What a play!
This Chronic goes completely silent in the back half. Team Liquid finding their mark when. You really need it.
You said Tree and Chronic have been constantly dueling in the USA trials. Yeah, I mean, they're both really good players. Like, I mean, there's no, like... Tree is really good. Chronic is really good. I mean, all the DPS players in this lobby are really good. Let me rephrase that. Everybody in this lobby is really good. So, it all just comes down to team play. Making the right decisions. I mean, right there, like... You know, the disengage, right? Like, Vega could have easily gone down there, survives against the Vendetta, a nanoed Vendetta. That's tough. Survives, disengages out, the rest of the team does what they're supposed to do. That's how you win games. And that was a great job by Vega. That was awesome. I mean, just a wonderful disengage to a really tough, you know, a really tough play. And then Tree picks up the kills, and we got ourselves a game. All right, here we go. Now, obviously, for Liquid, it's an uphill battle still. They have a minute to push the cart. I don't know how Fuel's going to angle this, but they might try to put somebody on the low ground if it really depends on the Widow duel. If Chronic gets the pick or vice versa, it's going to really change how these teams play this defense.
I mean, we saw
so we'll see.
From Chronic where he missed what I thought was probably a freebie onto Escanor, but
we will see.
And since then, anyone taking a look again at that,
it's been a good one, chat.
He opens up into Sonjin, gets a kill into CJ. Sonjin respawns, dies to Tree again, 2 in a row. So Tree just putting in unbelievable work for Team Liquid, and that's on top of then.
They're both playing slow because like and the Widow goes down. Oh my! Can they get 2 kills onto the Kiriko? No, but that's going to change how this plays. This is going to be where Fuel is basically going to deny the card space. See that? See what I was saying? Like they don't want to give them this corner because this corner is so OP that like if you hold it and the Widow controls that, this is great. So really good play right there. Obviously, Tree is set up again, but like that is like a really good opportunity to just
20 seconds left.
to hold close right there.
First ult could be decided, by the way.
Look at this matchup between the Vendettas. Great job by both. Eventually Kellen's gonna give up this spot, right? But like until there is the early again. I think that was a good Kitsune at that time. It had to be done, but like good job force that out. Kellen's gonna drop down now. That pick onto Luke makes this into a backline trade fest. So look for like a lot of backline trade. Widow goes down. CJ with a flawless play right there. I mean that was clean. That was confident. This is a unique spot here because I feel like, ooh, the Nano Vendetta is really strong here. Now, again, we saw this happen last time where Vega got away, but not this time. Chronic picks up a kill on the Escanor, and I mean, this gets really interesting, but I think Chronic gets 2. Gonna get D.Va demeched. Might get the kill there, does not.
CJ gets it.
And Dallas Fuel holds right here, but keep in mind, chat, this map is tough. So,
technically speaking,
if Tree gets that open and pick, or like the same thing happens where the Vendetta goes there, like that can minute and a half off the clock just like that's a minute 30. This map is, it is tough. It has been really hard to play, but that was a great hold by Fuel. No disagreements on my end.
On the high ground, maybe doesn't
no
work.
disagreements on my end.
Hold towards server room, store out the payload at that positioning and make a final stand. Team Liquid now have some options, and if Tree continues to hit shots, you're starting to believe in what you're not going to get.
All right.
Is on a map like this and a point like this, Sonjin is not going to be able to just find Tree off rip.
No, not yet.
Defensive side. Now that
okay, here we go.
Defensive side himself and Sonjin the attacking side, Sonjin just can't get around the whole map.
Looking forward to doing this again tomorrow too, chat. It's gonna be fun. Again, thank you for sticking with me during these matches, and I know they could be really good. So appreciate y'all. Voice is still holding up. Let me do my test. Playoffs. Oh, we're good. Talking about playoffs. That's my test of where my voice is at. If I can hit that, we're good.
2-0, 3 minutes in the time bank. Like
watch the next match, yeah. Yeah, I watch all the matches right now.
Roles reverse.
As much as I can.
It could just be Chronic hitting heads, and then it's GG, right? That is just the Widow.
All right, here we go.
It's always been a Feast or Famine character. It's always been like, okay, the Widow either hits the headshots and we win, or she doesn't. She gets out-widowed, or she just
Tree.
dies.
There we go. Remember what I said earlier about how that pick could like really dictate this?
Rip CJ.
You know, I'm very surprised here. One of the things that Dallas Fuel did when they got that pick was actually set up on low ground. So Kellen's getting low, by the way, but I'm very surprised they didn't try to take advantage of that. Maybe they didn't have a Vendetta set up. Because, like, when Chronic got that pick, or no, not even Chronic, John June did, like, it was really, like, they kind of, like, went to the cart. So they've given up a bit of map control. It's not the worst case for Liquid, but it's definitely not, like, best case either.
Oh, he takes one headshot, though.
This here's the Widow duel. Oh, the Venom Mine. The Venom Mine on the Widow. Okay, Tree doesn't get the shot. They got to play very safe here. Because both Widows know that if they get the pick, this is huge. And they don't want to be picked off because they can go the other way. I think you're going to see a established server control again here. That's what happened last time. But as I say that, the peel works. Heart's in the spot where they want it to be. Chronic is set up. Are they going to go for Chronic in about... yep, there it is. Get out, disengage. You got the cart to where you wanted to. Now you play... Don't sit here and get stuck just trying to like out-duel them for a minute 50. Take your map control. Win the map. But again, this map is not easy, chat. Just to point that out, this map is not easy. Kellen getting close to out, so is Kaluge. Here comes the map control I talked about. They're slowly trying to take it. Now you can see that they still have server control. Look in the back line there. They're going to have a Brig and a... I think it was a Vendetta there, but they lose the server control, chat. So I talked about this earlier, the server control. They've lost it. So Fuel has control now of server. Now they're going to be popping Brig ultimate here like in about 3 seconds or even less than that. They're going to try to force out the rest of their ults. Kaluge is getting low. They know this is going to happen, right? Like he's going to get low. Now they have their ults. Kellen goes into the back line and gets Tree. CJ with the nano onto the Brig. The Brig goes all in. Now they pop both their ults. It's not over yet. Keep in mind. Like, this is not over. Like, they need to, like, kind of play it slow for a little bit because there's two really major ultimates.
Supports under a little bit of
So, D.Va's purple, gonna have to back away for a second, gonna try to fly back, survives that, and it's kind of reset. It's kind of back to even right now, right? Like, it's not over at all. Yep. Here comes the Vendetta ultimate, and this is gonna be the key. These Vendetta ultimates can make or break what's about to happen. Here it comes from Fuel. Looking to all-in somebody, doesn't, and Zera gets the pick on Necronic. So right now the Widow's down. Zera's looking for a pick right now, gets the Ana, and guess what? Kellen's gonna have to try to get out, or at least off the map. Kellen needs to fly right off the map. Literally gonna run away. Okay. I thought he was just gonna run away, but actually it makes sense. Just like alt to force that. I think this map is so scary, chat. I think they can tap. Oh no. Who do they have for DPS that can tap? Brig? Brig might die right away. Brig did tap. Okay, they have Wrecking Ball. All right, Kellen on Wrecking Ball. Here we go. If Luke can build Brig out without going down here, there's a chance. See, oh, and then the pick on the tree. Now there's the Brig out. They don't have any ultimates to back up with. Kellen's spinning on the point. There's the Brig out going in. Oh, there we go. And it looks like Kaluja's going to not get ultimate, and Dallas Fuel takes the 3-0. Just like that, but what a series. This could have gone either way for a couple of maps, but Fuel looking pretty damn good right now, huh? Dallas Fuel takes the victory. Like we said, burn blue, right? We got to see some shatters, some good plays, but clean by Fuel, and kind of like, you know, next week, right? Is it next week they play? Is it next week they play SSG? I think it is, right? So, you know, it's going to be very interesting how this is going to go. But what a great matchup! What a great play! And yeah, like you said, burn blue. Good job by Fuel. And they got another match tomorrow. So if you like watching those Fuel matches specifically, I'll be watching that one too. I'm still going to watch the next match coming up. But what a game! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Great job by Fuel right there. Great job by Fuel.
Just maybe. We go to a map 4.
Gonna sit down for a minute, chat.
I was hoping for a map 5,
yeah,
but we only got 3. But honestly, second and third map delivered. We got some Rhine from Kellen.
What a game! Good job. Well played.
Gibraltar, which is a very Gibraltar
that was just
to end it as
great
well.
play.
3
yeah, the Wrecking Ball. I mean,
minutes,
it really. I mean, truthfully, the real good play there was by Luke, not only tapping the point, but like getting out and surviving. That was really well played by Luke. Because that gave the Wrecking Ball time to tap point, and then you build up your ultimate. Like, I've seen it go both ways, where like the Brig touches and then dies right away, and then you don't have the ult. So, yep, pretty much how it goes. Great play, good job.
Just
excited, man.
Ridiculous stuff all around.
It's exciting.
I think Liquid, regardless of this, I still think they're much.
All right, next map coming up. I'm ready.
Last week it was a 3-0, sure, but those last two maps, this last map felt way closer. But
one more series to go, chat.
Good spot, man. They are 2-0 in the round.
One more season to go.
They've only still dropped a single map. Like, they're looking clean.
I mean, is it? I don't even really want to say it, but this is one of those games where, like,
yeah, so far so good by Fuel. So there you go.
Because Atlas wasn't close.
3-0.
The final map was a close 3-0. At least it was definitely getting there. But it's like I sort of said here, Jack, as well. I think Dallas Fuel are just ahead of Liquid.
By the way, Chad, does that make Dallas 2-0 now? I'm asking that for a reason.
Try and like change up things more, but that also
tomorrow, Cody. Tomorrow, same time.
With bringing somebody who
like Dallas Fuel's 2-0 now, right? I didn't want to say anything, but did you know they updated the records already up top?
Yeah.
So during that match, they had Liquid. They had Liquid with losing the series already, and Fuel winning. I didn't want to say anything. I was not jinxing it.
Series to look like, but like you guys had mentioned, Dallas Fuel.
They already put it up there, and I'm like,
right now. But
like the records are already updated. I'm like, that doesn't seem right, but I wasn't gonna say anything. Do they really? Yeah. I mean, look up top. I'm gonna rewind. Do you notice? Where was it? It was somewhere. I don't know where it was. It happened somewhere in the VOD, and I want to find it. They like update it randomly. There it is. Look up top. Look up top. Look up top. Chat. Look up top. I saw that, and I'm like, I'm not saying a word. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not doing it. Nope. No, I'm not.
With how the Dallas Fuel are performing currently, they looks.
Oh
so
man,
good.
I mean, I don't think that would be
Hesitate.
the case, Frog. Like
Do
that
I
would cause
hesitate
that,
to
but
put
maybe.
those
Yeah, I don't know.
spaces
That was
I
funny
don't
though.
think
I was like,
hesitate that much, to be honest with you. I think with the amount.
was
of
it Connie?
looks
Oh, I
that
mean,
they
matches
have,
today have been good. I mean, there's gonna be even
they're
more
chilling.
intense
I
ones. So.
think they're the #1 team in NA currently.
I wasn't saying a word,
The only thing
okay?
that didn't look
No,
good was the
no,
Waymaker
no, I'm
matchup
not.
Once Tree decided to get on it against Chronic, but aside from that,
I'm not
I think everything
snitching.
else looked pretty flawless. Sonjin, in my mind, I don't know if we're
Feels
still
good,
gonna
man.
play the
What a great
matches, but
matchup.
To me, probably the standout once again.
All
for
right.
the side.
I'm ready for
Also,
what's coming up
one thing I wanna
next.
Give a props to that Ryan that did come through from Kellen on map 2. That larger, when you talk about the consistency, Sonjin delivering 3 maps out of 3 on a multitude of different heroes. Understanding what his job is, even in losing situations. I go back to Lee Jung.
Chaotic Ritual, thanks for the
Always, like,
19 months of the
staying
Prime sub. Thank you,
alive,
Chaotic
forever
Ritual. I
delivering
appreciate it.
kills,
Thank you.
Liquid only get that win of the round when Sonjin goes down.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. And Liquid now, 1-1, -2. Like, the chance of making playoffs is still, pretty high.
Absolutely
I
not,
don't
Cody.
think
And those
they're gonna be
those
the
don't even give
same,
drops to that
but,
one. During the
things can happen, but that one win against Extinction is going to be able to hold them up, at least for now.
Okay.
Well, I think that overall, Dallas Fuel are looking incredible in the server, especially with some of the comps that we were throwing back to. But let's throw it into an interview with Luke Amino. I'm so excited to talk to you about today's matchup. Congratulations.
All right, here's our
on your
interview. Let's
win
listen.
Up against
I'm ready.
Team Liquid, Luke. I would love to know, because I think Avril and Jaws were talking about it a lot on the cast today. You guys are pulling out some throwback comps when it came down to like, the Reinhardt, bringing out like the D.Va and the Genji with the Ana. Was that kind of the game plan for the identity of this team, or did those come down to some of the hard reads that Avril was kind of guessing towards?
They're definitely still solid comps. I feel like people kind of forgot that they're good, and I mean, it's a little bit for fun, a little bit we're trying stuff, and I think it worked out pretty well this match. So we'll see if we have to pull it out again.
Oh, I mean, it worked out perfectly with the Ryan. You went 3-0 in Atlas, so like, yeah, you're chilling. I did ask previously in an interview with the Dallas Fuel how it felt to be to kind of representing the team. I want to ask you the same question. Obviously, ex-Overwatch League player as well. Like, how does it feel to rep Fuel?
I mean, it's sick. The org is awesome. It's fun to work with everyone here. It's just been a good time so far.
Yeah. Pretty straightforward.
Where do you guys see yourself right now? I mean, obviously, I think you would always want to back yourself with confidence in terms of your own play and your team's play. But now that you've been Liquid, really, there's only SSG left to go through. Do you guys think you might be the best team in North America right now? Like, what's left for you guys to do to get there?
Got to beat SSG.
I mean, it's between us and SSG, but
Yep.
I feel like every team is pretty solid. So I feel like there might be some upsets this week. I think it'll be fun to watch.
Good
But
answer,
We'll
Luke.
definitely be the best team in the region by the time the playoffs come around. So
I love to hear the confidence. And I think something to round it all out is my question for you is going to be, when it comes down to some of the other regions that we're seeing across the board, of course, the metas always develop a little bit differently from region to region. Is there any team in particular that you're really excited to play when it does come down to those internationals?
What's my highest ascension? What, on Slay the Spire? Not even there yet.
I feel like they're a pretty unique team. It'd be fun to play against.
Nothing on that yet. No, I haven't ascended yet on single player. Multiplayer I have, not single player. So I got a lot to
I really
learn.
appreciate your answers and good luck with the rest of your.
I got a lot to learn.
Have a great rest of your night, Luke.
Thanks, you too.
Thank you. It's always great to grab some insight from our players. But now taking a look at our schedule, of course, I think this Dallas Fuel Team Liquid matchup was a little bit quicker than we were anticipating with that 3-0 there for DF, who are looking so strong. But we do have DSG and Extinction on the line coming in next here, Jaws. And I think that one has that potential to be a little closer, considering how scrappy Extinction looked up against
They do a what collab? A coaching collab? What do you
I mean,
mean?
Disguise took a map off of the Dallas Fuel as well. So, like,
I think Disguise is better than people they think. Their 0-2 record does not speak to how good they've been, in my opinion.
It's a very common scoreline, but hopefully, Extinction and PSG can deliver a bit more.
We'll see, though.
We're definitely hoping that it'll be an interesting matchup, and I think it definitely should be. Before we do head off to our break, though, I just want to remind you guys that the Champion/Freestyles ticket registration is currently open. If you guys are trying to grab yours today, definitely get that done. if you have time during this break, might be a good time to catch this here because you definitely want to be there and have that opportunity to see the event live in Japan. So scan that QR code and register before the applications close tomorrow, March 29th at 8 p.m. PT. Don't miss your chance, and we'll see you guys on the other side of this for Disguised versus Extinction.
Perfect. Cool. Ready for the next match? I'm going to take this opportunity just to walk around for a minute. And let's watch this last series of the day. Sound good, chat? And we're going to be doing this again tomorrow, too. So tomorrow's plan, by the way, is I'm going to get up early again, stream early, probably like 7 a.m., 8 a.m., and then just kind of like record some videos, play some games, and then watch more matches. All right? That's the plan for tomorrow. So I'll bring it back. Let's keep watching this next matchup and have some fun. Hit the follow button if you haven't. BRB. Here we go. Hopefully this ends up being a good matchup, right? Are these the loot box drops like the OWCS ones? Yes, I have the esports ones pretty much all the time. Like during the matches, that is, of course. They turn them off during like when matches are done. At least that's how they usually do it. So they'll probably do the same today. But that's usually how it goes, yeah. This sounds like I'm going to get DMCA'd to this music. It's too late, though. Yep. Oh, thank you, Doctor. I know. I'm doing such a good job, ain't I, with fuel, right? You know, really stepping up my gameplay for sure. You know me, always popping off. Okay, I think that means they're back. Maybe.
Welcome back, everyone, to OWCS NA. I'm Ash, your host, and I'm joined here by Avril and Jaws. We just saw Dallas Fuel take it 3-0 up against Team Liquid, but now it's time for
I want to see why this isn't working on this side.
Of the
Let me try something.
It's our survival match here, Jaws, between Disguise and Extinction. Both these teams currently 0-2 within those standings, and they gotta get their win today if they want to keep their fate in their own hands.
Yeah, Extinction, they're a little bit worse off as well in terms of map diff.
Just fixing something, chat.
Disguise.
Should I just like
right now, whereas
I'm gonna try something very quickly. You're gonna hear the sound pause for a second.
To win. Someone needs.
I'm gonna try. I just want to see something on the Twitch side of this. If this is how I'm supposed to do this. Okay, 1 second. And then here, and then
0-2 in a round robin with only 3 weeks of play.
There we go. Cool.
It's just not good. At the end of the day, I think. If you were to put
is it going to be that close? I mean, listen, both teams have performed very well based off of like the expectations of what people thought. So like, I think both of these teams are actually like, it should on paper be a good matchup. Like, I think you're going to lean a little bit towards DSG just because like a lot of players are going to know the team, but I also think Extinction is a little bit underrated. But I mean, look at the roster. I mean, this is a really good team. Like straight up, like this is a great roster. So.
Now they enter games that should be a lot more winnable for them, but also definitely a must-win situation. Disguised, a team I expect in the top 4 for Extinction. It's going to be a bit more of a tougher road because all the games they're remaining are definitely more difficult.
Yeah, Disguise definitely fell prey to the strength or I guess weakness of schedule in their particular case. I think that this roster, though, I mean, has consistently impressed key pieces to it. I remember when I joined the OWCS broadcast last year, Rocket always took me off guard with his performances. Jaws,
yeah, PG is very good. It's gonna be a fun one. I'm looking forward to it. Let's have another good matchup here. Enjoy the games. Again, I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me and
of course,
you know, let me do this every day. It's been awesome. Thank you so much.
So good, and they were like 5 maps versus Space Station as well. Like, I don't know. It feels.
Like I said, I'll be on again early tomorrow for more games. Obviously not like 3 a.m. early. There's no matches at that time in the morning. So.
But like, yeah, like Average said, I want to reiterate. They
are start bringing this tea. I basically drank exactly how I thought.
It's a matter of overcoming this small wall hill now and hopefully pushing on forward.
And that's why this matchup is so important today. Going up against an Extinction where it's been a little bit of a similar-ish story with how close they brought it to Team Liquid. But Lunex, they went 0-3 up against them here. Avril, when it comes down to this roster, I feel like 2 of the players that have consistently stood out to me have been...
stream end. Well, I think they're going to turn the drops off after the matches. I think that's their plan. I could be wrong.
A lot of flexibility as well, which is always great for the team.
On the weekend? Yeah, I mean, you're going to get more weekend streams out of me now. I mean,
not great for the campaign for Extinction's current stage 1. I think that needed to be a win for them if they want a true hope of making in that top 4. It's going to be a lot more difficult for this team now to break into a top 4 playoffs position with that kind of a loss. So if they can turn around this week, it'll be huge though, because to me, Extinction are for sure the underdogs in this matchup.
Yeah, Jaws.
Are they going to be able to put in the same level of performances? I'm not sure. I'm excited to see PDK and Ryan back in the mix. I think with Rocket and Ryan, the head-to-head's kind of nice. Both heavy Tracer players. We'll see if Ryan can actually...
Have I ate today? I had a couple of eggs earlier and some toast, but I'm going to eat after the stream. Yeah, that'll be good.
But I think
I've been on like more of like eating clean anyway.
I think when he pops off,
like I've been eating like a little bit more clean anyway, so like
I think this matchup is going to come down.
I'm not requiring as much calories. Hey buddy,
on both sides.
Little guy.
And taking a look at the standings over here as well, as a reminder, again, the reason why this matchup, and I mean, to be fair, every single matchup, but this matchup in particular is so important is because both of these teams are down in 0-2. And again, there were definitely some heartbreak matches for both of them during week 1, but overall, I gotta remind you that you only have 5 games that you're playing throughout that regular season. So one of them will be netting a win today, and we'll have to stay tuned to find out who that is going to be. I'm kind of curious. Do you guys?
Yeah, there's gonna be. I'll be streaming most of the esports stuff. Like I said, make sure to you know, obviously follow the channel. I always kind of let you know in the title, and sometimes in like the usually like I can update the mobile side of it too. And like
I think with like how close they
when stuff is happening. So tomorrow's gonna be the same thing. Matches start at 1 o'clock. Yeah, and should be a good one.
Some really good key pieces to it. Jaws, what do you think?
Should be a good one.
Yeah, I think the same. I went to Disguised. I think if I had to put a match score on it, probably I want to be. I feel like I'm always a 3-1 Andy, but like I think 3-1 for Disguise is a pretty safe prediction. It could be a 3-0 too, depending on how like locked in and how much Wingstop PG's had today. So
you couldn't resist the profit on that one. No, I get it.
I'm back in the toast today for sure. Disguise, I think they're.
Oh, trust me, I get it.
Team.
You're
They've
good.
had a better run in week 1 so far. Extinction of a
game time. Let's do this.
Like I said, the underdog in this particular matchup. But
Within 3 to 4 a.m. like the Japan matches. Don't worry, I'll probably have to get up for some of those soon too. So the real rough ones are like the.
Other than that, it's been a lot of 3-0.
I guess it is Japan matches, yeah, because you have to get up like 3 or 4. I guess I could stream those tonight.
I'm kind of curious before I send you.
I'm on.
guys
No, not
over
tonight. Tomorrow
into
night.
this
Like, I
matchup,
wonder if I could just
actually,
do a
Avril,
whole. No, that would be a
what do you
terrible idea.
think,
Never mind.
Could be a really big win factor here.
Or I could do that.
for
I'll probably
Extinctions
fall
if
asleep
you'll
at the
give us
dentist
their
though. Yeah,
best
probably not a good
showing,
idea.
Whether it comes down to like the bans that they might be pulling out or the maps we might be seeing them pick into.
Maybe a sniper ball coming on through has been a bit of a cheeky pick coming on through from the side. But PDK Ryan, I think it's a very DPS favored team. So if they can deliver, this will be a really
Yes, Fuel won 3-0. Yep. Was a pretty much clean
copy paste?
Nice clean sweep of games.
Yeah,
and that was that.
I think
So
it's a DPS focused matchup here.
Well, let's see what the DPS players are able to bring to the table. Let's get straight into DSG
I'm ready.
versus Extinction.
Yes, thank you very much, Ash. Here we go, Avril. Starting out on Lijiang Tower is our pick from Disguised.
See if we get a cheeky D.Va.
Okay, here we go.
Out with. I know Ryan does enjoy his flyers, so get rid of a D.Va straight away if possible. Move over towards a fire. We saw some Echo as well from Ryan in the past.
Chat, you're not going to believe this, but we have Lijiang as the first map.
Suspect that neither team.
I mean, what a surprise. When was the last time we saw this map?
Both teams, when I look at their styles, very normal.
I haven't seen this map since last series. This is great.
Sojin. There is going to be a tank ban, but it's going to go.
Ooh, a Zarya ban and an Echo ban. The Echo ban's interesting because I heard a lot of teams running Pharah on this map anyway. Unless like their vision is they want to run Pharah here and don't want to have to deal with an Echo. That could be something. I forgot what DSG runs, I'll be honest with you. So
we're more okay with because D.Va is.
Why is it picked so much? A lot of teams might. Maybe what's happened is a lot of teams just like to practice this map specifically, and the other maps just don't really play that well for them. Like I mean, like. My take is if you're a team, try to get good at like some Basan or Oasis and like use that to your advantage. Because if every team is like all in on Lijiang and you're like a team like that, being good at those maps could lead to some really good early map victories and some momentum early on. Okay, here we go. The comp is. I'm sorry, are we seeing Venture? That'll be interesting. Okay, no, we see Tracer now.
But if you've already banned
okay, here we go.
Not really waited to see the Ryan because everything else.
I'm ready. It's time. Extinction versus Disguised. Both these teams have had some good showings, just haven't been able to win yet. So one of these teams will end up victorious, and one of these teams will be unfortunately 0-3, and that's not. With how quickly these stages turn around, not as ideal. So here we go. See what happens.
Sniper at the very last second. Switching over to the D.Va, no shock. Nice teleport out though, but PGE. Have you seen our first? Wow. Where did Grapes go?
All right.
There it is. PGE with a huge pick right away. I mean, right away on Emre gets the huge pick. Nice job there. No, they're gonna run D.Va. I mean, it's. D.Va is classic on this one. Obviously, with the Zarya, you probably won't see as much Vendetta. Some teams are confident with Vendetta still with the D.Va, but you don't see it at least on Garden. I don't think you see that much. So, again, a good pick, but not going to get the point right away. Both teams are going to battle. Tread gets the huge pick right away. This is like the default Tracer crosshair. I respect it. Tread with a huge pick there on the Grapes, and just going to be a reset. Nothing. Pretty clean. Pretty clean right there. You know, no like huge deal.
Okay, sure, we'll take that. Disguise, just cap the point for free.
Yep.
Come on. It's all right, shake it off.
Okay, everybody's starting to like play for a reset here.
Still just going to be across the bridge for the most part for Extinction, not wanting to maybe switch things up and go.
Yeah, everything's pretty clean.
No big flanks. No one running away too heavily on the ult charge.
Yeah, let's see. No ultimates either. I mean, both the Kirikos are on the same thing, so just the neutral. Take your duels, take your angles, find some opportunity. There's the D.Va.
PDK now moving up with the Soj. Decent charge as well on the Soj.
D.Va is backing away. Huge. PGE again. Damn. PGE's been playing really well in these matches. I mean, that ultimate was clean. What else can you say? I mean, that is as good as it gets. Sorry, you didn't get 5. I'm really mad. No, that was excellent play. I mean, so far, Disguise is looking good. Keep in mind, they've been looking really good in general, like in these matches. So,
There's one side.
They're going to back up a little bit now. You're going to see a Kitsune come out from Disguised. They might even use it way earlier. What they might do is they might let them cross over here. Like, they've kind of shown their hand of, like, they're going to go this way. So what you do is you just basically either, you take your team on a flank, or you end up letting them do that, have Tracer tap, go back in a second, delay this point as long as you can, and then Kitsune. The Soldier is good by PDK, but like they're going to Kitsune here in a second. There it is. You're going to get the double Kitsune. Lep is going to pop beat in about 3 seconds. Get ready for the beat. Actually, okay, trying to save it. Maybe trying to counter it. Sometimes like when you're not tracking an ultimate, but yeah, I think this is fine. Saves the beat. You might see a beat come out. There you go. So yeah, I was just waiting to trade beats. It's the safe play and not a bad play. It's a good one. Really good disengage here by Disguise too. Like they're gonna have to deal with a point. The Sojourn's almost back. Rocket does have Pulse Bomb coming up, so get ready for something like that. Nice stick onto the D.Va. Getting the D.Va D-Mech on that side of the map is gonna be much better than getting it down on the point. Kiriko is kind of TPing around. Lucio's the one going for the point. I do like Rocket kind of watching for that. Might actually not be able to get the kill here on Lucio, and I think this is going to be a bit of a reset for Disguise. So Extinction is able to find a way back into the game, and hopefully that will lead to them win the game eventually, right? Like that's the hope here, you know? That's the hope. We'll see though.
PDK and Ryan show a little bit for the
we will see.
Line of Extinction needing to be the ones to
hi buddy
fire underneath Disguise. They've done that for one fight so far.
He's meowing up a storm.
Now they have to do it for every fight from now on for this round.
All right. No ultimates again. PGE is getting close to an ult, so you might see a bit of like a kind of slow play this, see what you can do, poke out as much as you can. Both teams are back into the neutral, aka no ultimates.
So much now. We're going to check the stats.
And I think that's exactly what they're doing.
My word, it's definitely
just have PGE farm up this ultimate. Don't overdo it. Build the Kitsune. Anything. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Start to take a little bit of map control before you get the ultimate. That way, oh, well, that's, wow. Okay. Well, Ryan with a huge pick on a PGE, and now Extinction. Having a bit of pushback right now, so something to look out for. Something to look out for.
Move off the map. Sure, whatever. Who cares? Just get
really
back
well
to
played.
spawn, get PD to rip the ult, and go fly.
Crapes gets his revenge on the Tread as well.
Really well played.
And now he'll send Tread off the map. That's a lot of ult charge, by the way, for Lucio.
What was the question here? Is why is Emre played so much? He's just very good. I think a lot of people are realizing his ultimate's good for clearing space, and also just does good consistent damage. Kitsune time. Here comes the ultimate from PGE. Kind of might think there's a Sojourn ult. That's why you're seeing a bit of a different angle approach, but is the right idea. Good disengage here by Extinction. One thing to keep note of, they actually were able to get the Kitsune out. Now they can Kitsune on their own, from Disguise that is. And this is going to be a pretty difficult moment here for Extinction. Like now they pop beat though. Left doesn't have beat yet. And Ryan gets the kill on the Rocket. And now things start to get a little bit more interesting. Tread with the trade on the PDK. Scuff gets the kill there.
Kind of a fumble here,
and yeah, believe it or not, chat, after a really strong start here, I can. Oh, wow, that's a zoom in cat. Oh, hi, buddy.
The problem is Disguise. I think they've ripped the ultimate too early.
Okay.
Wasn't a fan of PG that early in the overdrive.
That was weird. Left's gonna tap. Yeah, Left can't even use beat. I mean, that's not even a Left not using beat. Team which wasn't there. Okay, bye. All right, he just zoomed in here, walked up on the cat wall, and then left. All right, bye, dude. Dude, I honestly, map started, looked like Disguise was gonna take this first round with relative ease. Here I am watching a team bring it back all the way from 99-0 to getting the first point. Wow, what a recovery by Extinction. I mean, that was a great recovery by the team. I did not expect that, I will admit.
Incredible control.
I didn't. Yeah, this game was.
That one probably should have been yours. I won't lie. DSG.
Elbertane go from silver to plat. Oh, heck yeah, Waldo. Keep it up. Next thing you know, plat to diamond. You got this.
As far as back as Tread.
You got this.
Using self-destruct in a fight that they definitely lost.
I know the comeback was unreal. That's what I'm saying.
This guy's maybe going a little too early on the PG.
That's what I'm saying.
Before the team was really able to do too much.
PG had a great out there too. That was so good. That's definitely going to be the play of the game.
Kitsune right across the bridge. Extinction still have map control. You're so far away that your shots on the overdrive are actually really not connecting, and Sniper should be there to just absorb the majority of it anyway. And then when it all comes down to it, Lep is 4% off from getting the sound barrier to
okay.
Grapes.
Yeah, pretty much the same comp, except Rocket's going on Vendetta now for Control Center. I do like that. I mean, Tracer's still really good, so. Did Fuel win? Yes, Fuel had a quick, not a quick 3-0, but a pretty good 3-0. It was a good match. The Gibraltar game was really cool.
Should be very good on this map.
Oh, he's back up there again. He's zooming.
So the splash damage from the override protocol is pretty.
Sorry, Jam. This is. Arnie is zooming. What are you doing, buddy?
Advantage for Extinction. For Disguise, sorry, as they cap the point.
He loves that cat wall. He loves it so much.
Halfway, I think
Bucket boy, he's been back and forth. He was in the bucket for a little bit, but Lonnie's home, and we were gone for a few days, so he's in that mode. Obviously, Disguise gets the point, but it's like not like a guaranteed win or anything. It's just kind of like the, you know, you're vying for point position, but they do de-mech D.Va, but like they lose the overall. No, never mind. Tread finds the opportunity there, goes in. I was gonna say that they lost the point, but like it's so even with PDK with a huge pick on the PGE. Tread's starting to get really low. Going to have to back up to the health back on the top right, but he has to be careful of the D.Va. Obviously, they don't have point control either, so it's still kind of going to go either way here. I do believe that Disguised has more of the map control and the ability to take this for this part of the map. Like Sniper's trying to battle for the point, but it's just so tough to do so when your team is backed up so much off of that. So not too bad. He's just zooming. Yeah, I know, buddy. There's the beat from both teams. There's the Kitsune coming out. Playoffs. Okay, I'm still good. Yeah, everything's pretty much normal right now. I mean, these teams are like very even. If you haven't noticed, like in that team fight, no one went down. They just popped the same ults and had the same result. Nothing. Tread obviously with the D.Va ult there to stay in the suit. Good idea of the pulse bomb by Ryan. It was just a second off. Nothing you can do about that. But Scuff gets a huge pick on the Rocket, and again, that early pick right there is kind of allowing them to take more map control. So yeah, it's been like I don't know. It's kind of back and forth. I mean, I still think Disguise has stayed in this. Rocket's already back, even after getting picked there. And now you have an ultimate that you can kind of just wait, get the D.Va D-mech'd. Now you just hide from the D.Va ult, right? Then you go again. I mean, obviously they traded D.Va D-mechs. So you're going to be left pops beat. Sorry, it's getting randomly laggy here. I don't know why, but left gets the pick right there. Disguised is kind of still. Oh, well, nope. Then they get traded on. And this is getting wild. I don't know what's going on. So they're just kind of flying in circles, and there you go. Extinction gets the kill. So good job. I think I just watched one team fight for the past minute. Am I wrong? Like, wasn't that just like one long, massive team fight, or am I losing it? Doesn't that feel like that? Just like one long, massive team fight?
And Grapes, but we end this one with Lip being massively ahead, despite being behind on the previous round. So goes to show PSG just eking ahead, and as I sort of sit in the middle.
Okay, here we go.
Complete even stakes kind of situation, just a full stalemate.
Both teams trying to send it.
Oh, nice little Suzu.
Nothing really happening.
It's going to save Scar's life for a brief moment. PDK cannot let it land this final shot to double tap somebody, but
yep.
Mean Disguise.
Okay, now you're going to see Kitsune versus Kitsune. I actually think Extinction has a good ult advantage here, so look for the double support ult. That happens sometimes. They've been playing a little bit more of like the generic style of Kiriko Lucio. You'll lead off with Kitsune, and then like they'll disengage, and then they'll come back with Kitsune, and you'll beat. I've seen a lot of teams double stack it now to guarantee a team fight win, but again, you don't need to double stack it if you get 3 kills. And I'm going to be real with you, chat.
I mean, these are mistakes best left avoided here.
If this Kitsune doesn't get any kills,
this is gonna be a rush
I think Extinction can take this map right here, right now. So just get ready. They're going to be aggressive. They're going to Kitsune, and then they're going to pop beat. They have to pop the Kitsune. They pop the beat, and now they're going to all in. I mean, who their target? They get PGE down immediately. Obviously, Rocket makes it to the point. They're looking for opportunities. They can't find anybody. Emery, thanks for the 6 months with the Prime, so thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. D.Va's getting low. Does have suit, so like not a huge deal there. Left's going to be back with beat in a second. There's the beat by Left. Great beat by Left. Going to be able to give them opportunity here. Obviously, an ultimate to worry about. Tread gets the remake onto Lucio. And there you go. So Disguise was about to lose the map and then brings it back. Good pick by Rocket. Goes down to PDK, but the trade on the Tracer was worth. Gets a D.Va D-mech this late. They're going to stagger for about 2 more seconds. That guarantees no D.Va going into the overtime aspect, and Disguised is going to have PGE pop this ultimate in about 2 seconds. Get ready. Pop the ult now. They know D.Va's not going to be there. PDK is getting low. Actually a good survivability here. I mean, PDK is able to actually survive that and pop out and almost gets a kill onto 2 of them. But Rocket gets a huge pick. Ryan gets a pick on the left. As long as the Extinction doesn't get one more kill here, Disguise should be able to hold this, but these games have been wild thus far. Sniper is going to be their target, so be ready. PGE's in a good spot, and I think that might, nope, never mind, they tap. But there you go. Disguised is, dude, holy crap.
That should be round for Disguised.
Disguised.
Round number 3.
Man, I can't even keep up with the back and forth, and we're going to a 3rd round. What a series thus far. Holy crap, these teams are matched like evenly. This is crazy right now.
Pretty rough form on that particular point. However, I think
this has been crazy.
Out here, just fully at the end, basically lapping Grapes and ult charge, getting that 1 extra beat. Super important in the final fight. The actual
did a nail biter?
PGE,
True.
Not dying off rip, staying alive, post on the high ground as you sort of mentioned, and it's a double support loss on the Extinction side. Only for
okay, I mean, hey, Night Market for the victory. Hey, you don't just stay in Wrecking Ball. Heck it, it's Night Market. Nah, they're not going to do that. Okay, both teams going to TP out, swap to the normal comps they've been on.
It's over from there, but it was double 99.
And then go from there. So.
And the never-ending fight. Basically, it felt like one fight throughout the whole round, to be honest with you. All right, same comps, running out. We'll see if, again, PGE can kind of take it to PDK. We said it was a battle of the DPS players, and it's kind of...
Yeah, I guess it is daytime, so it's day market.
You know? Map for PG as well. Far longer sight lines with the just steady.
Here we go.
Some damage Emerald to be able to put out that left click damage. Taking a little bit of hurt at the moment, which will cost some spacing, cost Tread a little bit of HP here as well. Extinction will have map advantage in terms of position to start with.
Wait for it.
Everybody's so low. Yeah, just a Suzu to heal. I mean, sure. Not really cleansing anything here, so I think that's a valid use of it. Most definitely. Cap the point
PGE with a good pick. Again, don't worry about the point percentage. Like, some teams are willing to give up, I don't know, 10, 15, even 20% to win the team fight. So worry more about what the result of the kill feed is, and that's exactly what they go for. And that's kind of the correct way to do it. If you're Extinction, like, if you're not going to win the team fight, get your 20%. If you're Disguised, like, win the team fight, get yourself the ult advantage and the point. They'll get the 20% back now. So we'll go back to the neutral, pretty even. But obviously, map control is map control. When you have that, I like to be the team that has the point rather than the team that has to get it. So no ultimates, a lot of neutral play. Both teams are going to vie for this position in. Whatever team controls this side can basically create angles. There's a way around this. You just basically just speed to the left or right of the point, depending on what side you're on. It isn't perfect, and yeah, wow. They kind of lose that completely there, and now it's just going to be a flip. I mean, if you're Disguised, you can't really say die on point. There's no point. You just got to reset, let them get the point back, and we're getting kind of a back-and-forth battle right now. So extremely well played on both sides. Like, extremely well played on both sides, so love to see that. Love to see that. All right, these teams are going to keep going.
Close enough that this is going to be potentially ults forced early of Extinction.
Time for Rikasune.
And kiting DSG back, playing Scuff's ult, perhaps on the point, buying Grapes a bit of time.
From both sides. I mean, every ult. Extinction is a little bit behind on beat, by a little bit, like, massively behind right now. So I think there's a... No, Tread gets the kill on the PDK. PGE is going to pop the ult now. I would actually see them trying to rotate towards point now. Disguise that is, because, like they're going to be trying to vie for the point. Nice job getting the pick onto Ryan. Sniper is probably not going to ult this, but again, I've seen crazier stuff now. It seems like they're going to just try to keep vying for the point. I don't know. They might actually ult this now. The D.Va, that is. I think they believe they have this because of the Kitsune. Yep. Once you survive for that long without killing the D.Va, which honestly I feel like the D.Va could have been remexed. What Disguise will realize there, by the way, and it sucks because they were forced to pop more ultimates in a situation where I don't think they had to. They basically didn't make a decision. And what that means is they had one choice, or two choices. Go for the D.Va, all in the D.Va, let him flip, kill the D.Va. Force the D.Va to fly around. Or kill the Kiriko Lucio on the other side of the map, or force the Kiriko TP. They played like the in-between of that, and that's where it went wrong. Now, of course, they won the point, but they had to use ultimates they shouldn't have had to use. Has D.Va been played a lot? Yes, D.Va has been played a crap ton. All right, here we go. Back to the point again. We're getting wild. There it is. There's the beat. I do like a beat engage. I think, like, if you can win with that, it's great. They're going to disengage out. Something to look at. And Extinction is actually setting themselves up for, like, a really good opportunity. I mean, Tread's going to go Wrecking Ball, I bet.
Extinction used everything though.
Maybe not.
If Sniper could have held on.
Stay on D.Va. Okay, never mind. I mean, you could go Wrecking Ball. Listen, you know I'm a huge fan of the Wrecking Ball touch here, okay? Lep with a huge pick, so that's a good start. But Ryan gets rocket before the tap, but no, Lep clutches it with D.Va and taps the point. So a really good job by Lep there. 4v4 happening right now. Obviously, Extinction with a slight advantage just due to having the point. Lep actually survives. Good job by Lep surviving that for as long as possible, because that allowed for trades, and honestly, these trades are kind of going in favor of Disguised. It's not over yet for both teams. Ryan popping off. I mean, great tracking, great aim, and just like that, unless I'm wrong, Extinction takes map 1.
Nothing left in the tank as Extinction take map 1.
Massive
over Disguised. Something that, I told you, Chad, Extinction was playing really well when I saw them play. I think they're a lot better than people think, and I think this first map solidifies that. So I'm going to go walk around for a second, Chad. I'll be right back and bring some of my cups up now that it's at that time of the night. And yeah, what a great first map there for Extinction. We'll see what Disguised has in their pocket to keep going here. Be right back, Chad. Hit the follow button if you haven't.
And you start to rewind a little bit. And the fact that they win this, a lot of it comes down to the fact that they made the call earlier on when they were lower on percentage points for the map itself and decide, you know what? Let's rip the OC onto PDK. We might not win the fight. We're going to force a really big ult trade from the other side as well. And then we're going to bleed out the ultimates. We're going to push ourselves to be on 80%. And then they only have, realistically, one more fight to play through. If they can make that work, then they actually do win. So, yeah, a giant win for Extinction here. And I think halfway through the opening round of Lijiang, Jack, it was like, are Extinction going to be even competitive on this map? And then they win the map.
Yeah, like, what was it? It was 99 on the first round, right? It was close to that at the very least. Like, very, very close to just being kind of a stomp. Like, PGE was just dominating on the Emre. Taking a peep at the stats real quick from Lijiang. I mean, PGE sitting at, what, 25 and 10, 18k damage, leading his team. PDK on the flip side of things, honestly doing equally as well. 21 and 10, hitting almost 19k damage, 18.9. So leading the server overall for PDK. And even died in that final fight too. So, he kind of popped off, to be honest with you. Still, a DPS matchup right now for both sides. Just ridiculous. I expect this to go the distance, especially after that first map. Don't forget as well, in the store currently, there is the Elysian Keeper crowdfunding mega bundle. Pretty long title, but what you need to know about it is it comes with 3 beautiful skins and some charms, some profile icons, and some banners as well. And this is a crowdfunding one too, so a portion of this will go towards the prize pool for this year. So yeah, make sure you go check that out. And yeah, make sure you join us in Japan as well for the first Stage 1 finals, which is honestly really soon. I said this to Zoe last week, Avril. I'm like, man, it's like 3 weeks to play now. Like, what's happening? Like, we're going to be there so quick. It's going to be great.
We're zooming into it. Yep.
Zoom.
Mega title for a mega bundle to get us into what I was hoping to be a mega good time in Japan, as starting to really see where the teams land in terms of top 4 and then potentially get top 2. And this game is already surprising me a little bit. Maybe it shouldn't, because Extinction had a good showing versus Liquid. I think it was just that loss to Lunex that kind of, soured the hopes a little bit. But maybe getting one versus DSG would be huge, because DSG, in my mind, still probably should have won that opening round on Garden. They let that one through their fingers. It was a very upsetting kind of round 1 loss, considering how far ahead they were. Just didn't quite have the stability to get through that. And they would have probably have then cleaned up the rest of Lijiang, given how the second round of Control Center went. But Extinction, props to them, got through some tough situations. And remember, even in that final round of Night Market, how far behind Grapes was, and Extinction still managed to pull through and find a way to victory despite that loss on the sound barrier. Lep was surprisingly the kind of hero for Extinction after PGE had his run in the opening phase, but Lep was the one that, in my mind,
I'm going to stand up for this match, chat. Also,
so Extinction now.
Thane and Xana, thank you for the prime sub. If I missed anything else, my apologies. We're back.
Where D.Va is really required.
Sorry, I was just talking to Lonnie for a second. All right.
So D.Va ban over.
Rialto. Okay, good to see some Rialto. We don't see this map too often, I'd say. We don't see Rialto too often.
But like on another map, right? It's got to be.
You know?
It's gotta be, surely. I think as well, like, this happened against PGE before, but banning the Emre as well wouldn't be such a bad shout.
Go, baby.
I think there's like fine options. I think banning Emre is potentially not the best use of the ban, just because I expect PG to go to Soj. He was already quite comfortable in that. In fact, he's going to get even more comfortable.
How come new Queen Street isn't? They just do a map pool. So they had that in the map pool for a long time, so they just did something different. Okay, Sojourn ban and a Kiriko ban. So yeah, I think this guy's gonna run that Emre. PDK had a really good Sojourn there, so I understand that ban. And then the Kiriko ban. I mean, everybody knows why Kiriko's banned nowadays. Just you don't want to play Kiriko Lucio, so you ban Kiriko. I don't know if it's gonna be Lucio Juno. It's either gonna be Juno Brig or like
maybe Ryan starts to slip over towards that type of choice.
You might see there's an Ana comp that's ran here. It's really
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's like
we saw Widow.
It's either like Ana. It's like you'll see. I don't think they're going to run that, but there's definitely going to be.
Give us some more Widow.
Yeah, Wu Yang's a possibility too. There's a couple of comps that are ran here that are like.
The game feels now.
This is the one. A couple teams have different strategies, is what I'm saying. So
like how quick the game.
Yeah, my bad on that one. Yes,
comparisons
like,
like
you're right.
Stage 3 because of characters like.
Let's see though.
The game just feels.
We'll see what they're going to run. Yep.
We might even see it. Well, actually, no. I was going to say we might see some Vendetta here, but I don't think so. But yeah, Kiriko ban and a Sojourn ban here as Disguise take the loss on map 1. Now, Extinction coming up pretty clutch in all honesty. And this, okay, now this, Avril, I promise you, is going to be more
Here we
than
go.
3 maps. Like, I promise.
It feels
that way. It feels
There's
that
the
way.
boats. Look at those boats just moving around, having a good time. You know, the boats are just vibing.
Funny feeling about this one going to at least 4. But, you know, might require a little bit of fumbling on either side to get there. Let's have a look at the defense first. It's more likely to be the real opposition. So, no surprises. D.Va, flavor of the month, or many months, but definitely good on this map. Even if D.Va wasn't fully meta, this would be a D.Va map for sure. And lack of Kiriko, we're starting to look towards options like Wu Young and Ana. So I would have probably looked at Ana more for...
All right, Mercy Zen. I mean, honestly, yeah, this is just a normal opener. Chad, are we ready? Time for my favorite Rialto open and pick that never actually happens. It's time. Please, I want to see it happen on Rialto. Please let me see the pick happen at the beginning. Here we go. I've been waiting forever for this. It's time.
Maybe even a symmetry. We've seen Rocket bring out the symmetry previously. We'll see if this is
awesome. So it's just so good. It's amazing. I love that part. That's my favorite. Okay, here we go. We're gonna be seeing Ana Wu Yang. So there you go. Versus Bap.
Okay, don't speak too soon. Just a quick.
Brig. There you go.
All right, we're back to Brig.
Okay, cool. So different back lines. Both teams running, you know, similar, well, not similar DPS lines. One opting for Tracer, one opting for Vendetta. Obviously, Rocket's really good, so you might see a Tracer swap at one point, but yeah, this map's tough for both teams. We'll see how it goes. The idea here is to take the map control, like see where the Wu Yang and the Tracer are. Like eventually you have to kind of vie for that positioning. A little bit of lag there, but if you don't, you kind of get stuck. So we'll see. We'll see.
Band or like any kind of slower comp, like Brig is always going to win out, especially with the proficiency.
Both teams
of
just chilling.
In the game currently, like it's just too good. Too good.
PGE goes down early to Ryan. Ryan's been playing very well this series. A lot of early open and picks. PDK gets the kill on the Rocket. And again, first team fight in this map can be tough for the attackers because like you need to kind of see how they're going to react to your plays. Every team kind of has different rotations, so like if you can kind of get an idea on that one, it's good to get. But obviously you want to win the team fight. PGE with an immediate swap to Cassidy and Rocket to Tracer. So the predicted Tracer swap does happen, and now we're seeing another support line change with Juno and Jetpack Cat. So I think the vision here is to control the side of the map I was talking about much easier, and then kind of have like those Meow Noon plays. Yep, this is exactly what it is. The idea here is to take away that side of the map. Eventually, I don't know who it's going to be with. Have Lep kind of like go back and forth between it. That's exactly what they're doing. See, this part of the map becomes extremely important. Reduce what? Dallas played. Yes, they won.
Just a way for DSG to maybe just
PDK with another pick. D.Va goes into the back line, able to find a kill. Scuffs is in this corner, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. Oh, man, they're going to get a kill on Jetpack Cat, I think. Scuff playing really, really well. And again, a great job by Extinction. I mean, Disguised is... They're doing some right plays. They just can't find an opening. I mean, look at the ultimates, though. They have a Juno ultimate and a High Noon. Now, this High Noon can be very intriguing because they're going to do the Meow Noon. So this part can be fun for the Cassidy. It's not yet. They're going to nano probably either PDK or the D.Va. I don't think there's any other option unless you want to save like your Wu Yang, but a Wu Yang in 20% can do that himself. So. Definitely expect to see a Juno ultimate, but there it is. They're just going to all in, try to get PGE with the D.Va. I mean, you have the suit, too. Oh, what a play by Lep. I mean, to be able to do that, that was awesome. That was like a maybe a game-changing type of play. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but here we go. It's Meow Noon time. They all knew this was coming. Good luck to whoever has to deal with this. Yep. I mean, that's how it goes. You can't do much about it. It just is what it is. Problem, by the way, Tread has ult. They can do the exact same play. Like, literally the exact same play. So, like, what's going to happen now is they're probably going to Jetpack Cat D.Va ult. Should be a retake opportunity, but I do think this definitely sets up the skies for a little bit
switch back, but still
of a better opportunity. Juno ultimate, I would not doubt it if they do that. We'll see. Huge pulse bomb eat by Sniper. PDK going with the ultimate play here. There's the Juno ultimate. Gonna try to survive. Actually, really good job by Lep. Lep's had a really good go of things here on Jetpack Cat. And it looks like that's going to be the point. So, Disguised is able to get that. Not clean, but not the worst either. This map is tough. Obviously, looking at the results here, it still could have been pretty close. Tread gets the kills. Lep goes down. But this is all just kind of the normal, like, cleaning up after a team.
It was a struggle, though.
That's pretty much what you're seeing on that situation. So, we'll see how they keep going and keep at it.
One play, and it
way to
does
go.
work out for them. Sniper,
it's the way to go.
You saw during that as well. I was like, I just got to hold Matrix over PG the whole time, except you don't have enough Matrix for how long PG can hold the Deadeye for. So it's basically a guaranteed kill with Deadeye. And then Sniper forces self-destruct as well. Let's just gotta keep going. Let's you know what? Let's keep the combo going. It's still strong for now. Why not?
Let's see here from Tread.
It's got to be one of the most ridiculous combos of all time.
Has a lot of ults. I do like the aggressive D.Va nano plays. I think like in these situations, you just want to retake the map as quick as possible. So like, don't sit there and give them that time. Also, look at the side of the map here. They kind of got they flipped the map on him and it went like in a weird spot. Lep is about to maybe go down here, maybe not. I mean, Jetpack Cat has such good survivability tools, and you can just sit in the air like 24/7. So, isn't much of an issue for Lep there to survive that. It's one of the heroes you can get out of team fights pretty quickly.
And just sort of
it's time for Meow Noon again. I mean, that's pretty much their opener. They can do it with D.Va ult too, but I think that leaves the D.Va ult leaves a little bit of Lep, being susceptible to that. But get ready for a Meow Noon. They're just looking for the opportunity. Instead they just drop PGE on the point, which could result in there's the High Noon. This is okay. It's still gonna work somehow, by the way, chat. It doesn't work. Okay. Actually, a great job by Extinction. Now they're gonna brig out in this situation. Like if they're in this close aspect, you just brig out and you go for the kill. Yep, that's exactly what they do. They're looking for another opportunity to get the kill here. Good stick by Rocket, but it might be a little bit too late in this team fight. As I say that, Rocket gets another kill onto Tracer too, so Rocket really starting to step it up here. Sniper gets the pick. Sniper gets 2 picks, and then is going to back away. No reason to lose your suit there. Wow, what a play.
Because Extinction do exactly what was mentioned.
Yeah, they got to bring the Neosporin to get all the cat scratches there. So, I mean, Lep has ult, has an opportunity for a kill here. Sniper has ult. It's going to come down to can PDK get a really good Emray ultimate. Here comes the Jetpack Cat ult. Keep in mind, Jetpack Cat ultimate has like 2 ways it works here. One, you can... Ooh, okay. I get the idea, just the execution wasn't there. PDK with a huge pick onto Skyle. Or Sky, I hope I'm saying the name right. But I think that's Extinction is going to kind of hold halfway through second, so a pretty impressive hold again. Even with all the cool like Meow Noon plays and stuff, like
combo here.
Pretty cool.
Like you said, maybe needs to come
pretty
on
cool,
a little bit
but
sooner.
Yeah.
Second point, it's really tough to make that combo
Not
work.
bad.
They're all in Avril, and it's just not finding the marks.
Yeah, I think.
Have I ever done official commentary for Overwatch? No.
The memory and cheese of the combo from DSG. Like, yeah, the Cat City's...
this is how I do my co-streams. It's not even about, like... I just like doing this. It keeps me involved in the match. I don't want... Like, I know people don't mind, like, sitting there and going, wow, what a play. That was huge. Like, I don't know. I like to teach the game. I like to kind of explain what's going on. It's just fun for me. It's just one of those things where I play a lot of the game, so it's cool to be able to just talk about what's happening. So,
that was the fight where
it's fun for me.
with his life.
It's fun for me. I know I could just sit here and literally just go, wow, what a play.
Fight
You know, but like,
fight
that's just not how I
for
want to do
DSG
my co-streams.
to pull the combo into, because they still had some map control. But the second time they needed to fight for map control, they didn't do that, and they were running out of time because they all in on the combo on A. They only have the default 230 to play with on B, which is just not enough. And
here we go.
I suspect DSG probably, based on the time remaining, wouldn't have finished.
Is there gonna be another stream tomorrow?
Anyway,
Yep.
So this one was always going to end.
I'll be live tomorrow. I'll probably be live around 8 a.m. So if you wanted to get in the stream early, the drops won't. The esports ones they enable closer to the matches, but usually like people sometimes like to get in there early, you know, in case they're going to be leaving because they know I'll stream through it. I'm usually pretty consistent with giving people long drops hours if they need them to the best of my ability. So. I always try to be a good way to go about that too. Plus, obviously benefits me.
Ryan's probably
like a win-win.
Well,
but, yeah.
Classic Widow might just like hop on this for half a second, see if they can get shot off and then switch.
That's
We'll
just
see.
so fast, can be hard to keep up and know what's happening. Yeah, that's what I try to do. Here's the pick I love to see. Yep, awesome. At that point, Ryan's like, yeah, I'm not wasting my time on this. I'm getting out of here. It's like that. He's like, I'm good. Put me on Tracer. How did the Dallas match go? Nice 3-0. They won 3-0. Played well. We saw Reinhardt. They played Reinhardt. It was fun. Look at the esports team has a hype train. Good for them.
He said it. He said it.
Here we
He
go.
doesn't get a bonus for that, by the way. So.
Are these the last ones? Well, they're gonna the way that they usually do it drops is they turn them off after the end of the streams. After the end of like the esports stuff. Again, there's a little bit of like wiggle room on that. I don't know if they have a featured streamer. Sometimes they have featured streamers during the weekends where they'll like keep them up for a little bit longer, but. I don't know if they're doing that or not. I don't know where to look for that. PG with a nice shot. The Widow spot. This is a really good staircase for Widow. It's really far back. It's very safe in the sense that like if they take this team fight over like to the left here, Widow's gonna lose a lot of sightline control, and you're gonna basically have a 5v4 here for a second, and then Widow has to readjust the positioning. That's why they're taking this. Like, yep, you can see the Widow now. So like basically what you're doing is you're forcing the Widow to a really tough spot. Yep. I mean that was exactly. You could see that coming from a mile away. And what their plan was. And it wasn't that this guys didn't know that either. They did exactly what we saw today. So we saw Twisted Minds do this earlier, where basically they were like, okay, well if you're gonna do that, we're gonna flip the point and give you no point control. So like it wasn't the worst case scenario for this guys. Again, you always want to be the team that is. You always want to be the team that is in a good spot and not retaken, but like you'll take that type of trade of like, okay, we lost map control, but we still have another team fight. With no ultimates on either side. Ryan has Pulse coming up. PGE looking for an opportunity here with Walls. I'm going to see one of them. For anybody new to Overwatch, it lasts for 15.5 seconds. If you want to make it easy, just go 16 seconds. That's what I usually do. I look up top, say it was at 209. I'd say, hey, Walls still 154 or 153. You know, it's good information to have. No ultimates again on either side. Ryan does have a pulse, so they might try to grind down some of the defense matrix there and go for the pulse play. And there it is. Ryan actually ends up getting the lamp out, and the D.Va takes a little bit extra damage. So they might just be able to kind of grind him out. Yeah, they do. And Disguised. Disguised is losing the point here. And remember, they didn't have the best second point. Looks like Ryan's keyboard broke there. A lot of broken keyboards today, I've noticed. A lot of broken keyboards today. So that's pretty crazy. They get the pick on the BAP late, so they stagger the BAP. Now they're all like just kind of chilling. Oh, looks like the keyboard broke again. Classic keyboard breaks. We're going to see a Juno ultimate coming out here. If they really want to go for the win right now, have PDK launch this ultimate on the angle right when they start here. I do think this guys can retake this. I do think they can retake this. We'll see though. They're going to pop everything they can. Like, they have to hold it here. Yep, there's the ult by PDK. They get the beat out. There's the Brig ult. They're playing for the win. They're just basically saying, we want to win this right now. I don't know if they will, but that's what they're aiming for. There's a lot happening. This is one of those, like, I'll look at the kill feed and tell you what's happening. Rocky gets the pick there, and I do think that Disguised has held them here, so it's not over yet. And keep in mind, this part of the map's tough.
It's such an awkward spot to defend.
So they're going to have to play bridge. I don't think they can play AFK in the back line, but at the same time...
Defensive teams want to play indoors, just above...
Oh, sorry for the lag. This is just when I switch to Twitch sometimes, and like Twitch always does this. I don't know why it's with Twitch. YouTube does it fine, but Twitch is always like, hey, I'm going to lag out. Get rolled, idiot. I'm like, okay, sounds good. Awesome. Can't wait. Yeah, is what it is.
Make some trades happen there. Scuff going down is...
Okay. Here we go.
Quick reset.
Sky with a huge pick on the Scuff. Exactly the pick you need when you're trying to win this. I mean, this is 2 minutes and 37 seconds. The ultimates are building.
You really don't want to die.
So need a couple of fights.
The ultimates are building. You know, I know Extinction was feeling really good about that, like, snowball.
slowly
But I mean, there's 2.5 left on the clock.
Here, but with that kind of,
They have to get across the bridge. One of the toughest spots to get across.
The spread of the defense here is looking pretty
Nothing's
good.
happening yet. Okay, they make it. Okay, they get here. This is step 1. Step 1's get to this spot. Step 2 is survive this ultimate. I think they've done that. Extinction moves well as a team, by the way. I want to point that out. They have a very good rotation, and they do things together. I want to give them credit. There's the D.Va. They're trying to all in the D.Va now to see if they can get out defense matrix and then go for a pulse bomb play. There's the pulse. It might force out a lamp. Doesn't force out a lamp. Window opportunity here. Actually, Disguise has all their ults back again. So let's see.
That's the thing.
For them right now.
Scuffed is still behind. Grapes is still behind.
The window spot can be good. I mean, with the window, like PDKs is going to kind of occasionally span there. There's the beat. They do send Tread in. Yeah, just play to live. Sorry for the lag here, chat. This is called. Dude, I hate when it does that.
Self-destruct for Sniper. They're going to keep this tempo up. Scuff's got this orbital rate, and Disguise are going to have to fight into it.
Juno ult right now. Yep, there it is. The Vendetta was a little bit out of. Yep, I can see that right away. Once the Vendetta was too far up, which again, it's not really like a bad play by Vendetta. It's just once the Vendetta is that close up, you just pop your Juno ultimate. Tread's gonna have. Keep in mind, Tread can survive a little bit longer. So like, there is a bit of a pushback moment. But yeah, that's it. Disguise down 2-0. Disguise down 2-0 right now. Pretty crazy if you ask me. Like. I expected them to be like, 1-1 right now. It's far from over. We can see a reverse sweep, but I mean, dude, Extinction's playing very well. Who won versus Fuel versus Liquid? It was Fuel. They won 3-0.
And you don't win, which they don't
Damn.
win. Then you go into Orbital and you lose.
All right.
Nothing to challenge Orbital. You need.
I mean, wow, what a match. I mean,
as the tool to challenge
like it's just been like this is the same Extinction team I saw play prior, and that's why I was saying like they're a lot better than I think people put. Like I look at their record and you see like 0-2 and you're like, yeah, they must but like they've been playing extremely well in general. So
they
yeah,
did a reasonable job trying to hold on, but largely Jack, to me, where this
we'll have to see what comes up
was
next.
On the attacking side, went far too all in on this combat that we see between PGE and Lep. It works for A, but it costs them all 4 minutes, and it doesn't do anything on B. But they don't get enough distance on B at all, which gives them no room for error to play through on their.
Check on my phone very quickly. Good there, cool.
Yeah, extremely kind of unfortunate. It's like sunk cost fallacy in a way with the jetpack cat. It feels like sometimes, especially when you're like, okay, we've got ult coming up.
Just waiting, chat for everything to go.
Got this high
give it a minute.
Maybe we can make it work with the
cat save. Yes,
again.
I agree. That cat save was
yeah,
awesome. That was a really cool
enough,
play.
Man. And Extinction.
No disagreement on my end on that one. That was a sick play.
Predicted Disguise kind of walking away from this.
Who won this round?
Maps, man, but
Extinction. So Extinction is currently up 2-0 over Disguise, which I think is, like I said, a lot of people are probably surprised by that. I'm not like super surprised, but I was given like a 55 to like 45 edge there for Disguise, so we'll see.
It's a close game, but
yeah.
If a 3-0 happened, I would have.
Oh, do you on that one, his ass? You get the double whammy. Oh no.
Would have been unlikely.
Oh no, the double whammy. Better watch out.
Now, Extinction have a real chance to 3-0 the series, and a lot of it comes down to the DSG side mistakes. We talked about the fact that they probably should have won the opening round of Lee Jung.
So streaming, yeah. I always stream long days during the matches now.
That was so strong for them in terms of their lead, and they just let them
sip of water, chat.
Big fumble. And then Rialto as well. They had a couple of good moments where you really saw the best out of them, but then a couple of things that just do not go their way, and some very basic mistakes end up costing them a gamble on the Widowmaker for PG, who unfortunately was not Tree today. Tree showed what was possible in the Widowmaker, and PG just didn't hit those shots. So that was a bit of a lacking position on the defense. And I think for Extinction,
you said taking the red. Do I have it on auto? I thought I
clean the game, taking less risks, doing.
I have it on 10. I just have it on the regular source one.
Like they're not.
For some reason, it just lags with like specifically Twitch when I use this. Maybe it's a Chrome thing or something.
They're not doing these sort of cheese type of
cool.
strategies. They're just
the room. I'm happy with it. Like
and saying,
people always used to kind of make fun of my background because there wasn't much there. I'm content with it now.
All right. I mean, we'll wait and see.
I got the cat wall. I got the nice lighting. I got the wall behind me that, like, yes, could I put something there? Like, I think eventually I'll probably put some like posters back there, but I would want it like. I feel like I need the perfect poster to like really bring the room together, but I don't know what that is yet. I think I would want like I'm thinking like movie theater style posters is what I would want to do. Like in the background or something.
Because there's been a huge
I know it like seems like I could put like. I know it seems like I could put like a container back there, but I honestly
wasn't even played that much from PGE. He spent a lot of time on the Cassidy, spent a decent amount of time on the Widowmaker as well. So the Soj ban, I feel, wasn't even
So,
that impactful.
I know I could bring back like that, but it's just not going to be worth it. Atlas, by the way. Third map. See what I mean? There's always a third map, not the second map.
Vendetta has been much of a factor so far. That might be because
Let's see. This is a good map. Will we see Reinhardt again? Answer's no, but it'd be funny.
Probably fine, because I think both teams have been looking towards more of the Brig Juno look anyway. So Brig Juno just might end up being the default here.
To the Hollywood attack base movie poster. I'm thinking like
DSG.
Like, it'd be cool. Yeah, that's next. But like, I'm happy with it. I mean, it's the lighting's nice. Yeah, I like the color we went with.
Point pretty good for the
cool.
Cassidy as well. But no cat from left this time for sure. There's definitely not gonna be that.
All right.
Are you sure?
I mean, I don't know how to call this. It's gonna go either way. So get ready, chat. I'm pumped either way.
On maps where you can't throw somebody off the map, what do you do?
Enjoying some matches.
A couple points actually where like
feels good, man.
Coast side. But if the RNG doesn't roll, if you don't get those points, then your ult on the cat does nothing.
And then you're relying on them like holding coast like so close where the cat can like ult you and you die. I don't know.
We're going
it would
down,
be, it would be kind of throwing, I guess, if they do rock out with the cat. But you never know. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure. Reverse sweep required though from Disguise. That's what I do know. They need 3 more maps here in a row to send themselves to a what 1-1. I mean. Oh, sorry, 1-2. Like,
hit me with your
both of these
best
teams
shot.
need a win here. They're both down 0-2 in the round robin. We got 1 more week of play next week, and that's it. And then into playoffs. Like, you need
no plans for a big neon sign.
Yeah.
So here's my problem with like big neon signs is that they kind of bleed a little bit. So like my vision is like I don't want the, and that was one of the things I got the light in the way I did is I don't want like it bleeds, right? So like initially the people I worked with that did my electric like, hey, what if we took your logo and made a cool sign? And my counter argument was that it will bleed a little bit, and I just don't want that as much. You know what I mean? Like where like basically the light will look like you have your like if you wear like you have your glasses off. You know what I mean? So I just didn't want to do that with that type of lighting. Like even with the movie theater one, I'd want the lighting to go in rather than out. If that makes sense. So it like shines into the poster because it won't bleed. So that's just why I wanted to do it that way. It would look cool, but then it would look a little bit blurry, and I don't know, very particular.
You're playing Ryan into like a D.Va probably.
Oh, I mean, does Karq's have bleed to it? I mean, Karq's looks cool, but like I don't really pay attention to it as much. Yeah, I hate that. Heck that guy. I'm gonna let him know.
Disguised.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, Ramatra won't be too bad.
I'm just very particular.
Whatsoever.
I'm just very particular.
Come on, Sniper.
Are we? Is it? Oh, we got you baited. We got you baited. I was ready for it again. I'm like, is this going to be back-to-back Rhines? Nope.
No Lucio.
All right, Ramatra. So this is Ramatra was banned earlier, by the way, and we got to see Dallas run Reinhardt. It was pretty cool. Halo Kitty Heather, thank you for the 2 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 2 months. All right, let's see what happens. Disguise down 0-2. Really needs to have a bit of a punchback moment here, and Extinction is, trying their best. So.
I mean, they're going to try and find big flank angles here, that being Extinction, but it's going to be so
They are
tough,
doing
like
a good job so far on a 2-0 lead. Point will be eventually dropped down here. They're not going to give the point for free. I was wrong. They gave the point for free, but this goes back to what we talked about earlier. Here's all the nice lag. It's only whenever team fights happen. I know exactly how to fix that. Yeah, PG with a good shot. This is what happened last time. They basically give like 20% for like a team fight trade. So, yeah, I mean, they're fine with that. I don't know. Do you think we see a Ramatra swap? I don't know. Probably not. A lot of teams they like their D.Va comp, but maybe with the Sim and the Ramatra, you swap. But I think they're just gonna stick with the team comp, and I think there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's like there's not like a counter swap situation or anything like that. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah, how do they deal with this kind of defense though from Disguised? I mean, walking into threat like this, you're gonna need to at least send Tracer to try and pressure point to send someone from Disguised, and then hopefully get a pick. But it's just so tough. I mean, Ryan can't really do anything apart from pressure.
Yeah, everything's kind of just chill. I mean, like they might even let him get the point again, to be honest with you. Because once you get like map control around them, see, like this is where it could get interesting. Like they've kind of forced Disguise down to the point with the Ramatra. So if they wanted to just like ignore the point, they could technically go around the high grounds and just like win the point that way. And that's what they're kind of doing. Like, you see how they're setting their Sojourn up here? Like their vision is if they're not gonna. If they're just going to drop down to hold the point, like we don't have to necessarily feed over there. So now you're going to see a Sojourn ult. They might wait on the Sojourn ultimate because I think they know there's a sim wall. They probably are tracking it at being there. I mean, usually it's within 20%. So PGE with the ultimate, I mean, you just got to play to live. I think Snipers is going to Sniper actually might just like chill on point temporarily. PDK with a huge flank play. That was awesome. Lep goes down right now after Juno ultimate. I mean, if you're Disguise, you've got to just give up this point, unless you get a kill. Again, the flipping of the point there was the huge point, because if they didn't flip the point there, then I think this is a way different decision making by them. Good survivability. I mean, truthfully, the ults are in favor of Extinction. Now, Disguise does have wall. I love the idea of a sim wall or Matra ultimate Kitsune here. Both these teams are gonna exhaust their ult pool if they're able to. I think there's no reason not to ult domino this right now. Because both teams have the opportunity to take this 1-0 lead, and I think both recognize that importance. Get ready for sim wall in about a second. There it is. Now you're going to see Pulse Bomb misses, but that's okay. There's the Juno ultimate. Brig ultimate will go with it. There's the Kitsune. PDK with the pick right away. They're going to all in on the Ramatra soon to force out the ultimate. There goes the sim wall, and I think that's going to be...
Insane stun.
They're just going to run away from Ramatra, and it looks like Extinction does take the first point. So again, Disguise like is doing a good job of taking it. They just can't finish a map right now or finish a point. It's something that they're playing well. It's just you got to win those matchups. All right, so let's see what we got here. Extinction has the Sojourn, not the Sojourn, has 50% to Sojourn ultimate. Again, look at the ults. As I said, I knew they were going to exhaust other ults. There's just no reason not to. It's better to get that 1-0 lead here than to like sit there and try to ult economy, because if you lose that and they only use one ult, it gets really weird with that. So good aggressive play here on the emongg, going to force out the pistol. I'm just going to call it the pistol whenever I do it. Basically what that means is you just like, it's a heal thing where you heal yourself. Good trades. Both the snipers go down. Ryan is in a decent spot here. Has a couple cooldowns coming up. Tread with a huge pick, but they might trade out on the sim. Snipers on the middle of the point. They know Tread doesn't have ultimate, so once they get Nemesis form down, they could probably send in a Pulse Bomb. There's the Juno in the back. And I think they're going to back up. And it's okay if they give up the point. They don't have to. Ooh, honestly, that Pulse Bomb is close, too. Holy crap. Sniper's just going to basically get out, or try to, which is the correct play. Get yourself some ult charge. Damn, that was close.
This guy still end up capping it first, and Lep's
here we go.
Just a stronger ability to stay poised on that point.
Is it still going? What, the matches? Oh, yeah.
So when all the dust settles, Brian not getting the punish he was looking for, doesn't allow any further power to get into the fight. PDK, they're looking to rip open this OC.
I'm ready.
Defense on the side of DSG, and PG just loses life.
Yeah. Can't do much in that, unfortunately, if you're PG.
PDK with a huge play.
PDK,
Siphon Blaster, there you go.
Riley's going to get pulled from Lep here to try and save the day.
Yeah, but like...
teleport straight onto the high ground, maybe to dissuade PDK from taking an
I feel like you're just going to kind of slow play it, right? Like, you don't have to really do anything here. Here's all the stuff with the lag is going to happen.
In this fight, Lep and Scarlet just cannot go down, though. They need to pocket each other so Scarlet can get this ult and rip it.
Huge ult coming up. Here it is.
Might just end this fight now.
PG with a great play. Good job. Oh, PG with the ult. We've seen a couple really good ultimates out of PG. And that should be the point win. So after an unsuccessful first point, able to bring it back. And, you know, both teams are in a good ult economy, too, I would say. I think both teams have a good ult economy right now. So that's really good to see.
To make sure that Extinction.
That is really, really good to see.
They start to lose members, there's no contest anymore. Scuff was about to get on towards...
you talking about drops? I mean, I think they're going to turn everybody's drops off after the match. I'll be honest with you. I don't think they're going to keep them going. If I'm going to be real, I think they're going to turn them off at the end of the match.
A lot better for Disguise now. As I sort of say, emongg is going to perform a lot better on these open points.
Unlucky.
Ryan finds a great stick on the left.
Yeah, Lep tried to kind of put the stick in the wall there, but yeah, it didn't end up working, unfortunately. Scar, though, still with the Ray. I mean, this is still going to be a good fight for them. Scarf just equally got a good Ray. However, now they can play behind the wall. A bit of a mess on the point.
Is this the last match, or is there two? This is the last match. Here's the ult domino. Extinction with the early pick. Again, this is like that same situation in middle where both teams recognize the importance of this. So they're just going to send all their ults that they have. This happens a lot in Atlas. I think the ult economy on Atlas is very interesting, where teams are willing to ult domino to take the points because they feel like it's so hard to retake them, or like it's hard to retake if you don't get their ult economy out. So,
extra annihilation and the ability for PGE to play around Sniper, trying to get away from the annihilation.
Okay.
The Skies put themselves in the lead. No more ults to speak of so far. PDK next to find ultimate. The ability for PDK, as we saw on that previous point, as soon as the OC is available,
here it is.
Put it through straight away.
Soldier ultimate coming up.
still, though, Disguise are in a good spot. Again, kind of relying on PGE.
No ultimates on the Sky side, except, well, PGE. There's going to be Sniper versus Sniper here. I don't know. I think I like Sojourn against the Emray ultimate. But, like, you have to be in the right spot. There's the ult. Huge pick. I mean, this might just be, oh, they actually are they're gonna go back with their ult. And PGE does win that duel. If you can get one more here, that would be good. But Extinction's able to win that, and that's just going to be the team fight. They're going to die on point. But yeah, I mean, they got down to one team fight territory. That's the best you can ask for. And they got to pick on Scuffed. Probably won't be the biggest deal because they're going to just Juno speedring back, and they're going to wait on the rest of the team. But they might try to get back pretty quickly. It might happen. It's not guaranteed, but
that could have gone very poorly. PGE, another overdrive that was looking like it was going to find success. And
okay.
As well. He had that initial kill opportunity.
Duran Soldier, thanks to the 34 months of the tier 1. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. Tomorrow will be better, or maybe the rest of the night will. You know, you got this. But yeah, I get it. I'm sorry to hear you had a bad day. Hopefully the rest of them are awesome.
And now
PDK gets the kill, backs up, gonna go down maybe. And no, good job. I mean, this is like a really good, both these teams have a very similar play style. I think that's why they have team fights like they do. Really good job by one thing that gets a little bit underrated there. And again, it's not like you know, best case scenario, but I do like their ability to. I do love their ability, at least in my opinion, to like get an extra team fight there. Normally that ends up being one. So Juno Ultimate going to come out. They're going to lead with a Brig ult. They have to. Sniper can be a little bit aggressive here, so don't be surprised to see that. Like sometimes in these situations you get a little bit more hyper aggro because that D.Va Ultimate can like be good. Ryan with a pick on a PGE, that's going to kind of give them a spot now to decide if they want to pop ults here. I think they're going to Juno ult. I think with Lep popping that, there's no reason not to pop Juno ult here. Like just send it. That's what they do. Ryan survives. They get the kill on the Lep. There's the sim wall. And this is interesting now because if they think they're going to win this, which means that they don't have to really worry about using the rest of their ults, and that means that they're going to save a Wuyang ult. They might even not even D-Mech. Yeah, the D.Va didn't take the ult because there was no point. You're just matching D-Mech versus D-Mech. Rocket gets a kill. And they popped the Juno ultimate. So was that? I feel like that. Yeah, wow, that was. I'm very surprised. I am very surprised. Will there be a stream tomorrow? Yep, tomorrow the esports stream starts at 1 o'clock or 12:30. I will be live around 8 a.m. So like, let's say you're busy and you can't get to like the esports stream or my stream before then. You have plenty of time to sit in there and you'll start progressing your drops. I'm sure I have people here who got in here at like 10 a.m. and they're gonna get on with like 8 hours of progress. Like, you know, just because the matches are all day long. Well, probably about 7 hours of progress. So. Yep. So yeah, just as long as you follow, I'll have it in my title on like the details, and you can choose what you want to do at that point. But yeah, I always do my best to give you all the longer streams I can for these. Again, like, you know, I got to make it sustainable too, in the sense of like, you know, I can't do 19 hours every day, but I can do a lot of 12 hours and 14 hours here, and then, you know, extend it on like, you know, towards the end of drops, etc. when people need them. Good all in here. Like I said, Sniper's able to kind of go all in. Skyle goes down there, gets picked off. So, who's playing tomorrow? Europe time? I don't know Europe time. A little bit of a note here. A good resource for figuring out that time is either Liquipedia or OWTV.gg. That's the one that's ran by like Commander X. And those will also give you like, based off of your time zone. Yeah, I still want to give the feedback to Blizzard that they need to put all the schedule on Overwatch Esports. I think it's a little bit confusing. And like, there's no, I just don't think you should have an esports website but only show 2 of the region's schedule. I think you should have everything. Anyway, PDK with a huge pick here. I mean, again, this is getting down to like last team fight territory. So Disguise is going to have to just basically try to disengage. I mean, this is looking rough. Ryan gets a pick on the left last second there. Tread is in a weird spot of, do I back up? Do I stay here? I think they're going to tap. I'm not worried about that. It's more like, can they do it as a unit? And if they can't, that's going to be tough.
And if that is not enough, Scuffed and Grapes are so much further ahead. Touch. It's good.
Yep. Rocket gets
They're going to get a regroup. They're going to regroup. Yeah, Tread's playing smart. PDK taking the wide swing. Has to be careful here. Could go down right away. Sniper gets Tread right away. The D.Va ult is off, but doesn't get a kill. PGE is going to pop the high noon. Gets stuck, though. Gets traded on by Ryan. And unless something shifts here, Rocket with a pick. Almost gets the pulse bomb stick, but unfortunately for Disguise, they go down 3-0 to Extinction. And as I was saying, this team's a lot better than I think people thought. I actually expected more of a showing from this guys there. I don't know what happened towards there. They started off strong. They had great plays, and then just something faltered. And hopefully they can figure that out, because they had it's weird because last week they had a 3-1 with Fuel, and then a 3-2 with SSG, and then they just get 3-0'd by Extinction. So I don't know. They'll figure it out, but obviously something they didn't want to have happen. Hopefully they can bounce back. Also, look at Ryan, by the way, there. 30 limps. What an individual performance. Chat, can we get some blankies in the chat for Ludace with the 5 gifted? Thank you, Ludace. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, well, it was still a close 3-0, which I can absolutely agree with. It was definitely a close 3-0. It's not even a question to me. But yeah, there you go. That's the that is the series. I will obviously stay here until their stream is done. That way you can continue to get the rest of your drops. But I'm gonna be right back. One quick second. We'll watch the post game, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. I'm probably gonna hop off. Obviously, like I said, I think they're gonna turn the esports drops off anyway, so I don't expect them to stay on for too long. But I will be right back. Gonna go grab something and then start getting ready to,
I predicted Disguise winning this.
And I said,
3-1 Andy, but
the fall, but if you haven't, again, Ludace, thank you for the 5 gifted. Very kind of you. Appreciate y'all.
And then Extinction, to be fair, they take Liquid to a 5-map series as well, but then they lost to Lunex 3-0. Like, this is very kind of confusing, kind of roundabout logic here. But Extinction now taking this off of Disguise. I mean, Disguise now, they're at a 0-3 in this round robin. They are very close to being eliminated straight up. As Extinction, they found their 1-map win. Can they now snowball this into next week? The next match is tomorrow against SSG.
Yeah, I think, both the teams had some decent potential, but you look all the way back to boot camp, which DSG played in, and you saw some signs there, like, DSG to me have been a team that have had strong potential for a very long time, and this probably should have been the game for them to realize that potential. But sadly, I think this has been, I hate to say, the worst look for DSG so far of the games that they played in. As we progress through the season, you want to look better, not worse, and Disguise have sadly looked a little worse here. Extinction, on the other hand, have looked a lot better, and that gives Extinction maybe some hope of making that top 4 still.
Yeah, I think we all expected a lot more from Disguised in this matchup. Avril, this was something that you were calling out even just earlier on in the first map that we saw. When it came down to, not the first map, second map on Rialto, when it came down to some of those jetpack cat and Cassidy combos that were trying to be forced there by Disguise, a lot of just like moments like that or decisions like that by the team where it felt like they were really pigeonholing themselves in today's matchup.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is just a bit of a sunk cost fallacy type beat. I felt like Avril on that second map. It's just like, surely it's going to work this time.
Yeah, I said it during the gameplay as well. They just had no setup for the second attempt. First attempt, obviously, it's a lot more open for them to get it in, but it's goes even beyond that. I think Rialto, a lot of it came down.
What a good day though, chat. I ended up
the jetpack cap, but then first map super winnable, third map.
I was happy with how today went because, like, this morning I woke up in the hotel room because I was at PAX East. Oh, my foot. Oh, foot cramp. Oh, it's happening. Just got to. Oh, God. I'll be right back. Oh, no. Foot cramp. Why now? 1 second. I'll be right back. Foot cramp. Wait. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Oh. Dude, okay. We're good.
Pushing things more towards a Brig Junior.
We're good. Dude, that thing was tightening up, man. I was ready to go on the floor, start rolling. Okay, we're good. We're good.
It's been quite a series.
That was close.
Was absolutely wild to see.
That was close. Well, sometimes I get cramps because it's like self-induced. Let me explain. I don't know if it's a Tourette's stick for me nowadays. Keep in mind I do have Tourette's, so I'm not just using that as like a random like. And I like scrunch up like my foot or my calf.
But we've got an interview.
Like I'll just, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like I just kind of like I scrunch up on my calf. I need a banana. True. Do we have bananas on, Lonnie? I don't even know. So like I do it with my foot sometimes, and like it just causes a cramp sometimes when I do it. It's just I wish I didn't have the tick, but like it is what it is. So.
Today, knowing how important.
Oh, we do have bananas? Heck yeah.
Was for your regular season standings.
I'm so happy right now. I'm like borderline tears. This is my 3rd stage. It's my first ever game win ever.
Good job.
So it means a lot to me. And then team as a whole, we're so happy to beat DSG. It's just such a nice feeling. Like everyone's just like saying, oh, they're improving so much. And we just want to show we're improving more than they are. And our improvement from last week to this week has been insane. And I'm glad we got to show that today.
Good job.
I love that.
Well played.
Man, I'm so happy for you, bro. I'm so happy. Like getting your first big win is, like you said, that's an amazing feeling. I want to talk about your game against SSG coming up because if you're saying you're improving week on week, you took Liquid to a 5-map series. in week one. Like, that was close. It feels like SSG, probably not even that far away. It feels like it may be another 5-match series. Like, how do you feel about going into that, and how do the rest of your team feel as well?
We feel super confident. This win today kind of gave us a lot more confidence going into the game tomorrow. It's definitely an uphill battle, but you know, if we play like how we did today, even today we didn't play the greatest. So if we just play 5% better, we can definitely win and pull up a major upset. So we're all really excited.
It was well played. Good job. I mean, honestly, I credit where credit's due. They played that well.
You talked a little bit about the improvement for the team, and I want to dive into that a little bit here, because going from last week into this week and 2 losses in a row, but a very close 5-mapper versus TL and an 0-3 versus Lunex. If you could maybe talk to me a little bit about your last week compared to this week and what you guys have learned and improved between now and then.
Last week, going into like the first week of games, we probably only had like, I don't know, 5 or 6 scrims, and this week we've been double blocking every day. And actually like looking over our codes and listening to each other is kind of a big thing we've been doing a lot this week, is trusting each other with the right calls. And we trusted a lot with each other today. So kind of just, you know, building that team synergy, because we are a pretty new team compared to everyone. So just slowly building up better synergy between us is kind of, I think, what pushed us over the line today.
And I think that kind of leans into my next question for you, PDK. Getting to hear from you about how the synergy has been building has been really enlightening to hear about Extinction. And I kind of want to know what the style of
the mods need to do it for the cash out. Yeah.
Are you guys a squad where you guys are like super locked in, comms are really intense?
What did you touch? I didn't even see what you're. Oh, like a vinyl. Yeah, that's cool.
Like,
yeah.
Obviously locked, but a little bit more lighthearted with some more like lighter energy.
Today they were really chaotic, but all 5 of us kind of are really good at like bantering and like bringing down like how like important it seems, you know, so we're not all like,
I mean, I hope this guy's does well. Yeah,
tunnel vision.
Absolutely.
So I think Grapes is really good at keeping us all level headed, and then all 5 of us contribute a lot to comms and make sure that we're all, you know, not getting too energy, you know, just kind of really relaxing in between maps. It's kind of Grapes and Scuff kind of keeping us all level, you know, 0-0 going to the next map, stuff like that. So definitely big shout outs to those two, because they kept me really sane today.
And we're doing this again tomorrow, chat, so make sure to tune in. I'll be live, like I said, at a good time.
You know, just level heads in the game. You come up with a 3-0. I mean, now you can go celebrate for a little bit at least. Don't go crazy tonight. You've got a big game tomorrow. I did want to ask, what for yourself, and not
what time tomorrow? Well, the matches start at 1 p.m. Eastern. I'll be live around 8 a.m.
Stands out and has stood up to the test. This stage so far.
Ryan, for sure. I think he's been keeping everyone in the circles for the past 2 weeks.
Makes sense.
It's insane what he does. Like, I see him triple blink in, just one clip someone, or triple blink in. He just hits the daggers with pulse bombs. It's surreal what he does. He's
really good.
How no partner team picked it up is criminal to me. He needs to be on a partner team.
Hey, that's good for you. That's really good for you.
Oh yeah, I'm not complaining, but
now you got to become a partner team. There you go.
I love to hear all the accolades that you're giving all of your teammates here at PDK, but you also had an insane performance yourself today. So definitely give yourself some credit here as well. And a big congratulations to Extinction for
good interview by PDK.
We wish you the best of luck.
Very level-headed it feels. We always love to see that, you know? Level-headedness on that. That's cool.
Thank you. Bye. That was such a great interview, getting to hear from PDK. Legends. But now taking a look at our standings here, Jaws, I think that, again, it's just so crazy that this series ended in a 3-0.
So Extinction plays, is it SSG tomorrow? Like, if they win that, that would be sick.
Are they like the number 4 team, maybe even number 3? Like, Lunex still have some big.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how the matchups go.
They got Liquid to play and Disguise, but the way Extinction are playing now, if they're getting that 5% better, like SSG, they might need to be a little scared tomorrow.
This one is massive because now Extinction are really knocking on the door of that top 4 to break into playoffs, and having a couple of more good games. I mean, they have some hard games ahead, but
100%.
Just getting this one win, if Lunex can't...
Yeah, Dallas Fuel at the top. They have another match tomorrow. Got to win that one. Who do they play tomorrow, Dallas Fuel?
And that's what they're looking for now.
They play Lunex tomorrow, is that correct?
Really or themselves to be capable of, you know,
I think so, right?
Breaking out of that bottom 2%.
You're talking about some difficult games.
I'm trying to think who they've played already. I think they play Space Station next week, so this week would be like Lunex, right? Yep, okay. Oh, okay, that answers my question.
For us, of course. as always,
Pep versus GK. That could be good.
OWCS
Oh
on
wait, no,
Sunday.
that's.
Tomorrow it'll be 2 matches of EMEA.
Oh, okay, yeah.
3 matches
Alcatia
of
versus
NA, so
AL. That's gonna be
flip-flop from what we saw
Alcatia.
today here, Avril.
Dallas
But
versus
overall,
Lunex.
which
Come on,
matches
Dallas.
across
We'll be live
both
for that.
regions
Also, SSG versus Extinction. That's going to be a good matchup because if they show up,
I mean, now that
and then
Extinction
Disguise
are
versus
level
Team
five,
Liquid, I mean,
SSG.
Yeah.
I would have maybe have said DSG versus Liquid, but DSG.
So-
I mean, that could still be a very good game, but DSG need to really level up from what we just saw now.
no, tomorrow's EMEA and NA, but they flip like they'll do 3 matches EMEA, then 2 matches NA. Like they flipped how that goes. Does that make sense?
It's gotta be.
Like so they're like
is really
that's how they do it.
gonna
Yep.
Set the stage for what the top 4 actually looks like. If Extinction win, or they even go 5 maps and maybe SSG win that out, still think that's a good look for Extinction. So yeah, it's going to be a big decider day for NA.
Okay, so now that we've gotten all of that out of the way, I want to get your guys' final thoughts to wrap things up. I feel like Dallas Fuel Avril is looking better than ever with their 3-0, but then we keep talking back to this Extinction performance that we just saw. How much is that shaking up how you're viewing the standings heading into playoffs?
I mean, if Extinction can level up even more, they don't.
Yeah,
play
if they can
Nelson
win against
until the
SSG, that's where it
final,
gets interesting,
final
right?
day. So there's a world there where if
Yeah.
Extinction can keep this up, they push it to Dallas Fuel, and that can end up being a very exciting game.
Oh, there you go.
that
Dizzy getting there, right?
prevents
Getting some
Dallas
good
Fuel
bets
from
in,
getting a
so
clean
yeah.
5-0.
Thanks again for hanging out today, by the way,
Dallas
chat.
Fuel
Really
can
appreciate y'all.
beat
Seriously.
SSG, 'cause they're
It's gonna be a fun day
fighting
tomorrow.
SSG for that #1. Dallas Fuel to me are still the team that looks like the potential for the #1 right now. So unless they slip up, they're still the favorites.
Yeah, I agree. I still think Dallas Fuel are too good. I think Sojin right now looking like the best DPS in the region.
Who am I rooting for? It has to be Fuel. I'm a streamer for Fuel, by the way. That's why I have the graphics up for that and all that. Yeah, I stream for Fuel.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
it's okay. We got you. But I think that it's crazy how today has really shaken things up for how we're perceiving the competition here in NA. But overall, I want to give a big thank you to you guys, Jaws and Avril, for joining me on the desk today and for the amazing job that you did on the cast. Shout out to the audience as well for tuning in today. And of course, to our production for being able to make this broadcast happen. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow for our second day of week 2 for OWCS.
I will.
EMEA in the morning and NA in the evening.
I'll be tuning in.
See you guys later.
Time to watch these. Like I said, I'm going the distance so y'all can keep getting the drops there as long as they'll probably turn them off really soon. But yeah, good day today, chat. Tomorrow we go again. I'll be on early, record a couple videos, play some games, and watch some more matches. That's kind of the plan for tomorrow. We'll do it again. Monday will be a day off. Normally I do stream the matches for OWCS, but I have a dentist appointment, unfortunately, so I'm gonna get that done. It's like a cleaning, but I might have to get something else fixed because like a couple weeks ago when I was flossing, something came out and I don't know what it was, and it doesn't hurt, but I don't want it to, so they might have to like refill something like from like the side of my tooth or something like that. So, or maybe I just chip something off. I grind my teeth so hard, you never know. Yeah. No, it doesn't work that way with that one. Yeah, great matchup though. Cool chat. Yep, that's pretty much that. Other drops still on. They're going to turn them off very shortly. Okay. Chat. Give me 1 second here to fix some stuff. I'm just watching all this. Now listen, I'm giving you all the way down to the... I got to mute the sound, though, just in case. But yeah, it was a great day. Like I said, that's what tomorrow's plan. We're doing another, close to 12-hour day. Obviously, today was today was great because, I went from... being at the hotel, getting all the way back here as quick as I could, going live pretty much right when I got home, and ended up being a great day. So I'm going to go eat some food. I'm going to chill. Going to maybe watch a couple episodes of a show with Lonnie, fall asleep probably around 11, and I'll be up in the morning after a coffee. So that's pretty much where I'll be at. And then we'll, keep grinding and then go from there. Does that sound good? That sound good? So I'm going to quickly just do this very quickly now. We're good on the stream there, so. Let me find... So my mouse is just there it is. Let me figure out what I'm going to do next. But yeah, great day, man. I'm pumped. Very, very cool day. I'm trying to find something I want to do here before I hop off. Give me a second here, chat. Sorry, give me a second. Doing this. Stream, of course, absolutely. No, thank you for hanging out every day, chat. Seriously, it means the world. Thank you so much. Y'all have been letting me do this. Yep. Every day, and I really appreciate that. So thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm just hopping off trying to figure out something here. And I'll be hopping off here in a minute. The drops are still going, so I'm letting y'all get the last couple minutes. I mean, with these drop times, I totally get having the extra few minutes on that one, you know? So I'm leaving it there for a second. I'll re-chat in a moment also. My apologies. My apologies. Wait, is this? Dude, is this CarQ's editor? The one with as a train? Yeah. Mixed Freight? Is that CarQ's editor? Should I raid CarQ's editor? I recognize somebody in the chat there. I see Jet for sale. Okay, I'll do that. Let's do it. Well, you know what? Let's raid CarQ's editor. That seems like a good one. All right? Does that sound good? All right, we're gonna raid Mixed Freight. Okay? Sound good? I was looking, I'm like, I went down the page a little bit. Okay, chat. So I will be on tomorrow. Again, thank you so much for all the love today, chat. All the subs, all the bits. MLS, thank you for the 63 months of the tier 1. I really appreciate y'all. Today was an awesome day. Tomorrow we hop on for more drops. Sound good? So I will be on tomorrow. We will go from there, and I will be on for everything then. Obviously, like I said, they'll be turning the drops off here shortly for esports. So hopefully you're able to get them a little bit longer on some channels, but I do need to go chill. So I'm going to hop off. Chat, hit the follow button if you haven't. Let me get that music going. You know the question I'm about to ask you. Get ready to answer it. Give it a second. Chat, will I see you tomorrow? Will I see you tomorrow?
Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning.
Heck yeah, chat. Heck yeah, chat. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Thank you again for all the love. I hope you all have an amazing day or night wherever you're from. And I will see you tomorrow. See you later. Peace.